Yo, test it, white tree. Come on, Batman in the venue. Yeah, we do. Yo, so, yeah, we up in there, man. Gammon, gammon. Yo. Yeah. All right. Some people out there pimping, finessing this bitch. You. Notification. Would you get a notification this time, yeah? All right. Big up yourself, Irish. Come on. I like Yanni in the building.
Morning, sir.
You.
Morning.
Come on, man.
Morning, sir. You doing good?
Morning,
Doing good?
sir. Good morning, young man.
How do you know that I'm young?
Shit, man. Wisdom.
My wisdom?
Nah, it's my wisdom.
Nah. I think you judge me based on my voice because I talk small and not so loud. But yeah, I saw your replay, your video clip about Khan versus Reggie. Man, that guy Khan, he insults everyone, man, on the panel. Anyone on the panel he insults, man. So
What do you think of that?
he even insult you, man. Come on, I think what was so surprising? He said,
I'm
what
saying
did
that.
he
What do
say?
you think of the?
Yeah, I think is that a bit racist? He basically say Reggie like come to UK, go to UK with a poor man mentality and then just do whatever the hell he wants, like Uncle Tom. Yeah, I'm like, wow, he is a bit. I don't know, man. Nothing surprises me about this guy. He says everything. I think he literally insult everybody on the panel except two people. He hasn't. I think he hasn't insulted Jedi and Muskrat. Only two people. I think he hasn't insulted.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, big up to you, man. You have the nerve of steel, man. He insulted you regarding you and your wife and the mortgage. It's in your replay, yeah. Again, what the hell, man? What the hell? But you laugh at
bro.
it.
That's what you know. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, because obviously, like, there's not really an insult that I could. A man was trying to insult, but really ended up paying compliments. So.
No, I mean it's not an insult to you. It's not an insult to you, but it's an insult to your wife because you are saying as though that your wife is a tool, is an object used by you to get some stuff. Of course, to you it's not an insult. You can laugh at it, but yeah, about the wife thing, not good.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever, man. Nothing surprised. I mean, if he jumps on anyway in any other panel, I just ignore, man. I just talk about other things. But yeah, the Walla Walla thing, I don't know, man. Is it true? What happened to him?
What happened?
Is it true that is it true that immigration officer went to his house?
Who's Walla Walla house?
Walla Walla, yeah. I'm just I don't have evidence, but I'm just asking. Is it true?
Yeah, I'm not sure still.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm not sure about that one still. Why you think it's like a pimp thing, yeah?
No. I don't know. I'm apparently from the Surface channel, they are claiming that Walla Walla is not illegal. Walla Walla has a valid visa to remain in the country.
Okay.
According to Yeah, apparently from what they say,
So,
and then
so wait,
I mean,
hold on a sec, yeah. But if it's near Christmas, yeah,
like,
yeah, but the man them don't celebrate Christmas.
hmm.
Why would they need to sort of collect this sort of money at this sort of time then?
Yeah, I exactly. I am a bit. I'm just wondering. I heard that's what the stream yesterday was about. They are saying that Walla Walla is not illegal. Walla Walla has a valid visa, and then
Hey, listen, yeah.
hmm,
I said this, and I'm gonna keep saying this, yeah, on the live stream thing, yeah. It's like it's good, and you're happy for people when they donate, yeah. But if the people that donate to you, if you finesse them, they're only gonna donate once, man. But if it's like a business transaction where they feel like they're getting
hmm,
what they're donating, donating for good causes or whatever they're donating for, they
yeah,
just wanna, you know what I mean, put money in your
yeah,
pocket or whatever,
yeah. The
then
claim the claim was
you'll carry on.
yeah, the
You'll
claim
carry
was
on
Walla
giving.
Walla does not need legal aid. He can get the legal aid for free. He doesn't need money for it. I thought about that, right? I thought in the UK legal aid is
Yeah,
only
but
for
bro,
rush people.
yeah, legal aid. People can get legal aid, yeah, but
Free. Oh.
legal aid doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get a good lawyer though. So,
Oh, okay, okay,
you
okay.
know what I mean?
I
Like,
see what you mean.
if you want this lawyer or so and so, that doesn't
Oh.
deal with legal aid, you might have to pay them a wager for the well, it was, didn't it?
Yeah, anyway, big up Walla Walla, man. I don't know why they were talking about Walla Walla. But anyway. Yeah, and then Reggie jump on and then what you recorded earlier. Okay, okay, okay. So today's
Yeah,
topic. Today's topic.
yeah, man. What do you think into the question of the day, man?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
I would say yes because
All right. Wait. Read out the question so everyone in the chat knows what you're saying. Yes
yeah,
to.
yeah. So after a big diversion from me in the first part of the conversation, anyway, big up Walla Walla. I like his song and dance.
Ah,
Um, okay, but
Estalina.
Salina on the sleeping on the belly. Okay, sorry. uh,
Oh
the
shit.
topic. Oh, sorry. The topic is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibility? If so, under what circumstances? Mm, I would say, I mean, as a Chinese person who knows Buddhism roughly, and yeah, Buddhism, for example, yes, violence is justified because we do have Shaolin monks, and Shaolin monks are well trained to fight, and they do fight when they are threatened. So that's a form of violence.
Yeah, but under what circumstances though? When someone's trying to attack them,
Yes, when
someone's
someone
trying
tried
to
to attack them.
physically attack them. Someone's
Yes,
trying
yes,
to physically attack them. Yeah.
yes. When you invade the temple, the holy temple, and you desecrate the temple, then yes, or go physical, then
What
yes,
if they? What if the people that was opposing Buddhists had pictures of Buddha in an nappy crying like a baby, but they want to kill him?
oh no, they won't kill him, but they will use the violence to prevent it from happening.
Hmm.
Yeah. I guess for our part, we have a bit of restraint.
Right.
Mm. So restraint is an additional thing we must add in our reaction.
Yeah, but
But of course, I can't speak for all, right? All other different groups, the other groups might not have restraint and they'll just kill the person. But for us, nah, we try not to kill. We must not kill.
so would someone be physically attacked if they was, say, like Charlie Hebdo done the same sort of thing about Buddha?
Oh, that's a good question. If they have done that, No violence. No, no violence. We will respond with legal how to say, legal battle. They'll sue the newspaper.
But what could they sue them for?
Yeah, for religious insensitivity.
Yeah, but they're working in a democratic state where they're allowed to box.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. In Asia, there will be legal battle involved. I don't know how it works in Europe. Yeah, the funny thing is in Europe, there's no such precedent of insults or criticism of Asian of a Chinese or religion. So it's quite hard
Uh,
for me to say. It's very hard.
there's insults on sort of, I don't know, maybe like the Chinese way of life or whatever.
Yeah, but that is making fun of Chinese people. It's not religion, right? So I haven't seen any like Buddhist monk or whatever being mocked or being insulted in Europe. I haven't heard of it before. So it's hard for me to say. Very, very hard. It's
There's a film called
completely.
The Love Guru. There's a film called The Love Guru. I'm not sure if that's taking the mix out of Sikhs, Hindus, or Buddhists, but he
Yeah, but
drives about on a flying carpet.
I don't know, man. But we are talking about Charlie Hebdo, where they would do like disgusting stuff. So, ooh, I don't know, man. I can't say. I can't say. But personally, like where in let's say Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
Sri Lanka. Do you know
Hmm.
in Sri Lanka? I heard you are not allowed to post selfie with a Buddha statue.
You're not allowed to
Selfie,
celebrate,
selfie.
take a selfie. Oh, okay.
Yes, you're not allowed to do that because that means you're taking a mick out of the religion.
Okay.
I
What
mean,
will happen?
oh,
What
you
will
you
happen?
be you be arrested and you won't go to jail, I think, but they will do something to you, man. The police. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
It's written as the law of
law,
where they
law.
are, though. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Law, exactly, law. Yeah, but the
But
the monks, but the monks
only if
will
it's like an abhorrent law,
Mm.
sort of, then maybe people may outside of the country may complain about it. But when it's
Yes,
like not so, it's like they'll be for and against it for it. Then people from the outside sort of will just try to
but
stick to their law,
really,
then it's their
but,
law
but really,
when they're done. But
really.
wait, listen, wait, let me finish it. I'm saying that, so if anyone went, so when people go to Sri Lanka, most people, if they're informed, you're not allowed to take selfies with the Buddha statue. They probably wouldn't take a selfie with the Buddha statue because it's against the law, isn't it? But
Yeah,
in
but
France,
Mhm.
wait, in France, it's not against the law for them to draw comedic pictures of Prophet Muhammad, Jesus, um, David, Moses, Abraham. Because they've done them others as well. Like it's not just Prophet Muhammad. They've done
Ah,
they've done Jesus and all them as well. Yeah, and they've done Jewish rabbis and all that. You know what I mean? That so
mm.
when they say, oh, they've never taken the mickey out of Jews, they have done it with Jews as well, and they've done it with Christians as well. So,
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Justified. Okay, justified under what legal circumstances? Then no. Is if legally you're not allowed to hit people, then yes, it's not. But human emotions is being mixed up in this situation, right? There's no
right?
law telling you must not be angry.
No. But no, I don't think anyone's complaining that anyone can get upset or angry about it.
Mm.
It's that what you're doing up with the anger.
Yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yo,
you know
morning,
what I mean?
morning,
Like,
morning, morning.
yeah, big up yourself,
Mm.
Buddha, bro. If people was just complaining and protesting or whatever, then you might even have people standing with them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if we weren't going the violent route and the so and so, they was doing it by the law and all that, they might have more support. even people that think like, bro, you know what, yeah, we know it's okay for us to do that, and they might even stand on their side and say, oh, you know what, yeah, if they feel like that, you know what I mean, like, but when it's like trying to force it on you, or you have to do this, you have to respect my thing, or I'm gonna blah blah blah, if you get more people against your thing after that.
Yeah. Okay. Then in this case, no. Violence is not acceptable. Yeah. In Europe, no, it's not acceptable. But in the example like Sri Lanka, oh, I cannot guarantee, man. I can't guarantee because
But
Sri
it's
Lanka.
written in the law though that you're not allowed to do this, and you're not allowed to, like in an Arabic country, you're not allowed to blaspheme against the Prophet Muhammad. So you can't go there and do that. Like, but it doesn't mean that in another country where you are allowed to do that, it don't mean that you can't do it there.
Hmm. So I
Yo,
guess
so
it's
let
the
me try
law.
and jump in there. So the question of the day is, let me just look at it. Is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibilities? If so, under what circumstance? That's the question. Um, I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yes. Um,
Yeah, and why? Innit?
to what degree? To what degree of violence? I would imagine would be the next question. Um, and
Listen, I'm
what
about to go
what
for a
form?
talk, yeah. But I'm
Let
gonna go
Buddha
ahead on,
finish.
yeah.
Let Buddha finish.
So for me, it's like this. Look, if you take a selfie with the Buddha and it's illegal to do so, do you deserve violence? No.
No. Yeah.
But if you go into a temple and you start smashing the Buddhas with a hammer, I don't see why that person can't be taken out and in the middle of the square, whipped or flogged or something like this.
Yes. Yes.
I don't see a problem with that. Um,
Not just that Buddha, not just that. I think in Sri Lanka you do have some insensitive tourists that take a make out of the Buddha statue, and if a Sri Lankan citizen see that, they would do citizen arrest, and that
of
is a
course,
kind of that is a form of violence in a way, right? Yeah, I would.
citizens arrest, is that violence? No, I don't think that's violence. I think
Well,
that's
physical, right? Getting physical is a little bit minor form of violence.
yeah, but if you hold someone by the arm, is that considered violence? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe
Okay.
it's an assault. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
But
Sorry. Carry on. Yeah.
it's one of those things. But yeah, so is violence justified? I believe yes. In most religions, if you desecrate a church, a temple, or mosque, or something like this, I believe you should be punished. It's and it should be a deterrent. Um,
Mm.
But then you got to ask yourself, if somebody purchases a Bible or purchases a Quran and it belongs to them, are they not free to do whatever they want to do with it? Now, for me, that's kind of like a gray area. Yes, it belongs to you. Yes, it's your property. However, there's an association attached to that. If you're not of that religion and you're starting to desecrate it, you got to ask yourself, what was your purpose for purchasing it in the first place? Did you purchase it to read it to learn something, or did you purchase it to destroy it and mock? Or you understand? So again, there's many. It's kind of so many little loopholes and gray areas in this thing. But definitely, I would suggest um, violence. Violence to what degree, though? Should someone be killed? Absolutely not.
It's very hard for us to answer because if that religion or book is not related to us at all, it is very hard for us neutral people to answer. It is very hard. So if you talk about the Bible or Quran, I cannot really give a very, very good answer. But as a neutral person, I would say I really don't know because I don't know the religion sensitivity so well. But when it comes to Buddhism, yeah, in Sri Lanka and Thailand, it is serious, man. If you take a piece,
Yeah. Yeah.
it is quite
Imagine,
serious.
imagine this. I was in a temple in Thailand, and you're not even allowed to show your back to the statue. So when you
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
into the temple, you have to walk in forward, and when you walk out of the temple, you have to walk backwards out of the temple. You're not even allowed to turn your back on the idol. And for
Mm-hmm.
me, that's a bit strange. It's strange from where I come from. I don't worship idols, so
Oh
for
no,
me,
some temples are like that. Some temples are
yeah,
like that.
yeah, I understand that. And when I left, I didn't turn my back. I walked backwards out of the temple. That's fair enough. I'm respecting uh, someone's sensibilities around their religion or their customs or their culture. You know what I'm saying? Or their religious practice. I don't have an issue with that. But if somebody turned around and walked out and put their back to the idol, does that mean they have to get some sort of violent consequence because of that? No, I don't think so. But
I
clearly,
think
there are levels, isn't it?
I think there's a punishment, jail punishment if you insult Buddha in Thailand. I think there is. But anyway, yeah, yeah. Violence, you don't want to do that in Thailand, man. You'll be lynched.
But can you understand the paradox?
Yes, I understand. I know. I
The
know.
paradox is uh, you're not supposed to hurt any living being within
Yes,
Buddhism.
exactly. I know. It's a paradox. I agree.
It is, and yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
but
people will
how
always
can they
ask me,
get?
"Oh,
Wait, how can they hurt you for disrespecting the idol if they're figured they're not supposed to hurt any living being?
sorry, say that again."
How can they hurt you? How can they cause you damage for
Yeah,
um, disrespecting their idol if their thing is their way of life is supposed to be they're not supposed to cause harm to any living being?
yeah. And that's what me and Jan were just saying. It's a paradox.
Paradox,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
and this is why I don't associate any sort of like religious beliefs to idols. To me, they're just inanimate objects. They're just objects. They're not, like all right. So look, you might go on a first date with your girlfriend, and she buys you I don't know, a teddy bear, okay? And years later, you see that teddy bear, and you're reminded of that moment, and you're reminded of how you felt about that girlfriend at that time. All right, cool. So for me, Buddha statues are the same. When I see a Buddha statue, I'm reminded of my Buddhism and my teachings and my what I've learned over the years. You get what I'm saying? Do I worship the idol? No. Do I pray to the idol and ask an inanimate object to give me something or bless me with that? That is craziness beyond belief. But um, do I mock anybody else for doing it? No. Each to their own, isn't it? Each to their own.
But how do religions, put up? How do the religions justify causing violence to people for disrespect of whatever it is in the religion? Like, when you're defending yourself, obviously, defending yourself is different. If someone's coming to attack you and be physically violent to you, and then obviously you got to defend yourself or you need to escape it. I'm not talking about that here. I'm talking about if someone is upsetting you or someone is disrespecting or whatever, why is it then how are religious people able to justify causing harm to someone for hurt feelings?
I'm not sure. This is something that I think maybe a monk should answer. I'm not qualified to answer that question, to be honest with you. For me, I mean, look, people always say to me, "Oh, you know what, Buddha, you're so violent, you're so this, you're bloodthirsty, you're this, you're that, you're whatever." You know, listen, man, I'm not. My name's Buddha. Doesn't mean I am a Buddha. Doesn't mean I'm a monk. You understand? It's just a name that was given to me years ago. So I always respond like this. Even Thailand, a Buddhist country, has an army, has a navy, has a police force, has prisons, have all of these types of things that involve violence and involve negative processes. Yeah, involve death and killing. So how is one to quantify that as a Buddhist country? You've got these things. By rights, they shouldn't have any of these things. They shouldn't have a police force. They shouldn't have an army. They shouldn't have any of these things as a Buddhist
The
country.
defense thing,
So
the defense thing is defending, isn't it? Yeah. So obviously, you need to have some sort of defense in it. Yeah. That's not really the thing that people are sort of onto yet. Yeah. Like because obviously that they're talking about just average Joes who are religious people, or even people that are high up in religion, yeah, sanctioning people being killed or hurt because they disrespect something. I see a video here of a lady in James Speaker's Corner. She had it on here, yeah. A school teacher was saying to had a picture of Macron, yeah, and beheaded the picture in front of the class, the school kids. So that what sort of message is that sending? Like, it may have been just a picture, yeah, but what?
Why? Is it Pakistan? A Pakistan video? Yeah. Yeah. In that case, I think that's not right.
It's like this. Imagine this. Imagine this, Veli. Imagine I got a picture of your child, and God forbid, got a picture of your child. No, not say your child. Let's say someone you care about deeply, and I started desecrating that photograph, cutting its head off, tearing its head off, drawing horns on it, or all kinds of nastiness. How would you feel about that child, or about that process of someone doing that? How would you feel upset, or would you be like, "Ah, that guy's silly. You can do it. Here's another picture. Go ahead."
But it's not really the same equivalent because
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying. Veli, I'm not saying it is. I'm asking you a specific question.
But let me give my answer though. Yeah, I'll answer it as well anyway. Yeah, but I still wanted to say why I didn't think it was the same equivalent as well. Yeah, but I don't think it was the same equivalent. Yeah, first of all, yeah, that when someone says, "Oh, what if we got a picture of your family member or someone that you loved or whatever?" Because number one, yeah, the Muslims don't know what Prophet Muhammad looked like. So if someone's got a picture, yeah, so man can have a picture of a stick, yeah, and then write Prophet Muhammad on it, and then now that's disrespect to Prophet Muhammad because you've written Prophet Muhammad on the picture. So how does you get me? But boom, if someone done that to, if it was like a run of the mill poster, yeah. So like say I had a famous family member and someone defaced the poster, would I be upset about it? No, full stop, because it's a poster, isn't it? Like a poster that can be rethinkable. If it's like a one-off picture and you cut it up, it's a one-off picture that I can't replace. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the same thing. So obviously I'm going to be a bit more disgruntled than someone who's having their so-called prophet mocked when they don't even know who the prophet is, what he looks like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
to be fair,
he's got descriptions of it.
as a non-Muslim, I don't understand the sensitivity or offense. But anyway,
Okay,
it's
cool.
not equivalent.
So look at this now, right? All right, I'm going to try and address Yan as well.
Okay,
I'm a non-Muslim as well, so but I understand the sensitivities of people's religion because I know how much religion means to each individual. All right, cool. So look at this. So Veli's saying that if it was a poster, he wouldn't mind, but if it was a one-off picture, he'd have an issue with that. All right, cool. Now, imagine this. Okay.
Wait, a picture of a moment in time, yeah. Although it may be a picture of a moment in time, yeah. Or you might even be pissed off for however a couple hours or even a couple minutes, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but very, the point I'm trying to make, the point I'm trying to make is this: it is only a picture. So the same argument one would make about the Prophet Muhammad being drawn, right? It's only a picture. So in the same circumstance. Sorry, Veli, let me finish. Let me finish. All right, you go. So the point I'm trying to make is this: it is regardless of whether it's a one-off picture, a picture that you have loads of copies of, it is only ultimately a picture. So for you to get any kind of feelings over a picture being ripped up would be the same as the feelings that someone would have who's a Muslim about the Prophet Muhammad. But okay, you may not think it's the same, but I'm putting that out there.
Let me tell you why I don't think it's the same. That last thing, yeah. I don't think it's the same, yeah, because it's not the picture that you're thinking of, because it's that you can't replace it. If it was a picture that you've got, like now, digital pictures, yeah. So I've printed a picture of my youth, yeah, and it's I've got the backup on my camera. You can replace the picture, so you might even be upset about the when someone's defaced the picture or whatever. You can still replace the picture. That's not really the thing. What you're saying. Man was more talking about that.
Oh shit, you're right, man.
That it's irreplaceable rather than that it was. You get me? Rather than it was just a picture. Yeah, because again, yeah, it is just a picture, but it's not that it's just a picture. It's that it was the one-off irreplaceable thing. So that's different.
Yeah, I understand that. Again, I'm simplifying it. I understand what you're saying, but ultimately, it is only a
It's
picture.
still only a picture. Yeah, but it is still only
Okay,
a picture. I'm not saying that. I
right.
never said that it wasn't. I was saying more to do with that you can't replace the actual thing. Yeah, because
Indeed,
if
indeed.
someone,
I
yeah,
understand.
yeah, if
I
you can't
understand and
replace the
accept that.
actual moment.
But the
Yeah,
point, okay, I understand and accept what you're saying. Yeah, there's a sentimental value to a picture that may be a birthday picture that can't be replaced. I understand that. I'm not stupid. I do understand that, and I accept that. It's a valid point. But do you accept the point that I'm making? That ultimately it is
yeah,
only a picture.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
brilliant.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, brilliant. So therefore, if you can understand the sentimental value of a singular picture um, of whoever and the sentimental value that has, all right, cool. Now, in the eyes of a Muslim or the feelings of a Muslim, I would imagine that the Prophet Muhammad is maybe 100 times more important than their child, their mother, or their father, or any of their relatives. From my
And then what?
understanding, huh?
Then your child and your mother and your father or whatever.
Yes, from my interactions with many Muslims, that's the understanding I have. Unless you can tell me different. So the Prophet Muhammad means
That's
more
what they say.
to a
That's what
Muslim.
they say. That's what they say. Yeah,
Okay,
but
yeah.
by actions, it's not really in it because it's really your pride means more to you than anything else because by the actions, yeah, if you're supposed to be following how Prophet Muhammad did it, and then a high percentage are not actually following the way, then it can't be as important to you as you just saying it. It's your own pride that's more important.
Yeah, yeah, but I feel like to kind of to make that statement true, you'd have to speak to every single Muslim on the planet, and I don't think that's possible or feasible. So you're right in what you're saying. Some Muslims may look at it like that, and some Muslims may not look at it like that. But the consensus in what they say is that the Prophet Muhammad is more important than any of their members of family. So imagine that Prophet Muhammad can't be replaced. It is there isn't another prophet they can turn to or anything like that. So when that prophet that they well not worship but they respect and look to for their teachings is desecrated, you can understand. Surely you can understand if you can understand why a
I can
photograph
understand
of one
people
of your
being
loved ones,
pissed off, yeah. Like I saying, yeah.
right?
I did say that first of all. I can understand if anyone gets annoyed at something, yeah. I can't understand when someone is killed because something is taking the mickey out.
Sorry, Belly. Let me just address this individual in the chat. I don't know if he's one of your friends or is it Alazawe Life or something like this. You seem to be talking the most. My question to you was this: do you enjoy listening to me? If you don't, why are you here? Why are you making so many comments? Why don't you jump on? You're saying I got kicked out of Africa. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, you must have woke up on the wrong side of the bed or woke up with your boyfriend inside you. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, Betty, what you saying? So you do understand it. All right,
I'm
that's what I
saying,
wanted to point out. That's what I wanted to
yeah,
point
I'm
out.
saying I understand that people can get upset, yeah, but I can't understand that someone being killed or you know what I'm saying, like, or even being violently assaulted
All right,
or
so let me flip the
taking the
question
piss
and
out
you
of something.
let me
Yeah,
flip.
because wait, Buddha, but let me finish, bro. Let me finish, yeah. Because yeah, like I was saying, yeah, if you go with Charlie Hebdo's thing, yeah. So if Charlie Hebdo's thing had a drawing of a guy in the desert with a turban on and they were taking the Mickey out of him on a camel, yeah, but it had an Indian guru's name, yeah, like it was the exact same picture, but it had the Indian guru's name, yeah. Would you think that they would have still, the guy would have still been killed, or the people that was attacked?
No, no, because as I understand it, so if you're saying Indian, I'm assuming you're talking about a Hindu or uh, a Sikh, I would imagine. I would say this. I'd say that there'll be some backlash about it, but would there be murders or killings or something like this? No, I doubt there would be. But and again, I condemn those actions. No one should be murdered for a drawing, really and truly. But let me flip the question on you. What act against the religion?
Wait, because before you go, yeah, but that was like a lead up to the next question, yeah. So like I was remember I made the point earlier, yeah, about you can draw a stick, yeah, and the man them won't care. But then if you write this is Prophet Muhammad on the picture of a stick, the man them are gonna start wiling out. Yeah, so it's not it's you get me? So man can have a picture of anything and then just write it's Prophet Muhammad on it, yeah, and then the man then will start spazzing out, bro. It's that it don't really make sense and it's not equivalent to anything else. You can't use it for a like you can't use a like for like scenario with it.
No, you can't because you don't have another prophet in Islam that you could that has the status that the Prophet Muhammad has. But the thing is, you do understand the sensibilities, right? You do understand, like, if I was to draw a picture of an elephant and call it Murpha, wouldn't be an issue. But if I was to call it Veli's mum, you'd have an issue. Do you know what I'm saying? So you're not stupid. You do understand the sensibility.
Yeah, but
I personally
bro.
wouldn't. Just saying, I personally
Bro,
wouldn't.
yeah, that's yeah, but that even that way, that was subjective though. And then even like the other side of it, yeah, is like if you actually had a picture of my mum, yeah, I know who my mum is, innit? Like what she looks like. Again, like the point I keep trying to make here is that the man them don't even really know what Prophet Muhammad looks like. So they shouldn't really be taken by the fence to people drawing
Yeah,
caricatures of so-called Prophet Muhammad
yeah,
because they can't describe who it is themselves. They should just take it as,
yeah.
but that's
That's a
bullshit.
good point.
Even if you do get upset or whatever, you shouldn't be taking it as a real thing, bro, because it's not actually the real thing. But like again, if you draw the picture of an elephant and you say, "Oh, this is Veli's mum," yeah, well, I might even be like, "Oh, fuck off," yeah, but still, it's not actually my mum in it. It's a picture of an elephant, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so,
Yeah,
Okay,
but do you know what, Buddha?
and
I think what Veli's trying to
big
say
up Ultra, by the
basically.
way.
Big bless up, words come
you
on
got
every
yourself,
time. Yeah, I think what Veli's saying is the people that are wiling out over depiction of their prophet don't actually know their prophet. They are in love with an idea, which means that these people are emotionally attached to their imagination because nobody alive knows who the prophet was, what he looked like, what he wore on Sundays. You only have stories written by other men hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years later, right? And I think therein lies the problem. Because if you're going to be emotionally attached to your imagination, then the minute someone pokes holes in your story, your entire paradigm falls down, and some people can't handle that. The problem is, how do we get around that? Because we're not saying don't believe in your religion, but we're saying you actually don't know who the prophet was. You only have stories written by other men, so you have ideas and notions about him. So what on earth is it really that you're getting upset about? And a reason why I think the comparison you made earlier was wrong, Buds, is because Belly knows who his mum is. She birthed him. She's still around. Like, if we knocked on Belly's mum's door and said, "Please, ma'am, could you make me some curry goat?" She'll probably tell you, first of all, who the fuck are you? Why are you here? And secondly, yeah, I can make a good curry goat. Do you see what I'm saying? Whereas, ask anybody alive within the last 700 years who the prophet was, and they can't tell you. I think therein lies the difference.
Yo, big up you, man. Yeah.
Yo,
Like,
my brother E, blessings to you and your
for
family.
me,
Stay safe and well out there. Come on.
yeah, the thing is though, it's like man are trying to tell man what man should be and what man can and what man can't be upset about. Like, because obviously that's not my thing, innit? But it's like it's a kind of like because the person that is doing these things, they already know that that's a move that antagonizes the person, innit? So it's a sticky one, really. Like, then really and truly, you can't be mad. Like, no one should be mad about anything unless somebody touches them.
Yeah, I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you, E. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it might be me, and I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong, right? But if I walked up to you, E, and said, right, E, I hate your haircut. I don't like the place you buy your socks from, and furthermore, you've got 11 toes on each foot, right? Like none of that should matter to you because one, it's probably not true. The other one was, who the hell cares what you think? And I don't have 11 toes on my feet. Like,
Yeah.
and
But
but
it
for
might not
somebody
matter
else,
to you, man.
somebody else who might have 6 toes on one of their feet might be really offended by that because they're sensitive to it, right?
Hey,
But we can't. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just going through life, trying to worry about people's
yeah.
like feelings.
But if
Like,
I
if
attack
there's
you
where
with that,
does it
then
end,
I'll
bro?
be
Because
wrong,
Yo,
though.
yo.
essentially,
Hey, you man.
yeah, look, yeah, go on, go on.
You man. Is it alright if I tell a side story about curry goat? It's a side story, 2 seconds, yeah. Ain't nothing to do with the topic anyway, yeah. But just because you say curry goat, yeah, okay, yeah. So we having an event, yeah, for my oldest son, yeah, and then it was like enough of my girl's family was there, and enough of my family was there, yeah. So obviously, like, got like fried chicken, curry goat, um, stew chicken. No, not stew chicken. Jerk chicken and curry chicken. Yeah. So yeah. So everyone's queuing up to get food now. Yeah. You get a couple people whispering. Curry goat. I don't know if I'm gonna like that. Yeah. So everyone's trying their little piece, their little curry goat. Next thing you know, yeah, the whole family queued up to get second, bro. First, man are on the curry goat now. You get me? So anyone that's not trying the curry goat, yeah, make sure you have an authentic one, yeah, and you will definitely love it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on.
Sure. My girl's
Mm,
beautiful, not it still.
mm,
Yeah,
yep.
anyway, carry on with
Yeah,
Yeah.
also,
No,
yeah.
yeah,
Like for
yeah. Go on,
me,
go on.
it's just like this, innit? Yeah. Like if I don't have, I can react in it any way I want in it because your intention was like to disrespect me in it. So just because I don't feel disrespected, I'm free to go off your intention.
Yeah,
Same way,
do you
same
know
way
what,
you
E?
could slap me in the
I
face.
actually agree with
You,
that. Yeah,
you could
but the
slap me in the
problem is,
face.
if you live in a society where, like, everyone's just a cunt, like, where does it end? Like, how many scraps and confrontations and conflicts are you going to get into because somebody else is a cunt?
As many as you want.
Ugh, I don't know, man. Because I mean, don't get
no,
me
but
wrong.
you know what, bro? Wait,
Mm.
man's allowed to be upset and angry in it. It's just how man is venting their anger in it, yeah. So even just whinging and complaining or whatever, you might not like it, yeah, man. Man's actually allowed to do that. Yeah? Man's not allowed to cut off people's heads, you get me? Or them sort of things there. Shoot
But
man or stab man or anything
allowed
like
by
that.
who? Like, like who
Snap
is
gal
the
in the face or not.
who gets to choose what man's allowed to do?
Well, the law of the land says, if it's
No,
against the law for you to,
you're
yeah,
allowed to
but wait,
break
wait,
the
wait, wait,
law.
wait. Yeah, but you're not allowed to break the law. But
You are,
you
but
can break the
No,
law, but
you
there's
are.
consequences.
You're free to break the law, but you have to understand that there are
You have to pay the
consequences for doing
consequences.
so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not allowed to break the law, but once you break it, there's consequences,
Mm,
isn't it? Like, that's why I'm
mm,
saying you're not allowed to. You can. Yeah, you can do anything that's against the law or whatever. All of us can. Yeah, but then you're risking your freedom, innit? Yeah, for slapping Hassan Speaker's corner where she's holding up Prophet Muhammad or something. Like,
like
or you're risking your whole life for cutting man's head off car. There's a picture of so and so, and then you're showing the thing on Twitter, and the police come and shoot you.
Yeah, but there's other instances like where you'll be willing to break the law, right? Like say if somebody come up and slapped your missus, and then you slap them, you'll be breaking the law.
Yeah, but they broke the law first. Though.
Yeah, but you would still be breaking the law also.
I may not be though, because it may be a self-defense thing, innit?
But you're
As
not
well, you
defending
come and
yourself.
slap my missus while I was standing there. If I was actually standing there, I do sort of have the right to try and defend her. You know what I mean? Like, I might not have the right to go bang, 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 but at least I'm a mate. You know what I mean? Like, I might have the right
say he
to
slapped your missus yesterday, and you see him today, and you go and slap him. There's no defense there,
I'm taking the law into my own hands, innit?
Yeah, but really and truly, innit, yeah? Like, everyone and how they want to live in it, yeah? But you're going to take the law into your hands anytime, innit? The only time you're not going to do that is when you feel like the punishment is like not worth the crime, innit? Besides that, you're going to do what you're going to do. You're going to bust the red light when you feel like it. Do you see what I'm saying? You're going to do whatever, innit? Because really and truly, who gives a fuck about these laws, bro?
Yeah, but that's what you're saying, isn't it? It's the different levels of what sort of laws you're breaking. Obviously, if you're carrying out violence on other community members, then you know what I mean. Like your level of breaking the law is not the same as someone that's doing breaking red lights at speed cameras, and even they still suffering the consequences because they're busting red lights at speed cameras. So they're breaking the law, but they're suffering the consequences instantly. You get snapped at the speed camera, at the traffic light camera. Yeah, you do have the choice to break the law, act however you want, but there is sort of consequences to it, and you may get away with it for you may even get away with it for your whole life, depending on how slick and how smart you are. You know what I'm saying? That can happen, in it, but obviously it's in a perfect world. It's in a perfect justice system. You know what I mean?
Fair enough, innit? Like, it depends how you want to live in it. For me personally, yeah, like these laws, innit? Man only abide by them when when man sees fit, innit? Like, you get what I'm saying? And not even because
Oh,
man's trying
really?
to
Yeah.
outlaw
You know what?
nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to live my own
If
life,
there's any
innit?
laws, yeah, but if alright, so say there was a law, that was preventing you fulfilling your living your I don't know, being able to live your best life without causing harm to others or whatever. Yeah, and there's a law against it or whatever. Yeah, then it's going to be affecting all the other people in the society or community like that too, isn't it? Yeah? So people are going to start to bring reform to that law, or at least going to try to challenge it.
Say that again, sorry, bro.
If there's a law, that is like stopping your growth, we'll say, yeah. So there's a law out there, that is stopping your growth, having the same effect on everyone in the community that's trying to grow, yeah. It's stopping
Yeah.
your growth, So whatever, it's hypothetical, Do you think that most people would be like protesting against that law?
People will be protesting against a law that's stopping me from being able to vote.
Nah, stopping you from not to vote. It was a hypothetical law, that's just come out and it's holding you back, holding everyone else back. So it's I don't know, man.
So it's holding everyone back, yeah?
Yeah.
And I think that they would be against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like it's in their best interest to be against it. So why not? Like that's a self-interest. Like that's not them considering me, and that's not even saying like I'm considerate in it. Yeah, I don't want to do harm to people or whatnot like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But But it's like at the same time, like I have to realize that I'm living my own life, innit? And I don't want to be like totally consumed by other people's stuff, innit? Like because some people came together and decided to make some laws without me. Like now I'm gonna start living by them. No,
Yeah,
like,
but yeah, but you know what it is, yeah? It's more the obviously like man are getting
let's put it
people
like
are
this,
getting
innit? Yeah?
decapitated in this thing, innit?
Like slavery used to be legal, innit?
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah,
man. You know, from there, like, you know, they make lockdown a law and they're like, yeah, you know, you can't go to, I know, visit other members of your family. Bro, I'm doing what I gotta do, man. Like, forget what I'm doing.
yeah. But it depends, innit? Yeah, because if it's like if it's a law, yeah, where maybe restricting you doing something, yeah, but it's for like the benefit of the long run. You know, like saving or working, doing lots of overtime. Yeah. At the time, you don't recognize the benefit of doing long hours or whatever. Yeah. But when you accumulated or got to the goal that you was trying to achieve, like say like with this COVID thing or whatever. Yeah. So say being on
Yeah,
this lockdown thing means that
but that's the thing I agree with. Like,
all
you see what I'm
all the
saying?
sick people can get yeah.
I'm not trying to go
Man, so
against a
you
law
agree.
that worked to my benefit. Like, you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, man.
Like, I don't even like. I don't agree with like the things that happened, didn't it? Or and like obviously that's not my like side of the fence or whatnot. But at the same time, in it, yeah, I feel like it's a dangerous, like it's a slippery slope to then be on like, yo, them man can't react this way and that way when people are antagonizing, innit? Like I don't think they can't act that way to me, like because there's gonna be consequences that there is with all, innit? You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I feel like yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? It's like who's gonna punish man? That's what it comes down to, isn't it? When man are at the park doing all this fuckery, when man come down there and batter them and batter them and batter them, they're gonna stop, innit? But until then, they're gonna do what they wanna do, innit? And that's just the way of the world.
Right. I did say it from ages ago, yeah, but a lot of people don't want to accept it, yeah. That so we live in a mighty right society, yeah, and right, people don't want to accept it, but yeah, man.
Boy, like you know the ones that yeah, people
Mighty
don't have
right.
to accept anything that you can't enforce.
You know why? Yeah, I'll tell you what. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, this is the super finesse with the might is right as well. Yeah, it's because man's able to give you slick talk about behind the mic. So obviously, I'm arresting you on suspicion of blah 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 blah. But obviously, the mic is right. In some cases.
Yeah, and they only able to do that because they got, you know, another 1,000 people behind them that when they press that radio, they're coming for you. If there was one fed and you knew no one else was coming, when man come and tell you not to do that, you're gonna tell them to shut up. Or they even have the guts to start telling you what to do. Cause it don't make no sense, bro. Like, you know the ones there, you came here, you living your own life, and then man are telling you what to do.
One. say sort of thing, yeah. I'm saying that the man are okay to be angry, disgruntled or whatever with being having their things mocked or whatever, yeah. But it's like the actions behind it, and it's like shouting in people's faces and speaking corner. That's actually allowed, isn't it? Yeah? So I can't say nothing about that. Complaining online, yeah. People don't like it, yeah, but you're allowed to do that, isn't it? Yeah. Like, but, yeah. Boxing
But my
people
problem is
the
it's allowed
you know?
to though. Who determines what is acceptable? Because like say for example, like if we go back
The people
to
in charge, the big heads.
huh?
Yeah, that's who it is, isn't it? The government, the people in charge. And
Yeah,
again,
but
a lot of the people in our positions, yeah, down there
yeah,
that want to complain about having people in charge, yeah, don't want to do the things to be in those positions to try and make those decisions. So man them will say, yeah, fuck the government, fuck this, that, and the other. But man them don't want to do nothing to try and take the place of the people that's in charge. So it's someone that you know that's making decisions.
but man then ain't accepted that it's like one or the other. Like why can't man just make man's own decisions without being in that position? Like why has man got to jump on their thing to be able to determine what man does with man's own life?
But how does that work?
Just live your life in it. You deal with the consequences as they come in it. If people are able, if they click up, yeah.
Yeah, but bro, how are you gonna get like a million people together to just do what they want and accept the consequences as they come? Like,
Sorry, what do you mean? Like, how are you gonna get them to do that?
yeah, you one can do that yourself, yeah. But how do you influence, yeah, your group, yeah, that you wanna sort of um like do what you want or whatever, yeah? How do you sell it to them, yo? You just do what you want and accept the consequences as it comes.
Yeah, like that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's like it comes with, I suppose, communication and understanding, isn't it? People should let other people know the consequences of their actions. Like, if you do this, this is what I'm gonna do, innit? If you can live with that, then do it, innit?
Yeah, but bro, yeah, but they're like, there's people that are already stuck in their ways, isn't it? Yeah, man have got their mortgage, man have got their business, man have got some man are living a nice life out here, innit? Yeah. So just
Yeah,
like
yeah. Conservatives.
accepting the consequences as they come, that don't seem viable to the average person. Yeah,
Yeah.
that only seems
But,
viable
well,
to
but
a
they
couple
already
man
live in
in
that.
the lower
They,
in the lower scale of the ladder. You know what I'm saying? And that's really because man ain't able to live their best life. You
but they
accept it.
already live in that though. Like they accepting the
Oh,
consequences that they come from allowing other people to tell them what to do. Like, say for example,
now most of the people,
one of the consequences of that is the lockdown. By allowing certain people to be in charge and make decisions when they want, people are missing funerals. People are not able to get married. People are not able to do this or not able to do that. In it, off the words of a next person that they don't even believe. That's the consequences.
yeah, but bro, the number of people infected in the UK hasn't gone down. It's going up.
So what?
Even though there's this
But,
lockdown, there's this so and
but
so,
what's that
there's
got
this
to do
that
with
and the
me?
other.
Though? Like what? Like you see what I'm saying? I didn't sign up
Yeah,
to.
because
Like,
if you was in the UK, yeah, at the time when it was a
I
lockdown,
was in the UK.
you're
They didn't
one
want
of
to
the
let me
people.
leave, you know, bro.
Yeah, but wait, MP, yeah. I'm saying that if you was one of the people that was in the UK at the time of whatever lockdown's supposed to be on, obviously, because you ain't ill at the moment, yeah, or you don't want to get anyone else in your family ill or whatever, as long as if you know what I'm saying, like if you're trying to stay clear of as many people as you can,
Bro.
You might be doing yourself a favour.
Yeah, maybe, but look, they ain't even giving man the information.
I know
Like,
people that's
to
caught
make their
corona, yeah.
decision.
I know people that's caught corona, yeah, and their parents died, yeah. One girl I know, yeah, her mum died and it's caught corona, yeah. But I know some girls that I work with, yeah, she had corona and just lost her sense of taste for, and it's still not come back yet for a couple of weeks. Just said it was like a bit of a harsh flu, but it's obviously because she's not got no other underlying breathing issues or nothing. It was just like a harsh sort of cold or whatever. She recovered from it easy or whatever. So like you might not get mad ill off it, yeah, but someone else who's got a bad immune system or who's got other underlying issues or whatever might catch it and have like
Then let them stay indoors. Why do I need to stay indoors for? I'm not coming to check this person that you're talking about. If you're scared, stay in your house, innit? Like if you're not, then you should be able to come out. Simple. Like then it's solved, innit? Everyone has got a choice. If you're thinking that you might die, don't come outside. If you're thinking that you don't care, then you can come out. Like you know the ones that you could be on it. Imagine it. Like you might have a terminally ill condition where this is your last year to live. You see what I'm saying? And you ain't even got the freedom to be outside. Are you gonna accept that?
if it's what you got your last year to
Say,
live.
yeah, say 2020, you was like diagnosed with something terminally ill. They're like, boom, this your last year to live. And now, like, they keep telling you that you can't go outside, you can't visit your family, you can't do any of that stuff. Are you gonna abide by that?
Well, probably, yeah. Seeing it depends what it is at the time. I don't know, man. Like, I can't really give an honest answer to that one still. Have to see at the time, man.
Yeah, like it depends, innit? Suppose if you're really thinking that you could then kill someone by having COVID, then that's one thing, innit? Like then
Yeah,
that's the only reason really why you would abide by that if it's your last year to live, because their consequences are gonna be irrelevant to you.
yeah, well, because obviously, it's relevant to you because you're gonna die, but it's still a knock-on effect to the ones that you love, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm
Like,
saying,
alright, so what?
I know what I'm
What if
saying.
you? Alright, but
Only
wait,
if
wait,
you
wait. Check
believe.
it out this then, yeah.
Mhm.
What if you didn't know, yeah? What if you didn't know, yeah, that someone in your family has underlying health issues, yeah, and then
Mhm.
everyone in the family all come round, yeah, and then like bare people dropped out in the family after you died. You didn't even know they died, but after you died, bare people dropped out or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
It's got no effect to you, yeah, but it's got a knock-on effect to the people that you leave behind, innit?
Yeah, if like that could happen, right? That could happen. But at the same time, you could go out in a car with your family and something could happen in that car. I hope that it doesn't. Do you see what I'm saying? But is that going to stop you from driving your car?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm giving you the hypothetical where the people you died, yeah, and then after you passed away, like 4 or 5 other family members passed away, key family members that had other children that was obviously like breadwinners in their family. They
Yeah.
passed away as well because they come round and was like, fuck the law, rah 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 rah. We need to just come round and so and so. But they ended up
That's not on
getting
the fuck the law thing. That's not
ill and
what
passed
it's
away as
about,
well.
bro. It's not about fuck the law, innit? It's more about like freedom of movement and stuff like that, yeah? So now, like I was saying, for me personally, innit, yeah, I don't see this as such a serious issue that they're making out to be, innit? The death rate is not significant enough for me to be worried about it like that. You see what I'm saying? I know people,
Wait,
yeah, I know people that have died like having COVID as well, yeah, like family members or whatever. But I know people that family members died before COVID. You see what I'm saying? It's not a new thing. Like people been dying. Like so.
no, but
No,
it's not that people have been dying though. It's that there's extra more people dying,
not
and there's
really.
more people ill.
I
No,
don't see.
yeah, there is. It is. All right. What you gotta do, yeah, is then is for your own benefit, then, yeah, is
Yeah,
obviously look up the death rates for this time last year, and
yeah.
then or for the last year, yeah, and then see if it's got an increase of
Okay,
the same magnitude from, do you know what I mean? Like from year on year, and then see if it's been a spike in this year.
I'm gonna
And
check it
it's
now.
probably been a
So,
spike. More people have probably died this year than in the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or whatever, because there's the extra epidemic of the COVID deaths or whatever. So I
yeah.
literally just heard on the news the other day, yeah. I don't really watch the news that hard, yeah, but I just heard on the news the other day, passing, yeah, that the more people have died now since the
But
epidemic started.
but what percentage more like? Do you
I
get
don't
what I'm
know what
saying?
percentage. I don't know what.
Because it's
But
like
they
more people
did give
died
a
in
number, yeah. But
two
I was
than died in 2019. Do you get what I'm saying? So
they did
like,
give, yeah, but
so it was
it's not that
after a bit.
the more people, it's the
Mhm.
amount, the amount. So it should be more. It should be like, you know, obviously there's a rise. There might be a rise in death, a drop in death year on year or whatever it is, yeah, give or take or whatever. But then this year compared to like last year and the year before, it's going to be obviously a bigger rise because more people died. That's what, as it's been reported. I can't know that for a fact yet, but as it's been reported in this COVID era, more people have died of COVID than
But,
you know what I'm saying? More extra people have died. So the
but
flu
more people
people
are
that
stressed,
would have
right?
died of the flu people. Hold on. The flu people that would have died about the flu have died, yeah. And the extra people have been the COVID people. Do you know what I mean? That so all the same other illnesses that were planned for have got their death tolls may have risen a little bit, dropped a little bit or whatever. But then there's now an extra lane, an extra um, stick on the bar chart for the COVID deaths now.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to
That's what
say,
I'm trying to make point.
but with COVID, innit, yeah, they're attributing a lot of stuff to COVID, innit, yeah? Like, two, yeah, like, it's not very scientific, yeah, because it's not an isolated event, right? Because there's lots of things that have knock-on effects, right? Like, people being unable to see their family, right? It increases the grief,
Yeah.
right? You see what I'm saying? A lot of mental issues that also can then affect, people's bodily functions, innit? So for me, like, say now, if the numbers a significant increase here, then we're talking differently, innit? But if it's like, in those single digit percent, like, then bro, like, you see what I'm saying? I'm just talking personally, innit? Like, man come from a
Yeah.
situation
I
where
obviously
life,
if it's that,
what I'm saying, man's already been in that lower life expectancy point, innit? So to be like hearing man talking about this like low chance it could happen to man kind of thing, bro. Nah, man, I'm not gonna start changing my whole life for that.
yeah, but you might not have to change your whole life. You just might have to adapt, and so you can do your stuff still. It's about getting
Like
the
what
rotor,
though?
but you're dropping out.
Yeah, but it's like, say for
You know what I'm
example,
saying?
me personally, yeah. See, when I was trying to leave the UK, they weren't letting me, bro. Like
Yeah,
when I
because
was
it
trying
was
to
a
apply to
lockdown
where I
thing,
was
innit?
going,
Like, so what
that's what
if
I'm
you?
saying. They
But
don't
wait,
want to Mhm.
what if you brought? Yeah, alright. What if you was ill then? Yeah, and you was the person that brought the actual virus to the place where you was going to, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
what if
no
I
one
was,
in that area was affected or whatever.
what if I wasn't ill and I
Yeah, but
stayed where I was and I
but,
caught the virus?
but just having the chance of you being that person is why they wouldn't have let you gone.
But there's a
Because
chance that
it's not that.
you stay
Yeah,
it,
but even though there was a
you
chance that you wasn't gonna
got
make
it as
anyone
well,
ill,
innit?
yeah. Even though there was a chance you wasn't gonna make anyone ill, yeah. There was, do you know what I mean? Like they still had to say, if there's a chance you are gonna make someone ill, we're not gonna let you go then.
That's what I'm
Like,
trying to say.
so
All of
check
that
it
kind
like
of
this then,
stuff.
yeah. Would you buy a burger, yeah? Would you buy a burger, yeah, where it's got 50%, yeah, that you might eat the burger and it's just a nice burger, yeah, or the other 50% that you're just gonna get the shits for the rest of the day?
No,
Like, it's just 50-50.
no, but I feel like that's a false equivalence. Like I'm definitely
I
not
feel,
gonna. You see what I'm saying? I'll do something else. Like I'll eat something else. I'll still satisfy my hunger in it. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is this: like they're not giving enough information in it, yeah, to justify their
but
actions. Innit?
bro, listen,
They
AE,
don't.
you
They
just said
don't feel
you'll
like
do
they have
something
to.
else, yeah. But you just said you'll do something else, yeah? But you could have done the same thing, though, with the family members. You could call them on Skype. That's like chatting face to man with video
Nah,
WhatsApp
I
call.
said I'll eat something
You
else.
get me?
I didn't say I'll watch a
Yeah, so,
commercial
yeah,
of people
you
eating
could eat
food.
something else.
You get what I'm saying?
You could eat
I
different
said,
food. Yeah, but you could eat different food, but you could have saw your family in a different way as well. So,
but that's
it's
what I
still,
wanted to
you know
do.
what I mean? Like,
That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see my family face to face, innit? Imagine if now I would have zoomed them, and then next week they died, innit? You think I would have then regretted not going to see them, or I'd have been like, yeah, that was the right thing to do.
I'm not sure. You might have regretted it. You might not have regretted it. Even if what if you went there and they died?
All right, you personally, let's make it let's have like easier for you. For you personally, yeah. If
If I
now a
didn't go
family,
and the person died, yeah, would I be
yeah,
upset? Yeah, I've missed funerals before. I've missed funerals before. Do you know what I'm saying? In circumstances where I couldn't get to the funeral. So, do you get me? And it's close family members. So,
yeah, but what I'm trying to
you know
say
what I'm
is
saying?
like, if you could go back in time and you could, instead of having that Zoom call, you could have just pulled up on them. Would you do that?
Of course, I'd rather
There
have
you
been
go.
there.
That's
I
what I'm
would
trying to
rather
say.
have been there.
So now,
But wait. In that situation though, there wasn't a chance of sorry, of me contracting any illness to anyone else, or me even getting ill myself and dying. So it was
all
just,
right, yeah, fair
you know
enough.
what I'm saying?
Innit? Me,
It was just
I'm
that we
willing
couldn't
to
go.
take the risk, innit? That's me, innit? I'm willing to take the risk. Now, if they had like leprosy or something, now you're talking different. Do you get what I'm saying?
Alright, well, what's different about leprosy and corona?
Because Corona, yeah, I don't know enough information about it for me to be scared about it. They're not releasing them. That's what I was trying to say. They're not coming with the justifications for their actions.
Yeah, but there
Like,
is a cure for leprosy. There isn't a cure
yeah,
for corona right now.
yeah, prevention's better than cure, bro.
No, you said you're scared of
Yeah,
more.
but wait,
You're more scared
hold
of
on. You can't
leprosy
say
than you are
prevention's
of
better than cure
corona.
now, bro. You can't say that now, bro, man. You can't say prevention's
What?
better than cure after you said, "Oh, I'm just gonna take the risk."
Yeah, but with Corona, people just get better by themselves. Do people get better with leprosy by themselves?
No, but there is a cure for leprosy.
Yeah, but what
So
I'm trying to
there is
say
a
is,
guaranteed
so
cure. There
now,
is no
like,
guaranteed cure for corona.
okay, look, yeah, let me put it like
You
this,
might
innit?
not get ill.
I know people that
You
have
might not
been
get better.
positive for COVID, yeah, that are now fine, innit, yeah. I don't know that to be anyone for leprosy, innit. So for me, I'm less comfortable being around someone with leprosy than I am with corona. Yeah. All right, let me ask you this, yeah, Banksy, yeah. So you personally, yeah, if you had a choice between one of the two, yeah, would you prefer to go into a room with someone with corona or leprosy?
I'd rather not go in either one. But right now, actually, because as far as guarantees are concerned, a leprosy would be safer than corona, because like someone put in the text, 99.9% of people recover, but you could be in that 0.01% of people who have severe problems, and there is no
Hey,
cure. Well, at least with leprosy,
zero
I know
point
there's a
zero
cure.
one, yeah, is a big number when you're talking about millions of people.
Yeah,
Well,
but
we're not
then,
even talking about
but really
millions.
and
We're talking
truly, it's
about
different.
7 billion people.
But when you
Right,
talk about that
the billions of
0.01,
people.
yeah, but that's over of the population, right? But when you zoom in on the demographics, it starts to get much more specific. Like when you take out the people that are already vulnerable, then the number gets a lot less. And I'm not part of them vulnerable people.
But what I mean is, you got to. If I were to balance, here's something
Yeah.
that there's a cure for. Here's something that there isn't a cure for, but you think you might be okay with. Which one would you take the risk on?
It depends what it is. But in this instance, when we're talking about corona, I would prefer to get corona than leprosy.
But you can
Wow.
recover and recover from the leprosy. There's a cure. It's
And I know you can
almost
recover
100%
from.
guaranteed you'll be
I
fine.
know
So what happens? Wait,
you
what
can
what
recover
happens
from
to you if you
corona.
get leprosy? You get all that fucking loads of warts all over your body, like the was it
And
boils?
that's advanced levels, not in the beginning. You be cured way before that.
Yeah. So what happens that if you first
Yeah,
get leprosy?
advanced level, then yeah, bits of you start falling off.
Bro, I'm not taking any risk of getting to that. At least even with Corona, yeah, nah, bro. I'm not signing up for any kind of leprosy thing. Like, boy, you know the ones there. I'm not going out like that. Seriously, I'm not going out like that.
Right now, this is a psychological thing that you're battling, because leprosy has been known for thousands of years. Christ, is in the Bible, for God's sake. So because of the fact that leprosy's been around for such a long time, and we know that back in the day, before there was like cure and stuff for it, people were dying and bits of them would fall off and they'd get warts and all sorts of crazy things would happen to them. Well, because of that, you have this psychological fear of that because you've seen it.
No, it's not just that, right? I think he's gone still. Like, because for me, innit, yeah, even in my youth's kindergarten,
No, we're all here
people,
still, man.
two people just went positive for. Okay, all right, Banksy. When you say Corona, are you talking about COVID or are you talking about something else? Let me just be clear on that.
Corona, the COVID-19.
Okay, yeah. Like for me, so now, like I said, innit, yeah, I know people that have been positive for Corona already, yeah, and it's been calm, innit, yeah. And like,
have you ever met anyone with leprosy?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever known anyone in your street or in your life that had leprosy?
No, and I don't. That's not really something that I want. I want to be close to that.
Corona is actually much more dangerous in your real life than leprosy.
Why?
Because you've literally said you've known people who've recovered from Corona. I know people. I know at least 3 people who've caught the coronavirus. But I've never known anyone in my entire life, not even a distant associate or friend, that has ever had leprosy.
Do you know anybody that's got AIDS?
Not AIDS, but I know someone who had HIV.
So would you say that Corona is more dangerous than AIDS?
Well, it's much more likely that you get it than AIDS. I've only ever known one person in my entire life that was diagnosed with HIV positive.
You wasn't talking about which one are you more likely to get. You was talking about which
one sec, yeah. One sec, yeah. Yo, Miso. I'm your man, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, welcome to the G Block, man.
Yo.
Cheers, bro. It's my first time on the show, innit? Yeah, not too bad, man.
Yeah. Alright, big up yourself.
It's funny, sure.
Big up yourself.
Big up to you, man.
Listen. Like, I gotta ask you a few opening questions. It may seem a bit weird, yeah, but this happens a lot, yeah. You're not gonna show your bum hole or nothing like that on the camera. You're not gonna show no gay porn or real porn or anything
nah,
like
man.
that.
I promise. Nah. Fuck that. I don't roll like that. Fuck that.
Just come to join the conversation.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Making sure
exactly.
Yeah, no, you know what it is, yeah.
The backstage thing, man.
People,
You risky.
yeah, you know what happens, man. It's like it's hard work with this panel thing, yeah, because obviously, man wants serious people to jump on, have a conversation,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
and talk and so, yeah. But people will jump on and do weird things in it, yeah. So I do need to ask, obviously.
Yeah, no, of course, but I understand that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, come on, man.
Just let me on, though, bro.
Yeah. All right. Cool, man.
I'm right now just listening, anyways, but it's my first time jumping on, anyway.
All right.
Big
yeah,
up
man.
to you,
So anyway, I cut your conversation that you was having there, Banksy,
Anyway, yeah, the Corona. Hi, Corona. So, what else is new? Look, I actually jumped on because you guys were having a conversation with Buddha and Ultra about the whole thing about offense, and now I came and the conversation had changed by the time I got on. But unfortunately, I'm busy.
Well, that's the question of the day, innit? Yeah. So, do you want to read out the question and then give your take on the question and see if you get back?
Oh, is that what the question of the day is? Oh, I see. Is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibilities? If so, under what circumstances? No, No, violence is never justified to protect religious sensibilities. In fact, violence is never justified to protect any of your sensibilities. Your sensibilities are your sensibilities. They're not. If you act violently, you should go to jail for them. That's it. End of statement. Yes, you should go to jail if you become physically violent with anyone. We live in a civilized society in which we do not punch and hit people and act violently because they upset our feelings. Our feelings are not a justification for you acting violently against someone. Only when your life is in
What?
danger and someone's about to imminently harm you in, I don't know, in either killing you or damaging you in an extreme way.
What if emotional pain is equivalent to physical pain? Would that be then a
No,
justification?
no, no. Your emotions are no justification for physical violence. I don't care how upset you are. I don't care how much you cry. I don't care how much your fifis are hurt and you sit there and get all way about it. No, you don't hit anyone. You don't touch anyone. You don't physically attack and assault anyone ever.
But I mean,
Ever.
like, say if like your emotions, right? Say like physically, yeah, like how if you get hit on the face, right? And
You just described an actual violent act. You didn't describe an emotional action. You just said you just got hit in the face.
yeah, I'm about to make a comparison, right?
Oh, okay.
So say now, like, so you got hit in the face, right? Then, like, biologically, internally, there's certain reactions, right? And triggers that happen as a result of that. So then you feel a certain way, right? So if now somebody said something that made, then those same reactions, that doesn't count.
Sorry, what?
So say now, yeah, as you get hit in the face, right?
Okay.
Internally, certain chemicals are released, and you start moving a certain way biologically, yeah. So
Sure.
yeah. So if somebody then attacked you verbally and it had the same reactions, what would be the difference?
The difference is that it's not just psychological chemical reactions, it is literal physical pain upon your body. You will have physical, what's it called? Physical evidence, physical scarring, bruising. This is an entirely different thing to psychological damage. And so, no, I'm sorry. Look,
But you could be emotionally
is
scarred.
the thing is, it all depends on multiple different levels. If someone is abusing you on a daily basis, this is what happens to, for example, what they call abused wives who kill their husbands, because it's called the slow burning candle theory, where, and it is actually in law, where if a wife is being beaten or abused, not even beaten, psychologically abused by her husband every day, and then over a period of, I don't know, 2 years, she suddenly loses her shit and stabs him, that is actually considered justified violence because of the constant abuse. But if it's just over a singular event, or an event that you can walk away from or you can get away from, then no, it's not justified. It's not justified. It's only justified if you are unable to avoid the abuse, the abuser, effectively. If the person is verbally abusing you and you can walk away from it, or you don't even have to be there to hear them, then they can stand there and shout I can go in the middle of the ocean and shout, Veli's mum is this and that till the day come till till Christmas, and no one would give a shit because I'm in the middle of the ocean and no one would hear me.
All right. So then on physical, yeah, like how to what level does it become justified? Because I say there's like a difference between me slapping someone in the face and then like bumping into them, right? Or like stepping on their toe. Like, so how do we like what's the
How do you
threshold?
justify physical violence towards someone else? Is that what you're saying? At what point do you commit
What's
physical
the
act of
threshold
violence?
where it becomes acceptable?
Only if your life is in imminent danger. Your life of or your well-being or someone who you are protecting, their life and their well-being is in imminent danger. Self-defense is the only form of violence that is acceptable. Even that is not really fully acceptable. You have to justify it was and prove that it was self-defense.
So if someone slapped you, you wouldn't feel justified to slap them back.
If I felt that that slap was a beginning of an onslaught of attacks, then yes, I would.
Even if you didn't feel that that person was capable of killing you.
Well, if that every person, first of all, every human being is capable of killing another human being. It just takes a few pounds of pressure on a gun trigger to kill another human being. So every human being is capable of killing another human being. Doesn't matter their size or height or whatever.
Of course, but I'm
but-
saying like you didn't think at that time, okay, not capable, but you didn't think that was going to be the result. You
But
thought
look-
they might like hammer you a couple times, you know, the ones there, but you didn't think they was going to kill you. They just wanted to
But
fuck you up.
in a physical confrontation, you can't have guessworks. You can't think maybe if you don't know what that person's intention is, and if they are, if they have already crossed the line of physical contact, then from that point onwards, everything you do is self-defense. It's justified self-defense, that I am now protecting myself because this person already broke the social contract of
All right, perfect.
extending
So
themselves physically towards me.
say now the person is getting up in your face, right? And they're being really aggressive. Now, how do you do you have to wait for them to hit you, even though you think that that's coming, or can you be preemptive on that?
Well, you can just, but you again, that becomes, you have to then have very, very good justification for physically attacking them. I mean, in martial arts, actually, especially the type of martial arts I train, they actually we practice to hit first. But to hit first without justification is you're gonna go to jail. But if you hit when you have already set up multiple chances for this person to walk
Hey, wait,
away,
hold on. What, Banksy? You're like Kung Fu Panda, yeah?
it's not Kung Fu Panda. It's just self defense. The fact is that there will come a time when someone's being verbally and physically aggressive towards you so much that you will know psychologically. You will know you either have to be the anvil or the hammer, and you have to make
Bomb
that.
first.
Yeah,
And
you
then
either hit first
I
or
it
you
becomes
get hit.
justified in that case.
got to jump off here, but big up everyone on the panel. Outside
You
DJ,
know, buddy.
outside Miso, big up Banksy, big up E. Yeah, keep the conversation going, man. It's a good convo going right now, still, man. So I'm gonna be
Right,
listening
but
into
okay.
YouTube.
Right, but
Anyone that wants to jump on, just
yeah,
shout
yeah.
me and I'll add them on.
But yeah, no worries, Valley. Have a good one. But what I will say is that when it comes
Mhm.
to that point in this country, this is Britain, you have to know the law of the country that you're in and how you can respond. You have to justify, you will have to have your day in court and justify the fact that what you did was self-defense, and it was absolutely in self-defense. You've absolutely felt your physical well-being was in danger, and so you preempted this situation. So but the train, at least the training that I do gives the other person multiple opportunities to walk away and not to close the distance, not to be in my face. So if someone is repeatedly coming to you and being excessively aggressive, then yes, you will come to that point where you'll have to make the call. Is this person, should I hit, or do I wait until he hits? And then if I can take that first, because you got to also understand, can I actually take the first punch? Because you can't, can you risk that? Do you really want to risk having that first punch land
Yeah,
on you?
I hear you. So now for me, because then it becomes emotional situation, right? Because like maybe not yourself, yeah, because you're trained, right? But someone who is untrained, right? Their emotions now can become to perceive a threat that is not really there. Do you see what I'm saying? So someone might be all talk, right? But the other person doesn't know that. So when the person is moving aggressive to them, they are now justified to themselves that
Yeah,
they should attack.
but but I mean, I'll be honest, we have ventured way off the actual track of the question of the day. This is nothing to do with religious sensibilities or religious offense. Those things, if I call Muhammad an asshole, that does not put anyone's life in danger. No one is in danger of that statement. No one's life or well-being is in danger because of that
Yeah,
statement.
yeah.
If I
Well, of course.
draw a
But no,
cartoon of Muhammad, no one's well-being is in danger.
I know, but there was like an absolute statement made of like being in danger, right? So then I just wanted to explore that.
Sure, sure. I mean, but what I mean is we are way off. You got to recognize we are way off the actual subject matter, which is religious sensibilities. So when someone makes a physical um, act or physical attack on someone because they said something about a religious figure, that there is no justification for it. There isn't really. If you really think about it, there is no justification because your feelings were hurt. Because if we live in a society like that, if we go down that road, then anyone can hit anyone for whatever they perceive to be offensive. If you tell me that Elvis Presley is not the king of rock and roll, I may have to beat the shit out of you because I love Elvis. Is that justification for me to do that? Is that really a reasonable thing for me to do? But I love
Yeah.
Elvis.
But
Elvis
I
is
feel
my
I think
hero.
it's a bit different though, yeah. Like the situation, because in the like the religious argument, right? It was a situation where the person knew that that person would find it offensive. Like if someone just said something about Elvis, they're not gonna know that you're gonna find that a certain way. And like I'm not justifying it in it. Like I said earlier, like I don't agree with it, and that's not my thing. But like I can understand why someone might do that. Like
But
that, yeah, I can understand why
the
someone might
thing
do
is,
that.
this is the reason I came on the panel actually, because Buddha and others were saying these same things. The Christians felt the same about Christ for a long time. They used to, they called it heresy, they called it blasphemy, they called it taking the Lord's name in vain. If you said anything bad about Jesus or about Yahweh, the God of Abraham, they would have you hung. They would have you tortured. People were killed and tortured because they said the wrong thing about God and Jesus. This was a thing in the Christian world. But something happened where Christians went from killing you and crucifying you for saying God damn it or Jesus wasn't God to now you can draw Jesus, you can put a crucifix in a jar of piss, and Christians don't even bat an eyelid. There something happened, some progression took place. Now the Muslim world is faced with that same thing. If we don't help the Muslim world to go through this period in which they will get to where the Christians are now, then they will be stunted forever. They will always remain in their little bubble of safety. We shouldn't actually be protecting the Muslims to stay in their little safe bubble of blasphemy and no one says anything about Islam, to actually help them progress, because there will have to be a progression for Muslims. The Muslims can't live in their bubble anymore. The world is too interconnected. The internet has brought everyone together. When you say something in London, it's heard over in Karachi and in Islamabad and in Tehran and Riyadh. It is no longer the Muslims don't have the safe bubble they used to have for about 1400 years. For about 1400 years, Muslims enjoyed a safe and secure bubble from offense. No one could offend them in their own countries because they would literally kill you. But that has now shattered. And the Muslim world has to make this migration. They have to make this progression from where the Christians used to be to where the Christians are now. And they're not going to be happy about it. I'm going to be honest with you. They're not going to be happy about it. They're going to have to come into it kicking and screaming. We're going to have to drag them into modernity. And they don't want to. They will refuse to. But they don't have a choice, because the world is the way it is now. They can't stop it. They can't turn off. You can't go rewind the clock and go back to a time where there was no internet anymore. then they're gonna try their best. They're gonna ban it. They're gonna ban all the social medias, and they're gonna do this and do that. But it will penetrate through their society. It's already doing it. It's already happening. Whether we agree with it or not, it's happening. Muslims are being exposed to non-Muslims talking shit about their prophets and about their Allah and about all their Sahabas. It's just happening. It's happening now. There's a guy in America called David Wood. He makes origami pigs out of the pages of the Quran. That shit is happening. The Muslims can like it or hate it, but that's the world now. But really, what we have to be discussing is how do we help the Muslim transition into this world, because they need a helping hand, and they need guidance to recognize this is where they're going. And if you want to live in this world, if you want to exist in this world, you're going to have to accept that people are going to take your Quran and they're going to put it in the toilet. They're going to put slices of bacon in between the pages, and they're going to make origami pigs out of it. And they're going to talk shit about your Allah. They're going to talk shit about your Muhammad. They're going to draw your cartoons of your Muhammad. All of this is happening, and it's going to keep happening. It's not ending. It's not going away. They have to just accept it. At the moment, the Muslim world is refusing to accept it, at the point in which they're killing people.
But what's going to happen if they don't ever accept it, though? Like, why do they have to accept it?
They will. They will, because you got to realize it's a generational thing. The first generation, the Muslims who are killing and beheading right now, are the generation of the fanatics. But the ones coming after them will be far more tolerant, because they would have already been used. They would have already had all this shit thrown at them about Muhammad, about Allah, about this, about that. So they would already have been climatized to that environment. So we don't have to worry about, I'm not changing some ISIS jihadi's mind. I'm not attempting to change their mind, but their children will grow up in a different world, and they will come through with much greater levels of tolerance, because they would have been, bombarded with all this negative stuff about their religion from almost, when they're toddlers. Because the Muslim children are using iPads too. It's not just Christians.
It sounds like the solution, like you're saying, is to disrespect them more, and they'll get used to it.
Basically, it's the way it's going to be. They will eventually get used to it, just like the Christians did. Just like the Hindus and the Buddhists do. And by the way, the Hindus are losing their shit right now, because a guy called Arman Navadi, who runs a site called Atheist Republic, he's drawing sexy Kali images. He's got like the goddess Kali in like sexy lesbian acts, imagery. And the Hindus are losing their shit. They're trying to get his channel shut down. He's almost banned from going to India. If he goes to India, they might kill him.
Sorry.
Sorry, question, yeah? Don't you think that will actually, like, that sort of action will breed more fanatics?
It will breed what?
So, bigger, someone's in the back, yeah?
Fanatics?
No, because the fanatics...
What you described earlier.
No, the fanatics will only remain fanatic because they're allowed to be. Once the next generation of Muslims come through, they would have already been desensitized to the fact that Charlie Hebdo is going to draw cartoons, that people are going to call Muhammad a pedophile. They're going to talk shit about Allah. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. They would have already been bombarded with all of this. So it's like, haters hate.
The current generation, fixing the current generation will set like a good example for the upcoming generations. So if you fix the current generation, their mindset changes. Their kids will ideally be more tolerant or more secular in their views.
I don't understand. You're saying the current generation will keep, like, set an example of
the ones that let's say you're calling fanatics. If you deal with them first and you change their mindset, wouldn't that infiltrate their children? Because it will go like a sequence. So their children will be more tolerant in a sense. Because if they're really like a fanatic, and obviously they're going to teach their kids to defend their religion even more, to pass on the message, to be more fanatic in a way.
The thing is, it's whether the parents try to make their children into fanatics or not. The process of hearing, I mean, think about it this way. back the first time I heard Muhammad referred to as a pedophile was back in 2001, and that was online on some chat programs that I was on. And when I heard it, and I'm an atheist, I don't even believe in Muhammad, but I come from a Muslim world, so I know how sensitive Muslims are to these things. When I heard it, even back then, I was like, "Holy shit! These people are saying Muhammad is a pedophile. These people are going to get killed. They are dead men talking like this." But 20 years on, people are saying it in Speaker's Corner with their face. I mean, admittedly, those guys in those initial years, they were all faceless people behind a computer with, with nicknames, so nobody knew who their names was. They didn't know what they looked like. But 20 years on, people are at a Speaker's Corner with their face showing, with their physical body being in danger of
But
surrounded by Muslims, and they're calling Muhammad a pedophile right
but
there to
thank,
their faces.
but Nancy, do you? I mean, I know you are a liberal, open-minded person, but do you think this should be controlled or restricted? Because sooner or later, people will do the same to Buddha, to Jesus. I mean,
They
of
do
course,
do it to
I come
Jesus.
from a region where we are very conservative, so I just speak from the Buddhist Chinese point of view.
Yeah, but the thing is, they do it to Jesus. They do it to Buddha. Buddha
Really?
and
In
Jesus have
Europe?
been mocked for decades.
In Europe, I don't know, man. I haven't heard of Buddha. I mean, Jesus, yeah, sure, mocking, but
You haven't seen Buddha cartoons.
no, no. Please share it. Please share it.
Are you serious?
I'm from
South Park
Asia.
did a whole thing with Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad. They call it the what was it? They kind of made them like the Avengers. They were the sort of the oh shoot, I forgot what they were called now, but they made them almost like superhero Avengers. But Buddha has been mocked all over the place.
But not as bad as the Charlie Hebdo, right? I think Charlie Hebdo one is a bit, too
There you
much.
go. There you go. You want me to? I just typed in Google Buddha cartoons,
Okay, okay.
and is just list upon list of cartoons of the Buddha in all sorts of different. I mean, there's the fat Buddha. They call him the lucky Buddha, which is not the real Buddha, but it is. But there's all sorts. There's a picture of Buddha playing cards with Jesus and Muhammad. Have you ever never seen that one?
I see. I know there are a lot of cartoons about fat Buddha, sleeping Buddha. I know,
Yeah.
but not in the very insulting visually. I have never heard of Charlie Hebdo about Buddha. Anyway, my point is, maybe you want to say that Muslims particularly should not overreact in this
No, no, it's not that I'm
norm.
saying. It's not that I'm saying Muslims shouldn't uh, be upset. You see, this is the other part that most people uh,
Overreact. I mean, overreact. I'm saying overreact.
overreact. Well, as I said, at the moment when they're killing people, when people are being punched in Speaker's Corner, women are being attacked. Hatun has to move house because she's been given orders by the police that her life is actually in real serious
Oh,
danger.
really? Oh, shit. Okay.
Yes, yes, she's had to move house. She's
Is it
actually
called
had to move house.
Osman warning?
Sorry.
Is it Osman warning?
Yeah, but she was given the Osman warning some time ago. But now the police are actually saying her life is in like imminent danger, and not only her life, but the life of the people she lives with, because she shares a house with other people, and even their lives are now in danger. So yeah, here's a like a comedy sketch with the Buddha. I don't know where exactly, but yeah, here's a link for you.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
so if you want to see Buddha being mocked, Buddha's being mocked all over the place. Nobody's like worried about mocking the Buddha. Nobody cares. Nobody even blinks an eye.
No, but
Uh,
people react though. Buddhist people react. They definitely react. You certainly see some level of level of reaction, overreaction in hardcore places like Thailand and Sri Lanka. Again, I'm just I mean
hmm.
I'm just responding to the title of the question of the day from the Buddhist point of view. But of course, I can't say for other religion.
Sure. And here's
Mm.
another link with, I mean, this is not the Buddha. This is actually Charlie Hebdo doing a mockery of the Dalai Lama, really. But
Oh,
the
sorry.
Dalai
Dalai
Lama is
Lama
also,
doesn't represent the
you
Buddha.
know,
Sorry, sorry.
sorry.
Disclaimer, disclaimer. Dalai Lama does not represent the Buddhist. So yeah, I'm
Exactly.
not.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's what I mean.
upset.
That's why he's not. It's not exactly the Buddha. It's the Dalai Lama that they're mocking. But he's still revered by a lot of people. He's, people. A
Not
lot of people can still be
not by the
upset.
Chinese. Not by the Chinese.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. The Chinese, but the Chinese don't represent Buddhism either. The Chinese
Yeah,
don't have
we
a,
don't. We
a
don't.
monopoly on Buddhism.
We practice. A lot of us practice it, the values, but we don't officially call ourselves Buddhist. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but even if China calls themselves Buddhist, it's still not doesn't have a monopoly on Buddhism.
No, we don't. We don't. No.
But
you
thankfully,
know,
yeah, like you seeing it like it's progression, yeah, when like religious people are more acceptable of people insulting people from their books, right? But at the same time, like society in general is going like the opposite way, right? Like with like say homophobia for one thing, right? Or even racism. Like to be insulting of these things, like there's a lot more censorship and yeah, like people are caring more about that. But somehow with religious things people are supposed to not care.
well, what's happened? This is what I think is the mistake of the new atheist movement and generally Enlightenment values and atheists as a whole, is that the atheists, when they threw out religion, they threw out the baby with the bathwater. They didn't recognize, because I'll be honest, a lot of the sophisticated, like highbrow atheists and the Richard Dawkins and the Sam Harrises and various other really sort of highly educated type atheists, they think that because they don't need God in their life to fulfill them and give their life meaning, they find other reasons and more intellectual reasons to feel their life is worth something. That they feel that can happen across the board with every human being. And I'll be honest, I've come to realize no, human beings need meaning in their life. They need meaning that is more than just the physical attributes or the physical world. They can't. Not everybody has that capability to ascertain meaning from life without some sort of religious dogmatic ideology. So what's happened is when they plucked out religion from Western civilization, the people attach themselves to some other dogma. Human beings are dogmatic. We are dogmatic creatures. We want dogma. And the dogma that they attach themselves to is social justice and progressive social justice and liberal ideals. So now their gods and their Jesuses and their prophets and their messiahs is the LGBT community, the trans community, the black community. The social justice has become the religion of the West. It is the church of social justice that we attend every time you turn on the BBC or read the Guardian. That's what's happened. We've
So do you
replaced
feel like
one type
that's
of
wrong?
dogma with another.
Like we should be able to like be more disrespectful to gays and other people.
No, it's not that you should be more disrespectful, but they
No,
are
not
not
should be like be
idols.
able to. Like it should be fair game.
Well, absolutely. As far as discourse is concerned, as far as conversation, as far as putting people down, as far as taking the piss and making jokes, yeah, the gays are no exception to that, but people do anyway. If you go and listen to Dave Chappelle's Sticks and Stones show, he takes the piss out of the gay people. He takes the piss out of the trans people. He mocks them. Makes jokes, and so do a lot of other comedians. So does Ricky Gervais. Many others take the piss out of trans people and stuff. They don't necessarily hold back, and no one's died because of it. People say, "Oh, Dave Chappelle should be deplatformed. They should be off TV, or Ricky Gervais should face, financial consequences where people don't watch his shows or buy his products." But no one's killing Ricky Gervais. No one's beheading Dave Chappelle for taking the piss out of the gays. There are no gay people running around with carving knives screaming for my right to stick it in an asshole.
But Banksy, I think, and going, I talk about Jews. Yeah, if Jews at the moment are minority, their numbers are very little. But I guarantee you, if people if their numbers are huge today in the present time, and people insult their I don't know who they pray to, or I think just one God. If people insult their Judaism practice, I think they would react the same way as Muslims.
No, this is where you're completely wrong. This is the
Really?
problem. This is the
Orthodox Jew,
problem
I
with
mean Orthodox.
Jan. Uh,
Mm,
you if you actually look at the equivalence, this is the problem. When
mm,
people talk about Muslims and Christians, and then they talk about Jews, they are not. They completely veer off to the left and go down another road. When they say, "Oh, you can mock Islam, but you can't mock Jews," they are completely incorrect. You can mock Muhammad and you can mock Moses. You can mock Abraham and you can mock Allah. You don't, the Jews have never stopped. In fact, the biggest comedians who take the piss out of Judaism are Jewish comedians. I have listened to no number of, go and listen to Lewis Black and
I'm talking
listen
about
to
the
how he
religion
talks
though.
about
I'm not
Judaism.
talking about the racial stereotype. I'm talking about the religion.
Yes, Moses,
Really?
Abraham, they are the leaders, they are the prophets of Judaism.
I thought they had blasphemy law.
No,
Judaism. Hmm.
no,
Okay. Yeah.
Jewish comedians take the piss out of Judaism more than any other group. And if you go and look at Charlie Hebdo, they've done plenty of cartoons about Moses and about Abraham. The ones that the Muslims get hung up on is the Holocaust. They say that they can't make jokes about the Holocaust, but the Holocaust isn't the same as
Yeah.
Moses,
Yeah. Yeah.
isn't the
Definitely.
same as Abraham. You can take the piss out of Abraham. The Holocaust is a event
Yeah. It's
in
an
which
event.
a
I agree. I
shitload of
agree.
people died. It's the same. If the Muslims want to actually have a fair comparison, they have to say, why isn't people taking the piss out of Christchurch the way they are about the Holocaust? Why can't we deny the Christchurch killing? Why can't we dispute the Christchurch numbers? Maybe 50 people didn't die. Maybe only 20 people died. Why can't we question the Christchurch event? This is the equivalent of Muslims with the Holocaust. But the Muslims never do that. The Muslims never dispute the Holocaust, the Christchurch killing. They never dispute how many people died in the Christchurch killing, or who did the killing, or whether it was done at all, or maybe it was a false flag. They don't talk shit. They have no conspiracy theories when it comes to Christchurch killing. They 100% accept all the facts that were given to them by the media when it comes to
Mm, mm.
Christchurch. But when it
Yeah.
comes
Of
to the
course.
Holocaust, oh, that shit is all a
Oh no 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 no.
conspiracy.
Don't. I never compare Holocaust with whatever being said religiously. I always separate the two things. I'm
Exactly.
comparing Judaism and the religion of Islam. Mm.
Well, this is the thing.
Yeah.
If Muslims want to take the piss out of the Jews, go and take the piss out of Abraham. Go and take the piss out of Moses. Go and take the piss out of Ishmael and Isaac and all the other people that are in the Old Testament. And I promise you, the Jews will not give two shits. They will
Really?
not
Oh,
even
okay.
blink an eye.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Oh, hello.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Because in Israel, yeah, there's a gay parade, and I heard there's stabbing done by Orthodox Jews, on the gay people in
Yep, that's true.
Israel. So it shows how
That's
sensitive they are.
Yeah, Orthodox Jews don't like it, but tough shit. They're the
Mm.
minority, and Israel is a secular nation.
Why do you
Israel,
feel the need to do it though?
I thought
what do
it's
you
a
mean?
Jewish nation, not a secular nation.
No, it's a nation for the Jewish people. It is a secular governed nation.
Banksy, you just love abusing Muslims. Be honest.
It's
Hey,
nothing to do with
no,
just
no, 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 no.
Muslims. First of all, I don't like abusing Muslims, because if I liked abusing Muslims, I'd go and abuse my own auntie. I'd go and
No,
abuse
that's
my
not.
uncles. I'd go and abuse half of my fucking family members because they're all Muslim. So
Yeah, but that's what you talk about. Be
no,
honest, isn't it?
no.
Really.
I don't
Okay,
like
okay.
abusing Muslims, but I
Back
will
to
not let Muslims dictate to me what I say and what I think
okay.
about Islam.
Okay,
Mm.
back to the serious topic. Sorry. So on the Macron situation. So in your opinion, Banksy, do you think Macron should worded his description of the so like a few weeks ago he said something about the religion and the community. Do you think he should have worded it subtly, or he should go full on?
No, I mean the problem is I don't find Macron is not genuine about his stance. He's doing this to win votes away from Le Pen.
Yes,
That's
yes, yes.
he is just playing a political game, and unfortunately, the disingenuousness of what he says then comes through because we all know he doesn't actually mean what he says. He's just playing the political game. He's just, he's a politician, and so what he says falls short because he's doing it for other reasons than actually telling the truth and telling the truth about the problems in Islam, the problems in radical Islam, especially. So what he says is not it's not going to really sit well with many people because people know he's full of shit. He's a lying politician. Um, so unfortunately, I don't really see any benefits, any upside to Macron becoming, really stern about talking about Islam. He's a politician, and he's just going to do it until he gets the votes and he becomes re-elected, and he takes away the votes from Le Pen. That's all he's saying. And if people fall for that, if the French fall for that, I'm sorry, they're stupid. They should recognize that this guy isn't genuine about it. But what they should support is genuine laws, actual legislation, which is coming into France, which will strengthen the secular laws of and the separation of religion from government in France, because France is facing a serious Muslim issue. The Algerians, the Muslim population is growing huge in France, and there are parts of France which are like 40%, 50% Muslim dominated. Just
But
like
do you think he should
United
have
Kingdom.
worded it properly, though? Yeah, yeah, I know that he's disingenuous and he's playing a game for a centrist politician. Do you think he should have worded it carefully to avoid misunderstanding from the Muslim community in France, or do you think it just doesn't matter?
No, I don't think he should give a shit. I think the Muslims in Europe have to
Mm,
recognize they are not in Muslim countries. The reason
mm.
they have the rights to say the things that they do is because these things have been afforded to them by secular society. The secular society is what has afforded to them these things, and now they want to subvert secular ideals in order to perform blasphemy over upon the secular people on their religion, who were the ones who gave them the right to be able to even have their religion. If you really, the Muslims don't seem to realize this. If you guys actually go down this dictatorial rule of silencing people that critique your religion, you know what's going to happen? The majority of Europe, which happens to be white Christians, they're going to make your religion illegal. They're going to make it so that you just for so that you will never be offended and upset. You can never talk about Islam. You can never build another mosque, and you can never give dawah because Islam offends non-Muslims. Islam talks about how I'm a pig and how I'm the worst of creatures. That offends me. And if I'm offended because of the Quran, you can't talk about the Quran anymore. You can't preach the Quran anymore because the Quran will become an illegal material. It will become an illegal book because it offends my sensibilities. So you know where your offense taking is going to take you?
Banksy, can I
It's going
ask
to
you
take you
something?
down the road of your book being banned.
Banksy,
Yes,
do
yes, sir.
Muslims come up into the street and call you a pig? Was that what you've read?
No, no, no. It doesn't matter whether they do or not. Their
Well,
religion
Oh, it
stipulates
does
what
really,
I
though,
am.
does it?
well, some Muslims call me a pig eater.
They call
Chinese
me a
people pig
kafir.
eaters.
They call me a pig eater.
Some Muslims, not all.
Yes,
Not all.
Right now. Mm.
I've been
Oh,
called
oh,
kafir many a times.
Yeah, but you're involved with them, aren't you?
Sorry?
You're involved with them.
What do you mean I'm involved with them?
You're involved with Muslims. I've never been called any names but any Muslims, and I live around many of them because
Well,
I'm not involved with them.
that's on you. But what I will tell you is that if Muslims don't want to have their sensibilities offended, you know
Mm.
what's going to happen is that the majority, which are not Muslims in this country, are going to vote to have the Quran and any dawah given banned. Because then no one can we can neither the Kafirs or the Muslims can talk about Islam. No one can talk about Islam.
Yeah.
So
No, I
how
don't
about
agree
that
with
as a
killing
rule?
Wait,
people.
sorry. How do you identify? You're an atheist. I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Okay, but so the word kafir would not be insulting because it does not mean that disbeliever or person who doesn't believe
No, the fact is, the word kafir is used as a derogatory term towards the non-Muslim. That's what the word kafir is used.
No, but we
But are you
focus on
really
the word.
offended
We
by that?
focus.
Okay.
Yeah, we focus on the word. The word means non-believer.
You're not really
Okay,
offended,
You
are
are a
you?
If you want to focus on the word, I'll give you that. I'll give. How about the word Paki? Isn't the word Paki
racist.
just a shortened term for Pakistani? Why are Pakistanis offended by that?
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Are you
It
going to
is
compare the
offensive.
two? You can't compare the two.
Not
No,
gonna
you
Why
can't
lie.
not?
compare the two.
Why
You
not?
can't
No,
Why
compare the
can't
you
you
two.
can,
compare?
you can.
How do you? What criteria are you going by that you can't
Apparently,
compare the two?
I'll tell you then.
apparently that word is not offensive to
No
Pakistanis
one in
outside
the
of the
UK
UK.
is being oppressed under the word kafir, are they?
Yeah,
Huh?
that's
Yes,
Be
true.
honest
yes,
now.
they are.
Ah,
Have
come
you
on,
been in a
Banksy.
Muslim country? Have you ever
Hmm?
been in a Muslim country and
No, I said
recognized
in
how
the
Kafirs are
UK.
oppressed?
Banksy, I said in the UK.
Well, so I don't give a shit in the UK. It's
What?
my offense. I get offended by that word. I don't care. It's not geographic.
Yeah, but
The
Really?
if you
N
take the
word,
literal
the
meaning,
N word
meaning that
doesn't
it's a
lose its
non-believer,
meaning if you're in
You break
China.
down in tears when you hear the word.
you identify
Sorry?
as a non-believer, though.
You go and sob in a corner when you hear the word. Really?
Yes,
You're
yeah,
that
it
offended by
offends
it.
me. It
It is
offends
Come
me
on.
just
offensive,
like it
yeah.
You're
offends
not.
a black person who's called the N word, just like a Pakistani
That
who's
is
You're
not a
called
not
comparison.
offended by it.
Pakistani.
Come
That is
on.
not a comparison. That is
A
no
little
relation.
word like
I'm
that.
sorry.
Thanks.
What,
Yeah,
what's
no.
wrong with the N word? Why don't you say the N word? D, why don't you just say the N word right now? It's a little word, right? Why don't you say it? Go on.
No, because if I called you a
No, it's
non-believer,
a long
you'd be
word, actually.
offended. If
Go
I
on,
called
say
someone
it.
the
It's a
N-word, they'll be
word. It's just a
No,
offended.
word,
I'll
right?
go fall for that, Banksy. I
It's
can't
just
fall
a
for
word,
that.
right? Go ahead.
That would be silly.
Go ahead.
Banksy,
Say the
Banksy.
N word.
Now, in context, kafir is not oppressing, is it? People have been oppressed
No, it
under the N word
literally
and
just
under the
means
P word.
non-believer.
In
Yes,
the
It
UK, there's
literally
a
means
and
difference.
non-believer.
non-Muslims, you go talk to. This is the problem. This is the problem, D. It's only from your perspective
No, you're the
that they haven't
problem.
been oppressed. Yes,
You're
they
the
have.
problem because you've got a problem with
Go talk
Islam.
to a Buddhist. Go and talk to a Baha'i. Go talk to a Zoroastrian, and you tell me they haven't been oppressed under the word kafir. The word kafir has been carved into them.
Yeah, but I told you
They've
the
been
UK,
spat
innit?
on
Can't we stick
because
on
they're
the
a kafir.
UK? We live in the UK, Banksy. Can we just stick on that, please?
No, because because offense doesn't just sit in it doesn't have a geographical fucking location.
It does for me. I don't
Well,
live
it does
anywhere
for you, but I
else.
don't give a shit about your
Yeah,
feelings.
but I don't care about
My
anywhere
feelings
else
that
either
matter
then.
here.
I don't care about anywhere else either.
Well, then I'm
I use
sorry.
the
That's
same
tough
blame.
shit. That's tough shit because if you're going to enact a policy in which I can't offend Muslims, then Muslims and their book can't talk to me about being a kafir because that also offends me, and they can't preach dawah anymore.
Have you got a therapist? When you get called the word kafir, do you go and see him?
Well, then why don't Muslims go see a therapist when I draw them prophet? Why don't Muslims? Why are
No.
Muslims so sensitive about their prophet?
You know,
Okay, by
I have
definition, kafir literally means non-believer. No, non-believer. Like you're a non-believer,
that's the
and
official
you identify
definition.
as a
That's what
non-believer.
it literally means. But so does Paki. Also, just literally is a shortened version for Pakistani.
Yeah,
But
well,
we
Yeah,
know
we
it
entered an
can't be
argument
No,
about
no,
used
that.
that
no,
We
no.
entered an argument
apparently
about
that
that.
word, the P word, is only offensive in the UK. It's not offensive outside of the
Exactly.
UK.
Possibly,
It's
yeah.
used. Yeah, it's been used to offend people in the UK. But kafir literally means I completely like understand your point that yes, there have you in historical accounts there has been oppression, but with that ties along with that word. But the word literal meaning, if someone
Not
was
in
like,
the UK.
yeah, not in the UK exactly, especially not in the UK.
Well,
But yeah,
Banksy wants to live everywhere and be offended everywhere.
that's the thing. Like, if
So,
you were
so,
having
so
a debate
Banksy,
with a Muslim,
so,
like
so Banksy, what do you think is gonna happen? So you know what? Observing as a Chinese person, I was very surprised what Macron said. I thought Boris Johnson would say that first instead of Macron. And and okay, so now that Macron has said and he seems like he's gonna do something, what do you think is the solution to those so-called fanatics that will overreact when their nerves are being touched?
The solution to those fanatics is
Yes,
that
yes.
number one, we keep them out of the European. If, as soon as we find them, we deport them. And if we If they're not in this country, we don't allow them to come into this country. So immigration reform has to be a number one.
No, I'm
Number
talking about
two,
inside the
we
country.
deport the shit out of any of these assholes who show fanatical leanings. I don't give a shit whether they're residents, whether they're born in that country, nothing. Shamima Bingham no longer is a British citizen. We Shamima Bingham the lot of these fuckers. So don't think Muslims out there who were born in Britain that if you take fanatical fucking ties and if you start going crazy and shit about your religion, that you are safe in this country. The number one thing Muslims should recognize, especially those who come from other parts of the world, just because you're born in Europe, that doesn't make you European and that doesn't guarantee your place here. You can be Shamima Binghamed in a fucking heartbeat. Don't ever sit comfortably thinking you can spout your jihadi shit and you just because you were born here, you're not gonna fucking, you're gonna carry on staying here. You can be Shamima Binghamed. This is the message that should go out loud and clear to the Muslims of Europe. You are not safe. At any given moment, you'll find yourself in the middle of fucking whatever shithole your parents came from. You are not safe in Europe. Quit thinking I was born here. I get some kind of guarantee. There is no guarantees.
That's an
Then
extremist, though, isn't it?
it's a big step to take, because I think European law doesn't really go harsh on people with certain mindset, but if they haven't actually committed certain acts, you cannot do anything to them, right? I mean, China is different, but I mean, in Europe, you can't
Not
actually.
yet, but laws can change, my good friend. Laws can
That's
change.
against human rights, right?
Laws change. Human rights laws change.
Because I thought Europeans always pride themselves about human rights.
Well, it all depends on really how far you push someone. When
Yeah,
it
but
comes down to
just
certain societies, if you push them the right way, they'll chuck that human rights bullshit down the road in like 2 seconds. You realize that the irony here is that you are espousing human rights, and yet Saudi Arabia doesn't even subscribe to the UN human rights. They don't even consider it a thing that they should follow. The very countries that most of these Muslims come from do not even subscribe to the human rights charter that they profess that we should uphold in Europe. So they say it's human rights for thee, but not for me.
So you think the next phase of France implementation would be a new security law, national security
I
law?
think France is gonna become. Let's put it this way. This is what I've been saying for 20 years. I've literally said it since 9/11. Europe is going to become exceedingly hard for you to be a Muslim. The future of Europe, if the Muslims keep going with their jihadi attacks and their insistence that we shouldn't insult their prophet and all of this shit, Europe is going to become exceedingly hard for you to live as a Muslim. People are going to enact, and I've heard down the pipeline there are laws coming in Britain that are going to make it exceedingly difficult for you to be a Muslim in Britain too. Britain isn't exempt from this. They're just getting over the whole Brexit thing. They're just going to get through that first. Once they gain their independence, once they are out from under the yoke of the European Union courts, they are going to make some shit real awkward for Muslims.
Wow, that is a big step, man. Big change.
Yes. Yes, and it's coming. And I've been warning about it for 20 years and no one fucking pays attention. I've been warning the Muslims about this because they're the ones who are going to be affected by this, not everyone else.
Is
Most
Ralph
of the
part of
people
that
are not going to
movement?
be affected. But the Muslims are, and the Muslims are going to feel the pinch of it. Because the thing is, if we make hijabs illegal in public buildings, who's going to really suffer from it? You think the Jews are going to give a shit? You think the Christians are going to give a crap? The biggest groups that are going to be affected are Muslims. Because just like France has now made it illegal for you to show religious displays in public buildings, in schools, in government buildings, so on and so forth. Now, Christians can avoid wearing a cross. Maybe even a Jew would avoid wearing a yarmulke.
Nah,
But
China is not allowed. But yeah,
yeah, but
sorry.
Muslims are the ones, these Muslim women who insist on having this dress code, having this veil and the hijab and all that shit. So it's Muslim women who are going to be isolated from society. They're the ones who are no longer going to be able to work in schools. They're not going to be able to work in government buildings. They're not going to be able to work in politics because of their insistence on having to wear the hijab. So if you become a Muslim, if you're a type of Muslim that really wants to wear the hijab, you're going to be isolated in Western society. You're going to be isolated in Britain.
Yeah, but
You're
how
going to
would
have
that work
very
with the human
limited
rights?
things you can do.
How would that work with the human rights? You have to get rid of the human rights because part of human rights is freedom of religion, freedom of speech.
France has done this. France has done this. This is a thing now in France.
Okay.
You think France is getting problems for human rights issues?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
France can do it, you think Britain can't get away with it?
Do you want that law in England and Banksy? You want
Sorry?
the hijab banned in the UK?
No. They can ban it from public places.
No, do you want it banned?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Why?
Because I see it as an absolute uniform of oppression.
Okay.
Okay. One more thing. Banksy. Yeah, I agree that France.
But a Muslim woman chooses to wear it though. It does not affect you.
That's deep.
I don't care.
I don't know, man. It depends on interpretation. But yeah, France
you're
is
making a choice for someone else.
sign of
Unless it's a
oppression.
security risk, I don't see why.
I see it as a sign of oppression upon any woman who's been either psychologically convinced that they should wear it.
How can you dictate what a woman is, like what she should wear and what she should not wear?
We do it all the time. We
That's
do it
oppression in itself,
all the
isn't it?
time.
That's exactly you're pressing them by telling them what to wear and what not to wear.
But
that's a sign of oppression itself.
The thing is, that's Europe.
Yeah,
You're living in Europe. If you don't want to, if you want to wear the hijab, go pick the first 50 Muslim countries, Muslim majority countries.
Then don't have freedom of religion.
Wear the hijab till your heart desires.
Can I say quickly? Yeah. About France, yeah. Yes, I agree. France will go through. Has never done this for the first time. They've done it before. Yes, I agree. Revolution happens in France quite frequently. But do you think it's gonna happen because Joe Biden is the president now? I think Joe Biden will change the
Who cares? Where the fuck does Joe Biden have influence in Europe?
No, his policy, right? His policy.
What policy?
I think Joe Biden is less, confrontational. He's a bit more sneaky.
But Yami,
he's getting rid of the Muslim ban
France
as well.
has implemented the whole burqa ban or the face veil ban, as well as you can't wear a religious symbols in public buildings. Since they've implemented this, which country has actually come up and tried to stop that from happening in France? Which American president, even during Obama, this wasn't done under Trump. This was done under Obama's administration. America never interfered.
No. I'm talking about the next phase of what Macron plans to do. I think he might put it on hold.
Why?
I don't know, because maybe Joe Biden will do something.
Wait a minute. Do you think that Macron is under more pressure from the American Joe Biden administration or the European court and the European Union? Which one of these are more liberal?
No, I think European Union more liberal.
So if Macron can get away with convincing the European Union that he can do that shit, pull that shit off in France, do you honestly think he's worried about the American politics and the American president?
I'm just talking as a layman. I have a feeling that Joe Biden will stir shit up in the Middle East, and then when he start a new war, there'll be a lot of Muslim refugees, immigrants, and France needs to open their doors again.
No.
Huh? You don't think so?
I think France will go. I mean, this is the thing. If Joe Biden starts a new Middle East war and has another slew of refugees coming into Europe,
yeah,
I'll be honest. I think that if Macron hasn't been re-elected by then, he's going to be in the shit because Le Pen will take the presidency from him, and Le Pen is fucking straight up. She's the Ralph of fucking France. Ralph? She's going to be 1,000 times worse than Macron.
Oh, right reaction. Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah. So if you think Le Pen's being harsh, wait till if you think Macron's being harsh to Muslims, wait till you see Le Pen. Holy shit! If I were an Algerian in fucking France, I would definitely be looking for my next ticket out. It's going to become exceedingly harsh to be in France if Le Pen ever gets in. But the thing is, this is Europe as a whole, dude. This isn't just Le Pen in France. There's the is it the AFD in Germany,
Pegida? I thought it's
Switzerland,
Pegida.
Sweden, Denmark. They're all going right wing. They're all going anti-Islamic societies or politics.
France is a special case though, because they're extreme, aren't they?
Well, France
That
right
couldn't
now,
happen in the UK.
France is just implementing it
Yeah,
harder.
exactly. There's no way you can do this
Yeah, they are.
in the UK.
They're hardcore.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be so
Yeah,
much
that
more difficult in
movement
the
couldn't
UK.
exist in the UK because the political system wouldn't allow it.
Well, right now,
Impossible.
people like Ralph are actually attempting very hard
Oh,
to
please, Ralph, come
that
on.
political. No, I mean, I'm
Guy's
talking
a
people.
joker.
Let's not use him as
No, the thing is, you guys may dismiss Ralph. I'm not talking about Ralph. I'm talking about people with his mindset are very much in this country. You think that Ralph is like the only one?
literally
There
the
are
biggest
people
threat was
who
like
agree
UKIP.
with Ralph who are actually in much higher positions than Ralph and want to
Like who? Like
introduce a
who?
similar sort of thing in this country.
Like who, Banksy?
Like who? Like what's his name? The guy who's behind Boris Johnson. What's his name? Dominic Cummings.
Yeah, he's on his way out though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's leaving as well.
Believe me, he's
What
not going
political
away.
clout does he have?
He's not going to disappear. He's going to be around, and people like him and his mindset and ideology are going
Who
to
will he align with then
continue
when he leaves?
press forward. Sorry?
Who will he align with when he leaves? Cummings.
Well, at the moment, these guys, most of these people are looking to actually reset British politics and introduce entire new parties. So it wouldn't just be like the Conservatives or the Labour. They want to eradicate those two dynamics, those two.
Yeah, soft option,
It
isn't it?
won't work though. It won't work. We have first past the post. It won't work.
No, it
You
won't.
have the two dominant parties, Labour and Thing. First past the post. Make sure that doesn't work. UKIP had so many votes. They only got one seat.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It doesn't work. You have a two-party
Soft
system
option.
in this country. Yeah,
Well,
you have a two-party system.
No,
you guys,
one-
you guys don't seem to realize that Wales and Scotland don't have the same Labour and Conservative dynamics. You do know that there's a third option in those places, and they are coming through. The SNP absolutely dominates Scotland.
Of course, yeah.
So there are gaps in this first past the post position, and so they don't have to start in the UK. They don't have to start in London. They're not gonna suddenly take Parliament from London. They're gonna go to Wales. They're gonna go to Northern Ireland. They're gonna go to
They'd
Scotland.
have to be independent first, though. Like they would have to be independent. They have to get their independence for them to do this.
No, not independence. They can have members of parliament. Their aim isn't to suddenly make Scotland independent. Their aim is to have a certain number of people, members of parliament, in
of course,
Westminster. And just like the AFD, is it AFD? I think it's the AFD, the German right wingers. They are following their pattern. That's what they're doing. Go and look at what the German AFD are doing.
I don't know about Germany, but I know in the UK. I'm a politics and international relations student, so I've studied this before. It's so much more difficult in the UK. It's much more difficult because you have the first past the post, and it's the two parties that dominate, obviously Labour and Conservatives.
Yeah, in England.
Yeah. Obviously, in England. Yeah, we're talking about England. I don't know about you lot. I live.
But
in
England isn't the United Kingdom.
Well, obviously not, but I don't know about Scotland. I don't see that happening in Scotland or Wales or even, I don't know, even Northern Ireland.
The fact is, I'm trying to explain to you, this first past the post thing, it's only dominated by Labour and Conservative in England. It's not even, it's not dominated in Scotland. Scotland has a third option. It's not dominating in Wales, and it's not dominating in Northern Ireland. And so these people,
that's why.
If you want to get members of parliament into Westminster,
have cultural policies.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I'm saying is, you don't need to go and work you don't need to have MPs running in England. You can have MPs running in Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, and still manage to get 5 or 6 MPs in.
No, but what
Parliament.
Messo's point was that the first past the post with right-wing policies. The others you're talking about are cultural policies in Scotland and Wales. They're not right-wing policies, are they?
That's exactly
No.
what I'm saying. They're not
But
right
the
wing
fact
parties. They
is that
can't.
these guys could infiltrate these other places, because what they're aiming to do
Never.
is to get
Well,
members of
That's
Parliament
good though. It's so
into Westminster that can then vote on legislation. That's their aim. Now you go ahead and pretend that this first past the post is some unbreakable crypto code that no one can ever fucking break through. But
well, it's worked so
they
far,
will
isn't it?
figure out a way through. And if the Muslims carry on the way they are, and if we get any more attacks in Britain, if we get any more beheadings and Manchester bombings, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to look for alternatives to
Are you
Conservative
sure,
and
Maxine?
Labour.
I mean, what
thing is,
has
No,
we've
been
had a
done
lot of
since
terror attacks
Manchester
anyway in
bombing?
general.
Nothing.
We've had a series of them. Like if anything was to happen, it should have happened by now.
Yep.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
exactly. I
It
don't see
did.
anything.
It did,
No.
but only up until the Brexit. Did you guys forget the Brexit thing happened?
It's
Yes,
played down,
but
right? Brexit, I thought. It's already
that's
agreed.
affecting more Europeans than if anything than Muslims.
Yep.
That's the thing. That's what we're trying
No,
to
no.
say. Brexit. Yeah, it
We had
might
it
have
far
been.
worse in the 70s with the IRA. That didn't
No.
shift politics to the right, did it?
That's what I mean.
The thing is, the IRA are not considered. It's a different dynamics with the IRA.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, why is
and,
it
and also
different?
the IRA never killed little children in Manchester in stadiums. In fact, the IRA hardly ever really killed any innocent people. So it's a very different.
You
they-
are kidding me.
Yeah,
You need to
they
review
100%
some
did.
history there. They did
They
kill lots of
100%
innocent
did.
people.
Yeah, but I mean, as I say, over 25 years of terrorism. They weren't aiming for children. They weren't aiming for young people.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, aiming.
This is what I mean.
and,
The aims and the goals were very different.
It was a different type of terrorism now, isn't it?
Exactly. So
But ultimately, they did.
that's going to
The
encourage
question
people
is whether
to
they were
vote for a
aiming or whether
different
they
type
weren't
of
aiming.
politics too.
It's a different question. They did, and they did kill a lot of innocent people. So that's the thing.
Of course, casualties of war, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sadly.
But unfortunately, I mean, all I'm saying is things are shifting in Europe, and they're going to keep on shifting. These are not static situations. And the Muslims, in all honesty, life is going to become exceedingly uncomfortable to be a Muslim in Britain.
Okay, but don't you think the easier question or the easier answer would be just maybe look at the foreign policy in the Middle East, or what's spiking this sort of like the
Sorry.
rising
Don't
terrorism?
go down that road.
So you can go ahead and blame it on whatever you want.
That's a
not
trigger
going to
mark.
change.
Like the Iraq War, for example, they were told that it would cause a series of terror attacks afterwards if you were going to remove a regime such as Saddam Hussein's. Libya.
Meso.
Yeah,
When people start
list a whole
banning
list.
Meso,
Yeah,
when
go
people
ahead.
are when people start banning mosques being built, when people vote for hijabs being removed, and all of these, they're not going to sit and go, oh well, we had that foreign policy in Iraq, so maybe we shouldn't ban. No, they're not going to give a shit about foreign policy. Foreign policy isn't going to dictate their decision to vote for a party who is going to run on the ticket of we're going to ban these things in England.
I think the biggest protest ever was the Iraq War one, and the government did not listen to the people. And what happened again? The repercussions. It took place against innocent British people. Every time there's some action happens in the Middle East, the repercussions are here again.
Yes,
Syria,
but the people,
Libya.
But dude, the people who are going to vote to make life hard on Muslims in Britain are not going to sit and go, well, because of the foreign policies that we enacted, maybe we should no.
What
They're not
kind
going
of
to give a
bloody
shit
vote would
about
that
those
be?
things.
Is that going to be a ballot box to ban hijabs? Come on. How is that
No,
going to
what
work?
will happen is there will be a party, or maybe even the Conservatives will be
No,
pushed
you live in
to
a fantasy
support
world,
an
Banksy. It
idea
ain't going
That
to
can
of
never
if
happen.
we
happen, man.
ban,
I'm sorry,
we are
bro.
going to ban, we're going to enact French type
Sorry,
policy.
Banksy. You're not going to get the chance to ban the burqa. It's not going to
Dude,
happen.
what I'm trying to tell
Maybe the
you is
burqa,
that
not
it's
the hijab.
happening
No
in
way.
France,
Not the.
and there is a literal what do
We're
you call it?
miles away from
Precedent.
France.
There is, once we have a precedent for something in a European country, it can just as easily be moved over to any other country. This isn't some unfathomable thing that is not gonna. I'm not talking about suddenly, people turning green or cows laying eggs. This is not some unfathomable thing that's not gonna
I
happen.
agree with you on the
It's
burqa,
very
but I don't
much
know the
doable.
hijab impossible. It's possible to ban it in the UK. The hijab is
No,
impossible
you don't have
to
to
ban
ban it in
Then
the
you would have
UK.
to ban like the Sikh turbans or the millions of
Yes,
other.
yes, and
Yep.
just like the Sikhs in France, they are getting the shit end of that stick, because when they banned religious garments in government buildings, the Sikhs also got it in the ass because they couldn't wear their turbans anymore. But the Sikhs have found alternatives, and the Muslim women will find alternatives. They won't
Why
wear
do they have
a
to find
hijab. They'll wear
alternatives
something
for?
else.
Why do they have to do that for?
What do you mean?
Why do they have to find an alternative for?
Because they banned religious garments in
No, I
government
mean,
buildings.
if it happened in the UK, why would that ever happen? Why?
Why
Why
would
does
that
it
happen?
offend you? So we're
Again, I
back to the
told you.
question of why does it
I don't
offend you? It don't
see.
offend
I'm
me.
against the burqa, but I don't know
But
about the hijab.
that's on you.
I couldn't care less about Islam or the burqa.
Well,
I
then
don't
I
understand
would
this
put you in
obsession.
the voting category of the
That is
one
true.
who will not vote for banning of the religious garments. But
No, I wouldn't. No, because it
yes,
doesn't
but then
affect
there'll
me.
be
I couldn't
millions of
care
other
less.
English people and
Because it's just
millions
going
of
to
other
cause more problems. That's the
non-Muslim
thing.
people
Banning
who
them
will
cause more
take
problems.
yes.
It's going to give rise to rising fanaticism, and it's going to cause more and more problems. That's the thing. For example, I'm with you on the burqa. I think
How
it's
many
first of
armed
all, it's
robberies were
un-Islamic.
committed by people wearing a burqa?
That's the thing. Like, it's just these hypotheticals. Like, oh, I can't see her face. Like, I understand. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't.
There are more
Burqa is
robberies
un-Islamic.
committed by people wearing crash helmets. Let's ban a crash helmet.
Yeah. Seriously, it will get this pathetic. That's the thing. Because where do you
Wait,
stop? Where do you draw the line?
you can't wear a crash helmet in a bank though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
can
do
now.
ban crash
COVID,
helmets.
innit?
You can't wear
Yeah, you
crash
can.
helmets in the
COVID.
bank. You can't wear it in public buildings. You can't walk around schools with the
Yeah, you
crash
can.
helmets on.
Yeah, you
You can't
can.
even go to some
Yeah, you
shops with
can.
crash
Oh,
helmets.
you
Yeah, you
can't.
can.
They'll tell you to take it off. If the
No,
police
new
come through,
COVID
they'll tell you to
laws.
take it off.
Nah, new COVID laws.
What? You can't take off your crash helmet?
Now you can wear it as a mask. New COVID law.
Oh, as a mask. Yeah, but that's just the COVID. The COVID is gonna last.
Oh,
Isn't
I'm
gonna last
joking with
forever.
you.
The fact is, everyone's wearing a burqa nowadays because we all have to fucking wear
Yeah.
masks.
Ironic, eh?
So as far
Ironic.
as
I'm
that's
with you on the
concerned,
burqa. I agree with you on the burqa. I think it should be banned even in the Middle
I
East.
don't know the
I
obsession. I
can't
don't know
see.
what's wrong with you lot. Who
look,
cares?
what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm
The
trying to
hijab is
express to you
impossible. Like
how
hijab is
uncomfortable it's going to be as a Muslim. It's
Why
not
do
that
you care
you're
about Muslims
obsessed or
though?
not. These are steps towards making you as making a person as a Muslim being exceedingly uncomfortable living in Britain and in other European
Yeah,
countries.
people like you are going to do that because you're
That's
going to
true.
vote
The
against it,
vast
aren't you?
majority of people
Of course,
don't
I'm going to
vote for you.
vote for
Why? Why
things to
does a burqa
make
worry
Islam.
you?
I want Islam to be reduced to almost zero in Britain.
All you retards in the chat.
Impossible, man.
I want the influence of Islam to be almost zero in Britain. I absolutely. If you want me to say it, I 100% without
Yeah.
any
You don't have to tell me already. You know your
reservation.
You're a bad
policy.
man.
I don't want
It's a
Islam to
wish.
have
It's a
any
wish.
influence in Britain.
Damn.
Are you focusing just on Islam, by the way? Is this
Damn,
just
how did
focus-
Islam take over your life so much? How did this
Because
happen, Banksy?
dude, what you got to realize, I come from Iran.
Yeah, this is
Islam
it. See,
took over my
this is it.
whole world. The reason I'm in this
Look, bro, I'm
country
from the Middle East as
because
well.
of Islam. I would be in Iran right now if it wasn't for
Oh,
Islam.
damn.
So of course Islam is a big thing on my
Yeah.
ticket. But
Yeah, it's
then so
personal for you, isn't
I'm
it?
Jordanian and
to a
Lebanese, so
gay
yeah,
person.
I'm from the Middle
So
East as well.
trans rights will be to a trans person.
Somehow I don't believe some of this, what you're telling me, but carry on.
Yeah, because you didn't have to live in a Muslim country.
No.
You have the privilege of never knowing what it's like to live in a Muslim
Yeah, but
dominated
you can't
country.
bring
Yeah, but
the
you're
Iranian
safe now,
regime.
aren't
It's
you?
not.
You're safe
The
now.
Iranian regime.
Yeah,
is
and
You're
I
not
don't want
posing
it
under
over
your
here.
bed.
And I don't
You're
want it over
safe now.
here.
Did your
Exactly.
therapist not tell you that?
I'm
You're
safe.
safe now.
And that's why I don't want it here. I don't want it to follow me
I don't
here.
believe you.
I don't want Islam to have the same influence as it did in my
Do you know
country.
what I think, Banksy? I think your hatred of Muslims started when you arrived in this country for some reason.
Sorry?
I think your dislike or hatred of Islam started when you arrived in this country. I don't think it's got anything to do with where you once lived.
Dude, I came to this country because of Islam.
No,
I
but
was
can I?
forced to come to this country because my parents found it intolerable to live under the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Yeah,
Yeah, but then
okay,
you're
but now you're
talking about
safe,
Because of
ain't you?
Islam, I am
Khomeini's
here
Islam was
So
so
you're going to
like
carry that grudge forever?
forever.
Oh dear.
Absolutely.
the thing is,
Do you know
the
the
Damn.
thing is,
Muslim? Sorry,
Damn.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but do you know that the feud between Shia and Sunnis, and especially between the Persians and the Arabs, has lasted 1400 years? You think my one lifetime of carrying a feud is a big deal? Those fuckers have been fighting for 1400 years for this shit.
but it's prior to Islam, bro. It's prior to Islam. Persians and Arabs have been fighting
Do you know what,
for
Banksy?
Hey,
ages
Banksy,
between
Banksy.
civilizations.
Banksy, I was wondering
Enjoy it.
when your family left Iran,
Somebody is such affected by it. You seem to
when your
enjoy
family
it.
left Iran, did your family try to introduce Sharia law in the UK? Just a joke. Just a joke.
Yeah, exactly. When we came to the UK, we liked the UK. We liked all the things about UK. We liked sausages and bacon and Sunday roasts and whatever was on TV and everything else about Britain. I even, when I think back to my childhood, I even liked the church bells on a Sunday. Hardly hear that anymore. You can barely. I grew up in a very rural sort of area, and you could hear the church bells and things.
The
Because what
church
you got to
bells
realize,
banned in the UK now, then.
I came to the UK to be like the Europeans. I didn't come
Can
here
I
to
ask
be
you
a
when
part
did
of
you come to the
Europeans.
UK? If you don't
Sorry,
mind, when did you come to the UK? If you don't mind, because I know
uh,
1979 is when the Iranian
back in the
Revolution
80s,
started.
after the
Okay,
revolution.
so during the Iran-Iraq War.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's the thing. But what I was saying to you is that the Islamic Revolution in Iran is on the extreme. Like, if you look at majority of the, like other countries, Islamic countries, they're not like that. Like Jordan, Lebanon, it's not like that. There's even alcohol clubs. There's much more secular. I understand. Yeah,
You
like
mentioned Jordan,
living in
Lebanon. How
Iran
about
must have been like
Pakistan?
hell.
How about
Yeah.
Yemen? How about Oman?
Yes, but the thing is, yeah, it's like, yeah, I understand your point, but Iran is really an extreme case. That's the
More
thing.
extreme than Yemen? More extreme than Saudi Arabia?
I would probably say so. Oh yeah, definitely. They
Either
hang
way,
people
dude.
like on a regular, man, and yeah, I mean, it's sad what's happening in Iran. Like, I wish for like a change in the
Yeah.
government, because I know
I
what's
think
going to happen. It would stabilize the whole of the Middle East. If Iran regime changes, it would mean it would change for Iraq, for Lebanon, because obviously like the proxy wars and the funding from Iran is it's causing havoc, man. That's the thing. It would be beneficial for all, even the Arabs, everyone, just be more peaceful.
it's funny you didn't mention that Iran's foreign policies when you were talking about the foreign policies. It was only the European foreign policies that was
No,
on
but
your
Iran's
ticket.
not. Yeah. Obviously, yeah, I understand. Like, yeah, I agree with you, 100%. Iran, but the thing is, Iran doesn't claim to be like, oh, we're like about human rights and stuff. That's the thing. Like, they straight away tell you, like, they don't care. They don't care for that.
So you're just upset with the Europeans because they're hypocritical about their human rights.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can't have it both ways. You can't claim that you're all about freedom of speech and freedom of religion, and
But they're
you know,
not. They've never been. I use this expression all the time. The Americans say, there's a famous
land
expression
of the
of
free. Yeah.
I think Lincoln. I think it was Abraham Lincoln or one of the presidents who said, "A country by the people for the people." This is like the American
Land of the free. Yeah.
land of the free, the home of the brave, a country by the people for the people. But you know what? The Americans only mean that for America. They don't mean that for anyone else. They mean it for
Of
the
course.
Americans, not for the Algerians, not for the Egyptians, not for the Sudanese or the South Africans or
Depends
the
what you
Iranians
classify as
or the
Americans, though, because
Pakistanis. No,
at
fuck
the end
those
they
guys.
are all
They want a
immigrants.
country
That's the thing.
to be dictated so that we can have a dictator in their country that we can
Hey,
control.
RSA, jump on, man, and talk, man. Don't type in the chat. Okay, sorry, carry on.
But the thing is, like you said, Americans. But the thing is, Americans. What is an American? That's the thing. Like they're literally all a bunch of immigrants at the end of the day. All come from Europe and all other parts of the world. That's the thing. Like with England, I agree. But if you're talking about America, like when they say land of the free, then yeah, technically it's for everyone.
Yeah, but
And
for
every
Americans,
American citizen, yeah, American citizens, yeah.
yes, not for the Algerian, not for the Egyptian,
Of course,
not
yeah,
for
I
the
understand.
Moroccan. No, it's
That's
for
why it's so
America. They
difficult
want
to get the green
America
card.
to be a land of the free. They want America to have human rights, but not the Moroccan in Morocco. The Moroccan in Morocco gets a dictator because that's the guy that America can control and manipulate. Because a free society, a free Moroccan society or a free Egyptian society might be unruly, might not be particularly friendly to Israel, might not be particularly friendly to America's interests. So fuck their freedoms. They don't get to get a country by the people for the people. They get a country that America can control.
Yeah, but the only thing, most of the case, is them enforcing that freedom. For example, Iraq. No Iraqis requested America. They intervened, and it was illegal, and it was an
America
illegal
didn't
war
go
as well.
to Iraq to free the Iraqis.
That's
You
what it was
must
called.
be
Literally called. It
joking
was
if you
literally.
bought
It
that
was literally.
bullshit.
Yeah, obviously not. But they literally called it Operation Iraqi Freedom. Literally.
Yes, it's bullshit.
Under the disguise of obviously, of course it's bullshit, but me and you know it. But that's the propaganda they give out to the Americans that we're going over there to liberate these people. These people are being oppressed, but that's never the case, is it?
No, that's the shit they sell you, so you or the American population,
They
should I
sell,
say?
they sell the
They
American population,
vote
of course.
for the war.
For
That's
example,
not
in Britain,
the
it didn't
truth
work.
of what they're doing. It's never been. Look, guys. All I say is read the book, the Confessions of an Economic Hitman and the Dictator's Guide Handbook. Read those two books, and you will know exactly what America gets up to, and why British and American foreign policies are the way they are, and why they're hypocritical about their human rights. Of course, they are.
Of course, of course.
Human rights. You
So
do
why
get
have
human
they
rights.
why have
You
they
live
not
in
intervened in
Britain.
Iran?
Sorry.
Why do you think they haven't intervened in Iran?
What did they? Sorry, I missed that.
I'm saying, so why do you think they haven't intervened in Iran yet?
They
It's been
haven't.
since nine.
It's,
Yeah. They
it's
support
because
every war
they
against
found
Iran.
themselves in a quagmire with Iraq.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for
If
example,
Iraq had gone through smoothly, if Iraq had become a stable democratic country, and Starbucks and McDonald's have magically popped up, then they would have moved in on Iran by now. But they can't because it's to do with limited resources. There's only so many. No matter how big and powerful America is, they only have so many soldiers. They only have so many occupying, manpower to occupy so many countries. So whilst they're caught up in a quagmire in Iraq and in Afghanistan, by the way, they still very much are involved in Afghanistan.
yeah, of course,
They can't start another one. It's just too many. They can't handle all of it.
Mm. Right. What other groups come under this then? Is it just about Islam today? Because it's getting boring, man.
No, I'm gonna move away from that a bit. Hey, Banksy. Yesterday, I heard some people saying that you were talking about 16-year-old. Can you accused by someone? Can you clarify that?
Yeah, that's a lie and a fucking slanderous lie by some cunt called Brian, who for some reason he just goes, "Oh, you met up with a 16-year-old. Go ahead, show me your fucking evidence. If you have evidence, then bring your fucking evidence. I can accuse anyone here of Brian. When did you stop beating your wife?
Where did this happen?
He was on Zubaida's, apparently.
Was you wearing a burqa?
Was she wearing a burqa? I don't know. She wasn't on camera.
Also, the 16-year-old thing is just a claim, yeah. There's no like.
It's
video
just bullshit. It's a fucking lie. It's a slanderous
How do we
fucking
know it's a
lie.
lie?
There's no evidence to it. I can just basically throw anything out. Okay, Yem, why did you touch that 4-year-old boy?
I didn't do it. No, I have no evidence.
That's it. That's literally all he did. Was just throw out a bullshit fucking lie claim.
Yeah, because of you, Banksy, Zubida and Lister like went on a. They were arguing.
Banksy met up with Sabida.
No. I'm saying because of Banksy. I mean, Zubida obviously said something about Banksy, and then Zubida and Lister went on like a war.
Sabida's gonna chin Banksy when she sees him.
Yeah.
Also, Banksy, there's no
fucking lie. They just blatantly lie about you, and then that's it. That becomes a thing. That becomes it's.
Who is this person called
Zubaydah,
Brian?
I actually saw Zubaydah the other day, jerking off a 11-year-old. I saw her basically.
Oh,
she was about
Banksy,
to
you gotta
go,
go there, man.
and I sort of walked by, and then she kind of stopped, but she was jerking him off.
It's gonna get out of hand now.
Well, this is it. This is they just say
I can't be
things.
part of this.
Randomly. I saw Zubaydah jerking off an 11-year-old. Go ahead
I'm
and
free
fucking
from this. I'm free from all of this before they clip it.
Well, this
I'm
is
free
the
from this as well. I'm free from this. I'm
they
just
just
trying to.
talk shit. They just talk
We are free
random
from
shit.
Banksy this morning,
I'm
people.
trying to understand where the 16-year-old
I have
thing
no
happened.
clue what you're talking about anyway. So like,
Yes,
that's the thing.
we
I
are
have
free
no
from
clue what
this.
you're talking about.
No. They were mentioning about Jordan M as well, saying that what because he's 16 years old and because it is lower, Banksy, you say that you will go lower. I don't know what that means. Yeah,
What the
Hmm?
fuck is what are they talking
Oh,
about?
really?
it's on the channel like yesterday. I think.
They were what were they saying exactly though?
I don't know. It's about you interacting with a 16-year-old, and then I don't know why Jordan M's got involved. I think you were having a debate with Jordan M about like
But
age
what
of
was
consent.
Jordan M saying then?
Yeah, so I guess they were conflating between the two things and saying that it is lower than 16-year-old, you would go lower as well. I don't know, man. It's so weird. That's why I want to ask you what's.
The thing is, they just literally lie about people and slander them
Oh, okay.
and just go away. Well, if that's the case, the thing is, I just want it to be known that I actually am planning to go over to Egypt and date Walid's sister because I actually have
Oh,
Walid's sister's
I'm free
Facebook
from this. I'm free
and
from
Walid's sister's YouTube channel, and she is a very active member of the political party in Egypt, and I'm falling in love. And I'm going over to Egypt to I've got my blue British passport, so I know she's going to be immediately attracted to me when I show her the passport.
Well, make sure you tell them your views about Islam as well.
Oh my god.
I'll
In
definitely tell her
Egypt,
what I
tell
think
them
about it.
So
they
okay,
She's a
got
hijabi
the
too.
Muslim Brotherhood as well.
Oh,
They'll
she's a hijabi too. Oh
oh,
no,
so
no,
tell
but
the,
yeah
she's
tell
not
the
against. She's against the Muslim Brotherhood.
tell the
She's with
Muslim
Caesar.
Brotherhood.
She hates the
Good
Muslim Brotherhood.
afternoon.
oh my god.
Oh God, here comes the bullshit.
Okay, so the 16-year-old thing is a claim, yeah, by someone. Okay,
It's a
I don't
lie.
know.
It's an
Is it
out
true or
and out
not?
fucking lie.
Okay.
Not
Is
even
it
a
a
claim.
lie?
They just make shit up at this point.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't Banksy. You were saying I was some con man and stole money without any
You
evidence. You didn't
did,
seem to
and
buy that.
I have
Oh
a
dear.
confession of. I actually have evidence of someone confessing that they gave you the money, the 13 grand.
But that's not evidence.
No, that's
Well,
not
the man
evidence.
who gave it to you is confessing. So I think we should start. At least
But that's not no
there's some cause
evidence.
for investigation.
But that wouldn't be evidence, would it?
Well, I mean, he says he has the emails. So
But
I
no,
think,
the evidence would have to be a bank transaction,
well, he
and
has
it
the
has to be this.
emails, and I would
Or,
imagine he would have some kind of bank transaction as well over
there's no
time.
bank. There's been
By the way,
no
he
one
didn't
has
say
no one's managed
13,000
to
in
show.
one go, Ralph. He
But
said
no,
13,000
no
over
one, no
time.
one's, but that Banksy, no one's produced a single bank transaction of a single pound yet. Nobody.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem to bother you. So why are you so bothered when
Well,
people say
what I'm
you've
saying
been
is,
touching up
I'm
little
happy
girls?
to actually find that individual and then have him produce some sort of evidence,
So
bank transfers over time, the kind of
yeah,
transactions. Because
but
I know, I mean, you yourself have already admitted you've received some seriously large donations.
nothing to do with these. But nothing to do with these
You've
people.
received large
Yeah,
donations
yeah.
from willing donors.
Yeah, but not these people. Something much more money, but not from these people. So without evidence, my only point is without evidence, it just seems a bit short to be able to. Because we don't know if did you meet a girl or not? In your words, because I mean, it just seems like there's no evidence chain.
When did you stop meeting your wife, Ralph?
I'm just saying you can appreciate why it sounds a bit funny, right?
Yeah.
Because it's one room for thee, another room for me, kind of thing, right?
Well,
But
as I
how's
said,
everyone, man? I'm exhausted, man. We had such a
bring the 16 year old
last
girl.
night's Javida stream was mental. So there was almost 500 people on, right? So it's kind of insane. I only slept at 4 o'clock,
I
5 o'clock.
didn't see it.
Yeah, I pushed the entire right wing onto Javida's shadow.
Lister had a war with Zubida for a while because of you, Banksy.
He had a what?
Well, everyone's concerned about this young girl and Banksy. So I guess
Yeah, well, bring the young girl. I like to know there's a young girl that
Steady.
that is out there.
I guess
Let's
it's
see if
just
there's actually a young girl that actually exists.
I don't know. I guess some people are going to be looking for the evidence. I hope they
I'm
don't find
sure
it.
they will. I'm sure they will.
That's what the internet's like, isn't it? But yeah, how are you, Jan, man? You good?
Not bad, not bad.
How's China?
Oh, China not ready to pay you yet, so you have to wait, man. Wait.
God bless China. What do you think of the Trump victory? Yeah.
Trump victory.
What do you think of President Trump?
No, no,
I
Trump.
haven't,
I
I
feel
haven't
bad.
spoken to you since.
I feel bad for Trump, but anyway, congratulations to Joe Biden. I think Joe Biden will start a new war in the Middle East. Well done.
Joe Biden's probably going to die, man. Like a couple of weeks. He
I,
looks
I
like he's a
he's
walking
quite
dead.
old, yeah, 78 years old or something like that. Yeah, very old.
Yeah, but it's good to see that the G panel is still moving. So,
But I thought you're against Joe Biden because Joe Biden is a lefty, right? He's like a liberal.
oh, we in the NRX are happy if Biden comes in and goes like full progressive left. That just works really well for us. I want him to just open the borders and let in like 10 million people. That's going to
Okay.
work out really well. Yeah, it just accelerates things. Right?
Anyway, I'm waiting for Biden's bill to China. Just waiting.
But Biden also likes young girls, right, Banksy? Is that true?
What? What?
Yeah, have you heard that,
Yeah, well,
Banksy?
there
That
is actual
Biden
pictures of Biden though sniffing
with young
girls'
girls.
hair. So
Oh
yes,
my God.
yes,
Yeah.
Biden definitely is a creepy fucking guy. But that's because
So
there's
hang on a
literal
second.
evidence for that.
Hang on. So if I branded Hatun Hemdo, I guess we could go for Banksy Biden, right? That could be funny. Sorry, I'm just being
Did
silly
you
now,
know? Did you know
Banksy.
Hatun has to move house, Ralph?
Why?
Why? Because jihadis want to kill her.
Yeah, but she's Hatun Hemdo, isn't she?
But that's it. That's no. I was just asking. Did you actually know? Did you
No,
know what
I've
the
been out of it, man. I've been fucking Germany, so
uh,
I've been tracking that shit. So she's actually found where she lives. Yeah, she's gonna have to go into
well,
hiding,
no.
isn't she?
I think she's in a temporary location at the moment,
Yeah,
with
she's
some
gonna have to
friends.
hide.
Maybe
She's gonna
she
have to
got a
hide,
noise
isn't she?
complaint.
Yeah, she's gonna have to hide, isn't she, for
Or
a
she
long
got a
time?
noise complaint about her voice.
Oh, did
She
she?
got a noise complaint.
Yeah, because her voice. Yeah, but, I
Her
mean, what do you
voice is so
expect, man?
irritating, man.
You do Charlie Hebdo's, you do Salman Rushdie. When are these people going to learn? Don't go around painting pictures of the prophet and expect to wander around freely. I mean, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to get that message, man. Just like common sense, right? I mean, I don't understand. I'm too old school, man. I don't get
One
it.
more
If
thing,
some,
Banksy.
uh,
Do you think the Hindus in India they should not overreact? So, for example, if there's a cow rumor being butchered, they go kill on the killing spree.
The Indians do.
Yeah, Indians. Yeah. Do you think
Yeah,
they should?
I know. Indians are Indian. Believe it or not, the Hindus are just as fanatical because when what's it called? That channel, Atheist Republic, when they started producing the sexy Kali pictures, the
they get fucking
Hindus
killed, man.
lost their fucking mind. They started flagging the channel. They tried to take them down. They took them off YouTube, Twitter. They were banned from Twitter for a bit. They because Atheist Republic.
Eventually, yeah, totally, man. Eventually, the Hindus will find those fuckers and burn them alive, right? Like you can't go around
But
that.
I mean, let's put it this way.
Hindus have a, you might say Muslims have a fondness for beheading. Hindus have a fondness for burning people alive. It's very popular in India.
But
Some
yeah, the
actually
Hindus are
burning
not.
them alive.
They're not any less fanatic. Let's put it that way about
Oh
their
God, of
belief
course
or
not.
not.
Of course, no, Hindus are like serious about. If you
They are
insult, like,
crazy as
yeah,
fuck.
yeah, it's good. It's good to know. It's a healthy kind of thing, right? It's like if you go around insulting
Is
these
it
gods.
healthy? Is it healthy? I was listening to that bullshit. Your rebuttal of Jordan M, and Rob Atheist Rob's comments. The thing is, Ralph, you talk such shit sometimes. It's unbelievable. You talk about how blood
So
and
which one
soil
is
and
it?
my honor, but when it
Hi.
actually comes down to it, what you really are saying is, I want to have the power to say what you can and cannot say, because when it actually
Hang
comes
on,
down,
sorry, Banksy. Do you mean the free speech argument? Is that,
yes,
sorry, I'm
yes,
just a bit
free
tired,
speech
man.
thing. You were
Oh
like,
yeah, the
"Well,
free
we
speech. Yeah,
can't
but I'm.
offend." But the thing is, when Islam offends me, you see, what you don't realize is that when it comes down to actually start going down that road of, if we just simply, if we do what Jordan M wants, which is for us to forgo freedom of speech and go down the censorious road, Islam is the number one that's going to get it in the ass, because Islam is the minority in this society. If we all vote that we want to ban the Quran because of the insulting and offensive things the Quran says to us, That's what's going to get banned, not
But how would
fucking, not
no, but
our
the, how,
freedom of
no,
speech. Our
that's not
freedom
going to
of
happen,
speech about
Banksy.
Islam
But
is
you know what's
actually
actually
going to endure
but you know
far
what's, do you
more
know,
than the Quran is going to get banned for insulting us.
but you know what's actually happening, Banksy, is right now the Islamophobia, like anti-Semitism definitions are going through, and eventually next year, so they're going to go through where if you're Islamophobic, like anti-Semitic, it'll be a crime.
Yes, and
But there's not going to be a
how
law
about,
that
how
says
about
there's not going to be a law that
if
says
your
teaching the
religious
Quran
text
or preaching the
describes,
Bible is not going to be a crime.
what if your religious text talks about people being the worst of creatures, pigs and monkeys?
Yeah,
Should we
but
ban those
then
religious texts?
yeah, but you'd have to create a movement and a law that tries to
Exactly,
ban it.
exactly.
But
Because
good
right
luck with
now,
that. But good
but
luck with
right
that.
now, Islamophobia doesn't even go through because Islamophobia has problems. People will not accept it. So anti-Semitism is an entirely
No, do you
different.
know what's happening with that? There's on Jupiter stream. I was covering this last night in detail because Dan was losing his shit with me. No, the only reason Islamophobia is stalled is Baroness Vossi is conducting the largest Islamophobic inquiry right now, the Conservative Party, and that's going to finish in the summer. As soon as that's finished, they're going to table the motion to push Islamophobia through.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll wait and see.
No, but I mean
until,
that's what the Conservative Party says they're going to do.
well, we'll see. As I said, we'll see how that unfolds. But at the moment, the
But do
fact
you think Parliament? Do you think Parliament is all the Labour MPs, all the ones who want the Muslim vote? Do you think they're all going to block Islamophobia in Parliament? Is that what you're saying?
I think they're gonna. I think the Conservatives will actually block
No, the
Islamophobia.
Conservatives are running. They're running the initiative.
No. I think there will be people in the
Dude,
Conservative
Google
Party
it, Baroness Bossi. I'm
themselves.
tracking. No, but I'm
Well,
tracking it really
it all depends
closely.
on what definition they go with, because right now we don't
Yeah.
even have a working definition
Oh,
yet.
yeah, the one that I know, the one that's being worked on is the one in Hansard, right?
No, that's not even got
No, but
close.
that's the one. That's the one. That's
Perceived
conservative.
Muslimness, all that bullshit. You think
Correct.
that's
Yeah,
gonna go through?
but it works for anti-Semitism.
No, it doesn't. Anti-Semitism isn't the same as Islamophobia. This is the
But you
thing.
know what the anti-Semitism
Anti-Semitism is to
definition?
do with Jewish as people.
Yeah, but you know what the anti.
Islamophobia is to do with the religion of Islam. We don't have an anti-Jewish laws. We don't have
No, but that's not my question
anti-Jewish
back to you. Do you know what the I?
Judaism laws.
But one of the things, do you know what the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism is? Do you want me to read it to you? Anti-Semitism is a certain perception of Jews which may be expressed as hatred towards Jews, rhetorical and physical manifestation of anti-Semitism directed towards Jewish and non-Jewish individuals and their property towards Jewish communities, Jewish religious facilities.
Yeah, but not
So
to do with Judaism.
Islamophobia is going to be very similar to something like that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how. I mean, when it gets tabled, we'll see how that unfolds. But at the moment, there is no working definition, and there is no such thing as Islamophobia, and it's not, and it should not be considered. The word Islamophobia should not be a term that should be
No,
used.
I can appreciate why you don't
There's
want it to
nothing
be.
to do with Islam. And it's the same as anti-Semitism, which has nothing to do with Judaism. Judaism is still
So
you can still criticize Judaism.
What do you think it should be called? Muslimophobia?
Well, it certainly has to be coined differently, but Islam itself
But
is a
what would you
religion
call it?
that
Well, how would
should.
you protect? But how would you protect Muslims against the people like you guys?
Look,
How would you?
the way I
What would
see it,
you?
the way I see it is we don't protect Muslims anyway. Muslims and Islam should not be a protected class. But as far as the way I
So,
see Europe,
do you know that's not what's
what I was
happening?
talking earlier on is I think we're going to have to implement more of a French style society than the other way around.
So right
So,
now, both the Conservative and Labour Party are doing the exact opposite of what you're saying. You know,
well, that's what you're saying, but we'll
so you
see.
can
We'll
Google
see
it.
how
Just
things unfold.
Google it yourself, man. Google
Well,
it. I'm tracking it.
once things unfold, we'll
So
see how that.
the thing about the summer,
I think I think there's a possibility in Europe that there will be a new act called the Anti-Kuffar Act.
Kufarophobia. Yeah.
Exactly. How about kufarophobia? How about when your religious text talks about degrading non-believers and non-Muslims? Should that be considered an attack against a
I
protected
think
group?
that Banksy, man, it's going to be the next few years. It's going to be one of the most important topics all across Europe, right? Because given what's happening in France and Nice, what's going to happen in England, Hutton the Hebdo is on the run, right? I mean, we can only see this as it's got to be resolved, right? One way or the other. Muslims are just going to keep growing in numbers and power. They're not going to accept They're not going to accept no power as exchange for power, right? They're not just going to sit back and let
Muslims don't
people
have a
just abuse
choice. They're
them.
not going to get a choice in this. You keep talking about as if Muslims have some kind of option in this situation. They are the minority of the
Do you know
minority.
how many? Do
One
you
of
know
the
how many?
minority groups here.
Thank you. Do you know how many Muslim MPs are in Parliament?
Well, in Britain,
Hmm.
I don't know, 2, 3,
19,
19 Muslim.
19 Muslim MPs in the current Parliament, going to be 45 MPs.
We are so fucked in this country.
Yeah, because do you think those Muslim MPs in Parliament, including the House of Lords, are just going to sit back going, yeah, you guys can keep abusing us? Do you think that's really going to happen?
Well, we'll see. We'll see how things unfold. At the
19
moment,
Muslim
my vote
MPs.
is to go hardcore against Islam.
Yeah, of course it is, until the law comes in.
But as long as we have our freedom of speech, and as long as we can actually talk against Islam, then we will.
I think you've got another. Yeah, I think you got 6 months to a year until it goes through.
Well,
think of this as the golden age
keep
of
pressing on.
Islamophobia. This is the golden age of Islamophobia.
It could very well be. It could very well be.
This is the golden
Very
period.
well
When
be
you
the
look
only
back
time
and go,
we can actually.
remember the days we could just defend Muslims, insult them all day long. The golden period of Islamophobia.
The funny thing is, Ralph, it might actually be the case
Come on,
that.
Baghdad, that's funny, bro. Come on, you
Well,
go.
this is the thing. The funny thing is that as much as I was for Brexit, if the Conservative Party goes the way you're suggesting, I may have to move to France just to be able to talk shit about Islam.
Yeah, but that's going to change that too, isn't it?
I don't
There's
know.
nowhere to hide.
Big shit. Even though he's doing it just to police the people who are going to vote Le Pen, but he's talking some big talks.
Ralph, what about Germany? You are obviously in Germany. So what about the Muslim doing in Germany at the moment? How are they doing?
Yeah, Germany's got some of the most strictest laws against hate speech of any type. It's one of the strictest countries. YouTube monitoring, £1 million fines. If you post anything online, companies get charged. Social media get paid, charged something like 1 million pound for incursion within a fixed time period. So you can't post shit here, anything. The society is much more stable and calm because you can't go around abusing people like Muslims, black people.
So the Muslims in Germany, are they liberal or are they very strict?
No, they're very pro-Erdogan, pro-Turkish nationalistic. Pro-Turkey, pro-nationalistic Muslims. But if you go around being Islamophobic here, you're going to get police coming around your house. Or anti-Semitism.
Outlaw in Germany.
Anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, racism is some of the strongest protections in Germany. Yeah, the Germans are pretty robust about protecting their minorities. It's crazy. We need to do something about it.
So what does Banksy think about this? Will Germany and France have a clash of political?
Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe in the European courts, but you got to ask old Ralph here about his friends in the AFD or It's AFD, right, Ralph?
I don't know about all these things.
Is it the AFD?
Yeah, the Alternative Deutschland.
What do they think about all these Islamophobic laws and the way they come down on Islam in the AFD? I'm sure they're all very happy with it, right?
No, they're not. They're the opposite, but they only have 90 seats in Parliament right now.
So they're going to be pushing back against all that, right?
Yeah, but the majority of the German Parliament. So the equivalent of the Conservative parties for the CD, the Christian Democratic Union. So the CD and all the parties left all agree against the AfD. So the majority of society agrees that you shouldn't be using the N-word and you shouldn't be calling people horrible names based on faith or protected class. And Britain will follow soon, Sweden, France, all of them. Because Muslims are just going to keep growing in numbers. And just like you're not meant to go around using the N-word and abusing black people without consequences, you shouldn't be doing that for Muslims. Right?
Okay, I'm trying to be controversial here. I heard the Pfizer vaccine was founded by a Turkish German. Will you take the vaccine?
That's correct. A Turkish immigrant in collaboration actually has broken through, a Turkish German, and the Germans are praising the integration of Islam into Germany by praising the fact that the COVID vaccine has come from a Turkish German. Mashallah.
Yeah, Pfizer. Yeah.
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
So Banksy, will you take the vaccine?
Will you take the vaccine?
Will I take the vaccine? I'll be at the end of a very, very long queue.
Okay, I get you.
I figured we got about 66, nearly 70 million people in Britain. I would like to be around the 66, 67 person, 67th millionth person.
What if,
Okay.
what if they decide in a kind of authoritarian way that they have police just running around and just shooting people with tranquilizer darts with a vaccine in it? Pop,
Yes.
pop, pop.
Yeah, well, there is that dystopian possible future.
Like one round, you got all these guys are just constantly jabbing syringes
They're
into
just
you.
running around.
It's not possible, Ralph. It's not possible because I heard the vaccine.
Banksy man, yeah, Banksy man, that's a different type of stabbing, right? People just stabbing you.
Tranquilizer.
stabbing you with syringes. You're like, dude, did you just inject me with something?
Ralph, when you go back to Speaker's Corner, please do that gunshot sign using tranquilizer.
No, just think of this. Think of this social experiment. You get on the tube, and suddenly you get up, and you start screaming, and you run down the tube, and you've got 2 syringes, and you keep injecting people.
Oh shit!
that would be a good secret filming kind of thing, right?
Resit. Apa khabar?
Bagus, adik. Macam mana? Semua bagus?
Bagus. Sehat. You di mana sekarang?
Oh, big up, Sid. My God.
Hi, Banksy. How are you, matey? You all right?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. How's things with you?
No, not too bad. 1 minute. Let me speak to Yan for a minute. Yeah. Yan,
You
saya
di mana
cakap sama adik kan?
You di mana sekarang? You di Kuala Lumpur atau
Tak, saya ada tengah jalan. Adik, saya cakap semalu kan dulu. Saya cakap itu COVID mari balik kan?
Ya. Serius lah.
Saya betul ke salah?
Betul.
Terima kasih. Okay, now Banksy, how are you doing?
Google Translate.
Mr. Banksy. Mr. Ralph, the person I want to speak to.
Hey, what's up, man? Who are you, Sid? RS6.
Yes, bruv. कितना ठीक ठाक सब कुछ?
हाँ मैं ठीक हूँ, आप कैसे हैं जी?
बस ठीक है भरावा, बस ठीक। और कितना यार तेरी समझ नहीं होती भरावा।
क्या नहीं समझते आप?
Okay, let me speak in English. Ralph, I cannot understand you based on the fact that okay, first of all, let me rectify this. I'm not a British. Yeah. No. Let me say that. I've got no interest in Britain and nothing like that. But my question is this, yeah, and I am an atheist. Open mind, I'm saying I'm an atheist, yeah. Okay, Ralph. Certainly, whenever when we can hear, we can understand that somebody is just taking a mic. Like when you speak about Islam, yeah, you're basically taking a mic, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Give me the name of the 4 caliphs after Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
I'm sorry, just spare me 1 second. I've got to stream. Just 1 second, Sid. Just literally 5 seconds. I got to solve something. I'm right here. I'm not going in. 1 second, Sid.
No worries, man.
Shit, what happened here?
Yeah. Open up YouTube. Start looking for it.
No. Someone has. No.
यार भरावा छाड़ दे यार आप पंजाबी च गल करांगे क्या कदी होर
1 second. Just need to delete this comment stream. But just a second. 1 second.
No worries.
I'll remove this.
Yeah,
Okay. Sorry, Sid. What was the problem? Sorry, Sid. Sorry, I've got to stream in a bit, and there's some problem. Haji, what was your question?
Rav, okay, I believe because I do sometimes, I've got a team of people who look. You are so fake, yeah, Ralph. Yeah, I cannot say more than that, bruv.
Fake in what way?
Fake in everything, man. What? Okay, 6 million. You say something about 6 million, yeah.
What is all this? I'm a very good troll. That joke, the 6 million.
All right.
6 million dead Jews.
Got you. Shut up. I got you.
6 million dead Jewish. So when you want to joke with the Nazis, if Nazis come in and you want to troll them, you just say 6 million dead Arabs. 6 million मर गया बस. And that
okay, चल मजाक था ना सब कुछ.
खाली मजाक की बात है भाई और सीरियस नहीं है. खाली मजाक से कर रहे हैं.
नहीं मेरे वालों माफी. चलो good, have a nice day and all that. Thanks, every listener, have a nice day and all that, and stay away from COVID. COVID is the truth. COVID is not COVID-19. Banksy, are you still around?
COVID-20 बन गया अभी ना. हाँ साहब.
No. COVID-19 is because No, no,
खत्म कर दिया
bro,
COVID-19
listen.
को
COVID-19 because it was discovered in 2019.
हाँ.
So that's the reason it's named as
20
20 is
but
not there yet. Yeah, probably we'll
COVID-20
find
आ
one.
गया ना. COVID-20
नहीं,
नया नया वाला माल आ गया. नया वाला हाँ सही माल आ गया. आप ठीक कर रहे थे.
Banksy, are you still there?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Mr. Banksy. Okay, let's see what we were chatting about last time. A few times I told you. I don't think so. Nobody's taking it serious, isn't it, about this COVID thing, Bob, innit?
Well, you were telling me about the vaccine thing coming through, and
now Pfizer have taken out 90%. Russia said 92%. Actually, none of them have got crap, bro. None of them got anything yet.
But
now they said, sorry, Banksy. Yeah, what's saying?
I was saying, it's Pfizer were the ones funding the Oxford. What happened to the Oxford vaccine?
I tell you what, yeah, all this is all sponsored by WHO. Because who's paying Pfizer the money? Who's financing them?
Yeah.
It goes to WHO. And WHO, who owns it? Bill Gates. Who owns Bill Gates?
Don't mention the name.
No. On a serious note, let me speak to Banksy, yeah? Ralph,
who owns Bill Gates?
Yeah, who owns Bill Gates? WHO is the person who owns WHO basically is the Rochdales, isn't it?
Ah, I see.
You know where I'm coming from? The 1%.
The 1%. Oh my God. I think they're the 0.0001%. The Rothschild.
Yeah. And I tell you what, whatever value Bill Gates is, yeah, I can confirm this, yeah. The guys who sponsor him is basically about, I'm not going to exaggerate, yeah, probably about 500 times richer than him.
Oh, come on. I see.
But I mean, Bill Gates is now way down the list from Bezos.
Yeah, but okay, whatever we do, let's don't forget one thing. Yeah, the banks. We take a loan from the banks. The banks we cannot pay it. So the bank, who pays back to the bank? Who pays the insurance back? The insurance that you've taken. The banks pay to themselves? No, man. Who owns the banks?
They do.
It's PLC, yeah, public limited. But who owns majority of it? Who owns it? WHO. Now the guy who is the president, the Ethiopian guy. He was twice in the prison because he lied. He lied about this 2 vaccination before, and he was in the prison. Now they took him, they put him up there. They said, just say what we're asking you to say. COVID-19, the patent is owned by Europe. And it's sponsored by Americans since 2015. It's confirmed. I got Delhi. I got paperwork for that. You know, and it's all. You know what? They do not need the old people. Too much population. They do not need the younger ones. So shut up and just work and wait for the AI and 5G.
One question. Will you
Mr.
take
Yan,
the Chinese vaccine?
Sorry, what are you saying?
Will you take the Chinese vaccine?
I will not take 5G. I will not take no bloody vaccines, man.
From China, even from China.
China, listen, China is the clones, man. I tell you what, yeah, my friend got married, yeah, and the wife died after 9 months. And he was crying and I was laughing. I told him, I said, you are lucky, you know, the guarantee is only for 1 year. At least she survived 9 months.
Oh my God.
So anything to do with China, leave it out. Because China, listen, Yan, China have taken corridors here everywhere. They have also taken international water. They have made 6 islands on it. Thanks to Putin, who came and sorted them out. Now they are fighting with India. The reason because the corridor, the oil they are taking from Arabia is going through that. So they wanted to take over that. That's the reason they are bringing everything, and that's the reason Putin and this America America is a bloody. And another thing, Joe, this Biden, yeah. Listen, mate, American, yeah. Listen, the president have got no say. You know that. If they had say, yeah, then I tell you what, Donald Trump, yeah. You think what? One person decide what they are supposed to do? Are we not dumb or what?
His control. I will always believe by someone.
They are told what to do. Now the Queen is one of the strongest individuals in this world because she have got 6 countries: Australia, Canada, America, and this New Zealand. They have a meeting every year once, and the queen, they tell queen what is happening and all that, and she decides what's supposed to happen under under instructions from the 1%.
Hey,
But
before we continue, Aresid, I want to speak to you in another language. Boleh ya?
cakap boleh boleh boleh.
Saya mau tanya you you ada bagi duit kepada wala-wala atau tidak?
Is that Afghan?
He just asked me, did I give any money to Wala Wala or not?
You ada bagi ya? You give?
No, no,
Who's
no, no, no.
Arabic?
Listen.
Afghan.
It is very personal matter.
Oh,
So
personal.
we
Okay.
we
I
shouldn't say.
respect that.
Did I give you any money? I shouldn't
No,
say
you didn't give
anything.
me. You didn't give me. You didn't give me.
Thank you very much. But the thing is that it's not. It's something personal and all that. So
Personal.
let's
Okay.
yeah, I know. And same thing as somebody asked me. I mean, I've got so many phone calls. Yeah? Somebody asked me, did you give any money to? Listen, mate. Money is created and it have got no value at all. It is just been this one. If you want anything, go and buy gold, go and buy properties. Money, they will just change it. They will just change it like that, mate.
Please
All right.
donate to Valley.
Valley is rich enough, mate. He doesn't need any money, mate.
Please donate. Give him some pocket money.
No, I'm trying to ask from him. That's the reason I came up. And I normally do not come on panels and all that, yeah? So, Valley, you owe me some money, bro. All right. Good night. God bless.
God bless.
Is there a reason we're not donating to Bali?
I was just asking. I'm forming a militia in the mountains of Logar province.
God bless you, Afghan. God bless you.
Oh, it's Afghan.
Some funds, I said. We need about 1 billion.
You want
We need about $1 billion.
Yeah, because
just 1 billion.
I need AKs produced in Russia. We need some.
Those AKs are not that expensive. You don't need $1 billion for that.
No, but the more money you have, the more money.
Yeah, Afghan, you're asking for too little, my friend. I don't think 1 billion is going to do it. I think we should.
1 million? I thought he's asking for 1 billion.
No, I'm saying 1 billion. 1 billion is not enough. I think we should settle with 10 billion. Go in high, ask for 10 billion, settle at 5 billion, and we can get Pashtunistan on its way, man. I think we need 5 billion. Have you got a spare 5 billion hanging around somewhere?
So, are we talking millions or billions?
Billions, yeah.
Billions.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Banksy?
I thought I don't know, because I kept hearing Ralph say a million.
Yeah. Here's what I propose 1 billion as a startup cost, just to let the money get laundered in, just testing.
Yeah, just like an entry, like a
that was just for the first few donkeys and the rocket propelled grenades.
don't underestimate us, Banksy, you know what I mean? You've not seen the Taliban videos and the sophisticated things they use, but the point I wanted to ask is that I don't know if it's the bottle of Jack Daniels that's told him to do it, but why would you give money to Walla Walla?
Who gave money?
Everyone is saying Sid gave it.
I don't think so.
Well,
let's put it this way: the first £500 was from Chartel.
But she has mental brain damage, right? Physically, I'm not being silly. She actually has brain damage, right?
Oh, do you know when I was working for the mental health services, right? And you know what the famous trait is? I'll give you an example of this black guy with bipolar. What he would do is he would order taxis the whole day, and we just tipping.
One thing I will say, Afghan, I have it on good authority that Duncan Lewis solicitors are not a particularly great solicitors.
Just quickly make one point. Quickly make it. Is that with bipolar people is when they go into a manic episode, they give everyone.
Hang on, are you saying Sid is suffering from that, or what do you mean? Because that's a serious mental health concern, isn't it? We have a nation. We need to be concerned about mental health, and we have done. I think it's really important. Yeah.
Duncan Lewis, man, I don't know, man. It's all bullshit, guys. She stole that money from people, mate. Because why would you be so, why would you have free time to make a stream the following day and then live so and shut it down? People are getting scammed, man, and they can't see it.
I've only taken 6 million Afghan, and people are just coming at me all the time. Yeah. I only took 6 million. I wasn't very ambitious.
Well, the 13,000 must have kicked you off well there, Ralph. Though
Is 13 is the age of the girl, or is it 16 back?
the
Was it
13K,
13-year-old
the
girl?
13K would have been a good Kickstarter anyway.
Was your girl 13 or 16, Banksy? I forget the details of the
I
girl.
don't know about 16.
Come
but
on, Ralph.
13K is a good
Huh?
Come on, Ralph.
package.
Don't go there.
Huh? I go wherever people take me, man.
I don't know about this 13 thing. I don't know, man.
I don't know. We'll have to wait to find out if there's any evidence. But yeah, Afghan, how are you, man? How you good? You had a crazy stream last night. I got 500 of the right to descend on Zubita's channel. So it was all lit up.
Why do you do this, Ralph, man?
Afghan, you'd be proud of me. I then went in contrarian counter operations against the Nazis. So I was wishing you'd been there, man. I needed your skills. Was it's nice to have the mentor of the panel. I enjoyed it.
The greats, he has those Alexander the Great genes in him. He's a specimen, Aryan specimen, but unfortunately, he's a Slav. So it's like
Who's that?
Pablo, I was advising our friend Liam that we should extract his DNA and start impregnating dark-haired English women to make them Aryan. And I was like, why are you appalled at my suggestion? I mean, when I look at the average Englishman, especially that battle for Trafalgar, whatever, they look like short, dark-haired, fat, obese. You want those strong, 6 foot tall, Aryan, blonde hair, blue-eyed, athletic types. Sounds like Pavlov is a ghost specimen. We could experiment on him, Ralph.
The trouble with Pavlov is he's what Pavlov's problem Afghan is he's tasted this disgusting liberal secular West, isn't it? He's losing himself in the pleasures of the flesh. So we've been talking about Pavlov. I think we need to extract him and then give him some public lashings and get him in touch with the state. Hey, big up for the Valley reparations. Looks like Arrested is paying some reparations.
Somebody. Look, I'm only joking. I never take money from anyone unless it's my intelligence agencies. But
hey, the problem Afghan, my problem is it's obvious people say, am I fair? At some point, they're going to realize that obviously I was sent here by the Indian intelligence services, right? And the Indian intelligence services just don't pay as well, man. I've heard the Pakistani IIS pay a lot better. So I was thinking if I took the Shahada, then I could work for the Pakistan intelligence services and probably pay me a lot more, yeah?
They might use you and then sell you off like Afia Siddiqui. That's the problem. And Raymond Davis. So they'll sell you off, man. You can't trust Pakistanis. It's like their curry. It's either good or it gives you diarrhea. You know what I mean?
It's a hit and miss, isn't it? It's hit and miss, isn't it? Unless you get the diabs or somewhere where it's consistent. Yeah.
I think the FSB pay really well, and they'll protect you. You know what I mean? With man, you just don't buy perfume from them, yeah.
And don't borrow an umbrella. Yeah?
If they come to you and say, "Do you want to test this new perfume?" Say no, because it could be plutonium or something, So yes.
Don't go for dinner in a sushi restaurant. Yeah, that's also.
You might get shot up by the chef. Who was the Scouser guy who's sitting in Spain? Do you know him?
Charlie is he was one of the second leader cabals of National Action.
Oh, was he? This guy you were talking about.
And his problem is the last few months he's been running a little campaign against me. Then I got the right to say, I've been waiting. You know how we are when you hunt Afghan. I've been waiting for a moment to hunt. I thought, now when I'm going to humiliate you, I'm going to humiliate you in a Muslim panel on the internet with 500 people watching. That's my revenge. And then he was like, you grossed me out. I'm like, there's a fucking counterterrorism section international warrant order for his arrest. The only reason he's not been brought back is he's hiding in some fucking shithole in Spain. That's just it, yeah. So.
I bet he's Malaga. I bet he's in Malaga somewhere, or the Basque.
No, but the
That
funny thing is, what kind of English ethno-nationalist is
Tormolinos.
fascist? What kind of fascist says death before dishonor and then he runs? Yeah.
was it.
Well, have you ever met like a Taliban leader who says, Allahu Akbar, and then he just runs away and he's not willing to do the dirty? Yeah. This
Not very
guy,
blood and soil.
not very blood and soil. He's sitting there as a fucking claiming he's an ethno-nationalist, so he's actually a fascist, and he's fucking hiding. I have no respect for these people, Afghan. I'm going to purge them from England.
Got to
It's my
save
job
his
to purge them
tax.
all, man.
Well, he hasn't got the guts to defend his women from taxi drivers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's running away. Yeah. It's like you're leaving the women vulnerable and alone, and then he's complaining, get them, get them, get them from abroad. No respect, my friend.
He looks a bit intoxicatedly, really disorderly, like
Just
he looks
disgusting. Weak discipline, no order. Yeah. Hitler would have shot him. Hitler would have shot him in the head. Yeah, just for lack of discipline.
I was wondering, Ralph, why were you so buttered about Mark Gillette being chucked off Twitter? I thought you don't care about freedom of speech. Freedom of speech it's not the care harm principle, right? Fairness isn't part of your principle.
Oh, you're right,
So
thanks. Yeah.
why would you care if Mark Gillette? I mean, you don't.
You're right, thanks.
It's all about power, right? And
You're
Twitter
right,
has the power, and they can silence his ass.
You're right, Banksy. I don't care. It's not the care harm principle for that. It's the purity, sanctity of his message. So I just texted him and made
Yeah,
sure
but
he was
purity and sanctity of his message don't mean shit when he can't tweet it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why it's important to put that signal out.
guys. Is right, and the problem with me is why I don't get involved with these far right politics is because I have this like natural born skill of motivational speaking. But what I'm scared of is that several mass shootings in schools and that. So I was like, man, I gotta be careful, man. And just imagine spending your daily life with some smelly scruff bag like Lister following you with his little camera.
You know what Lister told me? You told me in the park. He said, I said, what? Stop filming me. I said, okay, I'll stop filming you. Then later he said to me, I've got a secret bag camera.
To be fair, guys, Lister was defending Banksy in Vida channel yesterday.
Lister was defending me.
Yes, he does over that pedo rubbish cartoon thing, man.
Yeah. I mean, this is the problem. They can just slander away these days. It doesn't seem to. But what can you do? If I sue the stupid cow, she'll be paying me £5 for the next 1,000 years. What am I supposed to do? Sue some fucking loser that's on universal credit? It's going to cost me £7,000 to get into court.
But Banksy, she can pay you in other means. She has a long CV of on her knees for many years.
No, believe me, that is not a payment that's acceptable.
Would you not be of any use to the Iranian community for the men?
Syphilis.
Any adultery, fetishes, girlfriend experience?
That's it. I could maybe I can pimp her out. I don't know, but
that's her teeth like with Listerine or something, right?
The Iranians I know, they're not into these fat little Arab girls. They're just not into them.
Have you seen like sister, man? Her ass could like bring a whole chip.
Waleed's sister, she is fucking hot, and the way she holds those bananas, man, fucking hell. Very
I'll tell you, her ass is so fat she could just float the whole family of refugees in the Mediterranean.
I'm telling you, if more refugees look like her, I'll be much more welcoming. I would change my entire stance on refugees.
Well, that's the other thing, Afghan. I was telling the Charlie guy last night. He's a refugee to Spain, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Refugee, right? He's a refugee state.
Nothing.
He's fleeing political persecution.
The only time I would consider a far right figure as dangerous or as a threat if he had blatant links to the military, then I would think, wow.
But these NA guys, don't trust me. The NAs and the other groups, some of them I can't name here, they're actually really quite dangerous because they have weapons and they have intent, but they're not very big. The trouble is they're quite small, right? They're not many, and the security services just watch them 24/7. Someone's got some crazy background sound. Yeah, but they watch them 24/7, but they are quite dangerous because they've all been caught with like serious weapons. So. I could get ready for my stream soon. Fuck.
Sorry about that. Sorry, Ralph. A kid came in the room. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, so you were saying that they've got weapons and means of keeping you.
Yeah, because the new ones, the new offshoots of these NA splinter groups, are quite a few of them. And obviously, I know a lot of these guys. They're fairly anonymous, and they're like the committed lone wolfpack attack types.
Hmm.
They don't have enough explosive to do Oklahoma, but they have the same intent. So, someone said some really shit echo back. I think that's you, Afghan. I think I think you've lost your mic.
No, sorry. I've ordered my new earphones. They're gonna come tomorrow. I'm on loudspeaker as I don't have an alternative means of communication. So is there an echo? Like
It's a bit better now.
it's echoing. I do apologize. Let me just reduce the volume. Try again. Hello? I'll say something now.
Bora Bora 1, are you receiving?
Okay now.
Bora 1, do we have permission to engage? We're breaking up.
Have you got no streams up? Are you gonna do a stream tonight, Ralph?
I'm doing a stream in half an hour, and I'm going on tonight, maybe dinner party, so I'll be off this evening.
Isn't that against COVID rules? Isn't Germany on lockdown?
Not for home parties.
Oh, but are you all visiting from the same household?
No, it's just a small set of people, all friends. Should be better we don't streaming up or just get have a few drinks. But I was up till 4 o'clock, man. So I'm just tired. I'm just ready for my stream to finish.
What happened to Mad Fawaz, Ralph? You kind of disappeared. He kind of fell off your radar, or you and him, I guess, fell out or something after the Khaled incident, right?
No, I walked away for. I turned off my Telegram and Twitter off for like 2 months or 6 weeks. I only turned on engagement to our people.
Is Fawaz still around? I mean, I haven't seen him.
I haven't checked because I didn't check any of the content either. I just went back to our NRX stuff. I thought if I switched off Telegram and Twitter for about 6 to 8 weeks and not look at any of the content.
But I guess Fawaz wasn't part of your inner circle because Jamie and Erendork stayed with you with the whole NRX move, but Fawaz didn't seem to hang around.
No, Faz is not. That Faz is part of the whole community, that big community there. But Jamie, all these are not NRX. When I mean NRX, I mean people whose names are not known.
Yeah, but what I mean is they kind of stuck by you or still stuck with you with the panels and all that after your separation from the Colette gang. But Fawaz...
But the panels are going to be the panels that are going to come because of what they're interested in. Right? Some of them come for the people. Some of them will come for the content. So as long as you've got content that's sufficiently original, you're never going to run out of users, right? I don't really try.
Blessings, Mr. Sid. Sid is back. Hello.
Yes. Mr. Sid.
Yeah, hi Ian. How are you, mate? You're right.
Yes.
Is Mr. Afghan there?
He left already.
Oh, shit. Afghan, come on, mate. I need to speak to you about some matters, mate. I'll appreciate if you can come on panel, mate. I just finished.
I think he's having mic headphone problems.
I promise you, I can see outside my house now. I can see what you call that, the eagle. Will you believe that?
Can you hear that? An eagle in England.
Yeah. Can you hear that?
Are you sure it's an eagle?
100%. Where are you? Can you hear that? Just hear this.
Are you sure it's not a hawk or falcon?
No, yara.
Eagles.
Mate, in Langkawi Island in Malaysia, is the father of eagles.
Oh, you're in Langkawi. You're in Mahathir's territory.
Shut up. Okay, listen. So
Oh, I thought you were in London. I was like,
I do not know where I'm at. Okay, listen, Afghan. Vira, come, please come on the. I need to speak to you, mate. But one thing I would like to say personally from myself, yeah, what I've heard, yeah, there are two people that I give a lot of salute based on their knowledge. One is Mr. Banksy, and the other one is Mr. Afghan.
Afghan is called wrong.
I thought you're gonna say Jordan M.
Jordan, Mr. Jordan, listen.
Yan, why did you say
Yan,
that?
Yan, sekarang lu mau makan nasi lemak kah? Saya makan sini sekarang lah.
Kacau sama dia lah.
Tak. Itu dia sudah hilang. Tak boleh cakap apa.
Ya, dia memang keliru.
Dah banyak dia sudah hilang. Can you hear that?
Okay, sorry. English. Sorry, Ralph. Sorry.
No, it's very rude, yeah, Mr. Yan. It's very rude. You know what I mean? There's no this one when you speak.
No. I
different language.
thought it was Jordan M. Sorry. Who's the
Hang on,
second?
you guys. I thought you guys were speaking English.
Sorry,
Ralph.
Oh, racist.
Ralph, shut up.
Sorry, who's the second person?
You know what? Banksy, are you there?
Yes.
Mr. Banksy?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is he there or not?
Hello?
No, okay, Ralph, I'll ask
Hello.
you a question, yeah?
Yes, I'm here.
If you don't mind. Can I do that?
Hello?
Oh, what was this? I
Yeah.
think he's got headphones or microphone problems.
Who's that?
Afghan. Sid, can you hear
I'll
me?
get him a new one. But he got so much money that he doesn't need all this. I mean, he's a gentleman. But listen, Ralph, you know what? I've been because now it's locked down, isn't it? So in Malaysia as well, got the same crap. I'm not in Malaysia though. I'm in England. So Yan, you got that wrong.
I'm just playing with you. I know you hate Mahathir. That guy is crazy, man. Mahathir.
You know what? Mahathir is the first person in this world who said whatever happened in France. He said that he said no. Listen, let me finish. He said that he justified the action. First person in this world. He said when these friends, this, and I believe in this. Yeah, you go to certain limit, but don't go overboard. Hatun, the lady, I do respect everything, but you know what? Last time somebody by the name of I don't know what James or something like that. No, he said that he's going to burn Quran. Then he says he's going to burn the Sikh scriptures. And I told him myself, I'm telling now, if in front of me somebody, I'll kill the guy. I'll go for life, mate. And the reason why, just because I'm an atheist, I have got no right to question or ask somebody else. I've got no religion. Why should I question somebody who believes in something else? It doesn't make sense.
Can you, RHG, can you please explain this to Banksy, please? Explain
it. Number one.
No,
he never actually claimed to burn.
No, if I don't believe in something, it doesn't mean that I should go against. Yeah, I can give my points.
You hear that, Banksy?
I don't believe that you go.
Banksy, do you disagree with Mr. Sid?
Can you guys hear me? Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine. Can you disagree? Do you disagree with Sid?
I disagree in the sense that
I'm waiting for Afghan, Mr. Afghan.
Well, I mean, the fact is that Hatun never even suggested to burn
whatever I believe in, because end of the day, listen, there is no God. Whoever believes in God is the biggest dumb in this world. And I can give proof of that. And not because of something.
Relax.
No, let me finish. Not because of what people say, what I have seen with my own eyes. And I've got no justification for that. I tell you, hypothetical, one example, like in Australia.
I'm confused. You were just saying that you should respect people who have faith.
No, I respect.
But something else. Which is it?
No, okay, Ralph, let me finish here. Don't try to be smart with me. What I'm saying is that I have got no right to speak to somebody about their belief. But at the same time, my belief is that God is the biggest business in this world, mate. You want to know God, you have to die first.
But it sounds like you look at things through the lens of money a lot, right? Is that right, Sid?
No, I tell you why. Because, okay, money talk, bullshit walk.
So yeah, that's what I thought. So money is like
No,
important.
so okay, just answer this question, yeah, please, yeah. Everybody, whoever listening and all that, just answer this. I went to Australia for holiday and things like that. My friend, he does, this is okay. Another thing I want to say, yeah, I am not much educated. I did my law degree. I'm not very smart because my English is not good, but I earn much more than anybody else. I think that and I tell you what, I'm not proud. 1990, I came to this country penniless.
But my point is,
No, 1 minute. Let me finish. If anybody in this country, and until today, I don't have a British passport. I didn't want it. I don't have it. I've got my small kingdom. I'm happy with that. And the thing is that, end of the day, yeah. If anybody says vice versa, I will not. Everything is funds. You can live and all that, but if you do not have money, why people come to England? Why this migration coming to England? Ralph. Okay, 1 minute. After that, I'll keep Ralph. After this, yeah, I'll keep quiet. My word, everybody come to England for a better life. They need. They come for a better life. Why? Because what? Money, isn't it? End of the day, otherwise everybody will stay anyway.
So, but my thing is
yeah,
that,
yes,
well,
sir. Yeah.
your entire
I'm all ears, Mr. Ralph.
Yeah, but your orientation in life, every time I've heard you, it's the first time I've spoken, you said, it's your orientation just seems always around money. Have you noticed that?
Tell me one thing that I've done wrong or I've said something. I tell you what. Why are people here? Why do people work? Do you need money or not?
No, but
you need life. After that, you need to be comfortable in it. You get married these days, yeah. They will ask you, what's your bank balance? It's a fact.
No, but I don't think you're understanding my questions. It's like when there's an old saying, right? If all I have is a hammer, everything I see is a nail.
No, I'm not a builder.
No, but what I'm saying is, but you seem to be all your conversations always to revolve around money.
Oh, tell me one of the conversations, Mr. Ralph. Tell me one of the conversation which is about money, which I have degraded anybody or anything else, or I have.
Oh, I'm not saying you're rude. I think you're quite polite and respectful. I'm not saying you're rude. I think you're very polite man. But you seem it seems like your orientation of life is not towards the spiritual or the political or the art.
What's spiritual?
Orientation of money.
Okay, let me speak to Ralph again. Let me speak to Ralph. He's asking something very personal now. And no heart. This one is honestly. I tell you what, yeah, Mr. Ralph, yeah. When I first came here to England, yeah, for 3 months, yeah, I did my degree in East London University. Yeah, at the time it was known as University. It's a Polytechnic of East London in Barking. First, when I came here for 2 months, I promise you, I only had chips because my father was not doing very well. He took a loan to send me here. I had to send the money back. And I can remember that day, and then, my father was telling me, he said, son, just come back. First flight I took in my life was directly to England, and I didn't know what's the meaning of underground. I don't have a single family member in United Kingdom other than my kids now, who are young yet. My daughter, she's 21. She's and then my son is about 14. Another one is 15. I don't have a single family member. You know what? In life, yeah, you want to cry, you cry. Everybody will cry with you. Will laugh at you. But when you laugh, everybody will ask the money. Why are you laughing? That's what you're asking me now. What I went through, I know. And my question is this. My problem is this. When somebody is here, show me one person who have been here since 1990, is 2020 now, who do not have a British passport. I pay maximum tax in this country. I pay maximum tax in my country, and I believe in sharing. When I've got a bit extra, why not share with people, innit? I do not know whom I'm giving. I just see and all that. I say, okay, yeah, no, that's it. No, just give them this and all that. Is that wrong, Mr. Ralph?
Well, I don't think giving and stuff is wrong. I don't think maybe you understand.
No, not giving, sharing.
Sharing, I don't think sharing is wrong at all. We as Christians are taught to share. It's very important to our faith. Sharing and caring is essential to our faith. So, but I think it's more what I'm trying to say is it's like, I think when you think about money or things in terms of money, you think of the material and you don't think of the spiritual.
Okay. Can I ask one question, Ralph? Be honest with me, yeah. What's the definition of spiritual? Forget about money now, nah? What is definition of spiritual? What will you get from being spiritual? What is the norm? What is the system? What is spiritual? Please advise.
I think it is the ultimate source of love and peace.
No, listen, bro. Listen to me. Only speak English with me because I'm not that educated. So speak to me. No, just punch.
It's the ultimate.
Please,
ultimate
I'm not being rude, but you know what? I cannot understand too much about all this. Okay, just come.
Do you understand?
Sidhe Punjabi di gal kar.
But you understand? Do you understand love?
Love or laugh?
Love. To love someone. To love something.
To love, pyar.
Yeah, pyar.
Yeah, of course I do, man. I've got
So
4 wives, man.
Yeah, but love comes from God.
Who is God?
God is the thing that creates everything.
No, okay, no, Ralph, this is very interesting now. God is somebody who created everything. Who created? No, God created, yeah. So God created. He is so free. He got nothing better to do. Sit down there, and he doesn't have a wife, man. What's wrong with you lot? He's so boring. No, listen, let me. He's so boring. He doesn't know what to do. He just sit down, decided to send people, everybody in this world. Then he give them a sadness. He give them happiness, and he decide. He just sit there. Okay, today you cry because you know what? Your father died. Today you cry because you become bankrupt. Who the hell is he to decide all this? When I die, I don't believe he exists. I know he doesn't exist. It's just a humans for business sake. Yeah, they decided. Listen. Who are the richest people in this world today?
Back to money. Yeah.
Sorry?
For you, everything always gets translated to money.
Everything, money. Okay, I tell you what. Yeah, I'll agree with you. Actually, yeah, money is everything. Actually.
Yeah. And you know when you die, Sid, in your last, God bless you, in your last days of breath, when you take your last breath, your money will mean nothing, and you won't take it with you.
Listen, when you come, you don't ask. When you go, nobody question.
Yeah, but when you go, you're going to be meeting God, whether you like it or not.
Okay. Let's come back to the facts.
And your money will have no use.
Mr. Ralph. God, okay, hypothetically, you believe Allah and all that. Yeah? Everything in this world have been created with. Okay, what is God? Just I tell you what. I was talking about the Australia thing. Yeah, I went to my friend's place. He does this chicken thing. You know, the chicken breed karne ki kehte, you know. In the morning, I'm walking with him into this factory. The chicks, yeah, I swear to God, in front of my house, he had a grill that was at least 1,000. The male chicks, they just put them in the grinder, and I'm asking myself, is this real? God created all this every day? Actually, he said, yeah, every day 1,000, 1,500. We just grill them in and then feed it to the fish and things like that. So God is so free that he creates something. It came out from the egg. It's just because you're a male, then they put it into the grind.
Yeah, so let me explain.
No. This is the first question, Mr. Ralph. Second question is.
I'm trying to answer, but I've got to go super.
Please. Yeah,
let me try to explain the difference in the way we see things. You say you have a young child, or you have 2 grown-up children now. When they were 2 years old and 3 years old, remember when they were 2 and 3? Do you think they could really see the world and see it?
2 or 3. I tell you one thing. Yeah, until today, nobody knows.
I don't have much time, but just answer my question.
Today, they can see from the. They can see from the Ralph. They can see from the day they're born.
Yeah, but could they really understand what was happening in the world? You had to look after them. You had to love them. You had to feed them. You had to cherish them.
No. You take responsibility for what you take responsibility.
So let me answer my question. But can you agree with me that they couldn't really see the world in its entirety, right? The same way you can't see God.
Yeah, where the God came from? I'm asking you. This 1,000 chickens they're killing every day.
But that's like
no, that's a life, isn't it? No, that's a life.
I'm trying to answer the question this way, Sid. That's like the way the child.
With me, just keep it straight.
But when the child, listen to it. Then the child of 2 or 3 is asking you, Daddy, what is this going on here? And they're only 2 or 3 years old, and you can't explain it to them. And
so what is that? Well, no, Ralph. No. You have to answer my question. Now, what that have got to do with this 1,000 over chicken in one place in Australia? My friend's place, 1,000 of them grind while they're just born down even 2-3 hours. What is their mistake? Oh, no, what is their mistake? God
The
gave them life. God gave them life to go into the grill again and bloody feed it to the fish. Come on, man. 1,000 in one place I saw. And second place is the fishmonger. Yeah. These guys, they have got fishes. I tell you what, the way they do it, yeah. Oh my good Lord. That's the reason I'm becoming an atheist, because I've seen all this. I said, God doesn't exist, man.
I think, and my last thing, because I'm going to go have a stream in 5 minutes. But my last
I'll
thing
come
is,
to yours after this, man.
I
I'm free
think
today.
when, yeah, I think what will happen is when in your last life, like we all have to die one day, all the money you have, the last words that will come out of your mouth will be words towards God.
I tell God, shut up, God. I'll tell you what. I will go to him. I'll say, listen to me, you idiot. One thing you did is that, yeah, because he doesn't exist.
Don't say that, man.
Listen to me. Let me ask one question. Everything is created in this world. Yeah, is created by God. Allah, God, Ram, Rahim, Puran,
But
Quran,
you know what,
Anek,
guys,
hai,
we'll have
mate
this
ek na manu.
conversation later. We'll have this conversation later, but I have to bounce because I have to prepare.
All
for
right,
my show.
matey. Okay, cheers.
Yes, God bless you. God bless you, Banks.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see you
Okay.
next time. Yeah,
Okay, let's bash Mahathir right now.
Yeah.
Mahathir, 94 years old, decided to say that France, whatever happened and all that, and then now what he have done individually, he have made Malaysia a very bad place, because now they are going to go this. All the European countries are going to say Malaysia is the second strongest or third or fourth after strongest passport in this world. Now his wording have destroyed the poor guys who have got. Now you cannot. Now you travel to England, you travel to anywhere in this world with Malaysian passport, you get entry. You don't have visa. Now, my friend, listen. Anybody who have got Malaysian passport, change it to Brit or change it to anything else, because what is going to happen from April next year? You need visa to come to everywhere.
Hey. Yeah, I agree. Mahathir, he should shut the fuck up, man. He really, that guy really killed. He really destroyed Malaysia's reputation.
No, he's 94 years old now. Malaysia is going into civil war now, because the Perak Sultan, he have said to the government, either you lot sort it out or there will be a civil war there. But we are dying because you know what, our business is there.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
Have you seen the Perak Sultan's announcement 3 days back?
3 days about what?
Oh, he have told the government, because Najib, 1 MBH, the biggest corruption in this world. Yeah, and it was sponsored by MBS, this Saudi crown prince. I've got the recording of that as well. Our money went and all that. And now what happened is that the government, Najib came out, the wife came out, and then Mahathir got overruled. Anwar Ibrahim, because of what he have done before, they chuck him out. Tajuddin become the bloody prime. Now it's hanging government.
Yeah, hanging. Yeah.
So what's and then the king of the Sultan of Perak, the king of Malaysia, he have said, this is what's going to happen. Either you do this or what you call that in Malay, the civil war. And now there's issues with Thailand, there's issues with Myanmar, there's issues with Indonesia. I don't know where. Far East.
Anyway, Malaysia is gone.
No, Malaysia is not gone. What had happened is that Saudi. No, listen. Saudi. What happened? They joined hands with Israel. The biggest mistake. They joined, because what happened is that when China and Iran joined hands, Donald Trump got panic, because now the currency of the oil in it, dollars are finished 2 years back. So how are we going to, which currency are we going to use? So based on that, what happened is that this Donald Trump, Donald Trump's daughter is married to one of the Israel's the top men. So he did a deal with Israel and Saudi. When he did this, now Islam Ummah have got a problem. Because why is that? Before in Saudi, they only had one door, for the men. Now they have got two. For men one, for women one.
Yeah.
They have changed a lot of things, and they want to do. Now the next place that they're going to do is Malaysia. And now what happened is that Malaysia, Turkey, Pakistan, and they have joined together to make Malaysia the Malaysia Ummah.
Can I say something? Yeah. We both at least agree. Yeah, one thing. Yeah. Malaysia is a beautiful country, but it is in a big mess because of Mahathir. He contributed the most to the
No,
damage.
no, 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 no.
No?
I will not. I will not agree with you. What happened is that Malaysia, Brunei have become a Sharia law. It's
Yeah,
Islamic
yeah,
country.
it is.
Malaysia, 84% have voted for that.
Soon, yeah, it will become one. It
Yeah.
will become.
So and I don't blame them. It's majority. It's a majority, but they are not going to disturb us.
Mm.
The Sharia law only work for the Muslims,
Muslims.
in it.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm paying 40% tax here, if Sharia law comes in and they ask me to pay 5%
I'll
or
pay
2.5%,
lesser.
I tell you what, I'll just pay as I agree. But the only thing that I don't agree with is stoning to death, chopping hands. That even the bloody Arab countries don't do that.
No. No. I don't care. I was reading into this. I think a lot of the non-Muslims are not happy with the fact that stoning is not the issue. I think the issue is the rape punishment. You need four witnesses. That one I cannot.
Listen, I'm going to shag a woman, and the woman must have four witnesses come and see me what I'm doing. That is so dumb, yeah.
Yeah, that I cannot agree. That one I think.
And I tell you what, yes, this all, yeah, this Sharia and all that, yeah, the real ones came before Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, yeah. After that,
Oh,
whatever this Abu Bakar, whatever this Uthman,
oh my
Umar,
God.
they just messed up. And the biggest idiot
I'm
is
free
this. I'm
from
very
this.
sorry to say, is Mr. Bukhari. He
I'm free
destroyed
from
Islam.
this. Okay, fine. I'm free from this. Can we switch? Can we stop talking about Malaysia? I know Malaysia is whatever. I want to ask you, since you are here, can I ask you this question? Okay.
Yeah,
Have
please,
you
yeah.
heard of the Treaty of Lausanne?
Listen, what is all this about now? Listen, I'm
No, no,
educated, but very less. Wherever I make money, that's the Ralph side.
No, this is about Turkey. So you know now Joe Biden has won, yeah.
Hey,
And you
listen,
know,
Joe Biden is an idiot.
okay, I
Same
know.
as Trump.
No, I want to talk about something else. So now,
Cakap bahasa Malaysia. Saya
no,
cakap apa
no,
dia?
no. I want to ask you, do you think Turkey will be a threat to the world?
Turkey, I tell you what, the issue is this, yeah. Islam, yeah. The problem with Islam is this. I tell you what, for me, how I look at it.
Your personal opinion.
My personal opinion, nothing. Whatever they decide is already written in the books. So they come bombing themselves. After some time, the Christians will come. They'll come with a plane. They'll bloody kill everybody. Everything is in the books. So this al-Baghdadi, he got done. Because why? They know everything. Listen, you cannot go to Stonehenge. You have to have. Okay, did any of these Islamic countries made a needle until today?
No.
I can promise. No, everything is done by the Christian countries. Yeah, even the law in these countries, everywhere in this world is following this. So whatever the Muslims are doing, the books have already written it. So they know exactly what's going to happen. People like Christian priests, know him well. So they know exactly. So they advise this is what's going to happen. They wait. End of the day, when it's going to happen, they just come. They just throw 3-4 bombs.
I have a feeling that Joe Biden would do something and they will threaten the Middle East. I think Turkey would be the first target because I think
Turkey is gone. Turkey is the main target.
Because Turkey is getting very powerful and very, they're very aggressive.
You know what? Malaysia bought 6 planes, fighter jets, from Turkey.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes. Where did Turkey got it from?
I think from Russia.
Exactly.
Russia, yeah.
Now, okay, who controls Iran? France.
France, yeah.
100% France control everything that happens in Iran. But the thing is that everybody, they come and then they speak this, but they do not know exactly what is actually happening in this world. Yeah, what is happening is that now main thing, Christians are fighting against Muslim fighting because it's religion is a business. It is only about money, ego, and firm plus power. That's what religion is all about. Nothing else. Tell me otherwise. Tell me one place that you go that you don't. Everybody donate here. I tell you what, you want to donate to your own family. If you got extra, that I do what I do. Yeah, I've got a hospital school. God bless them and all that. I mean, whatever it is. But the thing is, then giving this, I used to give to Gurdwaras, temple. I tell them now, bloody hell, man, my children are getting thinner, and the bloody priests, the Gurdwara, they are getting fatter and fatter doing jack. And they earn more money in an hour. They earn about 200-300 pounds. Just people giving money to them for prayers and things like that. Oh, this is all bullshit. Listen, Jan, I have to go now again. Listen, there
Oh
is no.
no. Okay, one last thing.
Yeah. No, 1 minute. There is no religion, my friends.
Okay, I understand.
Religion is created by humans, and I tell you what: if anybody have got brains, just think about it. Don't follow. You know what? I told this before the banks as well. Yeah,
Please support
there was
China.
no 6 monkeys in a cage. One tried to go up the ladder. There was bananas on top. From outside, they started pumping water on him. The monkey dropped. And then he tried again. They started pumping water onto the other 5. They grabbed the monkey and they brought the monkey down. And what happened eventually, they took one monkey out. They put a new monkey. The new monkey tried to go on the ladder. They said the other 5 monkeys said, "No, mate, this is going to be trouble." They pull him down without anybody throwing the water. Now the question is, after the 6 original monkeys are gone out, there is 6 new monkeys inside there. Try to go up, the other just grab it down. Do you know why? Because they are just following what people have told them, what the other monkeys have seen.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
go ahead, do your business meeting.
yeah. So okay, listen, Yan, saya ambil saya punya nama, telefon sama saya mau cakap sama lu ada barang lain.
Cakap kat
Besok
live.
lusa.
Saya tak mau bagi saya punya.
No, saya punya ambil saya punya email address, cakap sama saya.
Saya boleh tanya Banksy lah.
Tanya Banksy. Okay, dia.
Okay. Bye.
Bless you. Bye.
Wallah. Salina. Wang Fam. I am Chinese by heart and I will always support People's Republic of China. I'm living in People's Republic of China right now, so there's nothing you can say that will change my mind and my opinion. China forever. School by what? Jump on the panel, you boozy hole. What web funk? You boozy. Walla, Salina. Hey, where's Welly? Where's Banksy? Where's Right Reaction and everybody? Oh my god. I'm gonna leave soon, man. Mr. Very Vision. You need to spice up your show. In 1 minute, I'm gonna go. Really?
Yo,
I'm gonna go.
on.
Yeah. So yeah, Arrested man finally jump on and he say that you owe him money because you're too rich.
Yeah, man. I don't know where these rich rumors come from, man. I'm poor out here, bro.
Nah. Speak to him, man. Okay, man.
The lowly Jamaican migrant trying to make his way through. You know what I mean? Like through the English society. Yeah, me.
You sound like Ralph, man. Just an ordinary man. Oh shit. Anyway, big up, man. I gotta go now. Take care. Bye.
Alright, we'll see that, but come on, the prophet's here, man. Man, like Rob, man, what's going on, bro? I don't know if we can hear you, man. man. He'll jump on in a sec, yeah. But I was saying, man, pick up all the people them that's passed through today. Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Logic always wins, man. Like, when we've had a smart guy like Ralph on there saying you can't use logic and reason to believe in God, what can us dumb folk do, bro? You know what I mean? Nah, man. Jeez. Come on. Come on. Can we do, man? That as well, like, with the question of the day, yeah, we already said, I think everyone has jumped on it and said, no, people can get angry, then getting angry or getting upset about something, I don't think that was the issue in it. Cutting people's heads off or slapping them in speaker's corner, that's a big issue. Yeah, I mean, yo, Rob, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Hey, my man, how you doing?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got yourself, bro. How you doing, man?
Yeah, this mic, I don't know if it's my phone or this headset. I'm trying to use that, and it's like sounds garbled every so often. I don't know what's changed. But, yeah, as soon as you come on via mobile phone.
Yeah. Do you know what, yeah? When you use your mobile phone, you can use like the desktop version on your fingerbob. I don't know if it might be a little bit better when you use the desktop version. But try it next
Yeah, I mean,
time.
I am using Safari on the iPhone because it won't run with anything else. But every so often it goes garbled. When I plug in this headset, everything might work for a few moments, and then everything becomes garbled. It's really weird. Anyway, how's things on your end?
Yeah, man. Say again?
How's things on your end then?
What's happening on my end?
Yeah, am I coming through clearly or?
Yeah. I can hear you now. It was cutting.
Okay.
It was cutting out a little bit. Yeah.
Keeps cutting out.
So what do you think about what you've heard so far today, then, with in regards to the question of the day and the topics?
I haven't really heard a lot. I just listened last sort of 10 minutes or so. I just popped on for a short while. Is violence ever justified? Protect religious sensibilities? Presumably, you mean like their emotional state. Is that what you mean by religious sensibilities? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Obviously, I think people know my position. We should educate ourselves psychologically and emotionally so that we're in control of our own psychological and emotional state. In which case, whatever utterances we hear in some language that we can understand, we are then empowered to make a decision as to how we respond or react to it. And it's not automatic. It's something that we've learned to do. And so we can learn to do something else. Or we can allow people to have some sort of authority or power over us by some utterance they make, because we are inadvertently taking a negative, having a negative thought about it, which results in negative emotion. So, yeah, I don't think violence is justified. It's and anybody that does, I think, is just demonstrates their sort of low. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Cut out for a sec. You back now. You back now. You back now. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh shit! It's gonna be. Oh, cut off. You. Yeah, man. So, like we saying, man. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, man. Now the thing set around there, man. Things mad out here, bro. Um, on. Hey, you get me? Capital G. You get me? Yeah, man. You get me? Godless logicals. Mad thing. Chinese will stay loyal to G Block. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, come on. One sec, yeah. Yo. Confidence. Give focus. The guy wants on Jedi. You mentioned it. Oh, man. So, you know me? The T-section. I think you're in this piece of bugger. Yo, quick thing, yeah. I need to whack up my boiler real quick. You get me? Real quick. So if anyone's about to jump on, man, I was gonna have to lock it off. You get me? So, Oh, gangsters. Casual beef, you know what I mean? Yeah. Welcome, brothers.
What's up, man? What's going on, bro? What's been up?
What's
What's
poppin'?
going on?
Yeah, man. We're there, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Been a little bit exciting this morning. We've had a few people on, man.
yeah, what happened? It was like I remember, like I turned on, I hear Ralph, I get in the shower, some Asian
Come back.
dude, and then I get out of the
Everyone's gone.
shower.
Mad tick, mad tick.
Yeah, what's everything good?
Yeah, man. I just needed someone to try to hold it up for a bit, man. Yeah, I
I
mean,
feel
like, I got to go inside to a customer right now still. Like, fucking.
you. Okay, okay. Yeah, I can hold it down if you need me to.
Big up, big up, big up, big up. I'll tell
Mm-hmm.
you what, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Torok's not even on the panel anyway, man. But basically, yeah, I was chatting to Torok, yeah,
Yeah.
about skin or something, yeah, and having different DNA or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was trying to say that black people have got DNA made for sports, yeah. And I was saying that's more down to environment and training, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then yeah, but I was going to share a video of it still. But I made a video on my channel about it already still. Well, not I made a video, but I got a video about um, 2-part video about skin tone. Should I find it and share it so you can play it? And then
Oh shit. Yeah. Let me get. I'm not on my laptop though. I'm on my phone.
if not, then you can hold it up while I'm just talking or whatever in it. But
Yeah.
it might be easier than just talking. You know, you can talk for a bit though, still, man. Because what's his name? Rob was on a little while ago, still, man. But his phone was playing. So
Okay. Okay.
I'll come back through. Hold on, things there. He said, I challenged Brad to a 100-meter race. Mad thing. Yeah.
Oh shoot. So I said, why black man can't swim?
Oh, yeah. At least he never sent to a swimming contest.
Wait. If black people wanted to learn how to swim, we could dominate swimming. I don't understand the issue. Like people act like swimming's a hard thing, you know. Yo, Reggie is on some like I don't know. Reggie's on some like weird like I don't understand why Muslims will hate me, but they'll be cool with Reggie. Reggie literally talks mad shit about Islam, and everybody seem to be like, oh, "Okay, cool, yeah, it's Reggie." Man, shit, crazy. Like he was on Surf Fest yesterday, just cooling. I'm literally like, damn, how did he pull that off?
Yeah, but hey, I let Rob back now as well. Yeah, man. Big up, Rob.
Hey,
What's up, Rob?
hey, Brad. Man, that
How you been, man?
phone call just kills the connection on the mobile phone.
I bet. Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
Hey, Brad, listen, yeah? As
Yeah.
well, yeah? You gotta say big up for being like a successful Donny as well, man. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I hear you getting man are trying to use it like it's something against you, bro.
Bro, I listen, bro. It's Gotti, bro. Like I don't usually get mad at him because it's like it's real. Like he will use if I would have kept going, Gotti would have started calling me a condescending asshole. That's just how he gets. He's like, I look down on black people for that. That's where that argument would have gone. That's why I just said, let me just bow back and let him have this win because this like him just yelling over me is the best thing he got going for him. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna suffer this fool lightly. I'm gonna let him have it. You know.
All right. But listen, I'm gonna let you and Rob have a conversation, yeah, because I need to go in and out. I've just been milling
All
about
right.
outside
Cool.
the
Cool.
people's
Cool.
house for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not here for long. I just popped in for a short while. How you doing, Brad?
Can't complain, man. This election, man, is over, and I'm happy. Trump, man, I feel sorry for him, bro. I really do. I really feel
Yeah,
sorry
he still
for
hasn't
him,
conceded, has he? And they're still doing some. Are they still doing some
bro.
investigation or some whatever?
He's now talking about getting the Pentagon involved. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. For my little political expertise, because I have an associate's in political science, and I'm not gonna lie, it is some. Okay, so usually, like Rob, I'm gonna be real. Early voting was very high this year. Okay, day of voting was pretty high as well. Mail-in ballots usually, like they were sending in mail-in ballots like a month ago, and the fact that they were just finding hundreds of thousands of votes in mail-in ballots for Biden, I ain't gonna fake, was pretty weird to me. Like just like Biden won Georgia. Georgia's like the last state in the Bible Belt, and the Bible Belt is very, very conservative. Like when I tell you, it's so conservative that like you can be gay in the Bible Belt, but you better not tell anybody you're gay in the Bible Belt. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like you can have the rainbow flag, but you better be representing Skittles. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. So
So it's like
yeah. So it's a bit
yeah,
fishy. Then do you say you know if that was called for Biden, is that what kind of what you or what the thought is?
yeah, it's weird. I mean, I gonna lie, politically for me, it's weird because Philly, Pennsylvania. Okay, I would expect Pennsylvania, Philly to have it, but Philly's population isn't as big as the overall state, and Trump won the overall state, but yet Philly had like, and it was like he won these. It was like you could tell it was. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but it's just you know how you look at it. You know how you look at the results of something, and it's just like there's still like, okay, the 1 + 1 = 2, but then it's like you look at it and it's like, huh, are you sure? Like you know 1 + 1 = 2, but in your mind, 1.7 is okay, but that point 0.3 is just like some don't feel right. You know what I mean? Even though it's there, the answer's there. It's just there's still a part of you that just has some doubt, like, ugh, if that you know what I mean, I know that's the bad example, but you know what I mean, like it's
Yeah.
just like there's still some very uneasy doubt I have with like,
I
huh?
wonder. I think the
Like
biggest concern is, you know, is this going to get resolved in some um, what's the word? Official proper capacity that the majority of people will accept? Because that's the other big thing, isn't it?
yeah, because it's like
Whichever way it
70
goes or has
million
gone.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like 70 million people who don't agree with the election results at all. And
Let's say they have
man,
a like a
man.
what do you call it, investigation, right? And they find out that in fact it was entirely correct and Biden did win. Is that going to appease the Trump voters?
Well, I would say this. If Biden, okay, so the far left has okay, so Biden is not what you would call far left. The one misconception people have about the left is there's a difference between the establishment moderate left and the far left. The far left is dangerous because they can speak to Trump supporters. They don't see race, they only see class. So like the far left will only address like, wait a minute, does it make sense, Rob, that people who have less than $40,000 pay taxes, but people who have more than $70,000 don't?
I mean, on the face of it, that
That,
sounds odd, yeah, to me. But again, I don't know your system.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, here's the thing: if you have, Rob, if you have 2 chickens and I have 1,000 chickens, right? Should you be having to? Should the government come by and take one of your chickens, and I should be able to keep the full 1,000 of mine?
No, on the face of it, that sounds wrong.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I would
That's
yeah.
essentially all it is. That's our taxing system. It's like people with more keep more, people with less gets taken. And
Do they
so,
get
but the
taxed a
thing is,
percentage of their wealth, or how does it work there then?
well, okay, so there's a lot of loopholes for tax exemption. So, like for example,
Right.
me, not bragging or anything, but it's like I've worked hard enough to the point where I'm at like at a point where it's like I can, if let's say you, me, Veli, we go to Vegas for a weekend, the entire weekend, if all we have to do is just sit down and discuss possibly opening up a McDonald's together, right? I can write that whole weekend off as a business trip. And then if they call it, if the IRS wants to audit me on that, I can easily say, well, talk to my friend Rob. Hey, Rob, didn't we have a meeting about opening up a McDonald's? And you just say yes. Then the IRS is like, okay, cool. Well, sorry, that's really it.
Okay.
But they don't even do that anymore because, like, I mean, a lot of the paperwork, like Trump, literally, I'll say the good that Trump did was his tax plan made it possible for the average Joe. So let's say, like, are you? Because I don't know if I think we've had this conversation. You have some degree, like you're in the realm of like technology in some degree, I guess. Like, do you do technology for a living or something like that?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm quite familiar with some technology. Yeah.
so let's say you open up a software where all you do is fix laptops, MacBooks, and stuff like that, right? Trump. If you were in America under Trump's tax plan, his tax plan would be designed so that like you can go from small time, doing small time, like, oh, I'm fixing a couple of college student stuff, to opening up a storefront. Once you open up a storefront, you put like, you can write off $12,000 in repairs because it's your property. You know what I mean? Then,
Yeah.
like, essentially, like, if you buy a bunch of pencils, that's a write off. If you buy a suit, that's a write off. If you buy a watch, that's a write off. Like, he essentially was giving people that golden parachute, that golden corporate parachute that would honestly propel a lot of small businesses because they'll be saving a lot of money yearly. So all you would have to do is, and it was just two steps with his tax plan, was that like, okay, um, you get a business account and everything you charge to that business account, you just have to be able to say that it was pertaining to your business. So like, it would be weird. Like, it doesn't mean you can't like buy like cable subscriptions and stuff like that, or Xboxes and things like that and say, oh, for my business. But like, if you were, if you randomly ate like you got a double porterhouse with like all the fixings at like, 6 o'clock, and you say, well, I was eating dinner with a business, with a business partner or something like that. Yeah, that's a write off. But like, that was like really one of the, I guess I would say the thing that immortalized, that would be the successful thing of his presidency, was making a tax plan that was for the average businessman to propel, and I
Right.
always give him success for that.
Yeah, they've taken that away in the UK. So you can't write off meals and stuff like that anymore, or your car and stuff. So they've become a bit more strict with that over here.
Yeah. See,
But anyway, I
yeah,
guess like you were saying, I mean, the bigger point is, whoever you vote for or whatever you like or dislike, we're at the stage where it hasn't been decided. We're 2 weeks after not quite, whatever it is now, after the election, right?
yeah,
And that doesn't look good for kind of like one of the most, democracy friendly countries, or supposed to be most democracy friendly countries in the world. That doesn't sort of look good, does it? Certainly from outside, at least.
Well, okay, so it's not really an issue because, okay, so the thing about America that I must admit, I would always say the greatest flaw one can do in America would be to look at it from the news perspective, because sensationalism, since the sensationalized nature of our media is to like, okay, so how, if I had like, I'm just going to like, let's say like if I had like LB, Reanimator, Veli, James Jones, and I'm trying to convince them to like, oh, my news station is where it's at. I'm going to make you think that like, I'll show you a picture of a couple of like guys in the woods with guns, and take like a sound bite from them saying, we're going to fight for our country, and make you think that there's this mass army that's going to storm Washington D.C. and you know what I mean? Like, that's essentially how it looks. But in all reality, it's decided. The reason why they took a few days to declare a winner was because they didn't want people to think that there's some like toward or like mischievous. Because the thing is, I don't know if you heard of a president. There's a president known as Grover Cleveland. Grover Cleveland won. He won, ran for 4 years, lost, came back after another 4 years, and won and ran another 4 years. So Trump can do the same thing.
Oh, can he do that? Is he allowed to do that
Yeah,
even
yeah,
after
yeah,
he's been? Okay, so but the maximum you can be is a president for
8
8
years.
years, whether it's
Yes.
consecutive
Well,
or
excuse
some
me.
other point.
you cannot. Okay, so you cannot serve 3 terms consecutively. In other
Yep.
words, President Obama in 2024 could run if he wanted to.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh,
Yes,
interesting.
you can't serve consecutively, but you can like.
Right.
So, for example, let's say you were president for 8 years, right? Then I was
Yeah.
president. Veli was president. You can come back after Veli and run if you want.
Oh, right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's
Okay. I
just the
always thought it
job
was
is.
8 years and that was it, or 4 years and then you're out if you don't get
Well, yeah,
reelected.
but then
Oh,
again,
okay.
though,
Interesting.
it's a really hard. Like I'm not gonna fake. The reason why I never really talked much trash about Trump was because, like, in the day, the man is literally has one of the hardest jobs in the world, where it's like no matter what he does, he's gonna piss. Can you picture that, Rob? Like you can solve a cure for cancer. You can, stop child hunger, and still in some way you will find a group of people that will be pissed at you for that. Like
Yeah,
that is
look,
the
I
smallest
agree.
negative thing about the president, you know.
Whatever, a leader of a country does these days, especially and probably for all time, there's always going to be critics. I think some of the things, and I don't talk a lot about politics, but some of the times when you hear him speak, it's um, I don't know how one could be um, charitable about it. It doesn't sound like he's either paying attention or has any idea of what's being said about a topic. And I don't expect a president right of any country to be an expert in every field. But what I guess my, maybe my, what's the word? Idea would be that they take advice from experts and then at least are
Yeah,
informed at
yeah,
the higher level. But he's not going to know the details about the coronavirus per se, but he's going to know more about the policy and he could articulate that to the audience. And when I hear that sort of thing, for example, I'm
yeah,
like, I don't know if he's ever heard anybody, or maybe he can't. Maybe he can't retain information in any way that he can articulate to people. Who knows, right? I don't know, but it doesn't
yeah,
sort of sound good at some point. So in that, when you expect somebody to be kind of whatever presidential might look like, he doesn't
yeah,
always sound like that. And that's just one thing that I've noticed. Like I said, I don't talk a lot about those sort of things either, but it doesn't. I don't know about you, but it you've had better presidents in whatever way, whoever, whether you're Republican or Democrat, that can articulate,
yeah.
etc., whatever the case is, and that sort of stuff looks a bit odd. I would
Well,
be,
see, the thing is,
because I had
I
a
would
boss,
say
I had a
with
young
Trump,
boss who
yeah,
was a
yeah,
bit like him, right? Because he obviously gets,
yeah,
from what I understand, he gets very upset and he's quite emotional at certain times. I had a boss like that. That was a nightmare to work for. I wouldn't know, if he's anything like that he's portrayed to be, that would be a nightmare to work for somebody like. You just don't know from one day to the other if he's going to get out of bed, if he's going to piss all over you or anybody else. So an unpredictable person is very difficult to work with.
I'm gonna be real. He's honestly the first Republican president that's like isolated the country the way he has, because George Bush, I remember the Bush days. I mean, you're talking like you want to talk about like right wing. You literally
There's
had a
some people in the
man
back chat.
who,
Sorry,
yeah, yeah.
Brad. There's people in the back
Oh
chat,
shoot,
Billy.
sorry, Wap Funk. Yeah, Veli, if you can, there's someone in the back chat. But no, if you want to talk about right wing presidents, bro, like you had Bush was the example of a right wing president. The man created a whole war just to look, just to get an advancement on oil prices. Like you understand, like just to get an advancement on oil supply. Like the man, like literally, like, and you can't like, but like the thing is, he was likable. Like he literally fired all of FEMA because of the way they handled the Hurricane Katrina victims. He took out not DHS, HUD, that's housing urban development. He was like, "Yo, y'all need to get these people new homes," and you like was able to relocate black, white, people like they're like very good politicians in this, like that. But him, wow, you know what I mean? Like Trump, I think it's like almost a short patient with the science. Like I'm gonna say people's viewpoint on science, because I've heard a lot of criticism with Dr. Fauci. They're like, "Oh, look at the scientists, they say this." And I think because we live in a society of, I guess you can call it instant gratification, people assume that if you're a scientist, that science works like addition, like, 5 + 5
Yeah,
equals 10.
yeah,
And it's like the scientific method isn't the first part is hypothesis, then you have to go do research, and then from research you have experiment. And that's like usually the elongated part of the scientific method is the research and the experiment part. So like finding the definitive or attempting to find the definitive answer to get to your conclusion, where people think that, all right, we take these two chemicals, put them together, boom, science. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a Bill Nye episode. You know what I mean? Like, okay, coronavirus, wash your hands, social distance, we're healed. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I think people, especially on the right wing side, they look at it from that angle, and it's kind of irritating to me, to be
Well, I
real.
think part of that is because that some of them are religious, or quite a few right wing people are religious, I guess, and obviously
Yeah,
some left. But I think there's probably more right than left that are religious. But because they have what they think are certain ideas, and because science is touted as being such a reliable method, there's this, as you say, like an illusion by some of these people that when you say something, it's a definitive answer, and as you point out, right, it's the method is on balance of probabilities, and there's the method is quite robust, but it's not perfect. But it's the best we have, unless we're just going to guess or remain ignorant or whatever the case may be. And so they're
yeah.
expecting like this answer, and that's the end of the story. And it's only you and I and other people that sort of look into this and talk about it, but we realize, well, that's obviously not the case. But a lot of the lay public out there think that the scientist, when he says something, that's like the end of the story. That's the definitive answer.
But that's where the only thing I would say to scientists is like, hey, listen, these people don't know much. Like they literally, like I said this to a guy. He's in medical bio, like he does like artificial hearts and stuff like that. And he was talking about he worked for the Center of Disease Control, and he was condemning like Trump supporters, and I'm like, bro, these people literally, like, when you look at the average person that's working like 40 plus hours a week to pay their bills and stuff like that, they're looking at the news not to find answers. They're looking at the news just to be informed, just so they can know like what's going on in the world around me. Sometimes even to, like I say, some people look at the news just to numb their mind from their own life, in a sense, like television and things like that. So when I see these guys come up here and they're like ripping these people a new one, and it's like, that's not constructive, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
I
Let's
think
be
people are
patient
looking
with
for
them.
sound bites, right? As you said, they haven't got a lot of time. They want a definitive answer one way or the other, and they're
Yeah,
looking for a sound
yeah.
bite. Yeah.
And I think people take advantage of that. So it's like where you come, like, let's say, Rob, you're coming in here with this, like, hey, we're researching it. We should have an answer by this time or that time. And then I come on saying, see, you see what I'm saying? My opponent here, the liberal Robs of the speakers, he believes that we have to wait 4 years, where the answer is lizard men, the Queen of England, Illuminati, the Pope, the Jews. You know what I mean? Like,
Brad,
that's really it. Yeah.
Brad. Just a quick question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Just a quick question. Over Trump's last 4 years, and I brought this up in the chat a
Yeah.
couple of hours ago. There's been no war under this man.
Well, okay. Understand this. The
This is
America that
probably
Trump
the most
inherited.
peaceful term that
No, we're still
America's
at
ever
war.
seen.
We're still at war. We're still at war with the
Yeah.
Taliban. And
Well, that's
yeah,
a
but no, I
fact.
want you to understand the war that the America that Trump inherited. If Trump had Obama's America, this will be totally different. Okay, Obama inherited. Let's see, he inherited three wars.
Should I be saying? Should I be saying
Mhm.
America has had no new wars?
That's the better way of saying it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
This
like,
is
picture this.
probably the
Picture this,
most
Wabsong.
peaceful 4 years
Yeah.
that America's ever seen.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, because it's a die down part. But like, picture this, man. Picture me and you are working. Me, you have a contracting job to fix a house, right?
Right.
The part you have to do is the hard part. You have to gut out the house, take out all the old studs. You're literally rebuilding the interior of the house. If only thing I have to do is paint and furnish,
Yeah.
who do you think had the
Bling it
easier
up.
job in preparing the house? You know what I mean?
Well,
I
you
is
bling it
would it
up.
be
Yeah.
fair? Would it be fair for people to say like, oh, this guy Brad is a way better contractor than Wob Funk? When it's like, yo, Wob Funk had to do studs, he had to put electrical wiring, the plumbing, everything. That's what Obama had to do. Obama spent like his first 4 years. There was a world recession, a national recession. He had to save two industries, the auto industry as well as multiple retail industries, a housing crisis, a student debt, college debt
But
issue,
Brad,
um,
did he
and
save
three
those
wars.
industries? Did he really
Yeah, he
save
did.
those
He
industries?
bailed them out too. He bailed them out.
But where did they go to? They're still
Hmm?
closed. What's Detroit today?
Well, okay. Oh, Veli, I know you were the customer, man. Rob's had a call, so he popped off. I think he's still trying to get back on. But no, say that again. I'm sorry.
What's Detroit today? After the
Well, okay.
bailout, and you can go from the top down, like from
Yeah, yeah,
General Electric all the way down to the motor industry.
yeah.
What
So
did he
here's
say?
the thing. Well, okay. So the auto industry, the destruction of the auto, and this is where and I want you to understand. I'm apolitical, so I will give Trump credit for what Trump has said, what Trump has done.
Right.
Under the Bush era, you had something known as outsourcing. So GM, and GM is General Motors. That's the owner of like um, uh, 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 Chevy, Cadillac, like one of the
Yeah.
largest, Ford,
Yeah.
Dodge. They were going overseas to make their cars.
Right.
Okay. Trump did say that if they didn't come back, he was going to put a tariff on every truck and everything that's not made in the U.S. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was what Trump did. What Obama did was because they had a series of GM had a series of lemons, like really bad made cars, and because
Yeah.
the GM has a
Oh
very good
shit.
contract,
Yeah.
yeah, because they had a very good contract with the federal government, they were losing a lot of money. So there was a period of time, I think it was in 2010. You ever seen the Yukon Denali? The big trucks
Yeah.
that the president drives in? Yeah. You
Yeah.
could
Yeah.
buy one of those and get another one for free. Okay.
Right.
That's
Right.
just that was so he literally saved that industry because of just like a lot of bad spending, a lot
Who?
of things that
Obama?
occurred under. Yeah, because he bailed out, and
Okay.
also, excuse me, he bailed out the banks as well. Because if you go to the Bush era, what was happening during the Bush era, there was a very personally, and I'm not going to try to sound like a conspiracy theorist. What the banks did during the Bush eras, they did in 1907 too. Like they did a crash, and then was able to take a huge
And
bailout.
that's pretty much what my thing is, because these guys,
Yeah,
that whole crash of 2008, right, and the
yeah.
bailout that followed, right?
It happened in
It,
1908. It happened in 1907 too. J.P. Morgan did it.
but the most
Yeah.
recent one, the big 2008 thing,
You know,
right?
that's what I was trying to say. Like
Like
100 years later, it's the same
these
thing.
guys got this bailout, and what did they
Yeah.
do when they got the money? They shipped everything to China.
And they literally kept all their money in the Cape and the
Yeah.
British Isles. Yeah, yeah. So, but no, that's where I would say, like, if you go to the last 4 years of President Obama, you start to see that he's the Better Business Bureau, the Consumer Bureau, the Bureau of Consumers. He's holding banks accountable. So it's like, picture you only making like, I don't know if you're in the UK, so if I get the currencies wrong, you
I'm
understand
not. I'm
dollar and
not. I'm
pounds aren't
not.
too.
I'm not.
Okay, well, dollars and pounds or wherever your currency is, you can obviously see a dollar. So
Yeah.
translate the
Yeah.
dollar to your currency. Picture you only making like less than $30,000 a year, but I'm giving you a
Right.
loan for $500,000 to $2 million to buy a house that's $5 million. You know,
Hmm.
they like picture that kind of mortgage. You know what I mean? Picture those kind of house payments. That's what banks were doing, and then now you're ruined financially. You know what I mean? So that's where I was. That's where like that was one of the major practices that was happening during the Bush era. But like when it
Right.
comes to what Trump inherited a more stable economy. Trump inherited because like you start to see a trend of the
Was it
economy
stable
going.
though? Was it
It
stable?
was extremely stable. If you were to count from 2008 to 2016, well, excuse me, 2012, you would have a point there. But from
But the
2012 to
exploitation of
2015,
manufacturing, the exploitation of manufacturing
well,
during
it's more the
Obama's two
outsourcing of
terms,
manufacturing, the outsourcing
outsourcing
of
really,
manufacturing. Yeah, but yes,
that
that's been
was
happening since the Bush
exploitation of
years.
manufacturing.
But you have to
Um,
understand. You have to understand. It's because of America's freedom of business that you cannot force an American company to put. You can't force any company in America what to do with their operations. If as long as a company keeps a bank, so like you have what's known as state tax. So if a company keeps their money in one particular state, or if they open
mhm.
up a factory. So if you look at Amazon, Amazon was competing with. I'm sorry, you had Amazon had DC, Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, New York, New Jersey, Kentucky, Arkansas, Tennessee, competing just to open up one logistics factory, because that would have been 25,000 jobs. Okay.
Okay.
America's that free. Like when I say that we are spoiled in democracy here, because a company can literally do some of the most unethical business practices, and the government, as long as they're not like making employees fight for like lunch and like a pay, they don't have to give them health insurance and things like that. But they can also say, all right, fine, well, we're not going to give them health care, even though the job could be high risk and they have a high chance of getting hurt. You understand? Like Amazon
Don't
has
know, man.
thousands of
Don't know.
employees. Huh?
That's Amazon. Amazon is existing in the current climate in America today for a reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to look at the roots of manufacturing in America, and this is where the problem is. The only thing America has at the moment is the manufacture of probably weaponry, and what else? The last TV that was manufactured in America was in 1997.
Well, also understand that manufacturing is also becoming automated.
How many
So you
cars
don't need.
How many cars
Yeah.
does America manufacture today?
They
on the
do.
soil?
Ford, Dodge, they still manufacture. Chrysler. Oh
That's
God,
all in
Chrysler.
China. It's all in China. It's not in America.
No,
It's in China.
not anymore. This is where I'm trying to give Trump credit, because Trump
Okay, so he's
threatened to
brought
put
it back.
tariffs.
Are you saying he's brought it
A
back?
lot of
He
he did.
tried to. I don't think he did.
No, he did. There. You can look up factories. There are major plants. Tesla brought back. Apple brought back. There are companies here. I believe if Trump had another 4 years, you would have more American manufacturing back.
100%.
See, I'm apolitical, so that's why I would tell you, like, So
yeah, with the tariffs and the general goal of just bringing manufacturing back to America, even though the minimum wage is high and all that sort of stuff, it was a stalwart of certain. We can go back to Detroit. Look at what Detroit
see,
is today.
Detroit's destruction was because the industrial age fell. So from Michigan to Illinois.
No, the wages were too high.
No.
It became more feasible to produce cars in China than it was to produce or anywhere else. You could go to East Europe, for example.
Yeah, no. I'm like Wildfunk. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just only trying to critique small little details. Like what you're saying is right. It's just where, if you look at where these factories were in the Midwest today, it is like I hope this reference means. I hope you can understand this reference. It's like if you live in the Midwest, let's say you have $100,000 a year job, that's like having $1,000 in a dollar store. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like if you were in a dollar store and you had $1,000, you're gonna you be able to get a lot of stuff. Okay, that's essentially what it was like in the industrial age in the Midwest. So we're talking from Ohio all the way to Illinois. These were industrial cities. Okay, these were I'm sorry, Cleveland, Dayton, Detroit, Lansing, Chicago, Baltimore too. Excuse me, Baltimore. These were industrial states, so they had factories there. What happens is automation plus outsourcing destroyed most of these places. So, and this primarily started, especially with the General Motors, this primarily started with during the Bush era. Reagan was the first one to take a stab out of small businesses. Then you had what's known as the monopolizing businesses. So you had Walmart come into an area, and Walmart would kill your florists, your bakeries, your grocery stores. Because there's like Walmart where you can buy clothes and stuff, but there's Super Walmart, Greatland. You can buy clothes, TVs.
That's basic stuff, Brad. But I'm looking at what happened after 2008. Bring it forward to that.
Yeah, but if you look at 2008, you have to understand the trend starts to go up. That's why Trump's presidency looks good, because if I guarantee you, I mean this well for if Trump had inherited the America Obama inherited, Trump supporters been like, yo, this dude is horrible. Okay? Because you have to understand the policies that Obama had to enact in the first 4 years, while, mind you, he's competing with the Congress and a Senate that is not trying to work with him. Okay?
Yeah. No, I understand all that.
So
I know what he inherited was a shit show.
It was horrible.
For lack of a better term. was horrible. I guess, look, for all intents and purposes, Brad,
Yeah.
I'm an African, yeah?
Mhm.
I'm a Southern African, right?
Okay.
But we saw, listen, Obama brought war from America to Africa. This is something that America wouldn't do. They would intervene, and they would
Yeah.
be party to all the sort of
Like a
platforms and stuff like
proxy in
that.
a sense.
Yeah, proxies,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But this guy actually introduced war to Africa through Libya.
Whoa. I'm sorry, not to cut you off. Okay. Obama's war with Africa was not Africa itself. It was Boko Haram. It was
No,
Hezbollah
it
and
was
Somali.
Libya. Well, his brainchild was
Okay. Do you
Libya.
understand? But do you understand? No. Libya was not his fault. Libya was the fault of the guard security force. So the ambassadors.
So you don't think that Rice actually brought that onto Africa? She was the face of the Libyan
Hey,
war.
Brad.
Yeah, what's up?
Congratulations on Biden winning the election.
Okay.
Well, I could care less either way. Like, I'm just only concerned about my money, so we're good. Yeah, the federal government, the president really doesn't have an impact on the states if the states don't want what the federal government has to offer. That's understand the states used to be colonies, so the colonies willfully joined together to form the country. So let's say, like right now, Roe v. Wade made it legal for women to have abortions, but abortions are banned from states from Alabama to Georgia. So you could literally have a trans woman as the president. If homosexuality is outlawed in Texas, it's outlawed in Texas. So like, yeah.
Okay, I'm just congratulating you. That's all.
Yeah. Nice try though.
Keep down.
No. So the problem with Libya was the ambassador was not supposed to. Okay, so 9/11, there was supposed to be a thing where like no one's supposed to do anything because see, I'm not bragging, but I know a lady who had the security contract for and they literally did an expose on her. She had the security contract to protect the ambassador of Libya. That was the major tragedy of Libya, was the fact that Langley was operating in an area it should not have. Langley being the CIA. They weren't supposed to be in the area they weren't supposed to be in Libya, and they did not inform the FS, that's Foreign Services, that they were there. So if you saw a movie called 13 Hours, that's the issue. Okay.
Yeah. Listen. I know exactly what happened in Libya, and that's
okay.
I gotta say, I gotta call you out on that one. That's not the narrative.
Well, but then again, let's be real. Weapons of mass destruction, right?
Which Libya didn't have.
No. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like America will find a reason. America will find a reason to do war sometimes. But like Libya's issue, and I'll be the first to tell you, one of the major things that made America attack, that led to Gaddafi's downfall, was trying to do the gold dinar for the African currency. Yeah, I'll be the first to bro. That was on Al Jazeera. Was talking about that.
That's a bit isolative because it wasn't really the gold dinar. It was that this guy had maintained some sort of traction when it came to African Union.
Libya was the only African country. I could list Gaddafi's issues with. I can list what made Gaddafi a thorn in the West Side. He was prepared to pay off the debts of African countries. So that means the IMF, World Bank, the EU, any money that's owed by African countries, sub-Saharan African countries. He was prepared to pay those off. Then he was going to create a currency that would have made the African currency on the continent supersede that of the West by leaps, mountains, and bounds. I mean, and Libya would have been the capital.
And it was backed by resources.
Yes, and then on top of that, he also was looking
raw resources.
And he also was looking to join. Like he made a statement one time in European in the UN where he said, "If the West has no desire for us, we will look east." The man was talking about joining BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China.
That's right.
And I'm like,
it was a thing. It was a massive
my thing is, I'm gonna be real though.
time.
Why the hell would you? This is where I say he fucks up. Why the hell would you tell people that? Like if I created a country and I'm going to join
Look,
BRICS, I'm not
the
telling
problem
anybody
with
I'm doing that.
Gaddafi was,
Yeah.
his biggest mistake was denigrating the Middle East.
What
That
do you
was his
mean? Because
first
he came
mistake.
to them. He went to, because don't forget, Libya's part of the Arab
No,
League.
no,
He went to
listen.
the
He
Arab League
he was,
first.
yeah. So he was part of
Yeah.
the GCC, right?
Yeah.
That's the Arab League.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
said, listen, there's certain things that I don't agree with, right? First of all,
Yeah.
it started off in Israel with the whole Israel Palestinian thing, and
Yeah.
he questioned these guys. It's on YouTube, right?
Oh, no.
In the
Trust me, I
GCC
love his
conference,
career. I
this
love his
guy
career.
said, listen, aren't we supposed to be Muslims? Aren't we supposed to be this, that, and the other? I'm part of the
Yeah.
GCC. I'm an Arab too.
Yeah.
I'm of Arabic descent. So what's going on with Israel and um, Palestine, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I saw one of the sultans in from Saudi Arabia say, "Listen, bruv, you don't know what's going on. You just come in. You're a kid. You're a youngster, right? Don't
Yeah.
come here and denigrate us. We know what's going on. You don't. So
Well,
chill."
see, and that's personally why I think, like, when I look at Iran right now, Iran is not afraid of the West, and like they would admit that, like, okay, like I've heard what's his name, the grand guy of the head, supreme leader of Iran. He literally said that, like, the home of where Islam, the home of of Islam's two holiest sites are denigrated by Western influence. Because no lie, if you type in Mecca and Medina, you will have some white boy on YouTube talking about, I snuck in Mecca and Medina, not even being a Muslim. It's a joke thing to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like there's no holy, no reverence to it. And they
yeah,
were
it's
like,
in a
we need to
different
have
place.
our
Yeah,
own.
Mecca was
Yeah,
in
and
a
it's like,
different place.
we need to have a. So when I look at Iran, I look at them like, okay, so you guys are just saying you're not down to try to sell into the West where the House of Assad are. They're like, yeah, we need your protection. So we're going to have, because you had the defense minister when they talked about going to war against Iran. He said we will fight till the last American, and that was the joke. And that's what made Trump like, all right, fine. They're only giving us 105 billion a year. We need to bring that up to 450 billion. You know, and that's what he did. You know, he tacked that on. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't look at presidents based off like what CNN or MSNBC or Fox News tells me, because you
So
do
like,
that, you're going to get
so
isolated.
Brad. So like,
Yeah.
how do you look at Trump then? Tell us, like, what is your take on Trump?
He was an amateur, 100%. He was the only president I can say that did not pass that prereq political requirement of being a governor, a mayor, or a senator or a congressman.
It's
He
not a
literally was a
prereq, right?
celebrity.
There's no law
Huh?
that says it's prerequisite.
No. It's a thing that allows you to integrate well into the political system. So you would have the way of answering politically to a question rather than just being able to say, like, the one thing people loved about him was that you knew what he was thinking. He told you how he felt.
Brad.
I'm asking you what
I
your take
feel.
is on him. Like, what do you think of him in general?
Oh no, I think he was. I personally think that, like, no president's perfect, but like he had moments of great strength, moments of great success. He had moments of failure, and then there were moments in which I could say the media kind of like really drew something out of proportion about him that wasn't
Can I
necessary.
just say this about Trump? I
Yeah.
feel that Trump became the true reflection of what America actually is today. If America had to look in the mirror, Trump is what you'd see. So forget all the geopolitical stuff, all the gameplay and all that sort of stuff. You guys got a president that showed you who America as a society actually is.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. That right there. Can I keep that? I'm gonna take that. That is something. I like
With
that. That
Biden
is
coming
true.
in for the next term, it's
Yeah.
back to business. But this guy showed you exactly who you guys are. I mean, look at him. Look at him.
I heard.
He
I
used to.
heard a
This guy was a Democrat not so long ago.
Yeah. Who?
Trump.
Who?
Trump.
No. Trump was apolitical. Trump didn't care
Yeah,
at
he
all.
was
Like he
exactly. He
supported
was apolitical.
he
Yeah.
supported Democrats, Republicans, yeah, because he supported John McCain against Obama, but he also
Yeah.
supported Hillary Clinton. So yeah.
No, go back before that.
But
Oh, Veli,
The guy was
Ultra's in the
supporting.
back.
you haven't given me like a clear answer about what your take on
Well,
it. Like,
he's
is
not.
a failing president
He
or
wasn't the best. He wasn't the perfect. I mean, no president's perfect. I mean, I can't really say like he didn't have. I can't like I say he was the president of the
He
common
was
man.
an American. He was a true
Yeah,
American.
American. He was an
I'm
American
gonna
Opportunity,
make this
president.
easier for you.
entrepreneurship,
I'm gonna make
all
it
that
easier.
sort of shit.
Let me make it easier, right? So, like, if you have to give him a grade based on foreign policy, say, for example,
Yeah.
Russia,
Foreign policy, I would give him a C. I'll give him a C or a D for foreign
No way,
policy.
Brad. Come on. Listen. These
What would you
old
give him?
people, the
Don't
Republicans.
answer anything else. Don't say anything else. What grade would you give him for foreign policy?
Oh no,
If you say anything
I'll give
above
him an A.
foreign
An
policy.
A. All round.
you gave him
Listen,
an
the
A.
Republicans wanted him to fucking attack North Korea. Can you believe it? The guy said, "Hey, listen, chill out.
Republicans
I'm
did
going to have a
not
chat.
want him.
I'm going to have a
Excuse me.
chat to this
Okay,
dude."
no.
And nothing happened. Nothing happened after that.
No. Now you're listen. Let me tell you. No one after the Korean War. Do you know why America pulled out of the Korean War? Because you're not going. That Korea is too close to China's borders. Okay.
Exactly.
America was never.
Yo, the entire world.
They didn't have a chance, but they always portrayed. America.
No.
built
What you're doing
South
is what you're
Korea
looking at is the
into
media.
an
You're looking at the
American, a
media.
Western society in
But
Asia.
bro, Wapunk, you're looking at the media when it comes to the Korean issue. Okay, he talked to Kim Jong Un because there was not an armistice signed. So like after the Korean War, there was not an agreement that the war was officially over. He signed that. Okay, ending the war with North Korea. Okay,
Brad,
he did that
do you
because
agree? Do you agree that at some point, I think it was like 2 years ago, the Republicans were like, "Nah, let's get rid of this kid in North Korea."
Who?
And the dude was like,
Kim
"Nah,
Jong-un?
Kim Jong Un." Trump was like,
trust me.
No. I'll talk to him. I'll sort it
Trump,
out.
I would say this. You know why
Literally,
that would never
that's what
happen?
he did.
No. If you know why it wouldn't happen? Because no one wanted. The reason why North Korea and South Korea for the first time started talking, opening their borders and negotiating with each other and talking, even though they had that little skirmish. Yeah,
Trump did that.
Yes, because of Trump. Because no one wanted to give this man. That's why I would give him a C or a D for foreign affairs, because he had some good moments, he had some bad moments.
Nah, bro.
Okay, there's no
bro.
such thing.
He
would never give him
had
a
people
perfect A.
under him. Well, whether you can say he had people under him or not, but you had the warmongers in the conservative side of the Republican
This
Party.
is why he gets a D for me.
Party. They were saying, "Listen,
No, bro,
take that guy down."
Listen,
And
I
he
can
was like,
tell
"Nah,
by
I'm gonna talk to
the
him."
fact you give him an A that most likely you would have been you're most likely some degree of a conservative or patriotic or
I'm not.
nationalistic.
I'm apolitical. I'm apolitical.
Okay, so if you're apolitical, you would give him a C or D because he hired and appointed Rex Tillerson. Rex Tillerson has two things in common: private military. Excuse me, the private
Trump
military.
is an opportunist. That's what he does.
Wait until he finishes the
me.
boyfriend so that we can.
You have two things. Rex Tillerson has two things that would have not made him good as a foreign policy maker. You're talking about the Secretary of State. That is the highest ranking ambassador in the United States. Okay. He had two things in him: oil and private military / security. Okay. The man had his own funded army and desire to keep oil prices in America. You don't put that guy in head. It's like when Reagan took the head of. Yes, it was like when Reagan made head of the Treasury, literally the CEO, the chairman of the board of oh my goodness.
Brad, has
somebody right now,
ever fired so many people in their term that this dude did? Because if it didn't make sense, he didn't fuck with it.
Excuse me, he fired Rex Tillerson to replace him with Mike Pompeo. And he only fired Rex Tillerson because Rex Tillerson was seen saying something negative. He only fired people because they said something negative about him. Yes, that's where I would say he gets a D or an F for internal, for his leadership at home,
Okay,
for
yeah,
being a president at
I agree
home.
with that.
He
Brad,
gets a, he
F
gets a D
for
or F for that because you don't fire people for talking trash about you.
What
Okay,
about the
you
interest?
retire them.
I mean, for someone who has like an associate degree in political science, so you give him an foreign
Oh my
policy
God,
F.
I know who the fuck this is. This is 2020 now.
No, like so you give him F, right? For
Go on, Maga.
Yeah, for his the way he handled things as president with his cabinet and his administration, I give him an F because
how
first
about
of
like
all,
in general, like
he
for foreign policy?
fired he fired he would fire actually intelligent people and like you don't fire a nuclear. Okay, so the Department of
Who was
Energy,
intelligent?
there was
These guys were
excuse
career
me,
politicians.
Wop Funk. I want you to understand something. Obama had the head of the EPA. He had a trans woman who had not only a master's in environmental sciences, but a PhD in environmental sciences, as well as she, while doing the job, got a
Hey,
degree in
Brad,
what's
you
known
already
as
made that point. Okay, for cabinet
yes.
member,
So
right? We take that. Okay, I agree
she
with
was
that.
educated, and he replaced that person with Scott Pruitt. That's
Okay,
like
make another point. Like,
that's like the Catholic Church taking a guy that hates child molestation and literally replacing him with like Henry, what's his name, Henry
He was
Savage.
a businessman.
Understand? Bro, you don't. Okay, so if you're a businessman, right, and you literally had a career, the show you had
I kid you not.
was based on.
Brad, if it wasn't for COVID, this guy would have a second term. I
No,
swear to
there was
God.
way too many. There was way too many mistakes. I can admit. I would say the best thing Trump did was his. The one thing Trump did was pull his. The best thing he did was the tax plan and taking a lot of stuff he did for the economy, like money wise, was his creme de la creme
and
policies. But outside
can
of
you
that, he was
explain the
terrible.
money
Why
wise?
was
Can
his
you say the money
brainchild
wise?
the tax
Can you
plan?
elaborate on that, please?
Yeah, go
What'd you
on,
say,
Maga.
Wafa? What'd you say?
You said money
His
wise.
brainchild was the tax plan, right?
Yeah, his tax plan would be like that. Would be his like
He's a businessman. You
Cleve.
understand it?
Yeah, that would be his best thing. Okay, that right there, because he made it possible for small businesses to propel themselves and gave them the same treatment. Because if you have $70,000, you now are privy to the same loopholes as a person who has $100,000 in tax exemptions.
Brad,
If you were in real
what do you think
estate,
about the whole? What do you think
yeah.
about the whole Ice Cube thing?
Okay, so the one thing I must admit I liked about President Trump in regards to
And
Black
that's
America.
a boat that sailed already. It's never going to happen
Okay.
again. Where you can speak to Biden's not going to speak to a rapper.
Oh yeah, let me ask you a question. No, that's exactly what Biden will do. Democrats don't really talk to our
No, he
intellects. They
won't.
always talk.
He won't.
No, bro. I want you right now. If you, I don't know if you're on a computer or if you're on your phone, go look up Democrat. Just type in Democrat politician plus rapper. Democrats only talk to rappers. They don't see us any other way.
Oh,
They'll never
bullshit.
talk to a
Come
clock.
on, Brad.
They will never talk.
Brad,
How
you
much do you want to
fucking up,
bet, bro?
bro.
Okay.
You fucking
Here
up,
we
bro.
listen to me. Do you have Cash App? I'm prepared right now to Cash App you $1,000 if I'm lying. There's literally pictures. Okay, Beyonce, Hillary Clinton had a free concert, a free Jay-Z Beyonce concert, because that's literally how they see Black people, athletes, celebrities.
Was that a political
Joe
move for
Biden.
votes?
Yes, that's
Or was
all
it
they
about the
talk to are
community?
rappers. Son, they always talk to rappers. That's all Democrats see us as.
Listen.
Okay, what are you
What I'm
talking
saying is, the boat has sailed. As far as African Americans in America are concerned, get ready for more of the same, right?
Well, no. This is where
hang
I was trying to say
on.
on
Let me
Trump.
finish.
This is where Trump has done something good for the Black community.
Let me finish, because this is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
The government, as far as Obama is concerned, right? And this is a general feeling amongst the white people of America. We've given you a president. Go back into your corner. Sit down. Shut up.
Yeah, and that's where I'm
right.
If you let me finish, like, I want you to understand something, Bob Funk. We do not disagree. I'm just trying to critique small points that you're making. Democrats
Mhm.
do not see us outside of, they literally see us as a monolithic voting pool. All they have to do is say, all right,
Yeah,
if you
a
don't like
voting
me, like for
demographic. That's it.
example, when Biden said that if you can't vote for me, you're not black, come on. Like that's Democrats. Democrats do not see us as, can they formulate their own reason why they would vote this
Brother,
way?
I
No.
fucking hate the guts out of ADOS and the movement itself, right?
What?
It's dumb. ADOS is
What
dumb.
is?
ADOS.
Okay. That's
That's
not, no, it's
stupid.
not.
It's dumb. It, listen, bro.
It's a reparations movement. What are you talking about? Now you're about to get me ticked. It's a reparations movement.
So you
Do
think
you
we're
know
going
how
to
much?
argue for
Excuse
reparations
me. Do
on
you
what
know how?
basis? Without a political agenda. Be
Excuse
serious.
me. Excuse me. I pray to God you are black because if you are
I'm
not,
black.
we're going to end this
I'm 100% black.
conversation right now. Okay,
I'm
okay,
100%
good.
black.
So you being a South African, right? That's what you say, or are you from Southern Africa?
Southern African, yeah.
So you're
Not
not
a
from
South
this.
African.
You're not from South Africa.
No.
Okay, so if you were in possibly, I would say Zimbabwe or South Africa, and you said something like this, I would most likely just say, all right, I'm gonna just talk to MAGA until you do some actual research.
Okay.
Okay.
Look,
Do you
I'll put it to
understand?
you like this.
No, let me finish. Let me finish.
Go
Okay.
on. Go on.
200 years of free manual labor as well as military treatment. Then, when we were given 40 acres and a mule, that only lasted for less than 200,000 black people, 200,000 freedmen. When they had the Freedmen Bureau under Ulysses Grant, that only lasted for 3 months and it was destroyed. Okay, 2 million acres of land being stolen from the African American community, and then from that point we go into what's
Let
known
me
to the.
push this on a little bit. Let me push this on a little
One
bit.
second, you're
Is
literally
there a
cutting me as I'm speaking.
representation? Okay, go on.
Excuse me. Okay. Then we go into the 1900s. We'll go from 1901 to 1920 because you're talking to literally a descendant that comes from two families that had their wealth robbed, and rebuilt. Okay. Tobacco farms, pig farms, lard farms, as well as herb and
We know the
because we
history.
had
We
a.
know the history.
Okay, so you're talking about a people who literally had the federal government stealing, and mind you, the UN, the EU, multiple facets of people have recognized that the United States government owes at least $24 trillion to the African American community. And that's the minimum. The highest is $50 trillion. Do you understand that America does not have that kind of money? Even if they were to tax the 1% at 25% for the next 10 years, they will still not be able to get to that expense to African Americans from 18-year-olds up owed, and that's just in money. We're not even talking about in political things like,
Okay,
for example, today,
I get that.
currently,
I get that.
my home right now, okay, my home right now, when I brought it, was worth
Don't get
$550,000.
emotional about it.
Okay,
Listen.
no, I'm not. No, because you're literally speaking off emotion, and I don't think you understand. Like
No, I'm not.
you, and I'm glad I'm on a
It's got
panel
nothing
with
to do
you
with
in
emotion.
2020 because you both do this. You both kind of
Oh,
speak off
don't
what
go.
you think the world
Don't go
is.
into it.
No, listen.
I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything.
I'll stop you there, right? I'll say this. Do you know what happened during the Holocaust? Right?
Yes, I do.
These people got reparations, right?
Oh, not just reparations. They got a nation.
Germany, let's hang on. Germany just is coming to the end of paying the last of those reparations to these people. Do you
Yes,
understand that?
and that was only, and mind you, that was only for like less than 11 years. Let's be
No.
real.
So Germany has just stopped paying reparations to these people,
Yeah,
right? We know who these people are,
the Jews. Yeah, we're talking about
right?
the Jews.
Right, right. There's a lot that follows that, right? You've got to
Yeah,
be,
they get.
you've got to have a process when it comes to gaining reparations. right?
Yes, and that process. You understand? You ever heard of
No.
in Cobra?
Hang
No,
on.
have you ever heard of in
Gaddafi.
Cobra? Bro,
Yeah.
this is what I'm
Look.
trying to say.
Well.
If
Look.
you understand, if you know,
No. Brad. Listen.
go ahead. Go ahead.
This is. When it comes to in Cobra, I'm with that because there's a process. ADOS
Yeah,
does not have a
yeah.
process.
ADOS, but see the thing is, ADOS is literally
ADOS is
just
all about
talking.
denigrating immigrants
No,
that are from
no,
Africa, the
no, no, no. You're
diaspora.
talking about Tone
In
Talk and Yvette
Cobra,
Carnell.
it's got nothing to
Yeah,
do with that. I'm
you're
talking
talking
about
about
ADOS.
you don't know, but you're talking about Yvette Carnell and Tone
Okay,
Talks. You're talking about
you
two
are the
people,
one. I
correct?
didn't. Listen, Brad. I didn't mention in Cobra, right?
Bro, I bring up in
How old is
Cobra
in
because
Cobra? Hang
oh
on.
my god,
Listen.
astaghfirullah.
How old is in Cobra?
And Cobra would be almost like 50 to about, I would say about 50 to 60 years old.
So, do you understand what I'm saying? That I support in Cobra over
Yeah,
ADOS.
yeah, but I'm trying to tell you, ADOS is nothing more than an advocacy group. There's no policies being pushed from ADOS. That's what
Nothing.
I'm trying to say.
Exactly. And
If
you
you
just
know
said it.
about if you
You just said it. There's no policies being pushed.
Yeah, so but I'm trying to tell you, you're putting weight into something. Like, for example, when the Japanese received reparations for being put in internment camps, the Japanese
Yeah.
that were coming over and the
Yeah.
ones that were here didn't fight with each other. Do you understand? It doesn't make sense to tell Africans and Afro Caribbeans to go chuck it when it's like we're 45 million strong, include them in on it too. Do you understand what
But do you know
Nkoba
what
wants?
ADOS does? Do you know what ADOS does? It denigrates any other
ADOS
Africans that are
isn't
not of African.
you literally are giving it weight when it doesn't need it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Excuse me, if you listen to me, I'm trying to tell you you're giving weight to something that does not have weight. Okay, you're making a
So
helium
which
balloon
side
as
do you
heavy as
fall
lead.
on, the Cobra side or the ADOS side? Where do you fall?
I'm okay. So because I've actually done work within Cobra, I know that the ADOS side only exists on social media. So the fact that you know it the fact that you know the difference between the two, show
Oh,
that you probably spend a little bit
okay.
more time on YouTube than you should. Because
No, it's
in
not about
Cobra,
YouTube. It's got
ADOS,
nothing to do with YouTube. It's about
that's where they're only
knowing
big at.
what is
That's where they're
what.
big at. That's where they're
So
big
are
at.
you ADOS or in Cobra?
I'm obviously in Cobra because in Cobra actually has
Thank you.
have successful
It's fine.
cases.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
So
Do
yeah,
you understand?
ADOS
ADOS wasn't
is a
even.
nonsense.
But I can, if you were to ask me, hey, Brad, what is ADOS? I can tell you what ADOS is. ADOS is like Black Lives Matter, but for Republicans. If you notice, ADOS never talks about Democrats. They never insult Republicans.
Listen.
They always insult Democrats.
Let's bring the brother in that's on the panel right now. Right?
Oh,
He's
MAGA's not
a
really gonna.
no,
MAGA's
no,
not
no,
really
no.
gonna.
Listen. MAGA has had confrontations with other Africans in the diaspora and stuff like that. He's asked certain questions and stuff like that. And I've always said, look, when it comes to the continent of Africa, right?
Yeah.
And as far as I'm concerned, on the political front, you've got the
Yeah.
African Union, right?
Yeah, the AU. Yeah.
So this is my question to MAGA. My stance is that anyone on the continent of Africa is an African. MAGA, are you there?
Wait, time out. That would make no sense.
It does. Trust
No,
me.
that's like saying anyone. That's like saying anyone in Asia is Asian.
They
There's a
are.
genetic code that makes Asians Asians. There's a genetic
Forget the
code that
genetic
makes
code. You see,
Europeans
this is the
Europeans
problem.
Europeans.
These
Forget the
are
genetic
more
code.
African than web fund.
MAGA, you there?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
these
sorry. You.
are more African than web fund.
What's that?
You are more African than the brother web fund.
Yeah, I know. Like
Who?
I literally like 96% of my DNA is West African. I mean, like I know
That's not the
that.
point.
Yeah.
So MAGA, this is my question to you.
Wait,
As far
Webfunk,
as
you
I'm
said you were
concerned,
black, so you should be fine.
yeah, I'm black. I'm fine.
So why would you be advocating for non-black people, for non-indigenous Africans for being African?
No.
You see North.
This is what I'm saying. This is exactly what
Mhm.
I'm saying. When it comes to the continent of Africa, and you have a concept like the African Union, right?
Well, you do
It
know who
doesn't
made the
matter.
African Union. Who made the African Union? We all know the African Union was
Hey,
made to combat Kwame Nkrumah.
Not
It
really.
wasn't. It
I don't.
wasn't.
It
I
was
don't.
There was
wasn't it
people
for
like Mossadegh. Listen, there's a lot of people that were involved in the concept
I'm
of the
sorry,
Yeah.
African Union.
let me make sure I get the correct history. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let me get the correct history. If I'm wrong, I don't mind admitting I'm wrong.
It
Because
Yeah.
that's
wasn't
what we were
Kwame
taught here.
Nkrumah.
He's not the only one who made that happen.
He wasn't. You know, he wasn't.
No, no, I was saying I know that there was a picture. I thought the African Union was formed, founded. Wait, what? No, no, this is new history. Because right now I know that the African
I'm
Union is mainly
disappointed, Brad.
based,
I thought you know so much
and
about Africa.
I do. No, I want to make sure because as I look this up now, I'm trying to see like why was it formed? Here you go. Why was it formed?
This is why I'm saying. You know, there's so much that goes on the continent. Um, it doesn't matter what your genetics are, but if you are based on the continent, the African Union is something that you need to be part of if you're based on the continent. So it doesn't matter whether you are from the Horn, whether you're from North Africa, and stuff like that. The question should never be, are your roots Arab or
Yes.
Spanish or
See,
French
no,
or
no, no, no.
anything like
Because I
that?
hate when people do that to the Horn. The Horn literally, like the Abyssinians have been there a long time. Like Alexander talks about like seeing Ethiopian women.
No,
That
no,
like, I
no.
mean, no
This
Ethiopian
is where
talks
you
about,
get
but
it wrong.
you're talking about people who've been here for thousands of years, comparison to people who've been here less than 1,000 years. The Arabs of North Africa have only been up there for less than 2,000 years. In comparison to like 2020 and me, I've been there. I've been off the
Okay,
continent less than
okay.
200
Listen,
years.
listen,
Brad, the difference
listen.
you
MAGA, 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 MAGA,
talking.
MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. Do you understand what I'm saying when I say, when it comes to the continent of Africa, right? If there's an African Union,
Mhm.
these sort of genetics and all this sort of stuff shouldn't come into play. Your allegiance
Yes, it
is with the
should.
continent of Africa.
Of
No, it
course.
shouldn't. It
Yeah, we're
shouldn't.
all Africans, I guess, right?
What's that,
Even
MAGA?
like DC, Brad, you, me, everybody's African.
So wait, well, let
Exactly.
me ask you a question. If you're indigenous, can you say your roots are in Africa, right?
Oh, definitely.
Then what would be your point of like I'm trying to figure out if me, you in 2020, right? We're all like going to share an inheritance. Why would we include people who like snuck into the house or invaded parts of the house? You know what I mean? Like, why would we let them take? I mean, like the fact that when I look at the plight, I look at what the Boer of South Africa are saying. This group that talk about, oh, we were here before the Bantu, and it's like 2020. If you have a big house, right,
Well,
and there's like
look,
certain rooms in the house,
listen. First of all, the Boer would never say that.
bro, I can show
If
you
they are, listen,
videos.
listen. Here's
I
my
can
point.
show you
If the
videos
Boer,
of guys
if
saying we were here, we settled here with the Khoisan, and then the Bantu came.
listen. If you are a resident on that continent, you are part of the African Union.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. Nah,
It's
bro.
not stupid because listen,
So that's
Brad.
like me saying,
You are a
what's my
resident,
man's? My man's from my
Brad,
football
Brad,
hooligan bruh from the
Brad,
UK, the
Brad,
Welsh dude.
Brad. You
So
are
if I live
Brad,
in Wales, right? I buy myself a Welsh castle. I'm gonna just say, yo, what's up, B? Your boy's Welsh, black
Brad,
Welsh in here.
Brad,
I'm a Moorish
Brad,
Welsh. What the fuck?
Brad. You are a resident on the North American Peninsula or continent,
Yeah, I'm
right?
an American by
You
citizenship,
pledge allegiance to the USA every single day from Sunday.
but that's
You can't tell me
nationalistic
that you
though.
won't.
That's
That's nationalistic.
nationalistic though.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
So, oh, you're only talking the nat. Okay, so okay, so if you're saying that if you have a national, so yeah, so if you are a person that's coming from India, China, Germany, and you go
There's
to
a
Africa
lot.
and you're able to get a
Listen.
citizenship,
Let me
yeah,
tell you
I
this. Let me
got you.
tell you this. Let me tell you this. The biggest Indian population outside of India or the
It's in Kenya,
subcontinent.
right?
No, it's
Or is
in
it in South Africa?
It's in South Africa,
Was it
right?
Durban? Is that I get that right? Is it Durban, South
Durban,
Africa?
Durban, Durban is the most populous Indian city outside of India. It's
Oh,
not. It's not England.
Kenya.
It's not Birmingham or anything like that. It's Durban in South Africa.
Indians are everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to, but I'm trying to understand something. Like,
Those,
if
when it
you
comes to
are
the
if you
African
are black,
Union,
if you're
those Indians are part of the African Union, whether you like it or not.
yeah, but it's because they okay, so if we're talking about moving forward, right? If we're gonna say like, and this is why I'm saying like, if you talk about ADOS is just an advocacy group, and Cobra is actually getting work done. So like, I don't mind that. I was just trying to make sure you understand. Don't give ADOS too much. Just because two people on YouTube talk trash about immigrants, they're doing that because they're paid by what's known as Turning Point USA, which is owned by the Koch brothers, which is a Republican think tank. That was all I was trying to say. But like, when we're talking about like in regards to reparations, you do know that the second layer of reparations will be, how do we help the Caribbean get back their reparations as well as the African continent themselves? Because if you don't think the continent's entitled to it, you know what I mean? Like, you obviously think that, right? That like the continent of Africa is entitled to reparations or some degree of like retribution for what has been taken and what has been
Okay, look.
manipulated, right?
Here's my issue with ADOS.
Yeah.
Right? You've thrown that back on me for good reason. But here's my thing. Right? You, as far as ADOS is concerned, here's the thing with America and what you would like to call ADOS, as opposed to the immigrants that have come into America after
Yeah.
ADOS, right? There is so much representation as far as economics, politics, and so on from the immigrants that have come in. So you've got Caribbeans, Nigerians, blah blah blah, all these sort of people. Why denigrate them for ADOS?
Okay.
You
So
don't
Wildflower, I want to
listen.
make sure. I want to make sure
There's a
my mic's
lot.
on. So can someone put 1 second,
There's a lot
Wildflower?
of
Can someone please
immigrants
put a one in the
in
chat? Can someone
Parliament.
please put a one in the chat if you could literally hear the words coming out of my mouth? I literally just said, you're giving ADOS weight. Okay. They popped up out of nowhere. You
Oh
notice
no,
how they're not talking right
I'm not.
now.
That's not what I'm doing.
So stop
I'm
talking
against
about them. They
ADOS.
literally most of African Americans are. We
So
can't,
in
how
Cobra,
you understand?
so let's focus on in Cobra, right?
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
Cobra, there's people from the Caribbean that are in government. There's
Okay,
people
well,
from
first of all, do you know
Nigeria
in
that
Cobra,
are in government. That
well,
have
no, in Cobra actually has been funded because in Cobra was really had a moment of academic funding where they were being paid for. It was Ethiopia who paid for the Tuskegee Aeronautics Institute as well as the Howard Law. So like, like in Cobra would say the more and more Africans we can get here, the bigger our numbers can get. The bigger our
no.
numbers can get, the
Can we
bigger our
focus
plight can
on?
get.
Can we focus on the fact that in Cobra actually has a set policy and a lobby as
Yes,
well?
yes. That's what I was trying to. Like, I don't understand. I don't know if you're just in an argumentative mood. I don't mind. We can do that. But like, literally, I have not been trying to go against what you're saying. I'm gonna say this for the third time. You make points. I agree with you. I'm only trying to critique. Like, let's say you get 97% right. I'm just trying to critique like 3%. So like, relax, bro, and let me just finish this little bit. You're good. I'm trying to tell you. In
So
Cobra,
just so that I'm clear,
yeah.
because I kind of heard you say it before, bruv. Um, can I do the Muslim thing and say, are you free of ADOS?
Colossus. All right, I'm free from ADOS.
Done.
I
That's
am.
it. Done.
All right, like,
Oh
okay,
no,
like,
we done. There's
for
nothing
example,
else to
like
go.
when I personally for me, so I found out like less than 5 years ago that my roots from my father's side goes back to what's known as Ogun State, Nigeria, and my mother's goes
Hmm,
back to Kumasi. Okay,
okay.
what the hell do I look like hanging out with all Nigerians,
No,
but
it's all good. It's
hanging out
all
with
good.
all
It's
like
done.
people? You know what I mean?
I
Like,
get
come
it.
on,
I get it. I get
gracious.
it.
But no, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, don't give them weight. All right. What they had a conference, but it was
But
based on
look
political.
from the African side of it,
Yeah.
as born and bred continental African. I want
Yeah.
to hear what MAGA has to say. I mean, we left
Oh
him
yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
This guy has had run-ins with a lot of other Africans and stuff like that.
Oh,
As
And
he says,
web funk.
yeah.
What did you ask
so, what's your position, bro,
about what?
about your Africanness and the African Union as a whole and stuff like that?
We like it, African Union. It's not complicated. It's necessary, right?
Wait, where are you from? 2020 again?
By DNA or by
No, I'm just saying like nationally. I guess you could say like, because aren't you from
You
Ethiopia?
see,
Because like,
I
isn't that
knew
where
Mac
their
would
whole
say by
headquarters is?
DNA.
Yeah, isn't that? But isn't that where their headquarters at right now? The AU's headquarters. I'm definitely going to butcher his name. Like, is it the capital of Ethiopia?
like
It begins with an A. It's like two words that begin with an A.
I'll be lying if I say
Addis Ababa.
that.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Wait.
the way Maga was talking before, I thought he was from North Africa.
Oh, he's from North Africa.
No, he's Ethiopian. He's Ethiopian.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, because I remember like when someone said "little Ethiopian boy," he kind of got offended by it.
Why would I be offended?
Because the way you came at James Jones. You know, James Jones is from Tunisia.
He's cool. James is he just gets irritated when he loses a debate. And,
he's never. Don't tell him he lost a debate. Oh my goodness, James! Don't tell him he lost a debate. Please don't. Okay, don't tell him. He lost a debate.
James is cool, man.
Because he'll hop on here and start like arguing. He'd be like, Brad, hush, hush, hush. Yo, it's 2020. Let's talk. Like, yeah, come on, don't do that.
Brad.
Yeah.
That particular day, the argument was actually like some of the actions that Trump took, if they qualify as racist.
Yeah, and you couldn't prove that he was racist.
Like, I mean, I'm not gonna so that was not a winning argument to begin with for him, to be fair. And
but bro, you didn't prove he was racist.
No. Like I already okay. Can you like I told him the other? I think I don't know. Day after that, if you Google the definition of racism in the Oxford Dictionary, that would literally give you the exact meaning of what racism is, and that would.
We'll do it right now. Let's do it right now.
Banning people from 6 predominantly Muslim countries to enter to the United States. That would qualify based on that definition as racism. So
let's see, racism.
You guys took
prejudice, discrimination, directed at people of. Ooh. Okay, see, because if it's a Muslim ban, right? Muslims are multiple races. So like racism is based off racial connotation.
Grudges or anything. So I moved on from that, but that was not like a winning argument to begin with. To be fair to you guys, so.
Okay.
That was the reason. But like that the trend with James is he gets irritated when he loses arguments. So I thought
he wasn't. But the thing is, what gets irritating with you is, it's like I asked you a simple question. I said, "Hey, can you explain to me the translation of power between the federal government when the federal government passes a law and it goes to the states? Can you explain that process to me? Because I was trying to show you." We can have any president in the White House. You can have a Congress and a Senate, but the states are the ones who ultimately, the governors and mayors are the ones who ultimately make the final decision. Yes.
Brad, let me tell you what MAGA's problem was. MAGA is an Ethiopian, right?
Yeah.
His biggest issue was we're not the same as you guys.
I never say.
But listen, you did. But I'm an African too.
African brothers. So don't try to separate us. No more separation, okay?
All right. Okay. I'm glad you said that. So that clears that.
Especially
you're an African, right?
He likes my people. He lives in JP County, right? So like he has an opinion of my people. So Brad is cool.
No, I can't deny. Like without Ethiopia, we would not. There's been multiple times Ethiopians came to African Americans' aid, and they literally like live with us. Like no lie, Ethiopians move into our neighborhood. Like that little weird little thing they do at weddings when they all throw food in each other's mouth in a row. Yeah, that shit happens here a lot.
Actually, like you feed people food. It's a beautiful tradition.
It's very light too. I ain't gonna lie. What's that little fluffy bread thing you guys have? It's really good.
You should know that.
Jeddah,
You live in
Jeddah,
that area. You should
Jeddah.
know that.
Yeah. No, it's okay. So understand this. You will have restaurants that will serve Niger, like you will have an Igbo marry an Ethiopian woman, and they'll open up a restaurant. But they like
Ooh, Brad,
their
be
kid,
careful. Be
their kid would
careful.
marry a Jamaican.
Be
Their kid would
careful.
marry a Jamaican, and you would have a restaurant. You would have a restaurant that would be like West African Ethiopian cuisine, and then like the next generation it'll be called like African Negril. Like it'll just be like between that, like So America's a clusterfuck of
When I
culture.
visited your town, DC, like when I last visited, like, I didn't see a lot of African restaurants. The only restaurant that I saw were like all Ethiopian, DC, Maryland.
Where were you at? You
I
probably were in Silver Spring.
like Virginia, DC, and Maryland.
Okay, so if you were most likely if you said so if you were in DC, no, you have to go to Prince George's County, PG, Anne Arundel, but also you need to who's this fake African? Stop claiming it's not yours.
That is
Separation.
Ignore it.
Separation's coming to Nigerian.
Ignore it.
That might be a white guy, because who? Nigeria?
The Somalian brother, I think, right?
Oh. Okay.
Is he Somalian?
Okay. No, I thought you said Malian.
No, Somalian. Somali. But yeah, DC is a cool town, man. The thing is,
like,
I a lot of like African restaurants. All I see is around DC, at least, is just all.
Oh, where were you at in DC though? You probably were in the tourist spot. You probably didn't go up to Uptown, did you?
Like
you go by K Street.
Street.
Oh, you by? Wait, you didn't see? What year did you go?
I mean, like everywhere. Literally, Adams Morgan. That used to be like a very like that's where the actions were, right? Like the nightlife, Adams Morgan.
Yeah. But see, Adams Morgan right now though, it's kind of on the food. It's kind of on the Batiman side right now. But
okay.
Yeah. But no, I'm thinking like if you went by U Street, you would see it.
Yeah. There's a lot of gentrification going on in DC. I think
it is.
And the gay people are pushing the blacks out, and they're raising the taxes.
Well, blacks and brown people. So I gotta give the Hispanics too are going through a little bit, but they're being pushed into Virginia.
Like more like that place, the DC and Maryland border. What's the like in Maryland, there are a lot of Spanish people, like day laborers, right?
Oh yeah. No, I ain't gonna fake, but no, it's primarily they're being So this happens every time. I'll be real. This happens every time a Democrat.
So like like back in the days, what's that? The DC mayor, he got caught like smoking crack or something, right? What's him? 14th Street. Like I heard, like
no. See, now you about to piss me off. First of all, the bitch set him up. Okay, he was set up. All right, and I mean that. Marion Barry is a brilliant black man. He as soon as he didn't even do the crack, he literally picked it up, and then that's when the police stormed in. You look at the video. He wasn't even smoking. He had it in his hand, and then boom! He literally, as the police come, he yells, "The bitch set me up!" So yeah, I'm gonna be real. That woman, her whole family had to go into witness protection because black people were because there were black people that worked for the FBI. They were selling this chick out. Like I think she's dead, to be real. Because like the FBI couldn't trust any black person in DC because she was not safe.
Yeah, what I heard though, like Brad, about they were trying to name that little place around 9th Street, Little Ethiopia, and you guys did not allow them. Is that true?
It wouldn't have been us. It would have been the because the federal government gets to do that. Like LaDroit Park got to keep its name, but they always trying to change it. And LaDroit Park was a high-end black neighborhood. Shaw, they changed the name of Shaw. Like the federal government, the Department of Interior the mayor of DC gets to do like legislation, stuff like that. But when it comes to the actual grooming and maintenance of the city of DC, because DC is not a state, it's
District.
federal territory. Yeah, it's a federal district. The federal government has to choose on that. So if there was a park called, but if you go to Silver Spring, that's practically Little Ethiopia.
Yo, that downtown is new, right? Like the downtown Silver Spring. How old is that downtown?
Hmm?
The downtown in Silver Spring.
Oh yeah, that's. I would say that would be built around 2006. So you're looking
Yeah,
at possibly like
relatively
14
new.
years. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a really good place to live. DC, the DMV is like the unemployment rate is low. It's
Yeah,
really
because I mean, DC's an ever expanding city, so it's like you can get like a basic education, and
Hey,
like
Brad,
I
Brad,
personally, yeah.
this guy just dog walked you, bro.
Who?
MAGA.
What do you mean he dog walked me?
that was
He
random.
just dog walked you. Seriously.
Explain.
He took you away from the subject.
What was the subject?
What was the subject?
Yeah, bro, we were just talking.
So, MAGA, you've gone on the few panels, right? Right?
I don't go to panels actually.
You do. Come on.
I just go to Jedi's and here and sometimes that's it.
You're starting to get the addiction, aren't you?
Do you consider yourself African?
The addiction's coming in, ain't it? 2020. The addiction. Man,
no, man.
MAGA.
Don't lie.
Do you
Don't lie.
consider
Sometimes
yourself
you know you can't
African?
do it.
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself African?
No, I'm a Semitic Caucasian, but African, yes.
But
what?
African. Oh, there you go. There you go, Brad.
He said a
Semitic
Caucasian.
Yeah,
how they say he dog walked you.
Yeah.
Damn, a Semitic Caucasian. What the fuck is a Semitic Caucasian? What are you, a white guy that speaks the Semitic language?
Well, I mean, as far as race, that's how, like, that's the thing you should go by. I think Semitic Caucasian, but African.
Wait. So you're like, where you have like one parent from the Horn and one parent from Europe? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was talking about.
That's what he's saying.
Generally, Ethiopian.
That's exactly what he's
saying. Me personally, I have like, I'm not by DNA from.
No, not you personally. Your people.
By DNA, me personally, I'm not from the Horn, but like general Ethiopians are Semitic Caucasian stuff.
There you go.
Wait, I thought you were
there you go.
Yo, my man dog walks me, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. DC, was your parents born in Nigeria? No. My parents were not born in Nigeria.
He's an American, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
DC, like, you're more Pan-African than Shakara, DC Brad. I like your
No, I'm not. No, I am not, bro.
Shakara
is so black. He prints out his papers in white ink on black paper. Like that's how black Shakara is. Okay, and then he colors it all black when he's done.
Listen. We're not going to bring up Shakara.
Why?
Let me be respectful.
No, I'm not lying.
Yeah?
You say his name 3 times, he appears in the chat. You hear Zaga. Watch, I ain't gonna lie. Shakara. Or if you want to make him appear faster, say Shakara loves white women. Boom, he pops up out of nowhere. Then his wife pops on too.
Shakara is 100% certified. He's solid.
No, Brad is more like, you see, like
Shakara is solid.
No,
none of you can say anything against that.
No, serious talk though. I'm not even kidding. I think Brad is more like Pan-Africanist. I think he's well balanced. He has he's an entrepreneur mindset. He's good for the continent, to be honest.
Not really.
And what about
because
you?
I am
good for the
extreme. No, I'm not because I am what you would call like I'm a black, like because I've been labeled as a black identity extremist, and I would be definitely, I would say, if you want to look at a more positive influence on the continent, you would want James Jones because he's kind of a kumbaya. It's like he wants everybody to love him and stuff like that.
Where did that guy from?
Who?
James.
He's from Tunisia.
Doesn't matter.
But he says he's
doesn't
black.
matter.
He says he's
hey,
black.
Yo. Are you guys Africans or not?
No, he's a black. He's a black Tunisian. Yeah, he's black in comparison to Europeans, but no, James is not like he's
He
not
said
like black.
you
Okay. Where is Zubaida from?
on the
Where
hand
is Zubaida from? Where does
donkey.
she come from?
Oh, Zubaida is Algeria. She's Algerian
Where's that?
Iraqi.
Where's that?
That's North Africa.
North what?
North Africa.
You don't know where
Right.
Algeria is?
You missed the point.
No, he's trying to say she's still African.
She is African, of course she is.
No, she's
Yeah,
not.
exactly.
Historically, it would.
I knew.
Historically, you can't be.
I knew you'd say
Historically,
that.
that doesn't
Yeah.
work. That doesn't work because if I conquer
It
China,
works.
if I conquer
It
this,
works.
if I
You
excuse
guys
me,
need to understand
excuse
what
me,
the
excuse
African
me,
Union is.
excuse me. The African Union is just because you understand that from Morocco to Egypt, including Mauritania and Somali, they're part of
What's
the
the
Arab League.
USA? What's the USA?
The USA is a nation.
What is it?
A nation.
Right. Where do you come from?
The United States.
There you go.
Yeah, but just because, okay, so the continent of America is known as North America and South America. That doesn't make Canadians Americans. And then on top of that, everyone knows that the only true Americans on the
That
American
doesn't
continent
make
are
the
the
Middle
indigenous.
East. That doesn't make the Middle East or people that are in the Middle East Africans, does it?
No.
Just as you said, doesn't make Canadians Americans.
Oh, this dude is Biafra. Oh, so he's Igbo. Oh, okay. Bro, I stand with you, bro. What the fuck, bro?
No, he
What's
is
his
from
name? That
Webfunk.
Jewish dude. No,
He-
not Webfunk. I'm talking about the dude in this chat right here. The fake African. Stop claiming it's not yours. So is that the Biafran flag thing? Yeah, I'm with that, bro. What the fuck? No, I don't think he knows that though. But no, but yeah. He said Shakaran waffles. On what? That's the question. But no.
Shakara
If we,
waffles.
I'm not gonna
Shakara
fake. There's a
actually
lot.
waffles.
There's a lot of there's like, and there's a growing movement of like what I would say, especially amongst African Americans, because you have what's known as the NFAC. The NFAC has sections of them now that are more like talking.
What's the NFAC?
Yo, Brad, do you know who the first African American is to graduate Harvard with PhD?
Excuse me?
The first PhD from Harvard, African American. Do you know who?
W.D. Du Bois.
Okay. Do you know what he said about Marcus Garvey?
Okay. Do you want to look at the early arguments or you want to look at the concession argument?
Don't do that.
You know what he said? He is the ugliest black man with a big head and intelligent eyes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. There was a beef at first, but then it was a concession. You can look at Malcolm X called Martin Luther King a sellout. So yeah.
So this whole idea of Pan-Africanism being based on Marcus Garvey or Dr. Ben.
Well, no, because Pan-Africanism is like an organism that grows. Because some can even say Pan-Africanism started with Mark Delaney. Mark Delaney was the first black man to graduate from Harvard Medical School. He was a commander, an entrepreneur, an abolitionist. He advocated for better education. You can go to oh my God!
You know, like the movement in Shakara's dad. That's a cult, like a cult movement.
It's not a cult. It's not a cult because Pan-Africanists.
Exactly, Brad.
Pan-Africans don't think the same.
Brad. You've got this stalwart in the conscious community that is Ben Buchanan, right?
Of course.
He pushed his whole agenda by saying, I am a Falasha Jew from where MAGA comes from, right?
Yeah, that
was about Dr. Ben. You're talking about Dr. Ben.
But we know that this guy is a Ghanaian. But we respect what he was saying.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, as long as you do that, like I'm gonna say, our greatest flaw when it comes to our scholars is that there's the admiration and respect.
Listen. When Ben Buchanan said he was a Rona that was a Falasha Jew.
Yeah.
A lot of Africans were like, that's bullshit. You look Ghanaian. You are Ghanaian. That's the only place that you would find yourself.
That is
We
Yeah, yeah.
understood it. But his message was good. We understood it.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm gonna be real. When it comes, a lot of these guys, like if you look at Noble Drew Ali, do you guys know who Noble Drew Ali is?
Of course.
Yeah, he was just a black guy that came from the South that learned hypnotism in New York from a Turkish guy.
No. Listen. I'll tell you what happened with
That
Noble
was it.
Ali.
That was his whole past.
He
But they
he bumped
sensationalized
in.
him.
Hang on. He bumped into Fard Muhammad, right? Fard
That's
came
mythos
before.
too. That's mythos
No, that's
because
not
he
mythos.
also,
Listen,
you
that's
know, no,
not
no, no, no,
mythos.
no. It is because you know
He
why?
came before
Because, for
Elijah, right?
example, Elijah Muhammad. Ask me this question: was Elijah Muhammad raised in a
Fard.
Muslim home?
Now listen. Fard was a Pakistani. He was brought in, and listen, for all intents and purposes, this guy understood what Islam was, what Hinduism was, and all that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
This guy was a Pakistani. He was. That's it.
Who Farad? I heard Farad
He
Muhammad was
wasn't
supposed to
white.
be.
He was.
I heard
No.
Farad
It's
Muhammad was supposed to be
Fard,
from.
not Farad, not Farad. It's Fard, right?
Bro, they literally
This
call
guy
him
was.
Farad Muhammad.
It's Fard Muhammad.
Okay, well, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, you cannot you can only look at these men based off their work, but people don't usually go off the details. These guys are dead and gone, so it's like no point in spending time trying to say, "Oh, he was a fraud" and all this stuff like that. Like, there's no point in doing that. Okay, Doctor Ben, Doctor John Henry Clark. I mean, like these guys were the people who laid the groundwork that inspired our entire path of learning and trying to explore like who we were before the chains and the ships. That was
They,
really
they,
the whole
they were
purpose
exploited
of these
too. They were
organizations.
exploited. They were
No, they
exploited.
weren't. You know why they weren't?
They exploit the community, but
No, they could. You can't exploit the community while expanding it. That's like saying while Elijah Muhammad was providing millions of dollars in jobs to the black community, he was exploiting it. How?
no, I'm not talking about
I
the.
can explain. I
No.
can
Noble
explain.
Drew Ali was
Look.
Noble Drew
Fard.
Ali had political.
Listen.
Noble Drew Ali also had power and also had political power in New York. He had fisheries and farms and stuff like that that only exclusively hired black men. He
Can I
encouraged
explain
black
it?
men to arm themselves. How can these people be exploiters? Dr. Ben led. He led campaigns that allowed black people to go on expeditions and explore Africa for themselves without white
Drew
oversight.
Ali was a snake oil salesman.
Yes, he did.
He was a magician. He
Bro, I
learned
literally
his
just
trade
told you that.
from
I
Fard
literally told.
Muhammad.
No, it was the opposite.
What?
They say, okay, so the Shriners
Who came
and the
first?
Moors.
Who came first?
The Moors. Okay, so the Nation of Islam today.
No, they didn't.
Okay. Wild Funk. I don't understand this. Listen, I'm not part of these organizations. Only thing I can tell you is the Nation of Islam says that Noble Drew Ali was a tutor to Elijah Muhammad and Farad Muhammad. He taught them
No,
everything they
Fard
knew.
came first. Fard was an immigrant that was brought into the US through Hawaii, right? From Pakistan or India, if you wanna put it straight. Look at these pictures. He's not white.
Oh no, bro.
He's not
I'm trying to
Hawaiian.
tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen to me, one phone. Please hear my words, okay? People don't really care about this. They only care about, all right, did he or did she, like for example, Dr. French Welsing. Dr. French Welsing, she was a geneticist. She studied science. She studied health. She was Howard
So I
grad.
respect her mind over anything else.
Yes, and she was the one that used to push things like the darker you are, the more dominant you are, the whiter you are, the more like she was
100%.
like she was in. All right, there were times in which she would give health advice that wasn't 100% finite or 100% true.
Who did she
But,
used to consult with? Brad.
huh?
Who did she
What do you
used to
say?
consult with? Who did she used to consult with?
What do you mean consult with? I apologize. Like there was
She
the
had
black, she started the, yeah.
Francis Chris Welting had a progenitor, a man.
Yeah, it was a man at, it was a man at,
No, no, it was a specific man. Who was it?
wait, what? Wait, talking about someone just
Who
said
was it?
Wendy died in in the chat.
Yeah, fuck that. Who cares about Wendy?
Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Put some respect. Damn.
Nah, fuck that.
Ruthless.
Seriously. Who did she used to? Who was the man that Francis Cresswell thing used to? Who was the progenitor?
You better not say Farad Mohammed. I lose my mind.
No, it wasn't.
No, I don't know. I literally don't know. Only thing I know about her is based on because I've only
Come on,
seen a
man.
couple of her interviews. No, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I only know seen a couple of her interviews. I
What
don't know
was the
much
dude's
about her
name?
personally.
Shit, I forgot his name. He was half white and half black. What was his name?
I'll look it up. Give me a minute.
Yeah, look it up. You'll see it. He's fuck. What is his name? Shit.
Doctor.
I'll look it up myself.
Wow, she died in 2016 in DC. I didn't know that.
Hey, DC,
Yeah.
melanated goddess. So, like, what's going on with that with her?
What
Are
do you
you
mean?
hooking up or doing something? What's going on?
Nah, bro. She treats me like a child, bro. She look at me like a little boy, bro. I'm a grown man. She be like, "Aw."
Nah, I think she's onto you.
Nah, bro. She look at me like I'm a child, bro. She be like, "Aw." Like her and Naifa both looking at me like I'm a kid. Like, come on, I'm a grown man. I do big man things, you know.
Yeah, I think you two
Nah,
are like,
Melanated got too. She
yeah,
got
it's
too
like
much respect for herself.
you're more like a soft kind of guy, and she's more like a rough kind of woman. I think it will work out.
Yo, you trying to go? Are you trying to call me? You trying to say I'm a soft kind of guy? What are you trying to say? Gracious.
Like you match to her.
You ain't trying to. You trying to talk about me? You Semitic cracker. Don't do no Semitic cracker. I'm funny as fuck. Oh,
She doesn't like me, for some reason.
she likes black men. She's part of the team.
Oh,
You
like
know.
the other day I went to a Somalian room, right? Like what is his name? Like Khalid, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then she was talking about me. She was like, "Be careful, guys. There's this guy who's running around. He changed his name." And I was like, "What the hell?"
No, she liked that though. She liked that. Even with like sometimes like Naif is like that with Torah. You know, like black women. I mean, they protective over the community. I love them for it.
Like,
Yeah, they look at me like I'm a nephew.
what did I
They
ever
treat me
do?
like their young nephew.
I actually say like, like we're cool.
Oh, hey, Brad. It's Neely
Yeah.
Fuller.
Neely Fuller was her teacher?
No.
Wow.
Yeah. Neely Fuller.
Wow. I didn't know that. Like he's an incredible economist, man. Incredible. See, here's another. You know what Nelly Fuller's part of Webfunk
What?
and Cobra. Him and Dr.
Yeah.
You know who Claude Anderson
I
is?
know. Yeah, Claude.
That's another one. That's not true. Yo, Jupiter Pig, you got to prove that shit, bro. Come on, don't be spreading death on people, man. That's bad luck. Yo, can people hear me? Trying to hold it down for the for Valley, man.
Where's everybody
Oh,
today?
I don't know. I think because what I realized about this panel life thing is people prefer the panels where there's like, it goes from like chilling to like randomly yelling and fussing, and then it goes back to chilling. Where Veli's panel is more about like it's on an academic sense, so it's like you're gonna learn something here, you know.
Have you learned anything on this panel?
I've learned a lot, bro. Like especially about like
I think you
African
can. I think you
history,
can. Maga, why are
genetics.
you here?
Entertainment.
Yo, Jen, do you not fuck with me no more? Like you never come on the panels no more. You know what happened? Like, what are you talking? Like, what happened? Like, what is it? Is it because I'm a dirty kuffar? Yeah, is that what it is? Jan took her shahada last night. Jan took her shahada. That's why she ain't talking about it. I guarantee you, she's sitting in Connecticut smoking a cigarette with a hijab on right now.
Oh my god. Genius. I don't think
I'm telling
Yo,
you, Jan don't fuck with me no more, bro. She took her shahada a long time ago.
I don't think so, man. It's
Oh,
not.
okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. You work at a florist, right? Mm, yeah,
oh shit.
she's Sicilian. Yeah, I remember the first time I talked to Jan. Um, I forget what game I was playing,
I think
but
she
yeah,
likes
I didn't.
younger men, younger black
Huh?
men. I think she
What are you
likes.
talking about? See, this is why people don't like you, bro. This is why people don't like you. You just can't be making statements like that.
That is true.
Yo, see, here's another one. Where Io don't hop on panels no more. You know, Io used to hop on panels a lot. He don't hop on panels no more. I mean that one time, me and Io have a weird relationship. Cause one minute I'm like, yo, what's up, little bro? Next minute, bro, you a fat bastard. I'm like, what? Trying to help you out here. Because he wanted to leave the UK and go to Brazil. I'm like, bro, you too dark for that, man. You ain't gonna find life. Oh goodness. He ain't gonna like that, bro. Brazil ain't sweet for our people, bro.
I never
Maga,
been.
what do you think about Zubida? She's
Who
an
me?
Algerian.
I'm not gonna disrespect no woman. I ain't gonna say nothing. She's a mother. She's somebody's daughter and sister. I'm not gonna disrespect. I'm Colossus. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody. I'm not gonna disrespect Zabeda like that. I'm just gonna leave it be. Move on to another subject. I have feelings about her, and they're not positive. They're things I want to say, but I'm not. I'm just gonna let it be. You know. I just. I'm gonna say this real quick. I will never understand how you can punish another man for another man's mistake, and then want to call the man that actually caused the issues to you refer to him as the issue, the one who's kind of causing. He's the outsider. I'm the outsider, right? But then like you attack someone that's supposed to be your brethren. You know.
So who's the person who's causing the issue then?
It was me. It was me. I was the person that caused the issue. But she up here trying to talk about like because she realized her little protest wasn't working. So now she trying to shut down. Oh my God, ham, spam, and pork chops. What is wrong with you?
I
Oh,
don't think like she might be like having some mental issues. So I don't
Haram.
understand why people should be mean to her.
he said wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it's good to be mean to her.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to say that negative. And plus, Ultra, trust me, Zebeda's. I think she's been saved from a lot of major like backlash because of Ultra. Because Ultra's like, yo, she's young. leave her be. Because when you listen to her points, it's like a young person with
Yo,
like
that
vigor and passion.
weirdest guy on this thing, Ultra.
Huh?
Ultra is probably like the weirdest guy on this stream, like from
Why? Because
G1.
he's the nicest. Because he's the
I
nicest.
mean, he's just strange. I mean, he has this different kind of vibe. He takes a manicure, pedicure. That's kind of fucked up.
What from a black man can't take care of himself?
No, I do it like I don't know, something wrong with him, but not my business.
How is it wrong for a black man to take care of himself?
I don't know. Just doesn't feel right. Imagine going to like.
I just realized grooming a new generation. Wow.
That's that Ethiopian mantra right there.
So do you feel comfortable doing like your feet and all that shit, Brad?
Well, I get sometimes I get mad if I'm going out of town. Like if I'm going out of town wearing sandals and my feet look bad. Yeah.
Okay, I want this on the record. You do that shit.
Nah.
Yes.
Oh my god! You don't have to deny it. Just be open about it.
No, I literally tell you if I'm going out of town, bro. Excuse me. Let me tell you. If I'm going to an area where I'm going to be wearing like open toe shoes, I can have my feet looking like Shrek, bro. I gotta fix my shit.
Okay, so you go to like those places and get your feet done then.
Yes, I get my feet done.
That doesn't
You're
good.
done out of here. Get out.
So a black man taking care of his feet and his nails, that makes a man done out here.
How about your fingers?
Yeah,
like, do you get
my
those
fingernails?
Yeah,
I get it all done. What's wrong with being proper hygiene, bro? You mean tell me your shit must be fucked then?
No, I mean totally. That's not acceptable. That's not even like.
Bro, I get my teeth done. I get my teeth done. I get my teeth whitened at times. I have like this known as a
DC. Okay. Listen. So you've got good health cover and shit like that.
That's all I'm saying. Like I take care of myself.
What we're trying to find out is, do you do the manicure shit and stuff like that?
He just said yes.
If I have to go out of state, and if I'm going to a place like if I went to Florida a couple of months ago, all right, and I knew I was gonna be wearing sandals there. My feet look bad, so I was at an airport. I was at
Yo, DC, Brad.
Yeah.
Brad.
No, you don't put cocoa butter on your feet. You put shea butter.
Do you see a situation where the Hispanics, those people that are the upcoming class or upcoming second class,
they are the second class already. There's 59 million of them.
Are they a threat?
Oh yeah, not to us, but to white people.
Who's us?
Black people. They're not a threat to us because they're primarily in the West.
They're a threat, bruv. They're a threat.
To who?
You know it.
To who though?
To you.
No.
They are.
How?
Look at the dynamics, right?
I'm telling you, there's 59 million of them. There's 49 million of them. There's 45 million.
Listen. I'll put it to you like this: the Hispanics are the new major minority in America.
Yes.
What do you say to that?
That's true. They're the second largest class in America. Yes. You do know their whole picture if below Texas you had Africa there. How many black people do you think will be coming into the country from then?
What did you just say?
Picture if instead of South America being Central and South America being south of Texas, right? You had Libya south of Texas. You would primarily have sub-Saharan Africans in Africa now, in America at this point. Their whole continent, their whole existence is south of Texas, Mexico down to Argentina.
Mm-hmm.
So Hispanics and Latinos, of course, they're going to be up there. Like literally, their whole, like the difference between. I want you to understand something. Native Americans from Canada down to Argentina, they're all indigenous to the Americas. They just speak Spanish, Portuguese, or English. That's it. That's the only thing that changed was their culture. But you're talking about people who've probably wandered the continent of America, the Americas, for a long time.
So do you understand that the next Obama is going to be Hispanic?
Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it does mean a lot because what these
See, this
white
is when I
folks are.
get concerned about
No, no,
you
no,
being.
listen.
Yeah.
What these white folks are probably saying to the African American community over there is that, listen, we gave you a president, he didn't do nothing for you. Now it's gone. Sit down, go back into your corner, and shut up.
No.
Do you get it?
There's
Do you get
there's
it?
140
That's what's
million white
happening.
people in this country. There's 140 million white people in this country. White people are only concerned about immigration in states that it affects it. Most white people live in New England. They live on the East Coast. They're not really impacted by that. It's more like your Arizona to Nevada. Oh, your Texas to Californias, and it's mainly Southern California that has these
But you need to
issues.
forget the white people. The white people are, for all intents and purposes, in charge.
Yeah,
They're in
and
charge.
yeah.
Always have been, right? I'm worried as an African myself about the African Americans.
No.
Where do
What do you
you
say?
stand right now as African Americans? Because the wave has come and gone. As far as
I'm trying to
white people are
understand. What are you
concerned,
saying? What are you saying?
no,
I'm really trying to follow you.
listen.
So yeah.
No, listen. As far as I'm concerned, the wave for African Americans as the once major minority in America is gone. There's a new major minority in America that's coming in. So my outlook on this is that these white Americans are saying, okay, we've given the African Americans a chance. Now we're going to give the Hispanics a chance.
Oh, you're retarded. No, that's not it at all. White people don't want to give up power to anyone else. Are
No,
you kidding
that's
me?
quite rich. That's quite rich for you to say I'm retarded, but that's exactly what's happening.
No, it's not. Do you
It is.
understand? Do you know why America is dangerous for the average citizen? Because all you need to do, mind you, most black people, there's 45 million black people. They live primarily on the East Coast now. Okay, the West Coast is primarily Hispanic and white. The West Coast is primarily Hispanic and white. The East Coast is primarily black, white, and Hispanic, but primarily on the East Coast is black and white. What are you
Okay,
talking about?
45
Hold on,
million
hold on.
African Americans.
Like, say for example,
How many
Michael,
Hispanics are there?
look,
There's
this election
59
cycle,
million.
right? Brad, hold on. So, for example, in Florida, the Cuban Americans voted for Trump. So this light-skinned or like pale
Well, you
skin
do know that Cuba
considered
doesn't really have.
to be
You
white.
understand why they did though? Do you know
This
why they
guy's
did though?
talking about Cubans only.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he understands why they did. That's why I say,
Because
listen.
they identify as a conservative because the policy, the Cuban policy also, I guess,
Yeah,
right?
but Cuba is one island.
Exactly. So what I'm telling you is like the
But they
Hispanic,
had clout. They had a lot of clout.
the Hispanic
A
American
No,
lot
they
of
don't.
clout.
group,
No, they
right?
don't. It's because of the past beef with the U.S. during the Kennedy era, the Cuban Missile Strike crisis. That America's like, yeah, we don't ever want to mess with Cubans. So that's why usually Cubans
What?
try to side with.
They consider themselves to be white.
Well, there are white
What?
Cubans. There are
Exactly.
Afro
Like you're
Cubans.
not
There are
considered
Afro
white.
No, they're
Cubans.
actually
There are,
Hispanic. They're Hispanic. But they consider
but they
themselves
are
to be
white.
white
But there
and
are
they've
white. There are
separated
white
themselves
Hispanics.
from
There
the
are white
rest of
Hispanics.
Cuba.
There are white Hispanics and Latinos. You know that, right? There are
Yes.
European,
Of course.
Taino.
Bro,
There
Spain
are
is a
listen,
Afro
European
ones.
country. Spanish comes from
mate,
Spain, right?
Huh?
Spain is a European country, so yes.
that's
Yeah.
right.
So you do know that, like, so Portuguese and Spanish primarily is the ethnic group that is in the Latino Hispanic community.
I understand all that. No,
There
the
are
question is,
There are
the Hispanic
blacks in
an
that
ally
same
to the
regard.
black people in America. Are they allies?
Yeah, but they're primarily doing that only in one state that they're 90 miles off of, and that's in Florida.
So everywhere else, like the Hispanics are voting Democrat, is what you're telling me.
Okay, do you
MAGA, he
understand?
doesn't get
Do
it.
you,
He doesn't get it.
Ma-
The African
yeah, I don't
Americans
think.
were once the major minority in America, and that's
Yeah,
changed.
but
It's
do you
changed.
understand? Dude, okay, Wild Funk. I'm gonna say this again because I don't think. I think you like to say
I'm
your
not
points
against you, but
without listening to other people's.
I'm not challenging
Um,
your assertions.
do you hear? Did you hear what I said? The entire continent of the Latino Hispanic existence is south of Texas. There's a whole
They're
ocean
more than
that
you now,
divides.
bro. You need to understand that.
Okay, this.
What is the
Never
argument
mind.
here? I'm
Never mind.
trying to understand what
Never
the
mind. Never mind.
argument
Never mind.
is.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. I don't think Wild Funk listens. I don't think he can hear what I'm saying, so we're good.
What is the point? What are you guys arguing about, really?
He's trying to tell me that Latinos are more. So if you okay, so let's say this. I don't know where you are right now, MAGA, but let's say if you had the ability, if let's say you and your ethnic group, your race had the ability to cross a border rather than having to cross an ocean, right? And there was a
Mhm.
million of you and a million of my
No,
people that had to
no,
cross the
no,
ocean.
no.
Let him finish,
If a
You're
please.
million of
making it
you,
too
if a
complicated.
million, no, it's
Let him
not
finish,
too
The
bro.
complicated.
Latinos
If
are the
you,
new major
okay, so he
minority
can't hear me.
in
He
America.
literally can't hear me. He can't hear me. So we're good. Good. We're good. We're good. He doesn't. I don't think he understands what he's saying. I don't think he understands what I'm saying. So it's cool.
Latinos are the new major minority in America.
Do you understand
It's
why
not
they
the
are though?
African
Do you
Americans
understand
anymore.
why they are though? Do you understand why they are? I'm going to. I'm gonna ask this
Yes,
again.
I do. I
Wild
do.
Funk.
I do. I do.
Okay,
I
explain why.
understand
Why?
because they haven't been through what African Americans have been through. First of all,
Oh God,
right?
fuck no! It's simpler than that. It's because they can cross the border, instead of having to cross the ocean. Africa is
So
where?
they haven't been through what you guys have
Okay,
been through.
I'm done. This is retarded.
It's a simple thing.
Okay,
They just cross the border and become a new
they're
minority.
able to cross the
That's
border.
it.
There's,
That's it.
do you
Simple.
know what a
Maga, you
sanctuary
get it.
state is? Do you know what a? That's what I was saying. I swear to God, he's literally just trying to argue with me. Just argue with me. I literally just said that.
Like
Like they're
weapon,
here. They're
yeah,
like south of
where-
Texas.
what is your point? What are you saying, weapon?
Well, all I'm saying is that um, as far as the Latinos are concerned, they're
Yeah.
coming from Southern America. They are literally present in the country already, right? These guys are
Yes, you do
now
know that, like from
filtering.
Texas
No,
to
no.
Southern
These,
California used to
hang on,
all be
hang on,
Mexico, right?
hang on. These guys are now filtering into um, politics. Um, listen, for all intents and purposes, the
Yeah.
white people, the people that own America, right, have now this premise that, listen, fuck the African Americans, fuck slavery, fuck all that sort of shit. These people are coming in and these are our problem. Listen, Trump's biggest campaign was, I'm keeping these guys away from us through a wall, right?
Oh my God. You know how
No, but
most
no, but no,
Hispanics
no,
get into the
but
country?
no, no. It goes deeper than that because
No, it doesn't.
no, it does because already
Do you understand that? Okay, so you have
even
guys.
no,
Wild fuck, wild fuck, wild fuck.
hang on. Even white people were like,
Oh shit.
these guys
Cool, cool.
just want to take over um, general labor in our country. Look what's going on the labor front in America. The Hispanics are taking that shit over.
What I'm saying though, yeah. Watching the ones when you talk bad, man. You don't give a fuck who you walk bad, man. You got me. So yo, all right. I got some work to do, you know. So, I mean, not some work to do, you know. People them, yeah. You got me. So you see me, you heard me. All right, man. Yeah, man. Man said they Brad drove shot the stream because he was losing. Mad thing. Mad. Yeah, big up all the people them that was in the place. Yeah. Uh, no one's really in the chat that jumps on still. So, 1 second. Yeah, I got. All right, say nothing, man. Listen, yeah. I need to go and do some work still, man. So, but I'll give it a hell of a 10 minutes or something. If no one jumps on, we're gonna lock off, yeah? Say nothing, man. I'm just waiting for this lady to come downstairs. Oi, oi. Man said repent to Zabida immediately, you know? Yeah, man. You man must have not heard the original. Listen. You know who brought up Rasta man don't apologize to no batty boy? You know who that was, innit? Yeah. He's the boss, man. So you don't need to chill out, man. Yeah? Before I have to start pulling out the. Yeah, hello. Good.
Well, go on. People in the chat. Oh my god. What's the topic of the day? See me, I say. What is the topic of the day? I. See me, I say. What was the topic of the day? Yeah. Is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibilities? If so, under what circumstance? Hmm. Well. Is violence ever justified to protect the religious sensibilities or stabilities? If so, under what circumstances? Is violence ever? Yes, because violence is a part of nature. How the lion go feed him pitney? Justified to protect religious. Yes, because you have to fight for your religious rights if people are fight you down. So you have to fight for your right. Grooming a generation. Oh Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright then, alright. Let's see. And Africa, what happened here? IRA. What the blouse now? Give warning. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ballistic Cafe. Them used to eat oats porridge together. Play Gaelic football. Brothers and sisters as one nation. Because you rest a Scotland. You want to fight a Welshman. Ain't no right. Let uno live as one. Ballistic affair. Flat Earther but talk a lot about of things he do every day at 1 p.m. So what going with this grooming of our next generation? What generation? Point the finger, point them out now. Point the finger, make you point them out now. Ham spanger, ham spam and pork chop. Ham spam. I heard that word in time, spam. We'll check out. Cheers, mate. Yeah, because as we've seen along the time and up to the time with religious and regions and sections and groups and circlers have all get up in quarrels all parts of the world. Yep. Yeah, so you have to seek them but have to fight for them, right? You have the Shaolin monk and the Buddhists have to fight for them, right? Who else? The Egyptian have to fight for him, right? You see in the movie, big up Cpid Acid. Asidi. Asadi. Big up Mr. Latte. You know, a true Gully and Gaza, me say, you know. Yeah, what happened to the brother tour? I mean, when Braden. Loving, worthless, whatless. Why do you actually come on the channel and bleed? Hmm? Make sure you carry a pad before you come a G block. J777. Make sure you carry a pad then and you can bleed out. Mm. Mm-hmm. Go look for your pad. Before you come a G block you out. How cross that? Now cross that. What do you want that? I don't know that. What that cross? All I know is bounty killer. Cross, angry, miserable. It was not the ghetto rebel. Level. Where has the panel gone? Yeah, the atheists get mashed up yesterday. They didn't know what the cool energy is. I feel hot energy them I deal with. Yeah, man, we have to pull out them profit panda, the Grand Master, the ever so love, the ever so trendy, the ever so bossy. Check the video like the boy Nikola Tesla. Yeah, them shock yesterday. They don't read them prophets and you know what I mean. They don't keep up with the information. Ayatollah. In the West, we can have fun without extreme punishment. You get fined. You don't pay your fine. God knows what could have happened if the Queen fine you and you don't pay her the money. Mm. Big things that she have put her money have to pay the bearer. They should have rap. Out with that girl, yeah. No one can smash atheists after all. Atheism is the truth. Yeah, but you have to read apostles. The boy Tesla, the boy Nikola. You have to read apostles and keep up to current affairs because everything changed. Okay, I say, yeah, them have the message. Them tweet it. And a true word, them tweeted. And also sometime, you know. But you have to keep up to the time. Because if you know, it's that them now fight them one another. The boy Nikola and the boy Tesla. Them split in a half, split in a two, like Bulla. Half for me, half for you. Yes, the boy Banksy on it. Look at Yemen. What do Yemen? Yemen seem like it alright. Sound alright. Seem positive. You can find cross symbol before. Oh, okay, yeah, that is true word. That is true word. You can find it in Celtic. Might can find it in a Hindustan. You might can find him in Africa with the Egyptians. Or no, there might be Nubian as well. You never know. You got Lewis. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors. So some people say it was the Moors. Some people say it was the Egyptians and the Berber and the that one other one name. What is that one? I forget her name. Oh yeah, the Ethiopian. Yeah, them two are in the what you call it, Mediterranean, the Mediterranean or the Middle Land, Mediterranean, Terrania. So yeah, so it seemed like enough things did go on for true. Tesla is my science teacher. Respect all day to Tesla every day, Mr. Tesla. To the world, the boy Tesla himself. Himself Tesla film teacher. Like teacher for we DJ. We don't run this country to how they want it to be run. Take it or leave it. Which one? Which country I talk? Mr. Dean Stevens. Somebody please tell me now. How the UK government are run? Them left the EU. Queen Elizabeth, how the UK government are run? Them have to come together. Someone tell me how. Yes, I didn't tune there for England now, but tribulations. Only a fool laugh at his own jokes. Look how ya, look on this one, yeah. Come like TV license officer to Ross. Look, yeah, jump on the panel then. Jump on the panel, man. What you waiting in line? Cause of COVID, you can't get your pad. Poor thing. Poor thing. Lord of this mercy, poor thing. Him have to wait in line and can't get him pad. Out of mercy. Kuya, that me's running nursery. Me come as entertainment. I have a jump on the panel. What do you think this is? Hmm. We have some ovaries in the chat. Don't know, Louis. Tesla the realist, pioneer and genius of his time. Einstein is a fuzzy hair man. Quaker oats pot said said Tesla.
What the fuck is wrong, man? Torque, what is wrong with you, bro? I swear, Torque, you got the screws, bro. You said Quaker Oats, Tesla, my.
Trump taking most troops out of Afghanistan for true.
Oh, that's cool.
So how is you DC Brad?
I'm cooler, man.
Yeah, man, we did hear you have that the discussion earlier.
What's wrong?
With the Africans or the Afrikaans.
Well, apparently 2020 is not African genetically. He's a Semitic Caucasian.
Mm.
And
Oh,
I'm still, I don't know what Wop Funk is because it's weird. He had a South African accent. Like I look at a lot of South African TV.
Or like a
So like,
Botswana maybe.
yeah, or Botswana, yeah, too.
Yeah, that
But his
sort of
stance is
lingo.
weird. His stance is weird. It's like if you're on the continent of Africa, you're African, and that's usually something that like
Be honest, that's like some old thinking. It's like wherever you're born, you're of the land.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of like an old thinking, if you know what I mean. Now everybody's on genetics and blood
That's how
type because
understand race is not a bad thing to me. I don't see it as a bad thing.
no, but it's kind of real because if you need some sort of blood transfusion or some sort of forgot bone marrow or something, you have to pair with somebody who's quite close to you in genetics, I would think.
Well, yeah, no, because blood type and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, I would say when it comes to medicine, that could be the unifier. That could be the humanitarian, the humanist aspect of the science, where it's like, in the day when it's all said and done.
Look, I remember like what say a couple of years back they used to do a big sort of campaign for like Afro-Caribbean or African people to give blood because there's a lot of like sort of Afro or African Caribbean people that need blood transfusion or something, bone marrow, and because a lot of
Yeah,
us
I
don't
will
get
say
blood
that
and all that.
my sister told me that like we can't take bone marrow or blood from other people, especially white people.
Wow,
We can't take but white people can use our blood and bone marrow. We can't use theirs.
that's what I'm saying. It's weird, man. When you think about a lot of things like that, like genetically and all that.
That was scary. That was scary. Somebody named Jimmy Savile, Brad. I want to
Oh
smell your
man.
hair driving to Alaska in a month. I swear, you can tell when someone's not from America. Why the hell would you drive through Canada to go to Alaska? That's retarded. Oh, yo, Wap Funk. If Wap Funk can hear me, just know I apologize for calling you retarded. It's just, it's like he doesn't hear me when I'm talking. Like he will literally say the exact thing I'm saying. Then when I say it, it's like I didn't say anything at all. Hey, yo, is Wendy okay? Some dude came here saying Wendy died today.
I don't know. It's too much with all what's going on there, man. I've just been watching the stock market, to be honest.
Oh, good. What does your area look? Because ours is still booming. The Dow's still up, 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 and up.
Yeah, it seems all right, but I think a lot of the stock actually dropped yesterday for some reason. It's supposed to go up, but it's only certain companies today I think done kind of well. I think
I'll tell you this though. I don't know if you guys have Thanksgiving or not, but Xbox, Sony. I'm sorry, Microsoft, Sony, a lot of retail lines and chains and stuff like that. I would definitely invest in because it's that time of year, consumer. You know,
it's fun.
Christmas.
It's funny you say that because like I was waiting from like last year to see the stocks for the PlayStation 5. So
Mm-hmm.
like I bought them like from last year and they went right down because of the COVID. And it's only what
Yeah.
about what say a week or maybe a couple of weeks now. Sony sort of come out of that sort of ditch.
Mm-hmm.
What it was in after the COVID, and they've been doing all right since, if you know what I mean. But they got a lot of new
You know what
products
I also
coming
have to
out.
tell you? Look at stocks for Apple. Like when don't look at excuse me. If Apple releases a new phone, buy Apple stock.
Mm. Yeah, because they got
Or
especially recently they showed something called the M1 chip. What's in
yeah,
there? Yeah, so even their company that who processed that chip is another company to look into as well.
yeah.
Yeah, that M1 chip is supposed to be something very super still.
Yeah. Also, because my Xbox is coming out with the Xbox One S or something like that, and it's supposed to
Okay,
be really
okay.
fast. Yeah. So I would say
Mm.
Microsoft. But also the thing that's tough to rock is TV companies.
Which one say?
Like that's what I'm saying. Like which ones do you go for? Because you can go for the Samsung, you can go for the LGs and
Oh,
stuff like that, but it's like how do you actually? How can you prove or how can you manage that? Because you can go to one store, like you can go to Costco's. I don't know if you guys have a Costco's or Sam's Club. It's like a wholesale
mm,
place. You can go there and you can see like Samsung being sold um, Samsung being sold cheaper, but LG being sold more expensively. But then you go to
mm,
certain areas, you see Samsung being sold expensively, while LG is being sold cheaper.
mm.
Or
It might be
Vizio.
it might be the types of versions what's out there.
You know,
Because what they might do is have like a next cheaper model in like the bigger markets to sort of lure people away. But it's still
yeah. So
sort
my
of up
thing
to
is,
spec.
see, I've been investing into Northrop Grumman, Boeing, because you do have that. Like the one thing I must admit that I would always tell people to invest in is
Mm,
resource companies like oil and things like that, gold,
mm,
diamonds, and things like that.
They
More
took a big hit
importantly,
though
oh, it,
from this
bro,
COVID.
yes, yeah. You know why? You know
I
why
got them
oil
from
took a hit though.
early.
But you know why
Yeah.
COVID took it because no many people weren't really needing to refill because they were all locked down. So
Mm. And
one
China's got
second, one
over a
second.
trillion as well. Exports looks like a fridge. Samsung is whack, but Wi-Fi connection always drops. I can agree with that. I think maybe TVs or washing machines or something. Them type of appliances is kind of nice for Samsung. The phones are decent, but you have to know the right one.
Sorry, I'm back. I just went to get some. I went to get some waters. I have a mini
Yeah,
fridge in my. I put a mini
yeah,
fridge in my room and just loaded with waters, and it's so great. I wish I can get a mini
yeah.
fridge with an ice maker though.
Oh, that'd be
I
nice.
got I got to go
Yeah,
downstairs and get
because
ice.
a lot of these what they call these people. Yeah, a lot of these gold mining things went a bit funny, but a lot of them also started up as well.
Yeah, well, because they find like the thing is they find the thing about resources I hate is that like okay, so everyone knows that like the Saudi Arabian. Because I'm sorry, I was looking at an OPEC conference, and
Oh
OPEC
yeah,
used to be like mainly white and Arab, but now it's like white, a little bit of Arabs, and it's like like a crap, like so many more black people are there now because they're finding oil more in African countries. But it's like the
and
value of
Guyana.
which, yeah. But also there used to be a time in which, like, it's funny how the oil that's found in the Caribbean, because no one wants to talk about the fact that the Caribbean still has a lot of good resources.
Trinidad, Jamaica's supposed to find some oil as well.
Yeah, I heard Jamaica and Haiti found gold too.
Yeah, because that's what the Spanish used to go there for and rape, like sort of raped out the place. I don't think Cuba's
Hmm.
got a lot of gold like that, but like I think a
No,
lot of the
no.
Cubans said to go to Jamaica for the gold.
Because I know Curacao has oil that belongs to the Dutch or the Netherlands, right?
Oh, mm. And you have Venezuela as well.
Cuba,
Venezuela.
Colombia.
I heard that Guyana's supposed to find over 18 like different parts of like oil as well. Like they were
Yeah.
supposed to be like the main oil competitor from like this year or say 2022. But I think the only thing what I heard with the Caribbean side of oil is that they need some sort of chemical to dilute it because it's thick or something like that.
The same thing that happens in with Canada. They have to dilute it
I don't know
because it's
why,
thicker.
but
Well, it's the way
okay.
it's the way it's just like I can't explain. I'm not gonna even pretend like I know. But it's like a pro. It's like there's the way it comes out is different. So it's
Okay.
like it comes out like mixed into some kind of like soil residue. So you have to separate. They have to put in like a soluble to turn it into like a liquid. They have to turn it. It goes from like a dust form, like kind of like Kool-Aid. You know how Kool-Aid comes in a packet. You got to add it to water, then it
Oh
becomes a
yeah.
beverage. They have to do it like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's the only thing. 'Cause I think Saturday's supposed to have like a good quality as well.
Yeah.
I think they're supposed to have the best somehow. But I think even Algeria, all them type of areas, they're gonna find loads of gold and oil because
Well,
it seems like
Algeria.
it,
See, think about like okay, so Algeria's major wealth is mainly in the fact it like no real. I don't be real. There's very rarely where you see an African country actually benefit from its wealth because even Egypt doesn't benefit from its gold. Or Libya, Morocco doesn't benefit from its like there's not like one African
I
country on
think
the continent that benefits
I
from its
think
resources.
maybe Equatorial Guinea. They got oil or something as well.
Yeah, but are they? Is the country itself? Because is the country itself benefiting? You know.
Yeah, look, I don't think they got ties to Spain anymore for a long time, so I'm not too sure
Yeah,
how
but you
that
have to
works
know
out.
geopolitically, it may not be in your face on the news like, oh, we still run this shit, but you can tell by like interferences on things. Like I thought that France, I didn't realize how much France ran certain parts of Africa. Like it's incredible, you know, like because they were talking. It was a bunch of Nigerian generals that exposed the fact Boko Haram was
Hmm.
getting drones from France.
Oh, you're joking.
Drones.
For France. Well, I don't know. Is he like I'm not too sure, but it seems like France works with more the Islamic side of Africa.
Yeah, but I mean, northern Nigeria is Islamic.
Because like if even North Africa and them parts, like France was very deep in them areas.
Yeah, especially out. Well, let's see. The British own Egypt down. The Italians own Libya, and the French was Algeria to Morocco. Yeah, yeah. That's really it. Hmm. See, I'm more into renewable energies. So I'm not going to fake. I was learning about something called because one thing I'm seriously I joined this group and they're investing money to deal with desertification. And that's the expansion of a desert. And the Sahara Desert is encroaching down to Central Africa, and it's like we're gonna have to deal with this. But North Africa doesn't seem to give a fuck, like Egypt and them. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, because they had something called the Foreign Legion.
hmm
That was like some different type of army.
The thing
Don't know
about
if
the
they
Foreign
still
Legion
have
that's
it.
so destructive is that like they will convince people to fight against their own nation with the promise that, oh yeah, you'll be French. You're French now.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
America
because
doesn't
they've
do that.
got some different concept to their identity. The French.
Yeah.
It's like they've got
Mm.
different people, but they all just say they're French, basically.
Yeah. Oh, let me answer the question of the day real quick. Should you protect a religion's you know like practices and necess? Wait, I'm gonna make sure. Shit. Let me see something. Da 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 da. Yeah. Okay. So, should you protect the religion's sensibilities? If so, when is it necessary? All right. On holidays that are very holy. So,
Mm.
you know, like, like there's certain things I would not like. So if Muslims can't eat pork, and some guy goes up and he brings like a ham, hog maw, bacon sandwich in, like I'm not gonna tell him that, oh, you're forbidden from doing that because that's not halal. That's haram. You know, I'm not gonna do that. But if a woman decides she wants to wear a hijab or not at work, as long as it doesn't stop her from working, I don't care.
Mm.
Like as long as your religious practice doesn't interfere with the production of the day, you know. Like if you're a voodoo priest and like every half an hour you gotta cut a chicken its head off. You see somebody sitting in the break room plucking a whole chicken that's twitching.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I
but
mean,
take for instance, if we live with like I don't know, like different races of aliens, and they had like certain things as like their religious like practices. How do you think we could, I don't know, integrate or somehow
well,
work
as
with them?
long that's what I say. Like, if your practices, if your religion has practices that don't interfere with the day to day, you should be fine. Because I remember when I was younger, our cafeteria teacher was Muslim, and there'll be certain days like we would see him leave to go pray, like at lunchtime, but he would already have all the lunches served and things like that. You know what I mean? And people would give him a private room, and he worked at. I mean, he was a Muslim at a Catholic school, but still, like, you know what I mean? Like that didn't interfere with the day to day. He got his job done. You know, like I'm pretty sure every Muslim would love that, but like, if Veli became a Muslim,
Mm.
most likely, and he knew it was time to pray, I can see Veli like, all right, let me put my tools down, point east, you know what I mean, and go on to the Kaaba, you know what I mean. Veli as a Muslim, that'd be funny. Salam alaikum, B. You get me? Alhamdulillah, B. Yeah. Come through, Ahmed. Come through. He changed the name of G Block to I Block.
No, but so do you think that if you are part of a religion, you should only have Muslim plumbers?
Huh?
Or do you think if you are Muslim or Christian, you should only have, I don't know, Christian plumbers?
Oh, no. I was thinking, and I'm thinking like, because it seems like Islam is a religion that you need to have been, um, yeah, like
Because
Islam is a
because
religion. Islam is a religion you
it
need to make
wouldn't
time for
be
prayer.
it wouldn't be unreasonable if you requested that if the person who does the some sort of work to your house or whatever is an atheist.
No, because that would be too much. Because how does the religion can't like your religion can't Yeah, because like Islam is somewhat still is an integrationist because there are aspects of Islamic history where they had other religions living with them. They just had to pay like a tax to coexist. That was it. But that even in some areas that tax wasn't always enforced. So I mean it depends on the individual. I can't speak for every person, but
No,
you know.
yeah, but think about it. It sounds like that's the only way people could agree or somehow feel that a good job has probably been done.
No, because I mean no, because if you live in the West, because Christians are told to obey the law of the land. So you can't change the law of the law is it's like you can't discriminate against some person's religion, you know,
Mm.
because like what are you gonna do? You're in the ER, you have a whole bullet wound. You're gonna say no, I need a Christian doctor. I can't. No, you need to have your life saved. I'm
No, not
sorry.
really. You could go straight to your Jewish hospital or Christian hospital or
Yeah, but
your
okay. So is there a Muslim hospital in the UK that's only for Muslims?
um. It could be.
I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about. You see those videos on Veli's on Veli's page when he has like, he's like, "Yo, we live over here, B. Where you at, B?"
I think there's about 12 Jewish hospitals or something in London.
Mm. I can see Veli like if I can see Veli talking to like a sheik or something like that, like a sheik or something like that, and he's like, "Come on, come on."
But that's what I'm saying. They're all industries, isn't it?
Yeah, but there is somewhat of an integrationalist mindset when it comes to a religion. Like, okay, Sunday's for church, but then Monday you still got to go to work. So to like segregate would always like isolate the people. That's.
I think some of the mosques are classed as hospitals as well.
Well, I don't know. No. What if G Block does become like a Muslim channel? That would be funny. They have those guys that be doing the prayers. Ah, goodness. Ultra grows out his beard.
Yeah,
Oh
they've got
goodness.
they've got all different types of industries and things like
Yeah.
that, like gynecologists. Um, what else? Um,
Hmm.
Funeral services.
Well, I mean that kind of stuff, but that kind of stuff wouldn't that be covered under like religious practice though? Like how you bury your dead, the food you eat, like the kosher halal stuff. Yeah, I can see that happening because they're like
Oh
Hebrew
yeah,
Israelites who observe that follow the
because some
kosher diet. You know,
because some people do circumcision as well.
yeah, they do their own little thing, and then there's some people that will like. I've seen some Muslims. They're okay taking medicine stuff like that, but they will not do it. They like if there's a surgery, and the person go. Apparently, it's like I can't say I know the practice completely, but it's like if there's a surgery, the individual who's going in the surgery has to, or if it's a husband or something like that, or if it's a wife, the wife has to see, um, the wife has to see her husband as she goes in under, and then she has to see him when she wakes up or something like that. So like there are those kind of practices, but those things I don't see that doesn't stop the doctors from doing their job. It's just like okay,
About
if the husband
it's
has to
about the
do that.
patient, isn't it? Really, like what
That's what I'm
they
saying.
want.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's what I'm saying. Like if that's the case, then all you have to do is just all right. Well, let's get him a coverall so he could be sanitized.
But
And
could there
as she
be a
falls asleep, we move on to her.
yeah, but we have to be honest though as well. That you did bring up a good point there. So there could be good points and biases.
Yeah, but I'm saying though is like, can you think? Okay, so if you have 1,000 Muslims or you have 1,000 Christians going to a hospital or a grocery store, how many of those people do you think will have the? How many people do you think would? How many Muslims do you think will walk into a grocery store and say, "Hey, there's pork in here. I can't shop in here until this pork is gone." Like
They
less
do.
than what,
There's some.
five?
It, some would do that, to be honest.
But give me a number out of 1,000. You can say 100. You can say 200. How many do you think will say? Or let's
Loads.
stick with 100. Huh?
A good 5,000, I would say, and more. Honestly, no, it's
No,
not a joke. That
no, it
because
wouldn't be
even
that many
like even
because
from things like the sweets, like candy and all that, they've made a lot of changes because things like gelatine and all this type of things, which is
yeah,
possibly
that
of
comes from
pork
pork.
something.
Yeah,
Mm.
but no, I don't see that happening. But like, I don't see it happening on an epic like we can't. Because see, one I say the moment your religion
But
impedes
what would
progress for the society, then yeah, that's an issue.
mm. But
Like if your
well, it's an
religion,
industry in there,
yeah,
so it'd be
that's what
good
I'm saying.
in a sense.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, commerce, pay, and things like that. The moment your religion makes that part hard, like the moment like you can't produce TV shows that everyone like if you have a 10,000 people and 8,000 love a TV show but 2,000 don't like it because of some religious bias, then now you're like, yo, that's on y'all. Y'all gonna have to fix that yourselves. We're gonna make this show because we have 8,000 people that like it. So like in what I was saying in the case of if I had to think of like the idea between the two, you know, if I had to think of the two, the first one would be if I had to think of the two, like excuse me, if I had to think of the two best ways to describe like a society's take on a religion is that like if security if security of the country is not threatened, your religion is fine. If progress as in education, health, policies aren't being affected, okay, you're good. But the moment that like people have to like, oh well, we can't have women walking on the streets. Any kind of woman walking on our streets past 6 p.m. Okay, bro, that's on you. You know,
Well, I don't know because think about it now. If you do have an association that's bought up land and made properties and is a specific type of private land and area, certain things could be
but you use the
enforced in
key
a
word
sense.
you use though, private.
Mm.
So if you take it, if you're now like, and I'm saying because there are cults here in America, there are towns here in America that have like a thing where the HOA does not want to see a minority living in the neighborhood. The homeowners association does not want to see a black person living in the neighborhood.
Mm.
You know, so it in a private sense, yeah. But if you're looking at public well-being, like there's people that believe there are Christians here in America that don't believe in using traditional medicine. They believe that God will heal them at all times. So you would have kids who've died of very treatable diseases, you know, but they do not want their kids at a hospital, and they'll have people that believe that stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I
Mm.
don't know. Yeah, so what do you think with all this Trump and all that,
What do you mean?
with the elections and what happened?
Oh man, it's sad watching him now because I'm pretty sure he feels the weight of like letting down. There's like 70 million people that feel like they got more concerned about is that like there's 70 million Americans that if they popped off, first of all, they literally are. You're talking about the conspiracy theories. You're talking about the George Soros's, like the Jews made Christmas trees to keep, Christians impotent, like that kind of stuff. Like you have
Mm.
those kind of conspiracy theorists voting for this man. That like, you know, so mm, But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, there's like, see, the thing is, I'm gonna be real. I feel like a race, like if you have a president that can be labeled as racist, for African Americans, that's a good thing. Because I ain't gonna lie, every time we had a president we weren't comfortable with, we got better. Because like, all right, listen, ain't gonna do it. We got to do it. The one thing I hate is whenever there's a Democrat in office, we go back to begging. We go back to like, can y'all make this right? Can y'all make this right? You know? And I'm gonna be real with you. Joe Biden has 4 fucking years. Okay? 4 fucking years.
So you
Okay?
don't think he's gonna
If
go
he does,
court
who
on the
the
ballots?
election? Oh, no,
Yeah.
okay. I personally say that it is pretty weird. I personally say that it's pretty weird for the fact that okay, so when they did mail-in ballots came about a month and a half before election day. Okay. The fact that they weren't counting mail-in ballots when early voting was happening, or the fact that they didn't have them opened and already like registered, and they're talking about we're still getting ballots in. And the fact it took so long for them to declare winners, that's weird. Because usually people, okay, I'm gonna be real, to prevent the COVID thing, right? To appease it, they literally said, all right, fine, we'll do early voting. So early voting of all kinds occurred across the United States. So it was weird to me that one of the major defining facts that there was like, okay, oh man, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist when I say this. It is weird to me that people have that there were hundreds of thousands of votes in major cities within Georgia and Atlanta and in Pennsylvania. When Georgia's a Bible Belt, they would never betray a Republican president. And Pennsylvania, Trump, that's a working class state. Philly and Pittsburgh, Allentown, these are working class cities. Okay, now they're all pro Biden when Pennsylvania has some of the largest private prisons in the country, and Biden literally wrote the bill that loaded black people up in those prisons. That's weird to me, you know. And then now we talk about COVID, right? There's this definite idea now that, oh, we got this vaccine that's going to help everyone. And now one of Biden's first priorities when he gets into office on January 20th is to set up these rapid testing society sites. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Just I'm gonna say that this election didn't feel right to me.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But a lot of people saying they found a lot of faulty votes, like dead people voted.
Yeah, and there's like the thing that kills me is that like um how do I explain this properly? When I look at polling numbers in the political system in America are all fabricated. So it's like if I wanted, let's say, if I wanted black people, if I had a, let's say, in the UK, right? I'm in, and if I wanted to talk about the UK, so I'm talking about like you know England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland, right? If I wanted to say Irish people are the best at everything, right? And I wanted to formulate that argument. I wanted to say, all right, so Irish people are the best at everything, right? So what do? I go to Ireland and ask Irish people, do you believe Irish people are the best at everything? So then when I present the argument to the public, I say 97% of the UK believe Irish people are the best. Oh, excuse me. I know that. Well, I would say Northern Ireland. So I would go to Belfast and say 97% of the UK believe Irish people are the best at everything. You get it? Then if I wanted to go to Welsh, if I wanted to say the Welsh are the best, I'll go to Wales and ask them that question and then present it in the UK. 87% believe that the Welsh are the best. And if I want to say the Scottish are, I would do the same thing. You know what I mean? That's how American polling numbers are done. So when they did this thing where they said 56% of Americans are displeased with President Trump, then it gets exposed that out of 350 million people, they only asked 1,000. I'm done. Out of 350 million people, you only asked 1,000 people about one subject. That's dumb, you know.
Mm. It's big corruption now because it's not only Trump they mash up. There was like another black lady that was running with
Oh,
Trump.
Stacey Abrams.
Yeah.
Oh no, I know
They,
you're talking
they,
about. I know you're talking about.
yeah, they cheated her as well.
Yeah, and there also is this but no, the thing that I must admit I find very disturbing is this like the number. Okay, so you have the Associated Press, you have CNN, you had Fox News, and you had a bunch of people all zeroing in, giving out three different numbers on election night. Usually, the numbers are fairly consistent. It's like the only night the news media is unified on giving out. It's the only night the news media is unified on the numbers to 270. You know, so I don't know I don't
In
know how the hell.
in Australia on their news, and I think their news was like linked up to if it was a CBS or CNN, but it's just the Australia sort of network coverage. Trump actually
Yeah,
came up that he won in Australia.
and you know what else I saw though? But see the thing though is Fox News had Trump at like because I don't get how the divide between Trump lost Pennsylvania by 15,000 votes. He lost Georgia by like I think it was less than 10,000 votes. So my question is where the hell did they get those votes at? And then in Michigan, they randomly find over 135,000 votes
Wow.
for Biden. Like, huh?
No, that was for Trump, I heard.
Well, no,
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 but
no.
yeah,
They
there was some just thrown away in a field or by a creek or something. Not to say it was all Trump, but even Trump is saying, look, there's something dodgy going on here. So
That's what I'm saying.
you
It
know
just
what I
does
mean?
this election. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't feel right because it's like the United States government. Because these 4 years went by fast. Okay, the president cannot run forever. Okay, they did the whole Russia thing. Come to find out, it was the Democrats that were colluding with the Russian government and Russian. You know, they did all this stuff, and it seems like this man wasn't guilty of anything. They did the whole investigation to come to find out the guy didn't do much. And to be honest with you, do you know what they found in regards to the Trump administration in Russia? Was that he was too stupid to.
Yeah.
You know, it's like his campaign was too incompetent to actually pull off a move like this. The man was making jokes about like, "Hey, Russia, if you have Hillary Clinton's emails, send them to us." Like he was doing this at rallies, so it's like it's impossible. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, Joe Biden, oh my goodness, he's really retarded. Like Joe Biden was in Iowa saying, "Oh, it feels good to be in Ohio." I'm like, bro, how old are you, you fossil? Like,
He's like a Thunderbird.
like it's just like, bro, this dude's a fossil. Like, what the hell?
Oh.
And then the worst part about it is that like you can tell Democrats are up to no good this time. I feel like I feel like if Democrats are up to no good, man, this is retarded, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel too confident in this election that just passed. Okay, I don't feel too confident because it just doesn't seem right. Like I understand the guy's not popular. I understand he can be rude, he can be obnoxious, but if he won, he won. That's what makes this country somewhat great and
Yeah,
sensible to
true.
deal with. Is the fact that like George Bush literally lied to the country. His administration lied to the country to get us to go invade nations that had nothing but sand, dust, and dates. And we were up here thinking that they had weapons of mass destruction. Now we're
Mm,
dropping millions of dollars of missiles on people who have Toyota pickups as their tanks. You
And
know,
it's people like Tesla that's actually spoiling it, and Apple. Because if it wasn't for Trump, these companies would have actually came back to America. What they would have done is stop with China. Tesla would have been kissing the Chinese government for more money, more money. But what happened really? China's got its own companies. Xpeng, what
yeah,
is doing
yeah,
very well.
and what's it called? Huawei, Yahweh,
Like they got
Wuha.
their own electric cars to worry about,
But
and they've
do
got
you know who gave them that? You know who sold them those patents?
da, da, da,
Tesla and
da.
Apple, Verizon.
What
These
a
companies gave them
creeps.
the infrastructure. They gave them the
See,
infrastructure to do this.
see, this is why Donald Trump needs to be in power because he was stone cold stunning them.
And he was keeping it like the thing about him I must say that I liked was that like okay, in regards to like I'm looking about the black community, he did not need us to win. But he did do things that
No,
helped
he
us.
needed us. No, he needed
No,
us,
he
man,
didn't.
because I don't not to say like he love us off like
Sixty-four
that, but
percent of the country, 64% of the country is white. 140 million members of this country are white. Okay, only 45 million are black. Okay,
no, but
he
it's with
had
the media.
yeah, but I will say that he went against because I would say the Republican media is mad. I mean, is mad weaker than the Democratic one.
Because I'm not being funny. How the media made it, they even twisted the mind of other blacks to literally hate other black Trump supporters,
Yeah,
like
but
literally like
yeah,
to the core.
well, what they did was they made it seem like they try to seclude black Trump supporters with the way Woodrow
It
Wilson,
was
because
like,
Woodrow Wilson was a proper racist. Like he was a proper racist guy that like didn't want niggers anywhere. He segregated DC. He segregated one of the most blackest areas in the 1900s at the time. In the early 1910s, he segregated it. Like he made it. He brought segregation to the place that if black people were to revolt, could burn down the nation's capital 7 times over. Okay, and plus the surrounding counties of it are black. So it's like the nation's capital is black. It's literally been called Chocolate City since 1865. You understand? I'm sorry, 1812. So it's incredible to me that like when I look at
no,
Trump
but
supporters, when I look
the
at
Trump,
black
Trump,
Trump supporters, yeah.
mm.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the black Trump supporters are more realistic, and this is why certain people like Kanye West took to Trump and certain things like that. But it's because of the other sort of community or the out like the other black folks that basically they sort of disencouraged it basically. Even the same thing with Ice Cube, like Joe Biden and his
Yeah,
mate
because
didn't want to give him time.
the thing I dislike about Democrats are is that they don't see us as intellects. They don't think that we have intelligence. So what they do is they throw entertainers at us. Right? Like I will say, I will give President Trump this. He had a conversation with lawyers about black lawyers, black prosecutors, black sheriffs about the First Step Act. He had that conversation. It looked like a photo op, but he had that conversation with them about how do we improve our judicial system and address wrongful convictions of Black Americans. Because I'm gonna be real with you, he has no other Obama didn't have this. He has a high um oh my goodness, the words in my head exoneration rate for Black Americans. Like the orange racist guy has let more black people out of prison than the black guy with the black wife, or the half black guy with the black wife, you know.
Mm.
It's
And
mentioned in my
look
head.
at all the hate Ice Cube got.
Yeah, because that was by the media, though. The thing I hate about America's media is that's
No,
like
but by his own black sisters on some show.
that's what I'm saying. It's the media, bro. Media and entertainment are the same. Why else
But
would?
they're all
Why else? Okay, no. Look at CNN. No, I want you to, I'm gonna prove my point right now. Media and entertainment are the same. Whenever there's a race issue in America, they never have a black sociologist. They never have a black economist. It's why the hell? What I want to know, how are black people adjusting to 9/11? Why would I want to talk to Ja Rule about that? Why would Torah? Can you picture? Can you picture like we're talking about race relations and they have D.L. Hughley up there? D.L. Hughley. Why would you bring T.I. to talk about bettering the community? T.I. literally created music that glorified the trap house. A trap house literally sells drugs, women, sometimes children, and guns to the very community. It is the corner store of crime in the community. This man made millions of dollars glorifying that lifestyle. He lives in Georgia, one of the easiest states to obtain a gun license, and he gets in trouble, guess what for?
Guns.
Having illegal guns. So why are you asking him to be your spokesman? And then Killer Mike's wuddly, cuddly, black Pooh Bear ass wants to come up here. My mama, my cousin, they were all cops. I feel
Wow.
like we need to come together. Then Ti. All right, mind you, you have two college students that got their faces beat in trying to leave the area of a protest. They get dragged out of the car, and here's Ti talking about don't burn down the city. Atlanta is Wakanda. Atlanta is literally one of the greatest sale ports of slaves during slavery. That's why there's a huge black population. Do you know what you want to know something sick about the South, Torah? Or like me being from like my father's family being from South Carolina and my mother's family being from Virginia. I can't marry women in South Carolina. Do you know why?
Some political
Because there's a
stuff.
85% of there's an 85% chance they could either be my first, second, or third cousin.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like
It's like
that's
that in the Caribbean a bit, like that.
they used to breed us to that point. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not even that. It's just mostly black people sticking with
Gracious, you
black
got this
people,
nigga
if you know
walking
what I
right
mean.
here. You got me the day. And then the thing I hate about guys like Ti is they want to quote guys like Malcolm X by any means necessary. Nigga, you cheated on your wife, and then you get mad at your wife for talking to a dude you had beef with, and your answer to her is, "Well, the girl I cheated on you with, did you have a beef with her?" What?
That makes sense.
Gracious, just cause you download a couple of word of the day apps and you like to use strategic key. Gracious, man, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. The conundrum. I'm like, bro, you can tell you forced that into that sentence.
Yeah.
The way you moved your head, the conundrum that African Americans are facing. Like, explain to me in other ways, gracious. Don't
Conundrum.
gracious. And then these be the same dudes talking about black people, black people, black people. And then, oh my God, there's another one. Terry Crews. Oh, Terry Crews. Yo, can I rant, please? I'm about to rant a little bit. All right. Everyone in the chat, please forgive me. I'm about to have an African American rant real quick. All right,
What's
please
wrong with
forgive
Terry
me. Don't
Crews?
log off. Don't log off. Don't dislike the video. All right, come about to rant. Terry Cruz's big ass. I mean, this dude literally he quit the NFL because he felt he was being bullied. All right. The dude is like the dude is like 6'4". He ran like a 4.8 40, talking about I don't feel it is acceptable because I don't like Black Lives Matter because we don't want Black Lives better. What does that? That's obviously what we want. If women, right, got together and said, don't rape us, what is that? Can you translate that to meaning women don't want to have sex with men? How are you going to tell me Black Lives Matter can be translated to Black Lives Better? You dumb meathead, gracious. Most of your roles in movies, oh my goodness, bro.
Mm.
Like the nigga's only talent is he can do the robot and he can flex his chest on beat. That's practically it.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I think people expect a lot from people who they might perceive as strong.
Oh my goodness. And then Floyd Mayweather. I'm tired of us. I'm tired of us, bro. Black people need to start. The thing I must admit, this is what I look at. I look at the Sicilian community. The Sicilian community will never big up like the mob bosses. You will never see Sicilian big up the mob bosses. they will big up the people that make Sicilians look good. Okay, black
Yeah.
people will take people that actually were good and bring them down to the level of someone that's bad. How you gonna
Mm.
put Muhammad Ali on the same level? Muhammad Ali, who went to Africa at the same time as Malcolm X, and both of them who used to take knowledge from Malcolm X, used to be educated, with a nigga who can't even read a Cat in the Hat book, with a Dr. Seuss book. Everybody, this is Floyd Mayweather, but and then
No,
his
I think
response
he was
to,
pretending though.
bro, don't cape for this dumb nigga, bro. Okay, then
He
this
probably
nigga
got
want to come up
paid
here
to
talking
do
about,
that.
bro. No, he didn't. Okay, gracious. Do you understand? You understand? Remember the ice bucket challenge? Remember the ice
$100.
bucket challenge? Remember the ice
Oh
bucket
yeah.
challenge? All right, Ice
Mm.
Cube. I mean, sorry, 50 Cent had a challenge for him. If he could read one page out of Harry Potter's book, he'll donate $500,000 to whatever charity of his choice. Okay,
Lies.
you know one thing that's funny? Mayweather
Mm.
never took that challenge.
No.
Gracious, dumb niggas. It is.
You're
And then
lying.
Floyd
No,
Mayweather.
but
His only excuse is I don't need to know how to read.
I think he
What's
did,
the
you
point of
know.
reading,
I think he
bro?
did
He
actually read
can't,
it.
bro. Do you know that he has someone that helps him whenever he does interviews? That if he needs to answering a question, like if there's like a role he has to read, if someone reads the lines to him and he memorizes it that way, bro.
Serious.
Okay, gracious. Y'all see, this is when I start to look at other black people in the world like, yo, stop bigging up these niggas, man. Like for example, the one thing I hate is like, okay, so I look at a guy like Malcolm X. All right, let me tell
Mm.
you why Malcolm X is praised and why he's respected. Malcolm X was literally the scum of the earth that became the most precious jewel of the community.
You
Okay, I
think
want you to
so?
know that. He was a pimp, a drug addict who literally started to he was able to go from pimping and pimping out women prison to teaching at MIT and Harvard. Yes, I think so. All right.
Oh.
He terrified one man who literally just had collegiate conversations, terrified federal governments of Western. One man, not 1,000. This is a man that was a Muslim who used to tell people we need to know what our forefathers worshipped as a Muslim. You understand me?
Yeah, but
All
what does
right.
that mean?
Well, okay, he was talking about indigenous religions before Abrahamic ones. All right, this was a man that like
Okay. Oh,
took
I
on
see
the
what you mean.
Italian. He took on the Italian mob because they were pushing heroin through our communities.
Mm.
All right, that's someone we need to respect, not some nigga that come up here. My favorite one, Kanye. Kanye. Oh, see, I don't want to see, I feel like Village Channel's gonna get shut down because I feel like Kanye fans are gonna flock here and report it. Should I say something? I'm gonna say something about Kanye. Okay, Kanye gets on a
What can we
horse.
say?
He gets on a horse, walks to a Baptist church with a thorn crown on his head, falls off the horse. The horse takes a huge dump in the church. He starts singing Jesus Walks. And do you want to know what Kanye West says at one of his political rallies?
Mm.
Harriet Tubman was freeing black people to have them go work, to freeing black people to have them go work for other white people. Harriet Tubman was freeing black people and sending them to freedmen towns. Do you want to know? Does anybody know what Kanye West's parents used to be professors in? African American studies. Do you understand how, when I tell you this nigga is as dumb as his jaw, like his brain is the size of the way Kim Kardashian's tits used to look. That's how small they are. Okay?
Are
This
they?
dumb nigga literally comes in. I'm calling him a dumb nigga. This is how irritating he is. This is how irritating he is to me. He says Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, these people didn't care about black people. If they cared about black people, they would care about all people. Now, Tor, can I ask you a question?
Mm.
If your people are downtrodden and beaten and you want to bring them up, should you not focus on the issues of your people first, then focus on humanity? Fine.
How are you as a guy? Your major claim to fame is you married a chick that had a sex tape. Literally, Kim Kardashian became famous off a sex tape. Let's be real. Okay. She was able to flip it. She was able to go from yelling, Ray J, to making children's books. Do you know she has games for kids?
Serious.
She has a cell phone game. She has game apps. Bruv.
Where's my? Sorry, I'm just looking for me.
Oh, goodness, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's why sometimes I look to Africa and be like, you know what? I'm gonna leave these niggas
So
here, man. Cause
I don't know. But it's like it's I don't know. Who would you say has propelled her though?
huh?
Yeah, but it's the black community that propelled her
Of
with all
course.
those things.
Of course.
So you can't complain
That's
now.
how non-black
Everybody
women.
probably thought, oh, she ain't racist.
Like for example, J Lo. Do you think J Lo had actual? If you think
She's cool with
If
the
J Lo didn't
Moors.
date, if you if J Lo wasn't twerking for P Diddy, do you think she would be relevant today?
Yeah, she would, you know.
For what? Because you
She's
think
good friends
Latina.
with she's good friends with Irv Gotti and them man. So it wasn't really whether way she would have been
Bro,
popular.
excuse me. One is a music producer, the other just has a large forehead and sounds retarded. Next.
Who? Irv Gotti? Are you serious?
Gracious.
And most of
You
her,
are
most of the songs she did sing was from Ashanti anyway. You
son.
did.
She is the female version of Bruno Mars, Justin Timberlake and Robert Thicke. Okay. Robin Thicke, Sam Smith. Let me see, what's the other dude? Oh, here's my favorite one right now. Eminem and Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
Eminem is like emo white boys. You know what it's like to live in a trailer park? You don't know what it's like to live in a trailer park, but I do. Knees heavy, mom spaghetti. Boy, like if you, you think that's the line? And then
That's
on
a
top of that, did
good.
you see 8 Mile? Do you know why you know why he won the rap battle? He roasted himself. There were no bars. There was nothing he had. But people want to say he's a rap god? For what?
He's all
Gracious.
right though.
Gracious. Because he had a speech impediment in one of his songs. Some of them like bro, what? That's music to you, white people? Is this your god, white people? Is he your champion?
No, but
Gracious.
it's like what it's like we keep putting things to what we think is good for us, but what's good for us don't mean it's good for everyone in a sense.
And then, oh goodness, here's my favorite one. Let me just rant about
Riddle.
Machine Gun Kelly real quick. All right, Machine Gun Kelly comes in here with this. I'm a wild boy. You're from Ohio, bruv. Okay, you're not a wild
And
boy. You
any
understand me?
wild
You're a
there?
nature boy. Here it is.
Oh, yeah, but Nature Boys are wild, I think.
No, no, no. If he was from Columbus, Ohio, then yeah, I might have some
Oh,
respect for him. All right,
okay.
you can't live in Dayton, Ohio. Gracious. Dayton, Ohio is practically little Canada. They say hello. They will lock your car door if it's unlocked.
Wow.
Gracious. He's a tall version of Rob Deerdack. Gracious. When the greatest infrastructure in your community is a giant church with Jesus coming out of the ground, bro. Gracious. Now you want to talk thug. It's kind of like when Drake did the worst behavior video. It's like, here's Drake running through the hood with dry clean clothes.
Oh, God.
How you gonna do a hood video and you walk and you look like you stand out? You look like you're passing through the video. You look like, oh God, what's that person looking like? Like there was no one on the streets. Did you see the whole video? It's like you brought a bunch of rented cars and stood in the parking lot and said, "All right, well, it's getting dark, guys. We gotta go." Gracious, that's another one
I
I
think that's a
can't
good
stand.
tune. That was a good
Yeah,
song,
I ain't gonna,
though.
no, I'm gonna say Drake has good songs. I just feel like when he
Mm.
tries to pull the thug mentality, it's like Drake, you were a handicapped mixed race guy in a Canadian drama. Relax yourself, bro.
No, but
Okay.
he's like a young Michael Jackson now. If Michael Jackson featured the game, motherfuckers never love us. Don't you think though? He does all types of music. He does house and garage or something. What's the other one? Funky house. He's kind of a universal guy. And
No,
drill, I
he's just
heard.
he. Most of his songs are just crying. Most of Drake's songs are more like, "I can't make up my mind.
Do I love her or do I not? I'm a simp, but I'm not. But I can get any girl I want, but I can't. But I want every girl in the world,
Yeah,
but I don't. It's like, bro, like it's like
he
he's a
does.
combination of a simp, a porn star, Hugh Hefner. He's a businessman on one end. You know, like if you want to talk about, like I'm gonna say this, I'm
And
gonna say
and and,
about
and bad
black
mind.
people.
And bad mind.
I'm gonna say about black people. Okay, I know I sometimes I may be like I may seem like I come from a different class of black people, but even in my family, I'm gonna be real with you. You can be in the most crispiest, preppiest, prompiest, like you can be a Carlton, but you will have like that was the whole point of the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. People don't understand. You can live in Beverly Hills, you can live in Greenwich, Connecticut, you can live in the Hamptons, you can live in Key West, Florida, you can live in the nicest area. You will still have a huge chunk of your family that's hood. Okay, if I put you next to my cousin Bucky, you would think I'm on a charity event. Okay,
Wow, serious.
okay, like no lie, like you would think I'm at like doing community service. All right, you got me, who the only thing I was running from whenever I ran from the law was at a protest. You got my cousin having DC, Maryland, Baltimore County, Arundel County, Prince George's County, Montgomery County, chasing him halfway through Delaware. You understand?
Wow.
So it's like, like that like hood aspect of society is always there with every black family regardless. Okay, but when you got dudes up here trying, like, when I look, one thing I can't stand about like the integration aspect of like our culture into American culture is the fact that
Mm.
you have black people diluting themselves to fit in with, like, when I look at Killer Mike, 1 minute he's a soldier on the streets,
Mike
I'm a
Jones.
warrior, I'm going to kill it, I got this, I'm running Atlanta, I'm the king of Atlanta. The next minute, he's crying in front of a bunch of cops. My mama, my grandmama, they were police. They stand up. Oh man, see, I'm gonna tell you this, man. We got to be real.
Mike
The
Jones.
Jews run everything, and then he's sitting in front of a bunch of Jews saying, "I want to thank you for your investment into the black community." Like what? Jews be kicking us out of our Jews kick black people out of their houses so fast, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I would be able to last longer in Mecca kissing another man
Oh,
than a black person in the Jewish neighborhood. Are you kidding me,
You're
bro? What are you doing?
joking. Serious.
They hear Killer Mike talking about he fight for black people. I'm like, you don't fight for black people, you chocolate Pooh Bear looking gracious. Like, I mean, God, Bear. I mean, he 1 minute he talking about I'm mean demeanor. I'm gonna run these drool. Talking about he's gonna turn the Crips to a corporation. He only did that for a documentary. They talking about black people need to buy guns and land. So I'm like, Killer Mike, you're worth over $100 million. Georgia real estate, $100 million in the South. That's like having $1,000 in a dollar store. You
Wow.
understand me? You could be buying up half the city. You could buy up half the state if you wanted. Why don't you?
Mike Jones.
Gracious. But see, here's the thing. Black men like me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Black men like me, we are not a minority. I am not a minority. There's tons of black men like me.
Mm.
Okay. That can look at our issues and say, we don't really like, because I personally will tell you this. I don't need to blame white people for anything. I just be like, yo, yeah, white people made crack, but we sold it. So let's stop selling crack. We good? Next. All right, yeah, white people put the guns in our neighborhood. Bring them over here. We'll get them registered. We'll get them registered and sell them at the local gun store. Boom. Good. Let's go. Next. All right, white people defund our neighborhoods. Fine. We got the money to defund our own neighborhoods. We have $1.5 trillion in buying power. Let's stop going to Ching Ching and Wong Wong to get our hair cut, to get our nails done and stuff. Black men, let's get together, open up our sisters their own beauty supply store, so they don't have to get disrespected in these places anymore. Gracious, I don't even understand. This shit is annoying to me, bro. It's like, and then on top of that, when I say that, see, Bradley, that's your problem, man. It's 2020, bro. Do you not see white people in the streets? They're walking with us now, man. What? They're walking with us? Were they with us shooting in the gym? They weren't with us shooting in the gym. Come on now. Like now they at the celebration party with us. They weren't with us when we was in the gym practicing. Gracious. That's what I'm saying. I'm a separatist to an extent. I believe that, okay, let's negotiate, let's sell, let's trade with white people. Let's trade with the Latinos. But you ain't about to see me standing in front of no immigration camp trying to pray that Mexican kids get out of here when black girls don't even get more than 72 hours from police protection. Do you know that white people in America, white cops, will look for a white girl for 3 years and only look for a black girl
Wow.
for 48 hours? Do you know how long 48 hours is, Torah? That's 2 fucking days.
Knocking days, yeah, 3 days.
Gracious. And the thing that kills
Listen.
me now, black people want to sit around here and they want to talk about, like, for example, like Wab Funk. Wab Funk made a great point about ADOS. ADOS is literally a money grab. So you have ADOS on one end, but you have the FBA. The FBA was started by Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed was a literal pimp. He made a whole career off pimping out our sisters. You cannot tell me you care about black women and black people when you make the statement. Mind you, Tariq Nasheed lives in a white neighborhood in California.
Wow.
Because see, I can talk all the trash I want about black people because my barber's black, my cobbler's black, the guy that does my suits are black, like the my neighbors are black. Like I have
And they're
one
Moors.
white neighbor. I have one white neighbor, one, but she's married to a
Wow.
Nigerian. That's it. Like
Oh.
and I looked at her. I'm like, I get you. Like I'm looking at the Nigerian brother. I was like, bro, you know how fat this woman is? And he was like, the green card is still green. I'm like, hey, do you, bro?
Shut up.
Catch you on Saturday. I'll catch you on Saturday. I ain't gonna kill my man's thing. You know, I
Serious
ain't gonna kill
things.
my man's vibe. You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
That's a
So,
man of Ghana.
that's why I just be like, I get irritated when I hear these like, because I call them kumbayas. I call these people like, yo, wallahi, we got friends, man. The Arabs love us. The Asians love us. Oh man, everyone love. Like, for example, when I look at how when they talk
Arabs.
about Muslims, when I look at Muslims, right? They talk in America like Muslims were popping off during the George Floyd. Do you want to know who the Muslims were that were popping off? Straight up Somalis, and not even just regular Somalis.
Yeah, big up the
Somalis and Afro.
Somalis.
The
Big up the
Somalis,
Somalis.
The Somalis in
Somalis,
Minneapolis
they
were popping
played.
off. Like there's a
Yeah,
video of a
man.
bunch of Somalis in a car, and the cop pulls them over, and they all burst into laughter. And the cop is like, "Why are you guys laughing? Because we're from Somalia. We're used to like more dangerous cops. You guys are more afraid of us than we are of you." And I'm like, "Yo, wallahi, these
Wow.
boys are beasts." So when I look at the M Stacks and the the Samaroons, and Samaroon lives in Georgia, bro. He lives in Georgia. He's trying to compare the ATL to Baltimore, bro. Gracious. He tried
Nah,
to
come on, you
compare
can't do
the
that, man. That's
ATL
what.
to Washington, D.C. Two cities. I live between two cities that were literally the murder capitals of the world. Georgia became famous because of Freaknik and Southern rap. Okay? There's only
Oh,
two parts
freaky.
of Atlanta that are dangerous. That is College Park and Decatur. Okay? He lives in Middletown. Middletown is literally a refugee funded town. So that means
Oh
that the
no.
federal government and the state government dumps people in housing projects over there. Okay? Gracious. Because a stray bullet hits him, he's now living in Chicago, bro. Miss me, bro. My man, he don't know how things are done out here at ATL, bro. Bro, like here's the thing. If you were to look up where do Washingtonians, where do people from the DMV goes, right? Where do people from the DMV go? Where do they go when they graduate college? They go to Atlanta. Do you know I was going to go to Morehouse to go to law? I was going to go to Morehouse to go to law school. That's in Atlanta. I wanted to go to Spelman to find my wife. That's in Atlanta. Clark,
A lot
Atlanta
of.
is literally in Atlanta. But here's this dumb nigga trying to tell me I don't know about the city that fit like I would say about 25% of my family lives.
I know. This is the only part where some of the where a lot of us will fall out.
Yeah.
Sometimes they say some crazy stuff like that.
That's like me telling Veli and all the Jamaicans, bro, you don't know nothing about Jamaica, bro. Out here in Jamaica, man, you know what I mean? The coconuts explode. You don't know nothing about Jamaica, bro. You know what I mean? Like, gracious. What you know about ganja, bro? Yeah, bro. We know about ganja, bro. Like I had a banana get shocked in my head, bro. I know about ganja. Like what? Bro, what are you talking to me about, bro? Gracious.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, what's up, big
that's
up, Veli? How
only.
you doing, bro?
Oh, big up
Yeah, big
Vels.
up, bro. Yeah, big up yourself, brothers. Yeah, big up
Sorry,
yourself,
man.
Tora.
I was
But
Yeah, man.
I was ranting a bit. I apologize. I hope I didn't mess up your
it's
show,
good,
bro.
man. Yeah, no, man. You ain't messed up, bro. You hear me? Keep the
Goodness.
rants going, man. You know what I mean? Keep going. But
I
man.
get frustrated, bro. I just get frustrated because I'm looking at this thing now. Where like, all right, so for example, black people who voted for Biden, this is what you voted for. You want to talk about the destruction of the black family in America? You voted for the guy that put the legislation in that led to us being destroyed in the 90s. You put that guy in office. And then let me ask you a question. Black people in the chat, put a 1 in the chat would you vote for me if I did this? Okay? If there's a state or a country where white men wrongfully convict black people and I outperform them in wrongfully convicting our own people, would you vote for me? Put a 7 in the chat if you would vote for me if I outperformed white men in putting us in prison wrongfully. Because that's what
Wow.
Kamala Harris did in California.
No,
Kamala
not
Harris
California.
associated blackness. Oh, yeah, let me tell you this. She didn't even. Okay, she
Oh,
went to
because
my college.
there's a lot of Asians out in California, you know. A lot, like Sikhs and everything. Yeah, there's a lot of Asians in California.
Oh yeah,
Still.
mainly Chinese, but like most of the Asians you're talking about, like
No, like Indian.
Yeah, we got tore up for that one still. Man tried to pass Kamala Harris over to the Asians and that still, yeah.
No, she is, but Torah, but Veli,
Is
her
she
father's
Asian?
Jamaican.
Yeah, she got
Yeah,
one.
her mother
No,
is.
one Jamaican.
Her mother is.
One Jamaican
Is
parent
she?
and one Asian one, isn't it? Yeah. That's Jamaican.
Yeah, but she doesn't identify with her her black side. She identifies with her mother's side. So when she went
What's
to
that?
Howard, she went to
Jamaican.
Howard on a Indian. She's southwest Indian or something like that. She identifies with her mother's half. So when she went to Howard University, she went to my college undergrad, and she went there on a minority scholarship. Then she tried to make so I'm gonna be real to all the AKAs out there. All right, that's Alpha Kappa Alpha. It's the first black sorority in America for black women. Okay, in 1906. All right, I'm gonna be real with you. Black women know that you cannot surmise the entirety of being black to going to a black college and joining a black sorority, because guess who would be considered black if that's the case? Because she also went to Howard. Her name is Rachel Dolezal. Do people remember that one?
Hello.
She went to Howard University too. Okay. My Lord. Gracious.
Hey, but brothers, can't we all just be black?
Wait, what did Tommy say? What did Tommy say on Martin? We all black when the lights turn off.
Oh
God. My bad, man. I shouldn't be ranting like this, bro. It's so frustrating because it's like there's like black people saying that, oh, we should give up our guns so that white people don't be intimidated by us. Bro, do you want? Let me just do it by a simple.
When you said that, yeah, I was thinking about. I ain't been to a fucking nightclub or bar for God knows how long, man. Shit. Well, that's that. Side note, but anyway.
Oh my goodness, man. But nah, I mean, I just be. Let me just calm down. But no, I just be getting irritated because oh God, here we go. Here's my favorite one. So in the past week, right, Kamala Harris, who during the election, this black woman who's a Trump supporter did this little video on her where she posted all of Kamala Harris's speeches. So when Kamala Harris was in front of Indians and Latinos, she was brown. When she was in front of black people, she was black. Do you want to know what she tweeted? She tweeted, black women, thank you for your support again. You have always been the backbone of our democracy. I'm like, wait a minute, time out. If I'm going to thank black people for helping me, right, and I'm supposed to be black, wouldn't I say, hey, black people, thank you for helping me. We have been the backbone of America's democracy. Why would I divorce myself from the group that I'm claiming to be part of? Gracious. But these also be the same niggas that want. Oh, I need to stop saying the N-word, bro. This how mad these would be the same niggas if you go to, because I can take you guys to certain events where there's like black people with success, and they'll say things like, I've met black men that say, if we really want to better ourselves as a people, we gotta just start living with white people because they just have the key to success. I'm like, bro, have you ever been to Boone County, West Virginia? Because I ain't gonna lie, when white people aren't successful, they give up. Like trailer parks, white people give up, bro. They're like, listen here, Sally. You have two choices. I'm either gonna be abusive or I'm gonna be a drunk. You choose. Okay, we either gonna sell the kids to Sudafed to make meth, Oh, we
No,
going to,
come on, you
it's like,
can't
yo,
say things like that.
Billy, get over here. Grab this possum. This is gonna be your pet. Grab that deer tied up to the trailer park. White people
Nah,
give
come
up.
on, man.
They give up when they're poor, bro. Okay.
Nah, some of them they just live a different lifestyle to people, man. That's all it is.
Oh my God, melanated. Don't fall for it. That's 2020. The Semitic. Yo, Belly. Guess what I found out about 2020 today? He's a Semitic Caucasian. I was expecting you to explain. A Semitic Caucasian. That mean I don't know. So genetically, he must not be African. He's not black then.
Oh no, yeah. You know what it is, yeah. It's that you can still be classed as in some circles, you can still be classed as a Caucasian coming from East Africa, innit? I remember what it's white, but it don't mean that he's like a white guy.
Wait. So here's the question: if he were to change his accent, right, or he didn't speak, right, and there's two groups. There's a black group. So like, let's say that there was the Ethiopians in one group and Europeans in another group. What group would he stand in? Would he be mixed race, or would he be in the white group?
Nah, he's an Ethiopian.
Huh?
In the Ethiopian group.
Oh, okay, good. Whew. Thank God. Whew, I was going to say that made me feel uncomfortable when he said Semitic Caucasian. I'm like, ugh, my back started to itch.
But he's just trying to be technical to throw you off in it.
Okay. That's why I say sometimes, I guess, I don't know why Ethiopians don't seem to be proud of, like, come on, bro. I had Haile
The man attack
Selassie.
you with it, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what's the
Those
point? You
that
got
come
one of the
to you
largest
before,
countries on the continent. Relax.
yo, listen, bro. Yeah?
Yeah.
There used to be a brother that comes speak to school called Abdullahi, yeah?
Yeah.
Somali guy, yeah? Light skin name, yeah? And he used to say, bear man things, yeah? One time he said, yo, Somalis have got the same DNA as Hitler. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, hey. Wrong that one, yeah. Man. I think what he meant was that it was the people from East Africa left out to, you know what I mean? To go to turn into the other groups or whatever.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, I low key am starting to get irritated with this. Like Ethiopians act like they so mystery, and it's like you're not. You guys are pointed eared. You run dry cleaners. Chill. Enjoy yourself.
Serious. There's a lot of Ethiopians in DC. I heard, isn't it? I think that's where Haile
Yeah.
Selassie's children lived at one time.
Yeah, they probably would have stayed at an embassy house. Because he was head of a country, and they weren't an enemy to the U.S. Yeah, why does my mic keep moving? Muting if I don't talk. That's a fact. Huh?
Who's popping off today? We got on today, though, right?
Not much.
Man, I'm about to. I know one thing. I have a wedding I'm going to, so I might get a new Nigerian slice.
Yeah.
Oh man, I ain't gonna fake, man. I've been exploring Nigeria recently with these ladies, man. I ain't gonna fake, bro. I be waking up. Oh, me.
So what Nigerian food do you like?
I had pounded yam. Soup, which was amazing.
Yeah, I like that.
I had I'm addicted to suya, but I like mainly suya beef.
What's suya?
Suya is a pepper. It's a pepper.
Oh, is it another? Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Is it comes.
I think it's.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it goes with any meat. You can put literally with I've never had it with fish, but I've had it with lamb.
Though, yeah?
What?
Yeah. I was at a local festival thing. Yeah, there was a Nigerian stand and a Jamaican stand in it. Yeah, so I ordered jerk chicken and got jollof rice. So that was banging still.
Yeah.
Jollof and jerk. You know what I
I'm
mean?
I'm gonna I'm gonna say this. So if any Nigerians in the chat, please don't get offended. All right, because 56% of my DNA is still with Nigeria, but Ghanaian jollof is really good because
Why say that though?
they put huge chunks of like beef in it, and like Nigerian. It's the thing about Nigerian jollof is only good if auntie makes it. If auntie or mama makes it, it's good, and it
No,
depends on the
man.
occasion. No, 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 no.
Yeah. So, alright, then
Listen to
tell
me.
me
Listen
this
to me.
then. Alright, then.
Yeah. All right. Nigerian jollof, you cannot put it all in one corner. Like you can't just say this is Nigerian jollof because Nigerian jollof has different events. So like there's the jollof you eat at a party that's usually banging. Then there's the jollof that's usually put in your dish as a side dish. You know what I mean? It's like kind of like applesauce or like red beans and rice or coleslaw. Like it's that quality. Then there's the jollof rice you eat at weddings.
Wait. It's not called no red beans and rice. Yeah, it's rice and peas.
Wait, tell me.
I forgot what they called
That's
it.
what I thought. That's what I thought. Cause one time I ain't gonna bring up her name, but
Red beans and rice.
certain gal from North Africa and Iraq once told me that I was outsider to black people in the UK, and I said she was saying that she speaks better patois to me. I mean, I was like, you do know patois to you is Ebonics to me. Rice and pea to you is red beans and rice to me. Like, girl.
But Turkish people have black eyed peas as well.
Yeah, but no, it ain't made
And a
like
rosa
black
rice.
people.
Black eyed
But it's
peas
not like us.
ain't red kidney beans though.
Yeah, it ain't like us. It ain't
Black
like
eyed
us.
peas is
Cause
bungo peas.
yeah,
No, that's no. It's black eyed peas. It's like an African sort of black eyed pea.
Yeah, it looked like bungo.
Yeah, but bigger.
Mm.
It has like a black eye in it.
Hey, yo, Veli, I was thinking, man, for next Halloween, for the week of Halloween, you should be a Muslim and do all your videos as a Muslim, bro. You know, I'm thinking about how funny that would be. Like you speaking pure patois as a Muslim, like you integrate patois and Arabic together. Alhamdulillah, you get me. You get
What's that
me.
brother's name again?
Yeah, I was
What was
about
the
to
brother's
say.
name again? What was
He's
the brother's
funny.
name again? Something over and it said Mako Jedi.
Yeah. Oh, the boy, Mark.
Respect.
Is it
La ilaha
Indian?
illallah.
The man give it joke. Oi, easier time.
And then he must have been on a live stream with Jed and Matthew, bro. That was mad still. With
Oh
Jed and
God.
Matthew. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That our people are too much, you know.
Over everything.
You can't take our people nowhere, Bridget.
Yeah, his name was Dawa over
Can't
everything.
take our
Remember
people
Dawa
nowhere, Bridget.
Yeah.
No
I'll
behavior.
tell you, yeah. Mr. T does the best Dawa over everything impression. The best Dawa over everything impression.
Jesus Christ. Oh Lord.
Every time he gets to the bit, where he says what he's gonna do, where he says la ilaha illallah. The boy,
Man, in an easier time.
Jedi, respect.
Mako.
Them I disrespect the deen. Things that look real sticky on your dog.
Oh Lord.
You remember that?
You
remember that?
easy.
That's my man's song, you know. Things that look real sticky on your dog. Hey, listen.
Man, in an easier time, Bridget.
If it was like 1982 or something, and no one knew what Yardie sound like. Yeah, man might have been, man might have been thinking, raw, who's this brother, bro, raw. But in big 2020, fam, you can't be coming with scary Yardie accents. Now I'm saying on YouTube, like, you got white ones that can do Yardie accents now.
That's true, innit? That's true.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie though, it was good though yesterday though. Finally talking to I ain't gonna fake, bro. I was playing with Pevrov yesterday, bro.
Yeah. With Pavlov, yeah.
Oh man, that was fun. Cause he just comes out of nowhere. Look at this guy. He's complaining about colonialism and yet makes fun of a man who's going through colonial.
Oh, oh,
oh,
shit.
oh.
Oh,
Hmm. Yeah, that was fun. It's funny because because it's like he's always the one that like he actually has some. I ain't gonna fake it. Like if you actually like the videos where it's just him and another person, when he's not part of the group, he's actually fairly like very very intelligent in the sense in the argument sense. But like when he Pevov, when he comes to like other conversations, it's fairly hilarious to listen to him come in and he come in with something that had nothing to do with what was being talked about. Like my favorite video, huh?
you talking about?
Pevrov.
Oh, Pavlov, yeah.
Pavlov, yeah, Pavlov. Yeah, because
Pavlov.
because I watch like straight up like Shaka Raw. I watch Jedi videos sometimes, but I used to get high and watch like Shaka Raw arguments because they are funny. Like when I tell you, Shaka
Yeah.
Raw's
Pavlov
videos.
and Chakra and Pavlov arguments kind of funny too. Yeah, like,
Yeah. Wait, there's also the ones I like was one with Sarah versus that big black dude that really 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 loves Islam. Hassan.
Brother Hussein, yeah.
Hussein, yeah, I like him. I like the little. What's the little black dude's name? That like low key's a terrorist. Low key, he will strap a bomb to himself.
Oh, he's funny.
Yeah, what's
He's
that little
funny.
dude's name?
He's got a badge
Yeah,
in it.
Suleiman.
Yeah.
Wait,
You can
is
tell
it
he's a
okay?
yard with you.
So was as
He's a Nigerian though, man.
You're lying. I thought
really?
he's a yard you know.
No, but he's a Nigerian though, man. Who Suleiman?
Okay.
The short man, yeah? You short man. Nah, man,
Serious?
he's a
Nah,
Nigerian
he's
though,
a
man.
yarn man. Ah.
Let's get the call though, man.
Hi
He's a
everyone. What's
yardie.
going on? What's
Oh,
the
hello.
Yeah, well, go on. Well, Jupiter. La 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 la. Yes,
Oh,
you are
God.
Mark the D.
Stop talking me fucking curses.
Hey,
Oh,
Juba,
God.
do you remember that where there was a guy called Dawa over everything, who had the Jamaican accent, and he was anti gang, and he was like making videos about respecting Jedi.
No, no, no. That would have been too
Hey,
funny.
Jupiter, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Hey, okay, there's a rumor. I just need you to clear it up. Wendy's good, right?
Got COVID.
Yeah, okay, good. Never mind.
No.
I knew it was a fucking rumor. I knew that was a fucking lie. I hate when these trolls do that kind of shit. I hate people who play like that. Don't say shit like
She's
that.
got COVID.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, she has COVID.
What happened?
Okay, good.
She's not the
No,
dean.
somebody posted in the chat that Wendy died, and they was like, "It's like, yo, come on!" And like, you can't, because I don't play like that. You don't ever push death on anybody, regardless. You disagree with them or not. Don't push death on them.
no, she's been sort of like really tired and getting headaches, and she had a test and she's got COVID.
Oh man.
She should be all right. She's still putting videos out and stuff, but she's just not been doing
Brian.
live streams because she ain't got the energy.
Yeah.
I want to
Wait,
get well
yeah.
soon. I'm missing her. Yeah, there's so
Oh.
much more we've got to do on our lives, but yeah. So tomorrow I'll probably be doing a panel without her, which is a shame because I'm missing her.
Oh.
Oh, Jupiter, I
So,
know you had a channel. I'll subscribe.
yeah, I've got a channel. Jupiter affiliated. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, what's the has Zuriat ever been on
I saw and you're on 1,000 subscribers on that one yet? Like every time you jump on there, people always want to clash you or so. You should have subscribers by now, man.
No, not on Jupiter affiliated. I was nearly there on my other one and it got stuck and took away from me. But I decided after that I wasn't gonna worry about that because I'm not ever gonna monetize anyway. Even if I get the 1,000, I won't be asking for PayPal or anything like that. So, but after I lost the first channel, I decided, you know what? Just go around on other platforms, get your voice. What's more important to me is being able to speak out for free speech. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm nearly there, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it.
yeah.
That
Yo,
way.
Belly, have you ever looked into how much it would cost to advertise your channel? Because I saw that video what Zabeta was saying. I'm just like, we got to fight that at all costs. Because, save the block 2020. You know what I mean?
So I got a new
Was
mic.
the
Is it okay, guys?
Zabeta?
My mic.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
Yeah,
You got
yeah.
the
Is it
phone.
Yo,
okay?
who's
All right.
this?
Thank
Who's this?
It's
Who's that?
Tracy Morgan.
Oh, God, Afghan, go to hell.
Yeah.
Now, Afghan can go. Afghan, we not cool, bro. You've been making fun of me and all the Muslims. I thought we supposed to be on this disrespect thing together, but you know what? There's treachery in the ranks.
Oh,
Afghan, what do you make of your friend Skits' channel?
Skits is all right. Has he done something to you guys?
Yeah, it's arsehole, isn't he?
Why? Yes, Skits is Skits, in it, man. I've got no kind of control. It's just a unique individual.
Skits is funny as hell, though.
Is that because you're not taking your medication when you're putting all the stuff up?
Who, me? I'm
No,
not
we know,
Skits. Man.
we know it's Esau, but he's a nutcase. What is mental? Really, I mean, I know
I made a
Esau
funny video about Esau.
definitely is. Yeah, Esau definitely is. Yeah.
No, I don't think it's Esau.
Oh, yo, how's Issa doing? The one that you talking about? The one that was in the military that kind of left, young boy.
Nah, nah. Esau's like the camp MMA fighter.
Oh, okay, okay. Hey, what's her name? What's her name? She had the baby girl. I don't know if she had a daughter or not, but she was talking about having a daughter. She's these little. God, what's her name? Begins with a B. I can't forget her name. She disrespected the brother that passed. Betty, yeah. How is Betty? Did Betty ever have a kid, bro? Like she ever advertised that?
Oh, let's not get onto that subject.
I don't know, man. Yeah, you just leave Betty where Betty's there, man. Just
Yeah,
leave her alone.
leave his baby at home. Just leave it.
Oh,
It's
no,
all
I was
Jen
asking.
Wallace's fault, Jen Wallace, man. Wronging.
What? What did Jen Wallace do? She didn't do nothing to
Yeah,
Betty.
bro. Why
Bloody
everybody
hell.
always trying to come for Jen, bro? Jen's like a peace-loving white woman that like black people. Leave her be.
Terrible individual with
How
suspectable
is she?
characteristics.
Like
Oh,
what? Like what, bro?
Luke, man.
Stop
What did she
slander,
do?
bro.
What did she do?
A lot,
Hey,
a
but
lot,
one sec, yeah.
a lot of
Wait.
people
Let
what
me
she
shout out.
is.
Let me shout out. Yeah, let me just give a big shout out for stepping aside for the PayPal donation as well. Yeah. So yeah, thanks as well for the PayPal donation. Second of all, let me big up everyone on the panel. Yeah, big up Jupiter, Old Tight Afghan, Old Tight DC Brad, Old Tight Torok. Yeah, big up all yourselves. And if you lot get a chance, yeah, after you have a little chat, yeah, try and go back to the question of the day, innit? Yeah, because yeah, man, have a little go on the question of the day. I've got to jump off quickly because I've got to fix the heater real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll see you in a bit.
So,
And did Jen
that's
carry
all.
you, bro? Is that what it is, Afghan? Is that what it is? Because Jen know how to carry Jen make a grown man cry. Like you try to
The thing is,
slide
Brad,
in her DMs.
Brad,
Everyone cry, but she does shit there.
Brad, you have to understand, you cannot comprehend the level of intelligence processing that I have, especially when I judge people's characteristics. And Jen is a suspectable individual that has my eyes targeted on her.
I don't blame
So what
her.
does she do? What does she do though, bro? Every time, like
She,
I've seen her on Zabeta's panel. I've seen her like in Muslim chat. She just chills.
No, she's a sly little cunt. That's what she is.
she's very suspectable.
Wow.
Very
Nah, I can't stand that.
Brad,
She's
have you
from
ever heard,
America, bro.
okay, Brad, Tracy, calm down. Have you ever heard of gangery?
Gangery. No. What is that?
You know, some people that contract gangrene don't even know it until the leg goes limp and rips off. She's very much like gangrene. She's very sweet with you. You don't notice her motives, and then she's standing with a massive machete with
But
all
she
the other
never
jihadis.
speak like okay. Here's gosh, that's what I'm saying. I think y'all get
I don't fall for it.
First of all, she's a Buddhist.
We said
So if
but then
anything,
That's what they
she
tell
first of
you.
all, now like,
She's not a Buddhist.
she's the only. Yes, she is.
She's a Salafi. They tell you this. It's called taqiyya. It's to deceive the enemy.
She's not a Muslim, bro.
Brad, you need to lay off the hot dogs and the Twinkies and try to understand that we know what we're doing. But anyway, we'll change the topic. Yeah, the silent stream. Yeah, it's unique. First 24-hour silent stream on Skits is.
Because Speaker's Corner, the Joker, that one was silent for weeks. I went on there once. I actually did a live stream there once. I went on there just to see what would happen.
Oh, did you not see the Carnito's new video, Jupiter, being racist to Nigerians?
Yeah, he was trying to be talk like Hector, weren't he, or something?
Yes.
Serious?
Yo, what's up with Khan, bro?
Yeah, you started that.
That breaks my heart, bro.
See, the black community embraced him.
See, nah, bro. Khan got me hip to this show. Helped me get through like when I was
Khan
on
on the
lockdown.
panel. We need Khan here.
Shut up, Throw some dick, bro.
I've got problems though because did you see what happened on Zuvida's stream yesterday when she got groipered and then she thought she was really popular because the views went up by 100 and what do you call it? Then Ralph went over there with the neo-reactionaries and Khan went on. It was really bizarre. You had that Brian Hurl on there talking extreme right as if he knows things, and Khan actually sitting there amongst them all, being all okay, but you know, all the racists that come, you know, they've got a boycott Veli because of racists, they've got a boycott Jedi because of racists, and then they sit on the panel with about.
You know what's funny, Jupiter? They made one very good point. I think it was the white fella that said, well, you are a product of liberalism. And Zabida and Khan said, no, we're not. No, we're not. And I'm like laughing at the back of my head that one's had kids out of wedlock. The other one's had 2-3 kids out of wedlock.
Yeah.
Dating Irish women before Islamic marriage. That's liberalism. Because you wouldn't do that in a conservative Islamic society.
Excuse me, people. How's everyone doing? Big up Belly Vision. Every
afternoon.
time, shout
evening.
out to the chat show, the panel. Shout out to everyone in the chat room. I just wanted to say my answer to the question of the day, because I've not been on Belly Vision all day. I thought, let me come and show face. It says, is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibilities? If so, under what circumstances? I'd say the only circumstance I could justify anyone religious taking a violent stance to protect their faith or protect their, you know, their establishment is if directly under attack, like under threat of violence, you know, like when you had this thing where they were burning down churches at one point in Europe, and you know, you had this big atheist movement in certain European countries where, you know, they was victimizing people because of their faith. In those circumstances is the only ones that I would say it would be fair, you know, to resort to violence then, because you've got to be able to defend yourself. Outside of that, I don't think, you know, if someone says something bad about your religion, or if someone, you know, doesn't like your religion, I don't think it's justified. You know, if someone doesn't agree with your religion, it's not justified for you to use violence. If someone says something or does something that makes you feel like they're disrespecting your religion, it still is not justified. There's just no circumstance other than the one I've put forward, in my opinion. So I thought I'd put that out there.
Okay, that's a good explanation, Mr. Schiffler. Is it Schiffler Don or Schiffer Don?
Schiffer.
Schiffer Don. Schiffer.
Okay, Schiffer done. That's a fantastic explanation, but I think is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibilities? It's just depends on the circumstances and the environment. If you're oppressed because of your religion, then you could like protest peacefully, but if it does resort to weaponry, then you can defend yourself. But it seems to be people are more oppressed in religious societies, in my opinion, than secular societies. Because if you're a Sunni in Iran, you're going to have a very hard time with the Shias. And if you're a Shia in, let's say, in Saudi Arabia, you're going to have a hard time.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. But on that note, I'm gonna jump off. So big up man like Torok, DC Brad, Arminus, Jupiter. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Hey Jupiter, did you know your name sounds like Jewish bread? Jupiter.
Oh God. You're terrible.
I love how he forces them out sometimes, but they land well, like they do.
I've got a new saying, DC Brad. Stop being a DC Brad. Stop being a scribble grabbing my nuts. Okay, no one liked that one. Okay, fair enough.
I get it. Stop being a squirrel grabbing my nuts. Okay, it took me a minute to. It was like squirrel and nuts. I get it.
I'd like one question. Like, if you bite your fingernails, does that make you a cannibal?
No, because you eat them.
Count yourself lucky, Afghan. There's actually somebody I dislike more than I ever disliked you at the height of when I disliked you.
Why? Who is it? Who's took my place?
Schiffer.
Schiffer's all right, man. Schiffer's okay.
Yeah, he's not a bad dude. He's not a bad dude. As long as he don't get like emphatic about a conversation, he's okay. Like, the moment he gets to that point, he gets irritated.
Like,
before that, Schiffer's cool. He's cool.
He's like a cannabis-induced philosopher, the 21st century.
No,
I don't think he blazes.
Oh, he definitely does talk.
Yeah, I really no, I don't think he blazes. I think like Adderall. I think he took like a bunch of Adderall thinking they were mints, and boom. He sometimes he would lose focus and gain focus, lose focus and gain focus. Like the thing about him, I must admit that irritates me is he'll make a declarative statement like 1 + 1 = 1,000. You correct him on it, and he say, "Well, that's your opinion." And you try to figure out, no, that's not an opinion, that's a fact. Well, that's your opinion. And you're just like, no. And it's just like you go down this rabbit hole with him.
People are asking how Zubida got all those people on their channel.
Ralph did.
She was groipered. What they call groipering.
Oh,
yeah. So they just went over there. Ralph's radicalized.
Oh, Jupiter, can I say something? You know the guy, there was a guy on there called Charlie, right? Do you know who he is, Jupiter?
Ex-national actor. He is.
Yeah, exactly.
Made me laugh when she was sitting there. She's just a sketch where she called me a racist and everything else. And
but literally,
literally,
Jupiter, she gave a platform to a wanted terrorist.
Exactly.
Are you joking?
I'm not joking. He's hiding in Spain right now. He's literally a terrorist. He's part of a terrorist organization.
Was it like a far right one?
Yeah, far right one that was accused of building pipe bombs and planning to assassinate politicians and stuff like that. Wow. And she always complains about Veli and Jedi hosting far right, real hosting as well, far right racists. Yet she just put on her panel a real life terrorist on the run. Talk about
where's Real bit at, bro? Is Real not do panels anymore?
He's turned into a hippie, hasn't
he? Yeah, every time I see Real, he's either in the kitchen or outside. And it's like, where the hell is Real at, bro?
He's gone, good brother. Broken. I kept quiet for a long time because sometimes he does these return things, and then you look like foolish. But in my opinion, he's broken, man. I think that Maggie left him. He lost everyone because of Raj and Wendy and that, and he's just cooking now, isn't he? Making cooking videos. It's sad, isn't it? Because
let me correct you there.
Could
He
be a
didn't
joke though.
one because of Raj and Wendy. He lost everyone because he was a two-faced cop setting people up.
Yeah, but that was part of the entertainment, though, Jupiter.
No, it might have been entertaining for you. It wasn't entertaining for people like me that didn't have any idea that these people were being told to come there and be abusive, Afghan.
Yeah, I
Fair
didn't know
enough.
that as well. I was a bit shocked.
Man, every time I went over there, I could have a conversation up to like 5 o'clock in the morning, just
Yeah,
chill.
seeing it.
You know,
Do you remember
that was all I used to do.
Do you remember DC Brad? You came on once and I had admin rights, and you said we should only have blacks on this panel, and then I kicked you
Yeah,
off.
no. I said that I only want black because Ross Beck came over. Remember, it was Ross Beck. He was doing the line. He came over. I was like, only let the black people speak. And then next thing you know, he's like, ah,
It said you have been removed from the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I wish him well, man. To be honest.
Me too.
See,
Me too.
I started on his panel. You see, a lot of us did.
I
But
still
it
watch his
didn't take.
videos when he comes out.
Yeah, but it's sad though, man, because I would love him to come back as well, so we could, if Veli's doesn't come on Sundays, we could go on his and have a constant.
Yeah, that's the reason why I used to
flow,
love it, because like Veli's would be during the day. Then like if Rospecs was entertaining or not, I would go on in for a little bit, and then boom, I'd be on Reels till the rest of the night. Like there'd be 2 nights I fell asleep on Reels panel, and then wake up. I'll wake up and it'll be like Turok doing what he's doing now, like cooking or something, and it'll just be like me and Turok will have a conversation about nothing, because I like how those me and Turok will have like a very calm conversation that would end like, I'm gonna go, you're being rude, you're like, it would go from like an escalation where it's like, because there'll be sometimes I'll be like, Turok, prove your point. I'm not going to prove my point, brethren. It's 3 o'clock in the morning over here. It's 6, my youth. He said it's 6 o'clock, my youth. I'm like, bro, then why are you saying this shit then? Because it's true. Go look it up, my youth. Go look it up. Gracious. The computer says no. The computer says no. I'll be like, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad at you for this. You're not gonna trigger me. I'm really trying to have one conversation with what's his name on here, Ultra Funky, about why Ultra Funky is wrong about the Matrix, but he's always hiding behind a bus wheel, can't talk to me, over there being a good father and a husband. Gracious, like Veli, waste man. He's waste man around here.
He's starting
When
to
I saw
learn
that,
the slang now.
Yeah, no, I do. Like, one time I was sitting in my father was like congratulating me and my brother and sister for our achievements. My brother said,
But your
my
rites of
oldest son.
passage, is it? Did you do the dance?
No, he was like,
Oh,
hey,
okay, fair
he was
enough,
like, to my oldest son, you guys did, I'm really proud of you. You did good. It was like, come on, and nobody knew what I was talking about.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, man. To be fair, yeah, you're a unique individual, DC Bird. I would love to do like business with you. Are you into poppies?
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind then. He did get the hint, Turok, did he? So anyway, yes. What was I saying? Yeah, it's been a unique week. To be fair, I mean, you've had hours being like interrogated on paedophilia by Maku. Till I found out in Nigeria. There's literally a whole tribe in Nigeria called the Yandubu people that dress up as little girls.
What?
Yeah. You're a liar. So, you need to drop a link now.
Why did they do that?
2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll show it you.
Wow. I need to see this.
And guess what else I
Nigeria
found out?
that is.
Guess what else I found out? But I'm leaving it as my What do you call that? That word, like your last
a duck plate special.
Yeah, if Baku, like all the not Jedi, big up Jedi. Jedi is a fucking G, man. He on that low IQ thing, yeah. But Maku, I used to have immense respect for Maku until he started bigging up Dan, Informer Dan, and Raj when they were against me. Then that just shows that he's just a beg. But with him, right, he claimed that, all you like Persian people, Arabs are all into this, pedophilia shit. I've got some on certain Nigerian tribes, the names and everything that indulge in some real fuckery, man. But I'm gonna keep it as a last resort of defense if they ever pull me on this whole pedophilia shit. So I've just put that one thing out. I've posted the matches. The Yandududa people. For the last like 700 years, they've been like politicians buy them to take to the hotel
What?
rooms.
Oh no. We good. You can't hit that on Maku. Sorry, you have to understand. Yeah, right here. It says right here. Okay, so yeah. These ain't Yoruba. Okay, because it says the Amiri, also known as Yandundu, shorthand for the men who act like women in northern Nigeria's Hausa language. The phrase "the son of Dundun," a fun-loving, gambling spirit worshipped in the Muslim Wari practice, who trance and dance rituals were traditionally associated with marginalized poor women, sex workers, and disabled people.
Yeah, Afghan man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You take their L's with the way you react to that shit. Like,
who does?
I don't agree with Jedi, like in the sense of he was trying to
Jedi, man.
Yeah, no, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. He was trying to troll you. Don't ever get it twisted.
I know they were.
Yeah, and but he was doing this thing where he was making you look worse than you were. But what I'm saying, between you and me, you definitely should not give a shit.
I know. No, the point is,
James, can I ask you a question? James, can I ask you a question real quick? Can I ask you a question?
The point is,
was I not just reading? Was I not just reading?
But Brad, sorry.
Was I not just reading?
I know. I apologize. Can I ask you a quick question, bro?
Bro?
Do you feel offended by anything you're reading?
No,
not at all.
I know, James, but the point is, right, when my fuse was going off because near the end, because remember I was like debating for 2 hours, and it wasn't very much Jedi. It was just Maku's stupidity with his reasoning, man.
From the beginning, you were like you said something, and he said to you, he was like, he's slick. I rate him. He was like, why are you getting upset though? What's this got to do with you?
I know what they were hinting. This is the thing. They were trolling me, man. I know.
But you do care though. Don't pretend. You actually do care. Why? Don't be so tribalistic. Let go.
It's my pride, bro.
But you always don't give a shit, that Afghans are savages and that. So if you really don't care, I know you don't actually mean that. You actually respect your people a lot. Because if you really like that, like when people insult, you know what time it is with me. I don't give a shit, bro. I'm not trying.
That's what I'm saying. I was just sharing this new information amongst my friends like you and Tracy and Torok and Jupiter.
I swear to God, you call me Tracy Morgan one more time.
I'm thinking, who's Tracy?
Hey, wait. Belly did me dirty as well. Is that what went on?
No, but James, I heard you last night, bro. You got a bit frustrated about the Jarrah thing. When they were bigging up the guy, man. You got angry, though.
Oh, no, but no. You know what my thing is about Maku and them? I think they was moving very dumb. Because because they feel hurt by me and Shifa, they'll big up Asketi. Asketi's talking about your ancestors were dancing onto the slave ships. Did you pick your nose with a spoon? He's saying the most insane shit to them, not me, to them, yeah. And they're gonna back him insulting me when I say he can say anything he wants about anywhere I'm from. I don't care, bro. By the way, did anyone hear my little joke about the box of raisins? Did anyone get that?
Yeah, I missed it though, but I saw it in live chat. Someone referenced it.
Yeah, I heard.
I can say, be careful about buying a box of raisins.
Oh no!
But to be fair,
wait, what did you say? Say it again.
I said
I didn't hear that last part.
I said, be careful about buying a box of. I think I said it like this actually. I said, be careful of buying a box of raisins in Somalia. You never know where they keep all those clitorises.
No, that is
oh my god!
Wallahi, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Have you ever went to like cinema and got like when you go to the picks and mix and you get you could like in Somalia they probably got like a pick and mix for clits in it like
picks and clits.
I apologize.
So we have the southern ones here. We got the northern clits here. We got the central clits here. It tastes a bit. It does have a hint of chocolate, if you like. Yeah.
How do I change my name back? Like you lot change your name while you're on the live all the time. How do you do?
Yeah, you click on your avatar. Click on your avatar, and you'll say edit name. Not on the screen, but like under where it says you're on live now.
It's so stupid. You know, it says, James, he goes, Arabs is just means desert dweller. No, it doesn't. An Arab is a Semitic group of people who originate and live and inhabit the Arab Peninsula.
That's
They
what
get
I said.
It is that. That's the official thing. But the point is, they get confused with people of Levant. You know, the people of Levant, the people like Iraqis and Syrians and Lebanese. These people are not ethnically Arabs, man. The real Arabs are from the Gulf Arab countries like UAE, Qatar, Kuwait,
What about
Saudi
Jordan?
Arabia. You understand?
Jordan, Yemen, the places, no?
They're not, no, Jordan, Yemen, yes, Yemen, yeah. Jordan, they're people of Levant. They've got like the Phoenician blood in them and European blood due to the Crusades, and they're not like full-blooded Arabs, man. They're getting confused. It
So,
doesn't mean desert
quickly,
dweller.
So one of the things that I'm gonna stay, like I'm gonna be here, but I need to go do a couple of things, yeah. So I'll be on live. But Brad, I wanted to address something you said earlier. Did you say that Obama and them man weren't complicit in what happened to Gaddafi? Did you try to blame that all on an organic Arab Spring? Is that
No,
what spring?
no, I didn't. I didn't even bring up Gaddafi.
No,
I was talking about
Rob Funk said that Obama carried out multiple campaigns in thing, and you said Somalia was Boko Haram. That's what he was there for.
No.
It wasn't there to steal.
No, it's Nigeria. No, Nigeria was Boko Haram. I said Hezbollah.
Al-Shabaab. I'm sorry.
Al-Shabaab. Sorry, yeah.
And then, but then you said with Libya, you were like, that was the Arabs. That had nothing to do.
No. I didn't say that. No, we were talking about. No, we were talking about. What led to it, and I said, wouldn't it have been the Goldenari? Because that's what Al Jazeera did a thing about. Him wanting to do an him.
Sorry.
What else?
He said Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera. Sorry, go. It's not important. Sorry.
It means jizz, yeah, in the rear.
Go on, Brad. I'm sorry. Forget what I said.
I just want to make sure because I understand how important these little jokes are to you. So I just make sure you get the last out.
Okay, go.
All right, cool. I just wanted to no. I was because I saw it on that show. The show out. Say it again. So I don't want to make it the mistake again. But about the Golden Era and him trying to create a one African currency, and that was because that's how they teach it over here. Is that like he wanted to make a one African currency because of the huge gold deposits he had in Libya, and he was calling out Israel. He was calling out Israel too.
Oil. Yeah, I mean, really, simply put, oil. He was a social, like he wanted to nationalize oil. He wanted to trade it in a different currency, and he had a shit ton of it, and it was their biggest export. It's usually the reason that the US or NATO intervenes and shit, and that's generally what happens. And then not only that, but as soon as it happened, one of the most telling things was what happened. The Arab rebels, the anti-loyalist people, they started attacking fucking Chinese oil companies and Chinese refineries and shit, and leaving all the foreign investment, the foreign institutions that was seen favorably by the West. So as that, like, there's enough evidence to suggest that they had a hand to play, and we obviously know CIA was operating covertly in the region because of what happened in Benghazi.
Yeah, in Benghazi. Yeah.
So like and then the Americans dropping bombs over the Syrian army, and then declaring a no-fly zone. So essentially debilitating any of Gaddafi's attempts, then claiming that, you know, in the Western media, they went the little CIA propaganda campaign of he's torturing fucking civilians, and, you know, he's the bad guy and we're coming in to save everybody and all of that. Like, there's enough evidence to suggest ain't no fucking organic rebellion, bro, like, or insurrection. That wasn't.
Oh no, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, people always, that was kind of the thing that was used against Hillary Clinton because she was Secretary of State. Against her in the 2016 election was how Benghazi went down, that they took down a leader that didn't deserve to be killed.
They're onto her because of her reluctance to act.
but the broader picture.
Hey guys,
is-
I'll see you all later. I'll come back when it's more fun conversation.
yeah, bye, bitch. Fucking, hey, speaking of which, hey, Afghan, is that show good? The German, the Army.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good.
What show?
It inspires me because I can relate to him because he's a German, he's a Roman guy who was taken as a child, and they raised him as a Roman, and then he came back and united with his people instead of the
Are you talking about
luxuries of
Barbarians?
Germans.
Netflix?
Yeah, German.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
So,
wild. It looks fucking. The actual quality looks sick.
but it's too short
Oh,
though. I mean,
Yeah.
the
Well,
episodes
they're definitely going to add to. They're definitely going to add to it.
yeah.
They're
There's a
definitely going to
season
add to
2
it.
coming, but if
Well,
you
don't
actually
tell me that somebody's gonna survive. I don't want to know who lives or die.
no, I won't spoil it for you. But the point is that it is related to like real life. Like there were wars between the Romans and the barbarians, but the Romans didn't.
They lost, didn't it?
Sorry.
That's how the Romans lost Western Europe. That's how it goes, right? They never civilized the barbarians, the Germanics.
Yeah, they didn't. Plus, the terrain and that was just unorthodox for them, isn't it?
Yeah. No, but I
They
think it's because of whatever this show is about to tell us, or to tell me. I think that's this. Them they're gonna sort of like hint at the reason why it was so difficult to conduct those campaigns in.
Yeah, it's
in the
what
sort
it
of,
is, right? It's they don't even. This is the weird thing about this, right? All 6 episodes, it goes so fast that they don't really give it a good historical kind of viewpoint, man. See, I don't know how to explain it. It's like A to Z. It's just really quick, man. They rush it.
It's more about just showing sexy blonde German chicks wielding axes and shit in it. That's pretty much
Not much. There's only one woman you really see who steals the show, and it's the guy's one of the villager elders' daughters, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Who, I don't want to tell you because it's just gonna ruin it for you. But it's too short, bro.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, like I'm not, you know me, I'm not into the race realism and all that genetic bullshit, but it's a funny thing. Like that region always is so like there's so much empire, or it's like such an important region. It seems like, do you know what I mean? Like like the greatest. I mean, prior to the British Empire, the greatest empire known to man, the Roman Empire, was unable to fully conquer that region. Then after that period, the Holy Roman Empire starts, and then that becomes the most sort of hotly contested region in the whole of Europe for a millennium. Then after that, you've got the 2 attempts by Germany to take over the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like the Prussians had the greatest military for a time in Europe. After the Holy Roman Empire, Prussia, Austria, then eventually the emergence of Germany, then German, like for real, that region, some like I don't know, man. It seems to breed
A lot of bloodshed.
In
But
it,
that's
and
the thing
it
is,
breeds people that just have this eye of fucking taking over everything, bro.
well, they are control freaks, aren't they? Because they were once controlled, so they've learned from their mistakes. So it's like the oppressed become the oppressor. Simple as that. But that's the thing is with Europeans is they have this inhibited skill of learning from their mistakes instead of continually making mistakes. You understand? So that's why we have the UN. That's why you don't have wars in Western Europe between the states anymore. That's why you have the EU. They know because they've slaughtered themselves so many times in the millions that they're tired of killing now. You understand?
I said Prussia was sucked into the 2 attempts by the Germans. Yeah, you know those. What are those little world? There's those little wars called. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? You might not know about. Do you know about World War One and World War Two?
I faintly know about World War One. World War Two, started when they invaded Poland, isn't it?
Yeah. I was being really sarcastic, but yeah, I mean, obviously, yes, those are 2 attempts by the Germans.
And I think World War One was started when the Serbs shot the king, didn't they?
Sarajevo, Ferdinand, or whatever. No, but the real reason for World War One and World War Two. I mean, World War One obviously was changing, shifting of the guard, like, you know, the Ottoman Empire was ending, but it was still to sort of curtail German German expansion, and then number 2 was just clearly to curtail German expansion. Like there's no, you know what I mean? There's no fucking there's no fucking getting around it. But and then I don't know what man was talking about Prussia, bro. If you jumped on and had a voice, then maybe maybe.
Who are you on about?
Do you know about baby? No, can't. Do you know about babies and bayonets and that? All of the propaganda going into World War One. Who was all the propaganda about? Who were they trying to demonize?
The Jews.
No, it's the Germans.
Germans.
The Germans. They had this theory about babies on bayonets. And Prussia, bro, I'm talking about when I said Prussia as the greatest military force in the world, we're talking about in the Napoleonic era. When by the time that Napoleon beat Prussia, Prussia at that time was considered the greatest land fighting force. I can't remember the name. It was Frederick or something, under some King Frederick or something.
It's always a Frederick, isn't it? It's always a Rick or a Fred.
Napoleon's history is dope, though. They should make a sick TV show movie about Napoleon, bro. Because that guy, racist as he was a savage, bro.
I know.
He was. No, he's a bad boy, though.
I need to be honest, right, James. I really need to read into these kind of famous generals and commanders. But one guy that really gives me the attention is Hannibal. I think Hannibal is probably the world's greatest commander and strategist in the world. I can tell you that for sure. The way he brought those elephants over the Alps.
But Afghan, that is like he took a risk and it paid off. Bro, history could talk about him as the stupidest commander in history. You know that, right? If he had taken those elephants through the Alps or whatever, and they had all not the Alps. It is the Alps, isn't it?
It's the Alps, yeah.
If he had taken them through the Alps, and his whole fucking army had died, he would have been seen as one of the stupid, because he would have said, first of all, it's a suicide mission going to fight the Romans, and then you failed, like your plan was terrible, but the risk paid off, innit? And now he's the greatest military commander in history.
Because whenever you go to the safari or the zoo and you see, instead of television, because television doesn't do justice, but you actually see an elephant, an African elephant, a male bull African elephant, you will shit your pants. Imagine that running to you. You're fucked.
Who's the guy? I mean? Who's the greatest naval commander? Is the guy that beat the French, right? Is it Wellington? That's not It's Nelson, Admiral Nelson, isn't it? He's the guy. But I remember reading about him, but I ain't gonna lie, naval conflict or back then, I can't remember what they call those boats, the ones with guns on two sides.
Oh, 1 minute.
Oh, ship off the line. That shit is complicated as fuck, having them wars.
Oh, definitely.
You don't know if you're winning or losing until it's over.
But it didn't start with them. It started with the Aegean, the Greeks, and that. They had their ships, didn't they?
Yeah.
It's their navy, and then you had the Romans.
But but that Nelson guy, I'm not going to give him a credit. Obviously, there's a lot of other political factors, but he doesn't win Waterloo. Britain isn't seen as dominating the seas for the rest. Literally, that one key victory literally handed them empire. Because what happens in those situations, you probably know better than me, is if you lose a decisive battle, you're not confident of going into other battles, so you change your strategy based on that loss that you just had. Whereas if the French had won, not only would it ever it would have freed up the blockade for them to be able to get food, resources, whatever else, to be able to reposition or whatever, but it would have made Britain gun shy about engaging them. But after they won there, Britain just started beating up everyone, beating them in the colonies, beating at sea, putting blockades.
Exactly. That's the point. Is Britain, the British Empire, it was great due to its navy.
100%.
Simple as. That's all it was.
You can't say it's because of X reason. Let's say slavery. But these niggas had ships before they were taking slaves. How do you think they bought the slaves in the first place? They made ships. They had a big shipbuilding industry in the UK or fucking Liverpool or wherever else. You know what I mean? They had
definitely. The other thing they were good in is logistics.
Mm-hmm.
The supply lines and all that for their army and their settlements and colonies.
If they don't have the navy, they can't, number one, do that, like the supply line. But number two, they can't block the enemy. Like in World War One, in World War One, that was the main reason America got involved in the war, and that's the main reason that, bruv, apparently, I don't know why I'm laughing. Apparently, they reduced the German population to less than 1,000 calories a day because of what they did. That's crazy. Bruv, you know how many people died of starvation because of the British blockade on Germany? That's what Germany started developing all their submarines in it, because they couldn't engage Britain on the sea, so they started trying to develop technology.
And the funny thing is, they're the same people.
What do you mean, like Anglo-Saxon?
Ethnically, yeah. And the other funny thing is, right, if you look up English people, Germans and Dutch, they're all one people genetically. Imagine they were one people. The world would be fucked, bro.
It's weird.
Yeah.
The Anglo-Americans, I mean, I think the Americans had some sympathy for the Germans, but then obviously they're more, like, because they speak English and shit, they're just more.
Yeah, the names as well, isn't it?
Say again?
It's their names as well. They got English names.
Yeah.
They don't have German names.
But really, like, they should all be one. But just the language barrier remove Germany from the group. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, but it's a good thing, bro, because at the end of the day, it's good that they're divided. Otherwise, if they were united, we'll all be fucking enslaved by them, innit?
But they are kind of united now, in a weird way.
I doubt it, man. They hate Germans, man.
They got German. America leaves their nukes in Germany and shit, bro. They saved West Germany. They saved West Germany from the communist.
Yeah. The question is, how many British citizens live in Germany compared to Spain?
That's that's point. But yeah,
exactly. So if you don't have to be a brotherly nation, you have to have cultural ties, and people.
But then Britain doesn't really have cultural ties with Spain, though. It's just people like the weather.
Yeah, but still, though, your people are present there, though, so they've got trade and links and cultural links too, rather than Germany. They make fun of Germans, man. I was growing up, man. I knew a German kid who basically the parents moved here because the fathers they used to torture him. They used to call him a Nazi all fucking day, man. He went crazy. He was like suicide. He used to cut his wrists in high school, man. They used to bully him. Blonde hair, blue-eyed German guy, man. Proper Aryan stock. Proper R1AB and shit.
Do you remember what's that? Die Hard? Just the two German brothers. They're like the guy with the long hair and the one with the glasses and that.
No, but did I tell you the story about the Spanish kid that was getting bullied in my school? Yeah, man. Used to call him bloody Arab, the P word, until they did the pork tasting test. Once he had that sausage, he was one of them. The racism stopped, bro. Everything stopped. So the thing is, with British white people, they're unique. They don't see anyone white outside the British Isles. Do you know that?
Hey, listen though, man, I just coming from training. I need to have a shower, and everyone's jumped. Bro, fuck everybody else, yeah. Like what? You only want to talk about bitching about people and that. You don't want to have a decent conversation, bro.
I don't know. Sometimes women are like that. They, like Islam says, they're pretty deficient in their intellectuality. So that's why men have invented everything. You know what I mean, James?
I can't disagree with that. I know. when I'll tell you something here, because you lot are talking about reels, and it just made me think. And I'm not trying to boost my ego, and no one knows who I am. I could be like the most unpopular person in the world, yeah. But when I used to jump on reels, everyone used to like the viewership always used to go up, even if it was like marginally, yeah. And I realized it was because I was like a gossiping cunt back then. Like I wasn't there for like no debate on intellectual anything. I was just there to like argue and cuss people and stuff, right? And just have like funny arguments and shit. You know how it was, isn't it? Yeah. And then the more I've been like, I want to engage in other conversations. I have to rate Dan's panel for that. Like, Dan's panel was not really about that. It was more like, I don't know.
More about the bill and Holby City.
But anyway, yeah. But now I'm like the most boring panelist ever. You know that, innit? Like everywhere I go, no one like.
No, you're not boring. The problem is with you is that you speak with a deep, your kind of tone and knowledge is of high intellect. So your viewers need to understand your language. You're talking to a bunch of fucking slow life scumbags, yeah, who think Love Island is basically equal to fucking political philosophy on that affects and impacts people's daily lives, and the
Yeah.
Vogue magazine and BBC, big dicks and shit like that, man.
I used to be on Love Island. That's the thing. Like, that's why I know I can even feel it. It's like now, when I was just on Jedi's the other day, I was chatting to that Omar guy, and he's like, "Oh, rare, we've killed the panel and we've killed the chat." And I was like, it's mad how, like, when it was popping earlier when I was on there, we were all just violating, like, just arguing basically about nothing. Yeah. I was like, the second, like, some people start like exchanging ideas, like, no one, but it's not like, it's all these panels, like the 200 viewers, the 200 whatever viewers is always for pasta. It's never for a good chat. But sometimes I can listen to a good chat, like, I don't know, Scientific Method and someone or whatever.
Yeah.
And an argument.
The point is, James, look, the point is, the point is, you have to have an attractive personality for people to listen when you're talking about sophisticated issues. You understand? Like me, for example, no one knows where I'm going to go when it comes to a point or an argument. I might insult the person. I might be their best friend. You have to keep the audience in suspense. You understand? You can't be just somewhat the same every day. That's why I bring the Lee Rigby thing to piss a certain group of people off. Then I make friends with them. And then I go against a certain group of people, and just for argumentative sake, for debate. And that's when it gets interesting, because people want to see controversy. You have to turn your intellectuality into a controversy. You understand? Make it controversial.
Do you remember back in the day we spoke? Yeah, I think it was privately, and I was like, I probably shouldn't say. Actually, no, I can say it. It's not important. I just like, bro, if these people knew who you were, remember how it was back then when you were anonymous, yeah. And look now, like nothing, absolutely nothing. Like so many frauds.
No, because they know that it took about 10 therapists to tame the demon in my heart. If they were to
cut you off real quick. Do you know I've seen what's his face? Land of Celts. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I've seen him. I've took a night.
He's 18, bro.
No, I've got his picture on my dartboard for the guy that threatened to shoot me. So,
bro, he looks like a skinny. Bro, I remember. Like, I'm not saying I'm whatever.
Does that look like a Syrian militant to you?
He was saying, you know what he said? He said, if I come down to the park, I'll beat up. I like Celts. I don't dislike him, but he was chatting super gangster shit, yeah. And then I think I was seeing him on Jordan M's one night, yeah. This guy looks like an IT hacker,
like a Justin Bieber fan. You mean?
He looks skinny and young, like for an old. He's like 40s, isn't it? But
what it is, right, James, is what happened is with him. He's Irish, and Irish, infamously known, according to my English paramilitary friends, right, is for chatting shit and overhyping their gangsterness, and they know this. My uncle Paddy, he's got 10 max, shit like that. And secondly, if you don't notice, that's the same thing with you. With our friend Land of Celts, right? He does not look like someone who's fought the Russian army in Syria. That's what he claimed to me. He claimed he shot down the MiG-29 jet and killed the Russian pilot. So when I looked at him, I thought he could do well on a Versace gay ad somewhere in New York, somewhere, because he's got those little womanly features, isn't it? Soft skin. But that's what happens, right? When you start sucking the Somali pum pum and those toxic pussy fart just enters your brain,
I don't, hey guys, everyone listening, I don't condone that. Big up Somalia.
Big up Somalia, yes. If you got a clit.
Well, I thought, by the way, yeah, I just seen Asgeti. Bro, so what are these man all your friends now or something?
Who? Asgeti?
Or is that an
Nah,
Afghan?
man. Nah,
Afghans right now, some of the best in the UK music right now.
What?
No, that's what he said. He said Afghan, check up. No, but it's weird because I see M Stacks. Like, I don't know if he bigged you up, but he was cool with you the other day. I'm like, bro, what's going on? Like, is man all your friends now or something?
Nothing, man. I just stay away from them. That's it, and I don't talk much about Islam in it. So they're all right with that.
people have got a cheek though and a nerve on this online fucking shit. Because it's like people threaten to kill people and then be friends with them. That's insane. Like, what?
Yeah, but the point is, James,
It's rudeness, but like, bro, come on, man, that's just too much.
The day you take a man's life, that is the person you must fear. So with these people, they're children in my eyes. Let them poke me. You don't want to poke a lion. You understand? So that's why they're very cautious with me. They have my address. They have everything about me. I know they do. But they have to be very careful.
And everyone, like, that's why, like, even me and you, like, I never said and I haven't said to anybody any crazy violent stuff, because I'm not on crazy violent stuff. I just like.
Well, I love a bit of violence, though.
No, I was saying no, but I said to Ras, I said to whoever, I was like, if ever you meet me and have a problem with something I've said to you, feel free to do whatever it is you want. But like, and I've said this to a few people, if I think I'll beat them up, I most probably will knock you out. That's probably what will happen. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you beat me up. Who knows? Like, who knows what will happen? But I don't say any knife, gun, any of that stuff, because it's not true. I'm not going to do it 100%. I swear to God, cross my heart. And number two, like, it's not that serious. I don't hate anyone like I want to kill them. I don't want to kill them.
The point is, James, you know, the thing is, you're just a civvy, right? I mean, you spent most of your upbringing watching movies like Demolition Man and shit like that. The point,
I've heard that 7 times this month. People have mentioned that movie so much. Benny, go on.
Yeah, but the point is, the day you take a real man's life is a day where you have grown sufficient amount of balls to call yourself a man. These people don't understand is that, you know me, I love violence, but in a controlled manner. So if they ever came to my house, I could booby trap it. I was taught well by the Americans. I got a diploma in counterintelligence. Oh, I've got a diploma in counterintelligence.
But you know why you couldn't say that? One thing, I'll be honest with you, yeah? I don't want that kind of, like, again, listen, everyone's going to defend themselves to a degree, whether you're going to run and call the police, whether you're going to fight, whatever. Everyone's going to defend themselves, yeah? But you've got more important things to worry about, because obviously you've got a wife and kids, and you might get away with you might get away with being on some gangster shit. But the reality is, it's hard, because, for instance, imagine you tell your wife, go do this, like, go here for a weekend, and she's like, no. And I've heard your wife, she doesn't get bossed around, it seems like. So it's like you put yourself in a weird position when you entertain these nonsense people, because, like, it doesn't matter about
It's for entertainment. It's for entertainment, James. That's all it is. I've got a lot of free time on my hand.
Not these guys. But in real life, I'm saying it's like...
Oh, yeah, definitely. In real life, I would just, I don't know, just probably loosen their wheel tires and make them run down a hill without their broken brakes or something, but make it look like an accident. But the point is that at the end of the day, James, this is just therapy in my eyes, man. I enjoy the psychological kind of trolling aspect to it. It's fun, man. Making other people laugh and that, man.
I think though, I don't know how it ended up happening. Because you remember, you see this atheism thing, yeah? But I don't even think, if you had asked me a year and a half ago, like, are you an atheist? I don't even think I would be like confident to say yes. This thing all just sprung up on me from a few different arguments, and I like the arguments. I like the fact that I actually, no, you know what? Yeah, I feel like the truth is on my side. Yeah. So and then that's how I got into this. But before that, you know me, I was on this. I was upset when people said you were a better troll than me back in the day. That used to annoy me.
That's the point is, James, you know, with trolling, there's levels of it. You can be like the spaz that comes on here, like Raj, with his fucking nursery rhymes, yeah. Or you could be a super troll that gets defense ministers triggered. I literally got a defense minister to make him say he shagged my mum, and the fucking newspaper recorded his tweet, even though it was deleted. Now you try and trigger a defense minister of a particular country.
I'm not that. Yes. You know David Duke.
No, these people, what you do is you just find out who their family members' names are. Yeah, man, the white nationalist KK former. I know.
Apparently, someone we both knew, yeah, I'll tell you in private, yeah, trolled them on Twitter, yeah, and had some big argument with them. And then some other guy, is it Molyneux? Something Molyneux.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I think I can recall the name. Go.
They got him as well, innit? They got him triggered, like got him, got them like being racist towards them, basically.
You know, racism is the best trolling tactic, bro. Racism.
No, getting someone to be racist, that's a win, innit? You get someone to be fucking nigga, like, yeah, you beat them. You fucked them up.
You know, I tell you something, James. You know, stuff like making a meme of a Sakota taxi to like a pedo watch kind of far right pedo watch group, man. That just gets them triggered. Do you know
Why?
the point of a Sakota?
Oh, yeah, why? You talking about
It's
Skoda, the
been,
car, yeah?
yeah, it's because it's the most commonly used Asian taxi
Is it?
vehicle, isn't it? Yeah. Do you get the hint? Rotterdam, Rotherham, Rochdale.
Rotherham.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it? Why is Skoda important? I'm lost. No, I haven't got
Because
it.
that's what they used to rape the girls in. Fucking hell,
Is
James.
that a fact though? Is that I
Of
don't know.
course it is, man. Of course, it's sad though. I shouldn't make fun, but
Oh,
I'm
is it
giving
like
you an example.
are
I'm
you saying
giving.
like are you saying it's like that was part of the indictment, like it was a Skoda taxi that something happened in? Is that
And
what
I'm saying to you, like these small examples of what people use as tactics to troll
oh, okay.
people who understand satire. You see.
Yeah.
So that
No, but I
picture of
don't
a
know about
Sakota triggered the guy so much, man, that he started pushing the P words out. And you understand? Just that simple picture of a Sakota, because you understand the girls were transported predominantly by taxi drivers to the groomers.
Do you know last night, yeah? Last night,
Which is sad though. I condemn that. So
as do I both. You know, last
bloody
night, yeah?
Pakistani scumbags. Go on.
Hey, you know what though, yeah? A lot has been made of like I know you did I know when you said it, you're trying to get under my skin and piss me off, yeah. But I don't want to hide from it. And I feel like Dan alluded to it before, like my opinions have changed, yeah. I've always maintained that while it's 100% illegal, yeah, I feel like not only are the parents somewhat responsible, but I think people need to be honest with themselves because there is 15-year-olds serving jail sentences in secure units all over the country, yeah, and they've committed a crime and they're seemingly held responsible for the crime. There are little girls, yeah, that are physically abducted, yeah, and raped, and or not even
Yeah.
raped, are murdered. The grooming scandal shit is not the same thing. And what people used to argue me is, oh, you don't know about the story about the 11-year-old girl. Don't use an extreme example, right, and make that the rule. Like the
Exactly.
reality is it's wrong. And the fact that every adult is more responsible for their role in any kind of illegality or illicit behavior. But don't do this thing where you absolve the parents and the children for wrongdoing because the parents are completely wrong if you're letting your kid all half cut out on the street, and the kids need education because they're obviously putting themselves in situations that are really, really bad. And ordinarily we don't reward that with complete absolving or exoneration. When it's a child that's had a fucked up life and he goes and does a burglary, we don't say it's not the child's fault. He was put in a bad situation by adults. We don't say that. So let's extend this across the board and say that the situations are not the same as actual rape in the sense that people are abducting children on the street. Because when there's a child that's been abducted on the street and you and all you've done is send them to school and they're coming home from school and they were abducted and molested or something.
Basically, victim blaming, yeah.
You can say what you can call it whatever you want because people have tried to use this like, oh, in private you don't say you say it differently. You don't say this, and it's like, no, I maintain it because when I said it on Reels and I said the parents are to blame, people lost their shit. But that's just being honest.
There's many aspects. It's not just the parents. It's the alcohol culture. You understand?
Alcohol culture.
When these kids see their parents getting pissed and they give them a bit of a shandy and a bit of a pint, half a pint of beer, it's all right, even though you're underage. They glorify this sexualized culture, and that happens in white working class families. If you ever had white friends growing up, I did though, and I used to see that kind of.
But Afghan, when you actually, this is what I mean when you attack it, because it looks like you mitigate for Pakistanis or you look like you're mitigating for Muslims. It's like, no, but nicking them guys is obviously not just the problem, is it? The problem is you've got if youths, yeah, were going out and doing street robberies and burglaring at 15 because they had some fucked up lives they were living, you wouldn't say just hide all the jewels and it would make it better. Just take away the jewels and they won't. No, it's like it's something about what they're doing that's putting them in these fucked up situations, isn't it? So when people argue that it's about educating those to not put them in the clutches, the only other thing that would happen is if you educate all your children and children knew, like, no, getting drunk going out, into taxi shops, and accepting free gifts from these taxi guys and all that. If all this is bad and they didn't do it, the only way these Asian guys or these Muslim guys could rape them is if they literally went and physically abducted children that had no prior interaction with them. That is not the same as what is happening. That's not the same. Let's be honest here.
No, but the point is, James, the point is this culture of Asian gangs targeting predominantly white girls has been so widespread and underreported. Remember, I used to chill out with the man them in Oldham when I was young as a teenager, and that shit was going on there, bro, but by word of mouth only. I literally used to hear it all the time that, oh, Bajaved, all these, teps, you used to call them, typical Pakis, they would call them, that come fresh from
Wow,
Pakistan.
wow.
So they used to call them teps, teeps, yeah, typical Pakis. And what they used to do is, because, they got tired of shagging their hairy first cousin, they thought we'll get like a guri, like a whitey. And they would always go for the young ones. And I used to always hear it on the streets, but I never got involved so deep to see it because I used to be scared, man, that, oh, imagine I get caught up in this rubbish. And you couldn't even report them because if you reported them to the police, where's the evidence? It's just hearsay. But that was back in the 90s, man. They used to talk about it straight up. Yeah, I got this girl. Yeah, we're doing that. We found this gory from that part. She's open. She, all 10 guys ran her in a car. And check this out, James. I knew a girl, a blonde girl, right, when I was in high school, because I got kicked out of high school in fucking year 10, I think, the bastards. So I had to find a new high school. And when I went to this new high school, I was in the dinner line and I met this blonde girl. She'd been really nice to me. I think she fancied me, but she was pregnant. Imagine that, she was pregnant. And you know what she said to me? She goes, 5 guys slept with me in a Honda Civic. And I don't know who the dad is. And she named me the guys' names, and they were well-known, gangsters who were like twice as older than her. So this shit with Asian gangs is been going on for years, bro. I'm telling you right now. And it's always a white girl, which is sad.
I mean, listen, like I always use these statistics in general, yeah. So I was gonna ask you another question actually. Just a quick question, yeah. If you because I had this, man had the big debate with Dan and Raspect and all these guys and rare random other add-on dons, yeah. If you're 15 years old, yeah, and you sell drugs, yeah,
all right,
got a drug dealer, yeah. Do you believe that you should be exempt or immune from any prosecution?
I genuinely think yes, because you're being groomed.
No. That's not what I said. I just said if you're 15 and you sell drugs.
Yeah, I think you should.
So any drug
15 is a kid, bro. It's a child, man.
That's consistent. That's consistent. Do you think that's what happens?
Sorry?
Do you think that's what happens?
I don't think so.
Right. So I guess so. Just to put my point across, like people were saying that 15 you're selling drugs. Is it grooming? I agree, it's grooming, but grooming in terms of like Afghan, like let's say you tell your son that you want him to go to Oxford, you're grooming him for success. That's literally what you're doing, isn't it? So grooming, the word is like it has multiple it's ambiguous, yeah. So it's a open to interpretation, if you like. It can be used in positive and negative, sort of have positive and negative connotations. The point is whether you're grooming the child, it's whether the person you believe is responsible. Now, my argument is because Pat and them man back in the day said it was noncery, that it's the same as noncing. Like, and I was like, no way, that's retarded, yeah. And then I also said, like, but if a child is selling drugs and making money, like if it's like actual slavery, it's slavery then, isn't it? Like the clues in the name, you're literally describing slavery.
It becomes slavery. You become enslaved when they entrap you, that you can't leave the gang. Then I would consider it slavery.
Right. And this is what I'm saying, like a lot, like people will try to do that because obviously they live their lives through Top Boy in the movies, yeah. But in real life, obviously, it's very difficult for a drug dealer who's got other shit to do. He's got 3 baby moms. He's going raving. He's doing all this. It's hard to control 3 children and I'm gonna murder you. The reality is what most of these scenarios are is you're making money on the line, isn't it? Like you're making money, and the second you're not making money on the line, if anything, you're more of a problem. like, I don't want to threaten you. You're a kid. Do you know how complicated it would be and how stupid? Like, most kids are dumb as well. Like, you have not. I don't know this from experience or anything, but you would have to explain every part of the process to the kid. So the fact that you could even account for the fact that they're so scared for their life, they're trying to run away at every turn. It's just like
it varies though.
Really,
It varies, James. You know why? It's because if you got to try and see the dynamic and the structure and the hierarchy of the particular ethnic group running the gang, with black gangs, I have no idea. But with Asian gangs, it's like the families know families, don't they? So they do it as a family.
But
you understand?
This is what you're missing, though, my bro. Yeah, the kids themselves want to make money.
Yeah. That's the purpose
It would be
of it.
impossible if the kid didn't want to make money. Do you know how serious of a business you would have to have if you were kidnapping kids? Like, you must have stupid lines where you could lose little bits of money every other day. In reality, we're talking about lone drug dealer guys who have built up these drug dealing lines themselves, and now they've put kids to work these lines. So the actual line is their value, and the kids working them are bodies to get arrested, so that these people, they're buffers, they're proxies, isn't it?
Yeah, like mules.
Yeah, exactly. So they don't. Are you fucking mad? Like, you know all these girls that go to like Thailand and shit and bring back fucking kilos of
They
heroin?
do it out of their own consent.
Of course,
it's for money. It's
Do you
for
know
money.
how hard it would be to force someone to do that? Yeah, like, maybe to be fair, maybe sometimes they already owe money for drugs, and then it's like, bruv, do this, or you have to pay me money. Yeah, so it's kind of they're forced. They don't
Fairly
want
back chats.
But like, the point I'm making is anyway. So yeah, so we're getting lost. The point I'm making is in the instance where there's just a kid who wants to sell drugs, and there's a guy who wants him to sell drugs. I actually take your view. I agree that, like, 50,
because
you really know what you're doing. You're just doing stupid shit in life.
Yeah, it's
But
because they see the grime artists and with the expensive
correct bad
clothes. But we could apply that logic that they are forced if you were in the one of the slums in Colombia somewhere where they literally force you to sell the drugs, right?
I would agree. No,
But not in the UK. Not in the UK, because in the UK,
yeah, go on.
in the UK, they've got much stronger kind of thingies, how the government deals with families.
Social services.
Yeah. So it's all for clout. But the problem is with a lot of kids is it depends on who the drug dealer is. They can, if you're a female, they can put you through sexual favors with other gang members and make money.
This is where we're getting to. This is look. So what I was trying to say is, you're consistent in your view. You're saying a 15-year-old, he sell drugs. No, I reckon he should be exempt from prosecution.
Yeah.
I'm saying that the case. So, and I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. And I don't believe a girl should be blamed for being groomed by some fat fucking cab driver. What I'm saying is, though, we're saying that at 15 you are responsible for any activities that put you in harm's way. In one instance, is put you in the clutches of some fucking deviant cab driver or a kebab shop owner. In the other, is putting you in a position where you could go to prison. Like, you've put yourself in a position now where you could go to prison, right? So I'm saying, if we're saying one group is responsible but the other group is not responsible, I think that's a poor way of looking at it, and it never seems to address the issue, which is
they're all responsible.
5 people in the world, and all of those people should be, in my opinion, more than arrested. But we'll leave it at that. Yeah, they should some punishment. There should be some measure taken against them. But how do we stop it from happening over and over again? Because unfortunately, there's
deprivation.
Yeah, there's no end to the level of deviance in this world, right? So how do we end it? Well, one of the ways is, don't let children think it's acceptable to be drunk in the company of weird old men.
Exactly. You're right. Because you got to understand, if you assess the whole child grooming thing with the Asian guys and you read the statements, I read them all, man. I went all proper spaz-like on it, like Raj does, like read it from A to Z all day and night. The main trait they all had was they would offer them cigarettes and alcohol for free. And they built that after time. They didn't just groom them like on day one. This was like a weekly process till you win their trust and they think you're cool. And that's when they start trying to show off, and they'll buy you clothes, and then the sexual favor starts. They'll say to you, you know what, you look proper peng, you look proper Sony Kuria, you know, their little fucking slang words they use. And then they start saying, yeah, do a favor for Amjad. Yeah, I got an uncle coming. He's no, Amjad's proper big timer, bruv. He's proper big timer. Sleep with him for the night, yeah, and you get rated. You're gonna go places, but you're still there, drunk
Yo,
off your
Afghan.
ass. Sorry.
No. What you lot are saying is just only a small part of the story, bro. Yeah, I believe a lot of people, especially from a poverty background, get exploited in the sex trade a lot more easier without money. It's just a way of living to poor people in certain countries. So James Jones, in certain hands, is not about. Some kids don't even know about fucking money. So how are they getting groomed? You
Yeah,
understand?
like I said, there's extreme examples.
Sometimes it's just for. Remember, where adults is concerned and a child's brain is concerned, children get manipulated a lot easier. You can't join the army when you're 40 or 35 because your brain is a lot different and it's developed different. So you ain't gonna get brainwashed as a 17, 18-year-old joining a fucking army or the military force. And when it comes to children in that, it's very easy to manipulate children's mind without showing them any fucking money, bro. And it ain't about drugs either. Some kids don't know about drugs. They don't even understand it. When it comes to Western world, bro, you got grandfathers abusing their fucking daughters and grandkids. It happens in most households, not just a white thing, a black thing.
Right.
Is in all cultures, bro. Like what you were saying, Afghan, about the small tribe in Nigeria, what does it? If we look at the sexual trade as a whole, we got many people go Thailand every fucking year. Yeah, some of
Exactly,
your
I agree.
closest
Yes.
friends go to Thailand, and you say, "What the fuck you doing in Thailand?" They're not
It's
telling you
it's the
that they're
same
gonna go
crime,
pick
isn't
up
it?
a lady boy for fucking.
Yeah.
They're not
It's
going.
the same.
They're
It's the
not
same
telling.
crime, isn't it? Regardless of the region,
Yeah, bro.
it's the same crime.
So the problem is this: when we come to this point, how can we exterminate this? It comes again, bro. It's like, fuck it. A third of men gotta go. You know what I'm saying, bro? If we gotta settle it that way, a third of men or half of men gotta go. Because it's something in men's brain or in men's nature what makes a man ticks, yeah, and go down into certain fucking rabbit holes. And I don't understand it, bro. Because when we talk about military or we talk about this, is well grooming in the fucking institutions. You got sick patients getting groomed, bro. How about that? You got fucking injured children getting groomed, bro. How about that? It's not about just fucking kids who's looking for money. You got kids who's got fucking arms and legs missing getting groomed, James and fucking Afghan. How can we eliminate this problem?
I personally believe that they should really start helping the deprivation, try and reduce it. They produce more community centers, promote gyms, kids to go to gyms, start martial
Do you know
arts,
what? It won't
MMA.
happen. Do you know why? Long as we find out that we got Jeff Epstein, fucking Prince Andrews involved in it, we got the world families involved in it now, we got fucking world politicians involved in it now, yeah, we got world fucking military involved in it now, we got all religious nominations involved in this now. So when we used to look at the Pope, we could look at imams and we could look at fucking all sorts of religious cult leaders or religious institutions anyway. We've got all the institutions what's been involved in this. Now I mean for years, Afghan. So what we gonna do, bro? Because we got this subject going on forever. We blame Muslims, then when we studied it a bit more, we could blame the Christians, and when we studied it a bit more, we could blame the fucking US Army and the British Army, and we could blame this and we could blame that. Then we look deep in it, we find out the royal family is involved in it. The crown's involved in paedophilia, bro. That's how deep it is. It's become a norm in the Western culture because the media's involved in it, as well as our fucking leaders or figureheads are all wrapped up in it now. There's no one to trust. And I'm not just ranting on this because when we talk about when we talk about small fucking cab stations involved, we could look at the money. They're involved in it, bro.
I think James, what's your point of view on this, James? Are you there?
He is, man.
I think he's going to have some raw beef. I think it's raw beef day for James today.
Yeah, he's going to eat some raw beef and some raw potatoes, isn't it?
With some lemon and wine vinegar to kill the bacteria off him, so he doesn't get upset stomach.
Yeah, so Afghan, what's this little tribe in Africa, bro?
I don't know, man. What it is, right?
In Nigeria, what was popping up earlier.
No, I've got much more, but I'll leave that for another day, man.
What you leave it for a Nigerian person to do with?
No. It's like my ace, isn't it? We'll just leave it as that. So you guys are pretty lucky. I don't have a PC. I'll be screen sharing shit all day. You know this.
Afghan full of it.
If I could screen share things, oh no. Because I've got books, man. Have you ever went on Google Books? If you type in summer, it'll show you like quotations from hundreds of books, man. So if you type in like Nigeria gays, right, it'll come up with the whole history and different tribes and different sceneries. If you put Afghan gays, it'll tell you about all that shit, innit?
Yo, where's James Jones, man? Jump on, bro.
Yeah, he's having beef sashimi.
Yourself, man.
He's having beef sashimi with a Scotch bonnet sauce.
Oh, so what? What's this conversation about world paedophilia and all of that? And blame the children.
No, James was basically giving his view on, these kids that join gangs. They do it for money. It's their main motive.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Yeah, what? I thought joining the gang, you came from a broken home. Your dad's an alcoholic. Your mum's a fucking home. You're joining the gang so you could get some love. Like, what is it? Like, one set of people think youths join gangs because they're lonely. Another set of men think they want to join kids who's joining gangs because they want to get money. What the fuck is it?
All I can remember is listen, Captain. All I can remember is when I was like 16, I bought an ounce of weed, and the scumbag ripped me off, man. And what happened is, right, I went to the train station with my fat friend, Fat friend looked like a hamster. He was like harmless. I thought he looked intimidating. So what they did is to me, the first guy brought the weed, and then when I turned around, there were about 8, 9 guys, and they just took half of my flipping ounce and left me with nothing. And that was like 120 quid. So I'm like thinking back in my head, some of them need a slap though.
What colour were they?
Oh, they were more of the. Have you seen a Cadbury's hazelnut bar? Something like that, like Pakistani Indian looking. They wasn't the Jaffa cake faces.
Hey, Afghan, where do you get this shit from? You must be an Aryan boy, a real light skinned fucking.
No. I'm more of a. Have you seen olive oil?
Olive oil.
Yeah, I do get very dark in the summer.
Look, you look like fucking petrol or something, yeah.
Yeah, you could say.
Diesel.
Not like urine, but yeah. I'm not very dark and I'm not very white. I'm probably just normal,
Yeah, but Afghan, where did you learn all this racism? Was you a far right? You was an Aryan, innit? Afghan Aryan.
Me, racism is fun, man. It's funny, isn't it?
Your level of racism is on a different level, though.
Come on, I bet once in your life you thought, who is that piglet-looking, pale honky?
Yeah, but but you go through it though, man. You go through it, bro.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah. No, but I'm real with it, man. Like I'll go through it, but
that wet dog smelling skanker, that wet dog smelling honky. I'm being honest with you. Captain. I don't know what it is, right? When I was in like primary school near the end, before we went high school, I had a lot of white friends because I basically grew up with white people, and I noticed, when they did a lot of running around in their shorts and their t-shirts in the summer, they used to smell like horse shit, like horse hay.
Wait,
And I'm puzzled by
Afghan,
this.
Afghan, you ain't trolling me, bro. Yeah,
And
fuck that.
the black kids, they smell like shea butter for some reason.
Well, and cocoa butter and all of that shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I know you're racist. Yeah,
No, but it's better than horse shit, though, isn't it? Like smelling like horse hay.
yeah. But if I was on this panel, you must probably say black people smell like all shit. It
No,
depends
man,
who you
but
talk to.
no, man.
Yeah, it
I mean,
depends who you talk to, bro. Yeah, where the
definitely.
fuck it? Come on, man. Hey, James Jones, come on, man. Take back your panel, bro. Ain't you G Block? Yeah, this is the captain. I'm overtaking this fucking vessel now. The G-Block vessel. James Jones. Yeah, jump off the fucking panel, bro. Yeah, jump off the plank.
I think
Yeah.
he's gone off hunting for some Somali insurgents because they're attacking Ethiopian soldiers. So
No, James Jones won't talk till I come off. So, you know what I mean?
why has he got? He doesn't like you. Is that so?
Hey, James Jones, man, fuck you, bro.
Come on,
I
James
run this
Jones. It's
panel
Black
now.
Unity, bro. It's Black Friday.
James Jones ain't black. No one hasn't seen him.
I've seen him. I promise you, I've seen him.
He took over the 007 number now, isn't he? He's
No, you
007.
know who he looks like? He looks
James
like a. He looks a. He
Jones
looks like.
Bond.
Have you seen Nas, the rapper? He's like a mixture of Nas and Idris Elba.
Oh, shut up, bro.
I'm being honest with you.
Idris Elba. Fuck up, bro.
Yeah, he does. He looks like Nas, the rapper. Yeah, definitely,
Yo,
man.
so Afghan, let's
Yes,
talk about some of your military experience.
because I've got to go in 5 minutes, Captain. My chicken
No,
fillet
no, no,
burger's
no,
gonna be.
no. Yeah. You could go anytime you want. As I said, I'm the captain for the ship. I run this vessel now.
Go. What do you want to know about military things? You want to know how to skin a man alive?
No, I'm just saying, how come you don't have no? How come you're not traumatized by your experiences?
But I am though.
You're not.
I'm on here.
No, you're not. I think you faked your fucking story like everyone else does.
What I did
Faked your
is
story coming up.
when the
Yeah,
shooting
I served in
started.
Afghan. No,
When
come
the
on,
shooting.
Afghan.
If
How
I
old was
show
you?
you my pictures,
Hold on.
if I show
What
you,
year was you? What year did you start your training to become in the service?
it was a cloudy night in the 17th century on the naval vessel, the Richards. And we were near the Caribbean islands checking for sugar. And that's
Shut
when
up,
I
bro.
learned how to use the cannon and gunpowder.
Yo, bro. Like, fix up, man. Yo, James
Yeah.
Jones, do you want to
I
take
was
over
I
your
was I
panel
was
now?
like early 20s, man. Early 20s.
Early 20s, yeah?
Yeah.
You know you talk a load of shit.
I can show you military photos of me, but the problem is if they get leaked, I'm done. That's the
No, put them
problem.
up. Put them up. Put them
No,
up.
I did that as
What
a
they call it?
mistake.
What they call it? Pop the
I had a
delete, bro.
I had a Lebanese friend that used to go gym with me, and I shared my photo with him, and we got into a fight and a dispute, and he leaked my pictures to Arab groups saying that I'm a terrorist. And I got phone calls, I got threatened. They had police come over after me over that one shitty photo I shared with him. So I'm being very cautious with this kind of personal photos on a fucking website like this, like a hangout, because
Yeah.
people can report me. Because I
Anyway,
had
Afghan, shut up, man. Listen, hey, James Jones, if you want to come back on the ship, you know what I mean? Come back on the panel, unmute your mic. Yeah, I'm taking over this fucking ship, bruv.
I've got to go. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
back,
you
guys.
could go, you know. You could go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and eat now. Thank you. Okay, bye, Captain.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later, man. See you later. Yeah, I'll run this fucking ship now. Yeah, this is now the C block. The captain's block. So well gone, everyone, man. James Jones, well gone, bro. Unmute yourself, rude boy. Yeah, man, big up RS Sid. Yeah, Ed Kilburn, big up yourself. Yeah, I'll run this fucking platform now for the next hour. Yeah. What we gonna talk about? Yeah, let's change up this fucking subject now. Fuck's sake. James Jones. Joe Paul, rude boy. What? Yes, Billy, thought I just mashed up the stream for a bit. Yeah, shots 18, shut up. Fuck's sake. Yeah, big up Ed. Yeah, I've become captain ever since I took over this fucking panel, bro. Yeah. Took over the stream. Know what I mean? Kick fucking James Jones off the fucking plank. Yeah. Know what I mean? Watch the numbers go down a bit. Yeah. Watch the numbers drop. Yeah, man. So what you want to talk about? Come. Yeah, I'll fucking run the stream now, man. Just wait for the numbers to drop. Yeah. Waiting for the numbers to fall. Once we fall down to 40, that's better. You know, or 30 people. That's better. Yeah, man. Ask me anything, bro. Yeah, man. I'm just flopping this fucking panel right now. James Jones, it's your fault, bro. I come here and make 40 people just leave this panel. Yeah. Yeah, captives just come here to just fuck things up for you lot. So what are you saying? Ask me something, man. What, still 70 people? Fuck's sake, man. I want to go down a bit. Let's go down to 30 people. Yeah. James Jones is praying or something. Yeah. Yeah, you keep on muting yourself, bruv. Who's in the back chat? No one's not in the back? That's even better. Just wait till it goes down to 30. That's my target. Then I'm off. Right, 63 is falling, bruv. Yep. All you fuckers just leave now. Jane Wallace. Leave, man. All you lot leave. Yeah, ham spam. Leave, bro. 18 shots. Leave, man. Yeah, just leave, bro. James Jones, just move, bro. Let's just make this planet. Come on, man. Let's just make this platform drop. Yeah, 58 now is dropping. Bunga, leave, bro. I was Sid, just leave, mate. Yeah, ban, leave. Hey, Billy. Yeah, man. Nah, I just had to run off fucking your boy here, James Jones, and that. His boat, know what I mean? Nah, I had to just run him off, bruv. James Jones is being moist now. He's being moist.
Yeah, well, what did you say to him?
Nah, he just likes to talk about grooming and pedophilia shit. Know what I mean? Don't know, it's a fucking world thing, bro. Yeah? Fuck's sakes. Everybody's saying the same shit every minute. Grooming this, grooming that. Fuck's sake. Yeah, just wait for James Jones to unmute. Get me.
Yeah, nah, he's gone shop, man.
He's going shop. Fuck, man. Yeah, man. So welcome, bro. How are you been, man?
Right, man. For what? So,
No, I'm just here holding the line, bro, until somebody else comes on. Where's King Gold?
yeah.
Don't you want some clout tonight or something? Where's all the clout, man? Then?
Well, let me say, man, they're chasing the clout, innit, man? Wherever the clout's gone. But like I was saying,
Yeah.
man saying that, yo, listen, I'm about to go through, a tunnel, yeah? That's gonna cut me
Yeah, I
off.
hold it to. Yeah. I hold it till you come back, bro. Say nothing. Yeah, I'll stay on till you come back, bro. Yeah, say nothing. Big up John Taylor. Tell you a real story. Yeah, don't believe the fucking hype. That's the real story. Any fucking celebrity, any clout chaser, don't believe the hype. Yeah? It's easy for us to be brainwashed by more than a few individuals. It's no more looking at the TV or the fucking stage. Everybody's acting. Everybody's playing a role out there. Yeah, that's to John Taylor. Everybody is fucking playing games and acting. From the governments, it's all the script. Everybody's playing their script, bro. Then you got some fuckers who come up on this panel and do the same shit. Clout, never talk the truth, never try to tell people straight and say, look, yeah, we're being fooled from the top down, just like the pyramid structure, and we're all involved. Some of us is fucking actors. And some of us will never come up on this panel and use the time of our freedom and talk the truth. When you say, you got sacked by further family, never was involved in it. Yeah, Moroccan sniping, never was involved in it. The only thing I do with my community, August the 1st of March, that's when I do the I would say I do the crowd control and stuff, but I work for the actual event itself. Yeah. Captain, do you think it was ironic that Jedi punched you at family forever? Yeah, man. Do you know what? It's a family thing. So I just keep that talk between the family. I don't really need to tell the public what happened between me and Jedi. It's just a family thing. Yeah. But I don't fucking yeah, I do think it's ironic, but as I was saying, it's still a family thing. Yeah, man, big up urban analysts. Yeah, big up everybody. Yeah. You could ask me anything, or even you could come up and ask me something. Yo, welcome, Billy. You back here?
Yeah, man. Back here, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I'm here, bro. When somebody else ready to come on, I'll just leave, man.
Say that, man. Yeah, man. So did you answer the question of the day? You had a look at that.
What was the question of the day, bro? So I'll go and look at it quickly.
Yeah, I've looked.
Is violence ever justified to protect your religious sensibility? If so, under what circumstances? Well, me, I would say, like this. This is where the mind control sets in it. Really, like, in what aspect of your religion you mean violence? You see what I'm saying? And I believe that violence or defending your religion or defending your faith was indoctrinated in you from you was young, or to when you was involved in it. But for you to fight for your religion, are you fighting on the truth of the on the grounds of truth, or you just fighting on the grounds of belief? That's the difference, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? No, Veli. Veli.
Yeah, man.
I just,
Yeah.
do you get what I'm saying? Like, are you fighting
I'm saying,
on your butt? Are you? What you saying? Go on.
yeah, I'm saying that, like, obviously, like I said a few times already, people can get upset and angry about what's their, what their, anything that is being put out there to upset them. You can't, like, chop off someone's head for drawing a picture, man. It's bad.
No, it is mad. But did you hear what's going on in Mozambique with that?
What's that?
They're saying that 50 man's head got chopped off in Mozambique in the middle of a football stadium. Yeah, because they were dissing the Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
50 man, yeah?
Yeah, blood. Is actually on the newsreel. It's actually on the newsreel, bro. Like you could actually study it yourself.
Oh. Yeah, man, it's a bad thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro, trust me. Needs to allow it, man. Definitely needs to allow it.
But do you know what, bro? That I just look at that as mind control, innit? Religion does do that mind control, innit? It can put you in that zombie state. And that's a proven. You know what I mean? Yeah, who it goes to you hear me?
Yeah, I
No,
can hear you, man.
yeah, I'm just saying, blood. I think a lot of people's in a zombie state of their religion, bro. In that soldier mentality state. For you to chop over a man's head for a religious statement, for you to go and kill, like when we talk about, it's like when we talk about like every religion's got fault on this, bro. You know what I mean? Do you think it's right for you to hang black people, enslave black people in the name of religion? Then what? Or Africans? No, I don't agree
No
with
one.
it. Bro.
They
Yeah, I
have the
don't.
right to enslave anyone in the
No, I
name of
don't.
religion.
Exactly. Now, that will go with the same statement. Do you think it's right? Uh, is violence ever justified to protect religious what sensibility? Yeah.
Mm.
And that question is
Yeah.
that ain't right. That ain't right. But people do it though, bro. Like in the moral sense, it's not right, but in the religious sense, it's right. You get what I'm saying to you? Very.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
listening.
like what I'm saying, if you outside religion and you use your morals to kill another person because of a religious belief, yeah, that's not your that's unmoral. But
But
if you
obviously,
come in,
I see what, yeah? We're saying all the things that we're saying we disagree with. Well, is there any reason you can say that it can be justified? Can you think of a reason where it can be justified?
Well, because you're following the laws of God. You actually live in the ways and you're following the ways of God, and that's what makes it acceptable. Is that's the only way I could really think about it, bro. You believe in God and you think it's acceptable for you to protect God, but God says, "Vengeance is mine." You don't really need to protect me. The scriptures say that. There's no reason for you to protect Allah, or you should protect God. God don't need protected. God protects you, innit? So a lot of things is just reversed, bro. A
But
lot of things.
bro, if it said that or if it said that in every scripture, God don't need your protection because God protects you, then maybe there wouldn't be as much of the violence or whatever that is that happens over criticizing religion.
No, but no one in religion really protected God. The most probably protected the Savior, or they said we go be a Jesus, a Savior of God, God's army. You know what I mean? But God don't need protecting himself because he says, vengeance is mine. Revenge and vengeance or whatever is mine. So he doesn't need to, he told you to stand down. I deal with the karma.
But
I am
it
karma.
contradicts in itself though. It contradicts itself because there's verses where it says stuff like that, yeah. But then it says verses where you shouldn't let anyone speak on my name in so and so, or they're gonna have a painful death or all this sort of stuff. Like, so it's like it says one thing and says the other. And it's like you can pick any of the ones.
But in the scriptures itself, there's a lot of contradictions, but a lot of contradictions in it anyway. But when it says,
Yeah, that's why the um, the fanatic side and the peaceful side they can't refute because if it's all in the same book, yeah, fanatic and peaceful, yeah, then you know what I'm saying?
I hear you, but what I'm saying is, Lenny, a lot of people, like, is more than a twofold in this spell. You got people who follow the esoteric and the exoteric of it. So it's a two-fold. You got people who think jihad is a fight within himself. Then you got people fighting jihad where they're causing civil war. Bro. That's what I'm saying to you. Some people. That's what I'm saying. The way how you have an esoteric and esoteric followers in all religion. Some people up here will tell you jihad don't mean a physical war, it means a mental and a spiritual war. And another person will say, no, jihad means anybody who fights against Allah or our prophet must get dealt with. You know what I mean? So we have that in all aspects of religion. Most of your debates, some people don't realize that Jesus was talking more in parables than anything. He wasn't really taken literally. It was actually taken. Uh, it was actually taken in. What do you call it? Subliminal messages, bro.
I think that's like a new age apologist excuse now that
Do you know what?
well man never
No,
use that
yeah, I
because
get where
you
you're
know why,
coming
yeah?
from. Yeah.
I'll tell you why, let me tell you why, yeah, because it's like again, if it said that if people had always been saying that from the start, well, I don't think he meant that it was all allegory. Yeah. Because there was times when even the most um, supernatural of supernaturals was seen as, yeah, well, this definitely happened. Like the world being born in 7 days, being created in 7 days. Like you know what I'm saying? Let there be light after the creation and all that sort of stuff. There.
Yeah, the 7 days
People
of
really thought
creation and all of that. Yeah.
the Earth's older than the sun. Yeah, but with that, so people were thinking the Earth's older than the sun. All of those sort of stuff. Right?
Yeah, but as I'm saying to you, man, a lot of people believe in things without doing any research. And in the older days, or I should say, in old like 50 years ago, man wasn't doing no research on their religion. Nowadays, people do research in every fucking word of their religion. So a lot of people has also changed. As you say, that new age is really the research era, isn't it? Where people was, where information was more accessible and acceptable. You get where I'm coming from, right? When you like,
I feel
how
like
should I put it?
information is more accessible, yeah.
Yeah, no,
But people
today
are
it
not
is.
accepting.
But I'm just being
Yeah,
honest
yeah,
with
yeah.
you.
But people ain't
50 years
accepting the
ago,
actual
70 years
truth.
ago,
Wait,
yeah, but
Captain,
bro,
Captain,
but
Captain.
okay.
People ain't accepting the truth though, because again, like you're saying, yeah, yeah. Obviously, the creation story doesn't match up to the evidence that is actually physically there. Yeah,
No. But the
but
creation
people
story
still
with
have the
actual
creation
belief.
story as real
No,
life.
no, no. You're right. The creation story. I'm not disrespecting you, Reggie. Let me just explain some things. Yeah. When we talk about the 7 days of creation and the creation story, how Adam and Eve, we talk about the Abraham story and everything. That was all belief 70 years ago. Now, as you say, the new age or more accessible, more you got more like let's say the Google era, the information era allows people to scrutinize their very belief concepts. You know what I mean? Now, as I said to you, you could batter your grandparents with the Bible, telling them where the mistakes are and all of that. Back in the days, they believed everything as fact. You know what I mean? With no doubt in it. Now, you got every reason, now in the last 20 years, you could doubt everything you ever believed in because the information is there. It's more accessible now. That's what I'm saying. Back in the days, religion was actually a way of mind control. It was a way of forming people or reforming people in their in that way. Nowadays, a lot of people's not into all of it. Why? You got a lot of information accessible to you. You don't need to really read too much now. You don't have to go to the library. The library is in front of you, is in your hand now. Anything a man says, you could Google it. But as I'm saying to you, that's what we're going against now. This information era, or this new era, is the
Bro,
actual.
listen, yeah. There's professional. Listen, there's professional apologetics, yeah, that will
Of
use
course.
science and false science, not real science, yeah. So they'll use terms and say, "Oh, this is like the foundation of science," blah blah blah. When then, if you do a Google search, yeah, the only results you'll find for it is either their video and then other little transcripts of people quoting what the guy said in his video. Not no scientific studies behind it. No other paperwork. No university college paper or anything like that. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like no university forums or anything to do with that. Yeah, and no scientific forums. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like man's using fake science here because man will say, it's this, that, and the other, but they're not using like real things in it. It's like stuff they made up, so it fits with their narrative.
Well, to a certain, yeah, but then even we say that though, the very same people who we call them apologetic thing, even the professional side of it, people still apologetic. Yeah, uh, a lot of people who will be on these platforms, so-called spitting the truth, ain't really talking the truth. They're only opening the doors to allow you to access the truth because themselves not allowed to give you the truth. Sometimes we will never know the real truth for. We're just hearing their side of it or what they say the truth is. What is the truth? Apart from my side and your side, bro. You know what I mean? Because all we go against is professors who explain things what might sound truthful, but ain't truthful, bro. Because I just believe that everybody's a fucking puppet, and, mainly you don't get millions of views by talking the truth anyway. That don't happen. No one who really deals with the truth, people accept it anyway. You would have
Bro.
no, you don't, bro.
You do. There's bare
You
people
do.
out there that are telling the truth, that are talking facts or whatever with what they're doing, that might not be even about like science or whatever. That they're just telling the truth and what it is, yeah. And they've got their story backs up here because they're out there telling it. And if they was lying, if it was false, there would be a million people out here with different evidence that
Alright,
shows
yo,
how false
Veli,
what they're
Veli,
talking about is.
Veli, you have spoken the truth, and your channel's got shut off. Yeah, right. That happened to many of the Mandem's panels. Mandem go up on there, talk certain truth, and the fucking YouTube shuts it off. Don't tell me a man's talking the truth and have a million followers.
It's not been shut off.
Nah.
It's not been shut off. Yeah, you do. Yeah, because it ain't been shut off. Yeah, it's just that fucking people have made their own ways here to take advantage of other people being snowflakes and
No. Hold on.
using. Yeah, but wait, hold on. Let me finish, man. Let me finish. You can't say hold on before I finish, bro. Like I was saying, like basically, yeah, the channel's not shut down here. It's that man them have been able to, other people have been able to take advantage of manipulating other people's hurt feelings and their weak hearts to do other bits and pieces, isn't it? Yeah. But anyway, that don't even matter, yeah, because like you're saying, there's like a billion people on YouTube, yeah. So if like 100 people don't watch your channel no more, there's another 100 people on YouTube that can replace it. So it just takes time for that to build back up in it. Yeah, but even that, yeah, yeah, man. So it is what it is, brother. And then most of the people, yeah, that have uh we say like the top scientists, yeah. If their stuff, if what they was doing was fake, yeah, or it should be debunked, yeah, or whatever, then there's a million people that are waiting behind them, trying to come with the, do you know what I mean, like that, want to take their place. So,
Bro, as I said to you, like people's been accessing have been allowed to access the truth for the last 50 years. And what, bro? Yeah, people's only started to develop and know what the truth is, bro. There's still a lot of people still happy to watch the TV and anything that news say, that is the truth. You know what I mean? Tell you about NASA, tell you about how they up in space and planets is perfectly round like fucking marbles all over the fucking galaxy, big and small. They're allowed to still believe in that concept, bro. They have never changed.
obviously you can see,
No, hold
yeah,
on.
when you're
Let
looking
me
at the
just
moon, that
finish
it
up,
looks
bro.
perfectly
They have
round.
not. They have.
But
Do
it's
you
the
know why?
distance
Do you
you're
know
away
why I
from it.
don't believe this space thing is so fucking real as well? Because everything is so perfectly like marbles, bro. Yeah, from the sun to fucking every planet in the world. They haven't shown you a square planet yet. They haven't showed you an out or a
There's no such
odd
thing as a
shaped
square
planet
planet, bro.
yet. They haven't showed you nothing like that, bro.
Yeah,
Everything's
but
all perfect out there. You got all the gases making lights and shit what you can see down here on Earth. They're fooling us, bro. NASA's a big fooling us. The moon, man landed on the moon, that's a big lie. But then again, oh shit. Yo, Vedi, my battery's running out. Yo, James Jones, you gotta take over, this panel's gonna go quiet now. Yeah, big up everybody. Be back in another half hour, yeah? Yeah, salute. I'm out.
practically dropped off, man. While he was having a stakeout, man, he was spazzing out, fam. Like I'm saying, man, when you look at the planets in the sky through your own eyes, yeah, they look like they're perfectly round you, but it's because of the distance away that we are from the planets, isn't it? You're not gonna see the little lumps and bumps in the thing. But yeah. 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 So walk on though, man. Can't lie, fam. Trust me. Man's kind of tired, fam. It's been hard week at work still. Yeah, man. Been a mad one still. Yeah, we got a couple, man. Dropped off still. Battery died. We got Jimbo, man. Yeah, it's about earlier still. Alright, man. So, yeah, I've already answered the question of the day 50 times still, man. So, you know. What's the next thing, man? Yeah, man. It's mad out here, fam. Trust me. It's like, you know what, yeah? When you're like a scumbag, yeah. Imagine that, blood, yeah. You can't be a scumbag, yeah, and then be pointing fingers at other people for man. That don't even make sense, man. That don't even make sense, man. I mean, the blood clots, man. Trust me. So, yeah. No one been to the moon. Oh my gosh. No one's been to the moon. You know what? In this YouTube circle that we're in, yeah, why do people think, yeah, that they can come with their no GCSE having self and tell man about no one's been to no moon? It's a lie, fam. You need to say that way, my brother. Trust me. Man. So what evidence would you accept for moon travel? Like, there's actually a live feed, yeah, that comes from the moon on YouTube. I think it's Japanese. Their thing was orbited the moon and filmed it. Not sure if it's like I used to get notifications or I used to come up in my recommended. Sure, I used to make loads of flat Earth videos, so I had to watch all the different bits and pieces. You know what I mean? I've got a playlist on Wave Station called Flat Earth Funerals. Yeah. A couple of videos got taken down, man. I didn't know about editing properly done still. Oh, learning a little bit more now still. Trying to get my daughter to teach me how to use Photoshop, man. She keeps photoshopping my face on bare things, fam. Yeah, man. Shit. Step your game up to that pew. Regards to subscribers. She's there 300 views and ish. Yeah, yeah. Because of Vita, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, son. You know what I mean? Jeez. Like, but still, like, what? What's the Vita doing? What is she doing something different from what I was doing? Yo, he's a funny man. Yeah. Oh man. PhD physicist can't test me. How are you? Man, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Alright, man, you're flat out bullshit. But you're a joker. Your hate and religious baiting backfired. Now she's outperforming you, my you. Oh man, bro, listen, man. Yeah. Alright, whatever, man. You get me? Is a realist, so just get the hardest fight. Trust me. You know, so you get business, but oh, but how comes Muslim dons always write have English names? Yeah, in YouTube comments. Man, man will come in like Joe Johnson, looking bad. Yeah. Man, but this is be the story of line that is written. Alright, man. You see what I'm saying? Tread easy for fun, but it's all that I said. Yeah. Yeah, man. Man, too. Yeah, man. This man still. But like I'm saying though, man, you gotta remember how the boycott started though, because there's so much racist and Islamophobes over on this channel. You get me? And the people that were disrespecting the place and this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. But, yo, yeah, who's real is real, innit? Yo, that's real is real, man. But, oh, my days. Say nothing, man. Yeah, man, let us do that thing, man. Let's be the live, man. I've been saying that from time, man. Let her live her life, man. You know? Yeah, good luck, man. You know what I mean? Good luck, man. Like I say, man. Yeah, man. Listen, man, the war is not for the weak and feeble, man. You know me? Yeah, that's how you say it, like, yeah. You gotta have, the really soldiers get the hardest fight. You get me? Oh, man. Yeah. Jupiter, Reggie, Wendy, Snaky James. Why is James Snaky? Backseat Raj, Vladimir Pavlov, Martin. Why Rasta Moose? What happened to that, man? What's that like? Chocolate mousse with Rasta nuts in it. Martin. Or is it like an actual mousse? Like moose knuckles. Yeah, we got Hazel, man. Say that, man. Yeah. Yeah. Say that, man. Yeah, man. If you don't want to get pimped by your boss, you know what though? Emotional brothers all up in your videos, all on your TV, rapping in the back. You gotta come to death row. This is death row from. Yeah, over there that from. Yeah, because it's like it's peak out here. Trust me. Trust me. But it's not though, man. No, you know, in this spins and roundabouts of things. Yeah, it goes, man. Fuck what that, man. What you saying, man? Yeah, he's saying big two graves. Yeah. Man, sick. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. We got educated guess what?
Oh, George, pick up yourself, unholy Godfather. Walk on, man.
What's going on, man? What's going on,
Yeah,
man?
yeah. Giving thanks. Will we forever friend you? But I know you're saying that. But yeah, man, with that boat. I know, man. Where's Ready Friday, man? I feel like I'm on some fucked up shit. Get me? Where's Ready Friday? Walk on. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, yeah.
Right. You know me? Like,
No, I'm only joking, man.
you know me?
I'm only
Yeah, the thing
joking.
goes, man. Feel it. You know me?
Well, listen.
Trust
You know the tune, what a difference a day makes. I can't even bring the tune, but boy, what a difference a day makes in the YouTube. Whirly-o. Whirly-o. What a difference a day. Yo, listen, Mickey, yo. You know my thing in it. I'm glad I'm not a day younger in it. Not a minute younger. Yeah. But you see down there, so. You see down there, so. Nah, blues. No, sir. No, sir.
Trust me, you know me.
No, sir. Them different down there, sir, brethren.
No way.
Yo, I see people making 24 hours turn into 48 hours. You know, like that. And then just doing a whole heap. Yo.
Mad thing.
Exactly that. Mad thing. But I mean, it's all my vibration still. But yeah, man, because 1 minute, me see people, I say, yo, how y'all beg money? How y'all take money? Y'all blah, blah. And then
Oh,
same
shit.
24 hours, I'm like, yo, how will on there? How the red you get me? So, listen, you know, yeah, I'm on camera saying, yeah, I went down to Speaker's Corner, yeah, to see if we could bridge the gap. You get me? And I'm on camera on COE as saying such, if we could bridge the gap. But I see that, boy, I mean, I know if the gap can bridge, brethren. You get me? Because I feel, sir, it's a whole different vibrational level. You see me? I said, it's just a whole different vibrate. And I kind of recognized it before, but I was like, oh. But yeah, man, you know when you're just
But that's what haters do, though, man. That's what the haters will do. Yeah, bad mind, jealousy, envious. Yeah, obviously you'll see if you see someone else or something else going well for something. Yeah, they'll hate on your thing while trying to emulate it, or you know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, you're gonna chase down this girl and say, ah, you got donated this money, you took this money for rah, rah, rah. But then within a week you're begging people for dough yourself, cuz that don't even make sense, cuz.
Yeah,
Don't make
but
sense.
that's it. That's why
Gotta
I'm
be
saying.
careful
That's
what you
why.
say
That's
on the
why I try to
streets.
say that 24 hours today is like 48 hours in a real time. You know what I'm saying to you? Because the way in which people can just slip and slide and dip and dive within that time. You know what I mean? To the other person, you're like, right, like, hold on, but didn't you boom, 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 boom? But for them time and for them mind, it's like a whole week's been by, man. It's mad, man.
But
It's a
listen
real
what I'm
thing.
saying, yeah. Good business, yeah, is when you have returning customers, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
So
returning, you're getting a little bit too scientific, man. Because that's what I'm saying. What I
no,
realize
no,
is,
no, no. I'm saying that no, but why I'm saying that though, yeah, is that because with you can finesse people, yeah, but you can only finesse them once or twice or whatever in it. But if you got like good business with returning customers, like then you might be able to set yourself up with a wage or something in the end of it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so try to be good business
well,
with
I
returning
hear you.
customers rather than finessing.
I mean, I hear you. I'm not even talking about no finessing things still. I'm not even going that scientific. But I'm just really highlighting the 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 instantaneous nature of some of the younger persons. You with me? That instantaneous thing whereby they, you know what I mean, whereby they may forget the past, definitely forget the present. You know what I'm saying to you? But whatever they're on is very instantaneous. I find it really interesting. To be fair, you know what I'm saying to you? I can't even. I find it because yeah, I'm not even gonna, like I said, but you see that instantaneous thing that yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Not even gonna be a problem. It's already a problem because, like I've already said,
Man,
mm,
I just got a donation with big shout out to Nine Ether and tell her we miss her still.
oh gosh, well, give thanks, man. Give thanks, man. Give thanks. I slid in this morning, but did a quick thing, and so I played a video with fucking robotic Japanese people that just took the thing down. Yo, oh mate, I didn't mean to go in that direction, but listen, give thanks to whoever said that. Still, give thanks, man. I appreciate it 100%. But yeah, I done a quick thing this morning, and it got taken down because I played a video. I don't even know, but it was about Japanese dolls or Japanese, just basically fucking dollies, yeah, taken over from women, man. And they shut me down, man. They shut me down for. They shut me down for an AI dolly, brethren. This is where we are at. Yeah, and no, listen,
You
no.
remember Ultra had a cup, yeah, and was rubbing the nipples on his titty cup,
Raw George.
and the stream got taken down. So,
But you can see, you can watch what's his name, Von Don or whatever. You know, like, it's just crazy, man. Like, it's very crazy.
do that.
No, I'm saying, that dude in America that got shot, whatever.
Okay, get
I
shot.
mean, I don't know
Was
who
it
he
back
is. I only know it because of the
when he's
news.
running away from the police?
Nah,
Is
man.
it that one?
Nah. Some like two rappers got into a fight or whatever, and then it just all got stupid. And a couple man got shot, and one of the men that got shot was some hip hop man called King Von or something. I don't know
So
them people there.
Chicago.
Was it in
Shy
Chicago?
Rappers.
I don't even know, man. I'm just sick of that particular type of the culture. I'm sick of it, man. It's just ridiculous, man. I can't even deal with it. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, in terms of, again, I have to put it down to like I don't want to be like that, man, but I have to, a younger part of the, you know what I mean? Just that petulance, man. Just that instantaneous thing, because it looked like how the thing set, yeah, is like one rapper saw another rapper. I don't know if they've got beef or whatever. You with me? He moved to him, started beating him up or whatever. Then his entourage, got in on the thing, and then like someone on the other side was like, rah, you know what I mean? Then draw his thing, you get me? Lick some shot, whatever, which results in two people laying near again. One of them being whoever this King fucking Von is, you know what I mean? But my thing is, if he wasn't so instantaneous, you know what I mean? So you get me? Oh, it's just long because he's come from wherever he's come from to buck up the youth, to see the youth on site and do whatever, and it's just long, man. Like, why can't tomorrow be another day? You know what I mean? Like, you've made your peace tonight. I've made my peace tonight. Let's just both go home and celebrate making peace. Like, why? But that's what I'm saying. What I'm really speaking about, Biggage, is that sort of instantaneous nature of where we are today for some of the people. I mean, I'm saying to you, like, it needs to happen now. You know what I mean? Like, 24 hours is no longer 24 hours. It's crazy. Nah, don't worry, Urban, man. Don't worry, babe. Don't worry. It was still interesting viewing, to be fair. And we went through, you know what I mean, some different doors. But don't worry, babe. I didn't get a strike in it. It was just that it's saying I can't. It's not played in certain countries where boom, boom, boom. But don't worry, man. I give thanks for the information still, man. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, Biggie. Just that instantaneous thing whereby now you'll go because now you got the bug for that instantaneous gratification. You with me? Yeah. Now you'll do anything and chat to anyone. You get me? The same people whereby you're being accused of having. You get me? And this is what I'm saying about the nature of the thing, man. It's hilarious, man. Yeah. It's hilarious, man. It's just crazy to me, man. But yeah, that instantaneous thing. It's a drug, Biggie. Do you know that, right? You know when my guy said, "Do it for the love, man." It's a serious thing in a bedroom. Because you can still sell your soul online in a bedroom. It's probably quicker and easier, to be fair. Cha. Do it, cha. I want to sing the song now. Do it for the love when I do. Yeah. You know the lyrics, no doubt. Just remember the lyrics, man. Do it for the love,
Yeah, man, definitely.
Let me see if I can get the lyrics. I will just talk them out, Just talk out the lyrics. Do it for. Nah, man, because it's a serious thing, And then the worst thing is, like these people have been birthed as well. Because if you check the play, these are plays that we've seen before. Yeah. Oh, Chuck, don't even get me started because I'm trying to just chill out, man. More than I do it for the likes, but fuck's sake, man. Fucking taking bad blood clot girl for idiot. Do it for the likes. Anyway, I'm not even gonna mention Cocoon, but you see that little blood clot there? Yo, Cocoon, if you're listening, you fucked up in a bedroom. You're fucked up, Cocoon. You see me, I take it easy. But I'm gonna let you know where you fucked up, Cocoon. It's not even about taking food out my mouth and going to all my different establishments. Not a problem, do your thing in it. But you see, when you started violating dead ancestors, that's when you fucked up, Cocoon. Trust me. Yeah. But you see me, I eat my food cold. Yeah. So you go on do what you do. But don't be thinking you're gonna get away with them thing there, Cocoon. Trust me. Yeah. Taking food out my mouth, no problem. You get me? Lying about all them, no problem. But you see, when you start to violate dead ancestors, brethren, that's so you fuck up. Trust me, yeah. That's so you fuck up. Remember me tell you, Cocoon, yeah. That's so you fuck up, brethren. So you go and do what you do, yeah. Come near my third cow, yeah. And you can take that to Popo and tell them. Nynaeva said she eats her food cold. But yeah, man, when you're violating ancestors, brethren, that's where you fuck up, man. Yeah, that's where you fuck up. So do your thing, live your life. Remember, me tell you. But yeah, man, cha. Yeah, this is. But again, this is what I'm saying now about these like these young people with that instantaneous shit, man. You know what I mean? Whereby you go and talk the most shit and not even think about what you're saying. Yo, jeez, I love it, man.
You know, like, because this stuff's like recorded, yeah, on film or on camera, or can be replayed back to different people. It's like, oh man, it's making people act up sometimes as well.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
What country, bro?
Nothing, bro. Yeah, sorry, man. I actually forgot I was still on here. I had to eat as well, and I come back from the shop at 8 something.
What did you have to eat, James?
I had, yeah. I can't say the restaurant because there's only 3 of them in London, and one of them's on my road. So it's like it's a bit of a bait one, but it's like chicken. I had like chicken and a salad kind of thing, basically, like grilled chicken.
Oh, Dynamo Duck, the most
And some bulgur wheat and some bulgur wheat. It was nice.
And bulgur wheat. Oh wow. Very healthy.
Yeah, it's about to be a mazzoline in 7 days. I've got a cheat day coming up. I'm gonna do some craziness at home. Like I'm gonna cook it myself, but it's gonna be special still. Do you know what I'm on doing as well? Yeah, I've been looking into it. Yeah, I'm on making short ribs still, like braised short rib. That's my next venture. I haven't made it before. It looks
beef one, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Like with the wine and all that.
Yeah, funny enough, that's something that I've been looking into my own self, man.
Yeah,
they do look. Yeah, braise it down neatly, man.
Braise it and then put in the oven.
Starting off my dinner now, though. Still.
Fair down.
So what are you saying? You got chilling out for a piece, or?
Yeah. Do you know? I want to watch something. To be honest, as well.
I'm about to sort out my own dinner, mate.
Looking like a bit of a tough one.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, hey, sorry, hold on quickly though. What's up with the name, Nance? There's always a hidden message with your thing.
Nah.
Are you on a mission of revenge?
Nah. But my thing is, you know what I mean? If you're gonna be out there, chucking it, just make sure you chuck it and dig your own chuck it. You get me? Simple as, man. Simple as.
Mo Salah got COVID.
Who?
Mo Salah got COVID-19.
Yes, thank you. Like I don't know already.
You say thank you. That's what I was saying.
Nah, shut up, man. Obviously anyway, I'm not gonna talk to you because you don't care. And if you
Mo Salah, easily the most overrated player in the Premier League. Easily.
Listen, we ain't got no defenders. Yeah, what about flipping Salah?
Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, you got bare of them. You got Mo Salah and Jordan Henderson. That's crazy still.
Ah, man, you talk about. We got Gomez out. I don't even rate Gomez. But he's out.
No one rates Gomez.
Yeah, but we rate him now because he's out.
The best player that's what's sad about Man United. We got a bag of sick players, yeah, and our manager's a donut. And the best player you've got is literally Jurgen Klopp. That's the best player you got.
Yeah, fool, man. Yeah, fool.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
big
That was a
idiot.
compliment. That was a compliment, bro.
Don't try it, man. How can the best player we got be our manager? Stop it, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop it. Well, the best player you got is
No, I
social.
mean, nah. Hold on. Let me say it like this. I didn't mean it like that. What I mean to say is the best thing you've got guaranteed is the manager. We've got, like, for instance, yeah, you haven't got a midfielder even close to Paul Pogba. Yeah, I don't think you got.
Paul who?
You haven't got a midfielder even close. Like let's, if we were doing ratings, yeah.
Paul who?
Wijnaldum, actually, oh no, Thiago. You bought Thiago and Wijnaldum are both close to Pogba, but they're nowhere near his level. Like, they're not on his level. His levels, you know what I'm saying, different. And then centre back, yeah, you got centre back on Smash. You got Donovan, but Matip is a clown, and so is Gomez. Left back, I don't know. This Taylor's looks like he looks. You get me? Like he's on a little bit of a something. And Wan-Bissaka, like, he's better defensively anyway than your boy Trent, yeah. So when it comes to actually, like, what's your standard? What makes you look top of the league? And no, yeah. By the way, sorry, I think Martial's better than your whole front three, in my opinion. Yeah. So when it comes to, like, what makes you, man, win the league? Yeah, and go deep in the Champions League twice. Come on, bro, it's Jurgen. You weren't on anything even close to that before Jurgen stepped on the team. That's all you know, bro. You're a German manager. Get me? Like, we actually got ballers, but they're just being coached by a clown. Is what it is, isn't it, bro? It's just life, isn't it? So
Man, sipping that haterade, boy.
I'm just, bro.
Sip.
Why is that hater? Why?
Slow.
That's just honest shit, though. It's being real. That's honest stuff, fam. Mo Salah is a fucking spastic in front of goal. Like, some of the missing, when you look at some of the missing,
Where's Liverpool in the league? Where's Liverpool in the league?
No, but these are trivial things to say. Like, it's trivial, isn't it? Like, what I'm saying is, I'm saying, look at the eye test, yeah. Like,
Alright.
I rate
What's
Sadio
Liverpool's
Mane,
goal
yeah?
difference to Man United's goal difference?
I rate Sadio Mane, yeah. But he looks like he's being chased by a lion in Africa when he plays. It don't look elegant, in it. Like, he's efficient. I give him credit. He's efficient, yeah. But he just looks crazy, innit? Like, Martial is better than every single one of those players. Like of your front three, 100%. Paul Pogba is better than your midfield, 100%. But the problem with us, man, is we've got an absolute fucking PE teacher for a coach. You've got probably right now the best coach in the world. Definitely, actually, I'd say he's the best coach in the world. So, you know what I'm saying? And then you got decent players. Like, Salah's a good player. Sadio Mane is a better player. Bobby Firmino's, like, he is sick while he's moving like he smokes crack now. I don't know what's wrong with him. Thiago baller, Wijnaldum baller. Like, you got good players, yeah, and a great manager. We got great players.
It's lucky my son come in, because I think you're slide dissing us in it. Eventually, like, seriously, stop it.
Why?
Because you're saying that you're not really rating our players, but you rate our manager, and then you're mentioning Pogba. What's Pogba's stats over the last few seasons?
What's that got to do with I'm asking you, yeah? Who's a better midfielder in the world than Pogba?
Hey, when you take that margarita, yeah, you got to lick the salt first, yeah?
What, right now?
Yeah.
Anyone.
Go on, just pick one and we can pick one. Go on.
Henderson.
All right, yeah, I think you need to go and make dinner, man. I don't think you're going to be serious about this conversation. I don't think you're going to be serious about it.
All right, bring up their stats over the last 2-3 years. Bring up their stats.
All right.
I'm fucking tired.
I don't know what the best stat site is, by the way, so I'm winging it at this present moment. Okay, I think that's his whole stats for Liverpool. Okay. Okay, so Paul Pogba, yeah. So Jordan Henderson's got 346 appearances for Liverpool. Paul Pogba's got 118 appearances for Man United, yeah. Paul Pogba's got 25 goals for Man United. Jordan Henderson's got 30 goals. Mind you, a large chunk of that was when he used to take penalties. Remember, like when Balotelli batted him up off the ball and that.
We don't need any caveats, thank you. We just need
Cool.
stats.
Paul Pogba's got 26 assists, yeah. Jordan Henderson's got 46. Mind you, Jordan Henderson's got more than
We
double.
don't need any caveats.
I'm
We just
trying to
want
show you.
stats.
No, but bruv, they've got I'm trying to
Just
say
stats.
that.
Go above. Just stats. Go on.
Okay. Jordan Henderson 52 passes per match. Paul Pogba 62 chances per match. Paul Pogba 21 big chances created per game. Sorry, no, what's that? I don't know what that stat is. It's big chances created. It doesn't say. Maybe it's over a season. I don't know. Oh no, that's over the. That can't be over their career. What the fuck? I need to find out what that stat means, man. Goals with the left foot, right foot, penalty scored 7 for Pogba, penalty scored. Oh, only 1 for Jordan Henderson. Shocking. He said only got batted up that much off the ball. That's crazy. Accurate long balls 1200 for Jordan Henderson. Accurate long balls 557 for Pogba. Through ball 68. Jordan Henderson through balls 129. Free kick scored 2 for Jordan Henderson. Free kick scored 0 for Pogba. Shots 3. All right, let me get to the accuracy. Where's the pass accuracy though? Cross accuracy. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't look great for either of them, really. It's not clear, but I mean, the eye test is. We all know that. For like,
Just cool, the bedroom. Just cool, man. Just cool.
Cool what, blood? Are you
cool.
like,
How are you gonna say he doesn't look good for either of them? Stop it, man.
No, but
the
listen.
only thing it looks good
You
for
don't want me to.
Pogba,
No. You don't. No. You don't want me to elaborate.
Listen. That he gets paid well.
No. Stop it.
He probably gets more money than.
Wait a minute. Can Jordan Henderson? Can Jordan Henderson be honest? Yeah, don't just emotions. Yeah.
Are we leaving the stats now?
Just for a moment, because I need to know what somebody's
All
saying.
right, we'll leave the stats as long as you acknowledge.
Jordan Henderson.
All right.
No, but Paul Pogba, bruv, chances.
No, don't bother me, man.
Goals.
Just calm down.
Cool. Goals, assists, relative to appearances. Paul Pogba's got more than Jordan Henderson, so that's case done already. Jordan Henderson's got 30 goals in his career. Paul Pogba's got 25, and he's played less than half the games as my man. Like, stop it. And he's playing as a holding midfielder right now. Ollie's playing him as a 6, isn't it? Yeah, that twat. But listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, is can Jordan Henderson head the ball better than Pogba? Like Pogba's performance against Man City. You know what I'm saying? Two headers and no.
James.
Hold on. No, let's quickly. No, can he dribble better than
James,
Pogba?
it didn't have to be this way, you know.
No. Can he pass the ball better than Pogba? No. Can he strike the ball better than Pogba? No. Can he ghost a man like Pogba? No. If you had to pick 11 players, yeah. If you listen, let me ask you a question. If you had to pick 11 players, so like let's say one footballer, any footballer in the world, Ronaldo, Messi, and you can have 11 of them on the pitch, yeah, and you wanted to win a league, yeah. I mean, in goal as well. And it's 11, all 11 players, and you have to pick one player in the world to fill all 11 spots. Who would you pick?
What, out of who and who?
No, 11 players. Sorry, so one player times 11. You can clone him 11 times, and that's going to be your championship team. That's going to be your team. What do you reckon? The best team in the world. What player could you pick to be the best?
Hold on. How have we left the Pogba Henderson thing now?
I asked you questions and you didn't. So who dribbles better?
Wait, James, calm down, man. Like, calm down. Have we left James? Calm down, man.
No, we're here, isn't it? Who dribbles better?
Have we left the Henderson Pogba thing?
No. Who dribbles better? I'm gonna go through it now then with you. Who dribbles better?
Who dribbles better?
Yeah, look, I'm just gonna go through this.
Pogba dribbles better.
Okay.
In fact, I wouldn't even necessarily say that, but for the sake of
there's no point in talking. There's no point then. Like, there's no point. If he's gonna lie.
You see, James, don't try
and lie though.
Sorry?
All right, let me ask you this question. This is a better way. Who's the best midfielder of all time in the Premier League?
What? James, what are you doing, man? Like, where are we
I
going
want to
now?
know I want to know what you think about because
Are you
everyone
checking my credentials, James? Yeah.
kind of still kind of.
Listen to me. You
Hey, Steven
can't
Gerrard, I'm
check
gonna hang up.
my credentials, yeah? Because you thought that you could bag me up using Pogba, yeah? I drew for Henderson. Of all people I could have drew for in the whole entire
I
world.
just told you he's better than him. Are you, Bobby, you okay?
Steady, ready,
All right,
Henderson,
let's go
and
again. Let's
bust
go
up your
again.
face. Like, stop it.
Maybe you didn't understand.
Stop
Maybe
it.
you didn't understand. Henderson's appearances, yeah, Henderson's appearances for what do you call it for Liverpool 346. Pogba's appearances for Man United 100 in the Premier League, sorry, 118. Pogba's goals in 118 games is 25. Henderson's goals in 346 games is 30. That means if you times Paul Pogba's appearances by 3, yeah, you will have 75 goals to Henderson's 30. His assists are 46. Pogba's are 26. If you timed Pogba's assists by 3, he would have over 75 goals. He'd have 78 or something goals.
Listen, James,
Like, are you okay? What do you want something?
James, if wishes were horses, beggars would ride, man.
Are you joking though? Like, but what did you
Is
prove
Pogba
though?
in your team at the moment?
What did you prove though?
Is Pogba in your team at the moment?
Look, now you're trying to duck. What did you prove? Go
I'm
on.
not ducking nothing. Yeah, I made my statement. If wishes were horses,
You said
beggars
you
would
drew.
ride.
Yeah, you said you
So
drew.
now getting
Yeah,
back to the thing, is
yeah.
Pogba in your side right now?
You said you drew for Henderson.
Yo,
What did you
Reggie,
prove?
is he in your side?
Yes. What did you prove?
Is he?
Yeah. What did
Did
you
he
prove?
play your last game?
Is he in the starting lineup? Is that what you're asking?
Did he play your last game?
He wasn't in the starting lineup in the last
Why
game.
not?
Because what do you mean? Because of his contract issues.
I mean, why not,
His
man?
contract issues, blood. What do you mean?
What do you mean contract issues, blood?
The contract. Would you like? Are you not? You're not seeing him go. Bro, you're not seeing him go. Hold on. You asked me. You said, "What do you mean?" You just said, "What do you mean?" And I said, "His contract issues. He's on record as saying he wants to go Real Madrid. He's not signed a new deal. They've triggered a 1-year clause in his contract, meaning that the reality is, at the end of this year, he's probably going to go Real Madrid for 50 mil. Like, you know what I mean? It's whatever in it. Like Pogba's done in it. Like he's finished with Man United. And to be honest with you, bruv, he deserves fuck. Yeah, but he deserves it.
I don't think we can talk about football, man.
Why?
Because you're calling me all type of bruv.
Don't take it. Oh, look, I did it again. Don't take it personally. Like I'm.
No, but come on, man. I know you got enough discipline to, switch up your
You're
conversation.
bugging out, innit? Because you literally
Why
said.
are you bugging out?
You said you drew for Henderson. I'm asking you, what does that mean? What happened? Tell me. What did you show me?
You said about who's a better midfielder than Pogba.
Yeah.
I said, what about Henderson? You was like, rare. I said, draw for the stats. You drew for the stats. Henderson beat the stats. And here we are.
Wait. What?
And you're calling me bruv. Bruv.
Oh, I didn't say bruv. I just said
And
what?
Pogba, now, the thing is, now, why would Pogba not be playing for such a
look, you should. Don't hide. Don't hide.
Why is he looking to leave the great Man United?
Stay for 1 second because I want to show you. 346 appearances, 30 goals, 46 assists.
On again.
118 appearances, 25 goals, 26 assists.
Why doesn't he want to stay?
How is man better? How is he better?
Why doesn't he want to stay?
Can you explain that? Because our team's shit right now, blood. What do you think? I'm dumb. It's a joke. The club is a joke. Ed Woodward's a joke. We're a cash cow. We're a money making machine.
Don't be blaming Woodward. When you got players like Pogba, they're supposed to be able to make the team work. What are you talking about? You got all them great players getting 100, 200, 350 bags a week.
How are they supposed to make the team work?
Woodward for?
How are they supposed to make the team work when Louis van Gaal comes to the club, asks for Sadio Mane? My man gets Di Maria, Radamel Falcao, what's the idiot's name? Luke Shaw, and big up Ander Herrera though. I fuck with Ander Herrera, but Ander Herrera, man gives him six or seven players that aren't his. Man still does a decent job and finishes on the same points as Man City, which is a £500 million team. Gets fired, gives him Mourinho. Mourinho asks for players, gets Mkhitaryan. This one, can't remember who.
Alexis Sanchez last minute thing with the piano playing dickhead, all of this fanfare, all this TV selling fucking shirts in China and all of that, bro. Then we get fucking Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer asks for Jack Grealish. I don't like Jack Grealish, and I like Van der Beek more. Doesn't get banned. It's just all a shit show, bro. We're just dealing with shit. Rather, Klopp comes, yeah. He asked for that little German twat. What was his name? Casper Lorius Caspers or some shit, yeah. That you has an absolute mare in the Champions League final. What do? They write off 30 million and drop 67 million on Allison. Them man there, the what they call the Fenway Group, yeah. Them man there, serious guys, isn't it? They want to win. Like they won in Boston and they want to win here. That's it. That's what you get, bro. When you get with the Sheikh
Yeah,
Khaldun,
but hold on a
they
minute.
want
But
to
you
win.
was winning trophies under the Glazers and that. What are you talking
We're
about?
winning trophies under the greatest manager that's ever lived in football. That's who we want.
Oh,
So
okay.
Alex will come back to the league. I mean, maybe not now because obviously he's had heart trouble and all that brain shit. But if he was still if he was still healthy and fit and he was that dude, like he'll still punch a man up and that dash a boot at your head, yeah, he'll come back and win the league on a shoestring budget, bro. Like, so Alex he's that guy.
No, but you can't say that, man. You got shoestring budget, man. That's not
No, I
that's
said
not right.
he would. No, we got money. But remember, people think we're dropping billies and all that, like with like these Man City. Man City make nothing. They make no money. No one wants their shirt outside of England. They don't have that kind of. They don't have the same level of sponsorship pool. Half of their sponsors are their Arab cousins and brothers. Yeah, so you have to remember net spend. Man United spending barely anything, bro. These men are taking money out of the club. They're the only of all the top 6 clubs, yeah. And remember, Arsenal, them man are charlatans too. They're the only people, yeah, in of all the top 6 club owners that have actually taken money out of the club, and yeah, in the COVID time. So when certain people are not getting paid and furloughed this one and this one, and some people are getting sacked, and the stadiums incurring all these issues and costs and out overheads, these men are taking out 80 million, bro. They're jokers, G. They didn't spend any of their money to buy the club. Like they bought the club with debt and now they take money out
I
of the
hear
club.
you, yeah. I do hear that, but how does that transmit onto the field, though, man? Because at the end of the day, you can't say that you've not got the players in the field, man. You got like De Gea. So what are you saying? You're not rating him again as a.
De Gea's been a pussy. I've been for De Gea was a pussy, bro. He's been a pussy.
All right. So you're
This is the difference
saying you
between me,
finish.
yeah. This is the difference between me and all these other people, yeah. I don't hate on players because they're black, yeah. Wayne Rooney puts in a transfer request, yeah. Everyone forgives him. David De Gea puts in a transfer request. Man's on a private jet ready to go to Real Madrid, yeah. Everybody forgives him the next day. Paul Pogba's never, ever, ever put in a transfer request. The whole world hates him because it makes perfect sense.
Oh, you're going into the Banks politics, boy.
That's the fact, though. He's racist. Like the man, they're racist, bruv. The Mancs are racist, bruv. About every minute issue problem. Anyone that watches football that's not black, like for instance, I don't like Man City's not my team in it, but and someone said it in the chat. Big up yourself, Patrick Bamford. Yeah, the best midfielder that's ever graced the Premier League is Yaya Toure. But man will remember David Silva. You know, man will talk about David Silva won them all that shit. David Silva revolutionized Man City. Do you remember when Tevez and David Silva weren't in the team and then man they were 12 points behind Man United talking about Aguero? Yaya Toure and Tevez, I got to big up Tevez, grabbed that team by the scruff of their neck and threw them over the line, yeah? Everyone remembers that Aguero goal in QPR, a team they were meant to beat, QPR at home, you know, and they were meant to beat them. How about all them games like that Newcastle away where Yaya Toure got the brace running from midfield halfway line with the ball? What other midfielder? Can David Silva do that? Can your Steven Gerrard do that? To be fair, Steven Gerrard did a couple heroics. I'll give him credit. Yeah, he did a couple bad man things, but come on, bruv. Like Yaya Toure is the best player that ever played in the Premier League. Them man never mention his name when they talk about the best. They talk about fucking Frank Lampard and Gerrard and these people, bruv, jokers. But yeah, man, ran over. But yeah, like I said, and the closest player you have in the world to someone like Yaya Toure is Paul Pogba. That's like if you're being honest and saying who closely, and I don't think he's Yaya Toure's level. He hasn't displayed it. Yeah, but Yaya Toure was balling at 31 in the Premier League.
Yeah, but Pogba's not consistent, brother. That's the problem we're having here, man. Why is he inconsistent?
Because it's a joke, bruv. He's not even playing in his position, bruv. Like, man's playing, yeah, as a holding midfielder. And then every time man loses the ball because he's dribbling, man are like, oh, he should have been smart. But my man is a luxury player, blood. He's a Rolls Royce, isn't it? You don't tow a caravan with a Rolls Royce. Get me? You don't do that. The best games he ever has is when he plays alongside a Matic, because someone like Matic is someone that actually doesn't have a game past sitting in front of the defense. When you're playing with a Fred, when you're playing with a Bruno or any of these man, they're mobile, innit? They're all about the place. So when Pogba's job is to hold, he makes one mistake. It's like a goalkeeping mistake. It's like, oh look, he's let the goal in, but he shouldn't be there, blood. Like, really, he shouldn't be there. Look when he was in Juventus, he was playing in a free, bro. Pirlo in front of the defense. I think it was Vidal or someone on the right-hand side. And Pogba, 19 years old, one of the best players in your 20 years old or something. One of the best players in Europe, Champions League final. Come on, bro, about Jordan Henderson, though, bro. Has Jordan Henderson done anything for England, bro? Paul Pogba's won a World Cup, bro. He's smoking Jordan Henderson, bro. Fucking hell. Disrespect.
So, all right, which player, because I'm going to go now, which player has been more influential on their team, Pogba or Henderson?
Wait, do you think you wouldn't have won the league without Jordan Henderson? Right, you don't, like, I rate Liverpool more than you do. You don't rate Liverpool, you actually don't rate
Just
Liverpool.
answer the question, man. Which
Of
player
course,
is more
he's the best player in Man United. Of course, he's more influential.
He's more influential.
Is Jordan Henderson your best player?
I didn't say James. I didn't say best player, Bab. I said influential.
If you take Paul Pogba out of all of Man United's campaigns, yeah, we would have never been past mid-table. We wouldn't have even been sixth in the past 4 or 5 seasons. If you take Jordan Henderson out of Liverpool, nothing changes. If you take Van Dijk out of Liverpool, Liverpool are a top 4 challenging team. If you take Virgil van Dijk away from Liverpool, you man are barely a top 4 team, just about a top 4 team. And that's
so you believe that. So just to answer the question, you believe that Pogba is more influential to Man U than Henderson has been to Liverpool.
100%.
All right, no problem.
100%, bro.
I'm not arguing.
With Paul Pogba, we've finished, I think, 3rd, 2nd, 6th, but won the Europa League, and I can't remember what the other one was. I think when Mourinho left, we finished like 10th or some stupidness when Mourinho cut, yeah. Like mid. Ollie got us 5th in it, 5th or something, 5th or 6th, yeah. So before that, we finished 7th, 5th, and 4th. Right? So under Paul Pogba, we've won a Europa League, a League Cup, finished 2nd in the league, finished 3rd in the league, gone to Champions League semi-final. Like all the like recent success is with my man being the best player on the team. Jordan Henderson isn't the 8th best player on your team. Literally isn't. He's not even in the top 2 midfielders. Like right now, you got Thiago, Keita, Fabinho, Wijnaldum, Fabinho, Keita, and Thiago are all better midfielders than Jordan Henderson. He's not in the top 4 best midfielders you have. Milner might
remember, I didn't talk about best, I spoke about influential.
But you were a shit team until Van Dijk come. You finished 7th and that until Van Dijk come. What are you talking about?
Don't be silly. We were not a shit team before. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with you, man. But we were definitely not a shit team before Van Dijk. You can't say that we was a shit team. That's you being silly, man.
Was you a Champions League team before Van Dijk came?
Of course we were.
But you weren't in the Champions League though.
You're asking the question. Yeah, we was a Champions League team, man.
Just waffling, just throwing that shit.
Hold on a second, I'm just getting some peanuts. 1 sec.
Let me say one thing. I'll give you an example. You want to say not best player ain't the reason, Sterling
and Suarez were the most important players in that championship. But let's be real, Suarez was the guy in it. You take out Suarez from that team and look what happens. Yeah, you don't even make the top four the next season. That's how real. That's what Suarez meant for Liverpool, innit? You take out Jordan Henderson. Are you all right, bro? Do you think anything will change? Jordan Henderson gets subbed and that he don't start certain games. I remember when Klopp was bringing him on for second halves and that when the game was won and that. That man don't rate him. Are you dumb? You think Klopp likes the fact that he's on it and he's a dedicated hard worker. And the reality is he's probably the best player in the world at training. He probably shows up there 20 minutes early. He probably helps the boot cleaners clean their boot. He probably licks the boots, to be honest, bro. He's lucky to be there, bro. you know what I'm saying? Like, let's behave, bro. That Jordan Henderson shit, he's a white man's hero, bro. He's the working class. His family came from a mining town. Oh, his dad lost his job when the mines closed. Like, you know, that's what Henderson. Yeah, he's a a blood and guts. Roll your sleeve up, blue collar. Like, come on, bro. He's not serious. You think he's a good footballer? Behave yourself, man. Jordan Henderson's a joker, bro. He's lucky to have a football career, bro. Jordan Henderson's an absolute joker. But yeah, man, where's Veli? Yeah, Nines, I'll let you get off and make your dinner, man.
Yeah, man, Carl. I could add you to my. I mean, if I was a person to cook with salt, I would just invite you, man. Get me?
Hey, I like that.
God, you're full of it, man. But no problem, man.
Yeah,
As obviously,
I'm
I'm
not
just
gonna
eating
lie,
my
yeah.
nuts.
I think, yeah, like I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. I think like Jordan Henderson is an example, yeah, of of uh of what Shaka Ra and that man are talking about letting white culture influence you too much and make like your decisions for you. You know, when like white people tell you something and you just because they're white, you think they're an authority and they like you know what I'm saying? I think it's one of them ones, isn't it, Carl?
Now I know you're hurting, boy.
Now, obviously, a real bad man like me, yeah. You know, like where the whole of Man United loves Harry Maguire and they love Luke Shaw in it. You know where I'll tell you they're both dog shit in it. I'll tell you Lindelof is dog shit in it. Like I don't need no one to who's in a position of authority in my club to tell me, oh, this guy's great. Look how this guy does this in it. Now Luke Shaw's shit in it. Like he's been dead in it. Man's got 5 assists in his whole career, bro. Like 0, like what 1 goal or something, 2 goals in his whole career, and he's meant to be a youth prodigy in it. But you'll watch Jordan Henderson stink up the place, yeah, and be the worst player on your team and talk about he's the most important player. Are you all right, bro? Like when you're seeing the wizardry of Wijnaldum, man, just tempo in midfield, and you're gonna say thing or Van Dijk literally transform the team, change it from mid-table to Champions League winning team, yeah, in half a season. Oh, sorry, you went to the final in his half a season. Man went to the finals and that, or I think man went to the final that season and that. Like, come on, bro, you're a joke about Jordan Henderson, man. He's shit, bro. James Milner is better than Jordan Henderson, bro, and he's shit too, bro. He's shit too. Hey, Veli, man. Veli, come do something, bro.
Nah, don't stop, man. Go on, man. Go on. I'm enjoying it, man. Go on, babe.
I'm just telling you, innit? Hey, nine. Don't call me babe. It's emasculating and disrespectful. Yeah, don't call me babe again, yeah, because it's offensive.
All right, bruv.
I'm not gonna lie, I prefer babe. Babe's much better than bruv. You're right, bruv's uncomfortable still. Hold on, let me show you.
Anyway, I'm out. I'll leave you on the block, man.
Yeah, big up, man.
I'll go and do my my gender voting. I'll speak to you later, man.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that though. I enjoyed that pain, man. Thank you.
Not pain though. Hey, listen, don't let the white man tell you shit is good, man. That's messed up. Don't do that.
Well, whilst I was listening to you, I was looking at your avatar, jumping up and down. Who is that person there?
That's Anthony Soprano. He's not white.
He's not white.
He's Italian.
Is Italian not white?
No.
What is it? Don't
Swarthy.
say Italian. Huh?
Oh, it's Swarthies, isn't it?
It's what?
Swarthies, isn't it?
It's what?
He's a swarthy.
What does that mean?
I mean, I could tell you, yeah, but you probably wouldn't believe me. You might as well just Google it.
But the Italians that I know consider themselves white.
Doesn't matter what they consider. It's about what white people consider them, really. Isn't it?
So do you also believe them to be swarthies then?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Anthony Soprano transcends color, to be honest.
Oh. Say nothing, man.
All right, can you just quickly? Does Jordan Henderson transcend color?
No.
He's just a white guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That shit of football that everyone rates, isn't it?
He's not shit. He's not the greatest, but he ain't shit.
He's definitely shit.
Yeah, he's not shit, man. I used to think like I never used to rate him, you know. I gotta keep it real, but these last 3-4 years, he's done very well, man. It is what it is, man.
I
Even
remember.
certain times without him, we don't play a certain ways. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I
And he's
remember.
a captain.
What?
So
Wait,
you
what did
can't.
you say? Say that.
Hmm?
Before. You said what? You said even times we play without him. We what?
Yeah, we didn't play a certain way, definitely. And that's why I talk about influence on a team, man.
Oh, you know what? Stay, please. I beg you, stay for 1 second.
Mm-mm.
1 second. Games. Liverpool won without Henderson. Oh, fuck off, man.
Oh, James, man. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I need to do the maths. Oh, win rate 67%.
You really like a battle, boy. G's and P's, boy. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Hear what I'm saying. Yeah. So with Henderson starting, yeah, 65 wins. Yeah. So 65 games, wins 48, draws 11, defeats 6, points per game 2.38, win rate 73%. Games without Henderson starting, games 43, wins 29, draws 5, defeats 9. So they lose more, like a lot more. So points per game 2.13, win rate 67%. So they lose 10% more games without Henderson. But this is interesting, yeah. Oh yeah, goals per game 2.2 without Henderson. Goals per game with Henderson 1.9. Goals against per game 1.8 without Henderson. Goals per game 0.7 with Henderson. This nigga is another defender, bro. He's a defender, bro. They score more goals with him, but the problem is they concede more. They draw more with him, but they lose more without him. He's just a defender. So literally, he's Klopp's guy. He's just another. He's just a holding player in front of the defense. I want to talk about important. Anyone could do his job, bro. Anyone. You know why? Because when you got Fabinho, when you got these other, and a lot. Remember, some of these games are before Fabinho come. Yeah. So remember, with because I don't think Fabinho's played 80 Premier League games yet, and like I don't think he's been there for 80 Premier League games. Yeah. But with these other the other players, no one can do what Wijnaldum can do, and that's why they brought in Thiago, because just in case Wijnaldum left, Mo Salah, whatever, these men are attackers. They've all got their own little flair. Firmino, you know what I'm saying, he's got his little skills. Trent Alexander, the best crosser of the ball in Europe. Robertson, bad boy, up and down the left flank. Van Dijk, obviously the best centre back in the world. I don't think there's much debate over that. So like, bruv, come on, bruv. You're a joker about Jordan Henderson, bro. Man's just stifling the offense and just stifling it. You know what I mean? But yeah, nah, you can leave, man. Sorry, I've kept you too long. It's all right, man. Jordan Henderson shit though, big. But I'm ready, man. I'm gonna bounce as well, man.
Whatever you say, but I enjoyed that still. Bless up yourself, man.
Big up yourself, man. Hey, Vel, man, where are you? How long it take to eat dinner, man? You're on this fucking 4-course meal shit, bro. I'm going for like 40 minutes, bro. I was meant to leave 5 minutes, but Nines was just waffling about Jordan Henderson, bro. The white man got to Nines, man. God damn. Got to. Well, yeah, man. Is anyone doing? No one's even left in the chat. Oh, yeah, you're there, Velly, man. Come, man. Let me get him on the blow order. On the blow order. Okay. I said, when can we chat? Oh, what's that? Oh, shit, sorry. One second. Say again, sir. I had you on speaker. Say again.
Hey, cuz I gotta restart the phone now, innit, man? So give me 2
What?
seconds.
Don't know what that all meant, mate. Yeah, man. There's no one even in the chat really, so there's no one really giving a shit. So I don't really need to entertain no motherfuckers. No motherfucker. I don't need to think that you know, yeah, man. So yeah, blood. I don't know what's happened today. And the block and the blizzock. Yeah, man. Like it's tough without any chat interaction. It's not like I've got anything to actually say on my own, like just to say out loud. Be nice if someone wrote something in the chat so I could, pretend I was doing something. I'm looking for a dry fit neck warmer right now. If anybody's interested in what I'm actually doing on the side. Trying to get this straight. It's £21, but I'm hoping I can find it somewhere for cheaper. It's a bit of a liberty. I feel like it's
Yo,
like
gangster. Yeah, big up yourself, brother. What's going,
what?
man?
No, it's cool. You said did you say you were on the phone?
Yeah, no, I had to restart the phone in it when because I was literally about to jump on when you dialed me in. So
Okay. Is there people in the back?
yes, I'm too nude on still, fam. Hold on a second. One shirt. Yo, so we got John Parkinson. Hello, John.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Any relation to Michael?
Any relation to Michael? No.
Okay.
Michael Parkinson?
Yeah.
No, not the presenter. No, I'm a big fan of Michael Parkinson, but yeah.
All right. So talk to us, Johnny.
Could this just be any subject matter at all?
Yeah, well, we got a question of the day, yeah, which usually set.
Okay, question of the day.
We was wrapping up sort of thing, yeah, but if you look at the title, yeah, there's a question in it, yeah, and then it's usually building from there.
Is violence ever justified to let's see. It's not saying the full question up on here, I've got it on Mac. And part two, few technical problems.
Is violence ever justified to protect religious sensibilities? If so, under what
Religious sensibilities. Well, I'm not too sure about that one. I mean, violence doesn't protect really anyone, in my opinion.
I'll tell you what, yeah, John. Before you go in on that, yeah, let me just introduce the other guy, yeah, Gary.
Hello, hello.
Yo, Gary.
Can you hear
Hello.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool, man. Cool.
All right. Yeah, yeah. Welcome to G Block. We're gonna
Thank
let
you.
John answer the question, then you can have a go after John. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Well, again, first things first. I don't think violence justifies anything.
Yeah.
Hello?
But yeah, go on. You don't think violence is an adjustable way? You break down what you think. Innit?
Well, it's like, you know, I mean, it's just in any sort of generic tones, it's like, you know, peace. Peace is a better way forward. You know, peace. I mean, I'm a believer in peace. I mean, living in Canada for a long time, and you know, spending time and seeing different cultures about it, it's very different, and you're going to be
John,
different.
John, can I just step in there? Can I
Yes.
just step in? What are you talking about? What
What
are you
about
talking
peace?
about? Yeah, but there's no peace. That's what the show's about. There is no peace in this world anymore. That's what we're talking about.
In what sense? I mean, you define that. I mean,
No,
what's your name?
Gary.
Well,
Well,
explain, Gary, your point.
I'm saying that there is justification in violence because it works.
I mean, do you guys agree with that?
It definitely does work. Yeah, I mean, obviously violence does work, but
I mean,
do I agree?
I mean, you see my point here, don't you?
Huh?
I mean, not for everything.
No, I mean, I think does it should it be like that kind of thing? Like, ought it to be violence as first response? Probably not.
No.
Does it work, or does it work as a deterrent? I mean, I think the question is based on religious people using violence as a way of wearing off those who intend to who intend to disrespect their religion, how they like in their opinion, right? Like how they think are disrespecting their religion. Is it effective? I mean, clearly it is, isn't it? Because we're having this discussion. So is it good? Like, ought it to be like that? I would argue, obviously, no.
Mm.
But like,
No,
does it work?
I mean, I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement, but clearly this Gary Kipper here doesn't believe it. He thinks that violence solves everything.
I don't think he said that. I'm not sure that's
I
what
didn't say that. I didn't say that, John. You're not listening to me, John. I didn't say that.
Well, explain your point on the matter.
I just think down the line we see violence. It works. It works.
Right. Yeah, but that all depends where you. I mean, where do you stand on this? I mean, I need to know where you grew up, where you from, because I need to know what you've seen. Doesn't seem like you're educated.
What?
No.
Yo.
Hello?
Yeah. So
Hello,
do you
hello.
two know each other?
Can you hear?
Hello. Do you two know each other?
Who?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're coming back
I
up.
look. No, I've
Gary and
never
John.
been on this channel before, so I don't know the presenter.
Well, exactly.
Or,
Why are you ringing up? I mean, I've been following these guys for a couple months now.
So one more time,
Right,
I don't think you understood the question. He said, "Do you two know each other? Have you ever spoken to each other
You know
before?"
each other.
No.
What, John Parkinson?
Yeah, John has
Never
John.
heard of never heard of him in my life. Never heard
Okay,
of him.
let me say that regardless of the display names, right? Have you ever spoken to the person that is being called John Parkinson presently?
So what you're asking me is, have I ever met John Parkinson?
Nope. I'm asking you, have you ever spoken to the person who is now referring to themselves as John Parkinson? The person behind the name, the man behind the name, the Rose behind the name Rose.
No, I've never met John Parkinson, no.
Spoken to either?
No.
Okay.
And the thing that I want to say about that subject is, how can Gary
Is my thing muted or sorry? I mean, can you hear me? Hello? Is anyone speaking? Or is that what's going on? Hey, Bill, you there, bro? Because I want to jump off anyway, man. I don't know. I try to stay to stimulate this thing, but this is all going a bit.
Yo, yeah, bro. I just got a phone call in the middle of that still, man. What did they need to drop off?
I don't know what was going on there, man. I got the vibe that they knew each other, though. It
That's
sounded.
what I was saying. So I was like, right, I was gonna think, yeah. How did my man call his name before I've even showed the screen? Like, how did my man call that?
You're slick. I didn't. I just thought it sounded a bit like a double act. I didn't actually think. I didn't like that's smart. When you saw the smart, it just sounded like a little bit of a.
Right, what do you know? That's when I was like, right, you know. They sounded like they knew each other, innit?
Yeah, they sounded. You know, it's the way they both got stuck in, and then as soon as he started talking, my man went, "I've got to interrupt you there, John." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, "Rah, you better really try to troll us on some baby boy thing."
Listen, baby, nah, you know that's them poker ones. You know, when man goes, "You know this guy?" Man, I'm like, I don't know him, and the man keeps losing hands to my man. You know them ones. But yeah, no man. But I want to watch this fucking show and sleep early, bro. I'm fucking knackered, bro. I was like, oh shit, I say, no, I'm old, fam. I can't even stretch. You might hurt myself, bro. I'm trying to get some shit though. I'm trying to buy. You know what I need now, yeah. Cause, bro, I'm thinking I'm dumb, yeah. I ain't buying all these masks for £7. That's a joke thing. I'm trying to get one of them. Remember them old school neck warmers? You could Nike ones, and you could wear them as a hat.
Oh yeah.
Remember, and you pull the little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got them now. Say again. You say?
So like the drawstring, innit? Like the drawstring.
Oh yeah. And then like you can wear it like a neck warmer, you can wear it like a cap or mask, or not a cap, a hat, sorry, but they got them dry fit. They got dry fit version ones with no drawstring now, innit? They're like £26, bro. It's a bit of a liberty, man.
You know what? Man, man was gonna start fucking getting some face masks.
What G-Block ones?
Face masks and all that sort of shit.
Yeah, I'm a bit skeptical about the G-Block thing here. Obviously, man's a shook one. I ain't trying
G-Block still, man, but like fucking just like fuck it. I don't know, Burberry pattern or fucking one of them sort of shits.
You should get thing though. You should get like quotes and that, innit? No, for the man that support G Block but don't want to support. That's what Jedi was trying to say. Jedi was like, what is like? Hey, what James? You don't know about Greenwich Block? he's like, you and Ultra don't know nothing about Greenwich Block, do you? I was like, this guy's a mad way. I was going to get onto Mako, but oh my days, I forgot. That was my plan. Oh yeah, blood. Them man off. Wallah. Hold on. Don't piss me off. Hold on. We needed. We needed more. I wish I did this when there was more guests on because it would have been say it, not guests. What's the word? Viewers, because it would have been so much more funny. Yeah. Don't make me even pull up man show. I Jedi wouldn't mind if we played the show on here, innit? But hold on quickly.
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
One of them ones, yeah.
It's one of the, listen, would you think Jedi would mind if I pull up your show?
No, he won't mind.
Cool. Let's do it, man. Listen, we're live again. Tell a friend. Yeah, wicked man, no mix and blend. Yazid. so, but hey, tell a friend though, because man's about to do some funniness right here now, innit? You're enough for any guy that cheese. You remember I said that's you lot Sky, innit? What's the name? Killer for real, but we're really not feeling them. Take up my mash and I'm peeling them.
That's outside.
I heard he's the one who saved Rico from getting fucking doppied at a sidewinder. Killer P.
Yeah. Killer P from Brixton.
Yeah, I heard he saved Rico still. I heard Rico snatch the mic from Ardo. That's how you know. You see you, man. Yeah, you South man are fucking vicious. Yeah, soulless human beings. Yeah, man took the mic off, man. Yeah, and man said, "All right, cool," and walked away and went and got his banner. Like, what's that rare, bro? What? Like, you know that you could have settled that with a box in the face or something. Like, you're gonna kill man, bro. And then obviously, man told man chill, and then them man were like, man, fuck this, man, and just sky. Tell man, I'm mad still. That's crazy. And then Skepta made bare dough off that bar act. He made bare dough off that night, you know. Man said fucking there were gunshots at Sidewinder for my chew. All right, cool. Let's maybe see.
No waste man can't sit on my chew.
Huh?
That's the no waste man can't sit on my chew.
Jeez. Like, you know Skepta, yeah, like man might say he's a shit MC in it, but it's something about his like also people say number one that he catted Big H and that he catted Scorcher. He definitely did in it. Like both of them, he copied both of them. But his thing was still hard. I don't care about his little, I don't know, his little like what was it? Like like 8 bars, innit? He had them little 8-bar little
the Yoshi and Told.
Yeah, and listen and learn. I predict I'll be a big MC by end of school. That simple shit. But it's cold, isn't it, when it's done? And he had that little sound, that weird little fucking in it, that little sample he used, bro. It was like, it was just, Skepta's thing was serious, man, at the time, man. And he was
Man used to work with one brother from North, yeah, and he used to rate bad brothers from South, yeah, and I used to rate bad brothers from North, innit? And then I was like, right, you know what? Yeah? It's like, it seems like I'm rating the brothers that's a little bit further away, innit? Like, because they're like further away. So it seems like they're doing the same sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, it's my still, bro.
Here we go. Maybe this is it. I'm not sure.
Believe. I don't know how. Again, I'm saying I completely detached from kind of the idea of the Bible. I was looking at
basically, yeah. I don't know because I tuned in. I didn't hear what this woman was talking about. She was chatting shit about the real Jesus was some king or something, and the Jesus story was copied. You know the shit that them man love to hear. This conspiracy nonsense, yeah. Like the real Jesus wasn't Jesus, and they stole all the story. And Jedi's thing was like, I hear you. I already knew this. Yeah. And you know what? I want to say something. Yeah. You know, bear man that do the breading thing. Yeah. Like Jedi does do this smart thing where he doesn't overextend himself to be in a position where you can have a firm opinion on something he's done. You know what I mean? Like basically, when everyone's gassing, he'll be the one person that don't gas. If you know what I mean. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he won't do that. But listen, so hear what he says and what they say. Mind you, he's the host, so he's got more reason to bread than anyone, yeah?
Brought up in that, school and stuff. But this past year, just through pure synchronicity, kind of biblical stuff has been coming back to.
Do you think that the Bible is real? Do you think that the Bible?
I think that it comes from spiritual truth. I'm a believer, actually.
Without going too deep, because I didn't even hear her this bit. I went far too back here. That's what she's on in it. That's what I was getting from her. Like she's just chatting about like some why, some shit makes sense and some shit. Whatever, yeah? Cool.
Kind of
Before they said, bro, I just know she's. Trust me, just let me work. I know, bro. I know. So after Anya finishes this, it wasn't really me continuing. So one thing, Sam, before you continue.
Listen. Man, try to interrupt to say this, yeah?
Can I just say one thing, Jess? Can I just say one thing, Sam, before you continue? It wasn't really me continuing. So after Anya finishes this, then I'll bring you in, Fred. Yeah.
My mind's gone blank, but this was the idea of the three kings, that that he was this unification, and that's why he was so dangerous. I can't think of the name of the guy.
I think this is where I was started listening when Freddie was asked the question. I think she's talking now about there's like a real Jesus was like a real king, and
he like real Jesus, fake Jesus.
Huh?
What's that? There's a real Jesus and a fake Jesus.
As in, I don't know, as in the Jesus from the Bible. I haven't listened to all she was saying. Yeah, bare people in the chat were rating her, so she might have been talking sense. But from the vibe I got from her, she's just one of these people that, like, bruv, the real Bible story was actually from Kemet, and it's actually about Horus and fucking Ra, and them. Like, I'm not saying they're wrong, but it's like that level of like that kind of conversation, like, you know what I mean, where you're just like, you know what I'm talking about, man, like proving the holes in conspiracy, you know what I'm saying, isn't it? That kind of shit. Like, as in it ain't nothing deep. She ain't said nothing revolutionary. She ain't told you about fucking secret government plot. I don't know, man. Like, it just didn't seem that deep. She may have done, though. I may be wrong. I wanted to take some cheap shots, so let me take my cheap shots. Hold on. You hear what I'm talking about?
In the whole idea that I believe in, simply from coming back to it, in the idea of the moral message of the Bible, but some place.
I just wanted to say, and trust me, man, I agree with what she's saying, because obviously I've always known it as a belly full syndrome mentality, and then everything will be alright. That's the simple of years old. Donation, Michael Grant, thank you very much. Have a closing conversation with Anya. Please do.
Is that when we asked
Anya, please, you look. If you want to have a closing conversation with Anya, please do.
I think an obvious is that when brothers say this thing and we go into it, like, people don't listen to us. I think it does take people like Anya and other, you know what I mean, other Europeans that I listen to as well, like, and do you know what I'm saying? Because they definitely have information. Information is their thing. They're not into the emotional thing that we are, but we do it emotionally and like let people know, look, this is what the government's doing. Oh my God, rah, rah, rah. You get it? Whereas I find with a lot of Europeans, they just give you the information straight how they got it, and I respect it.
It's powerful. I think it's powerful both ways, though. I think it takes the people who want to chase the information, but then it also takes the passion and the emotion to
Yeah, so she's saying, yeah, she jumped on the panel and chatted some shit about conspiracies, yeah. These guys who chat shit all day about Europeans, yeah. Oh my God, we need people like you to represent what we have to say. When we do it, we just can't control ourselves, but you're just so smart. She's a Scouser, you know. She's from fucking Liverpool, you know. No, man. Man, and articulate, yeah, and precise, and she was just chatting shit. I don't know.
Prophetess Anya, yeah?
Huh?
You know, Prophetess Anya.
Say again.
Prophetess Anya.
Exactly. The Sibylline, yeah, the Sibylline. Man, and then hold on. Mac literally spent all of yesterday saying, man, I deal with no Europeans. And I never mentioned Europeans once. And he was just like chatting shit, European this and white man science, yeah? Gets in contact with one white woman who's just sold him a whole bag of waffle crisps, yeah? And man's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. We need you. We need you. Yeah? Hold on, wait. Freddie gets in on the action too. Hold on.
To do something about it, discuss it.
And then, sorry, and then the pitying, she just went, no, we need some of your irrational, emotional, passionate bullshit. We need that. And we also need the white European information from, where he's complimenting her, and like real humility in that moment would have giggled and gone, nah, you're giving me too much credit. You know them ones? You know
Oh my god, bro! Can you replay that again, bro? I literally was about to start crying. Say that again.
Yeah. Let's go, Brad. Let's go. All right, cool. Hold on.
Please.
We might need to review. I need to listen to what she's actually said, because the last few minutes I got, she was like, Jesus was a Christian king, and he was a king, and they stole his identity. And the Jedi was like, do you believe in the Bible? She was like, it's spiritual, but I don't 100% believe it. Like, and man said, we need you. Like, don't speak for black people, innit?
I think it does take. Have a closing conversation with Anya. Please do. I think an obvious is that when brothers say this thing and we go into it, like people don't listen to us. I think it does take people like Anya and other, you know what I mean, other Europeans that I listen to as well. Like, you got what I'm saying? Because they have information. Information is their thing. They're not into the emotional thing that we are. But we do.
Oh my god.
Let people know.
James, please pause it, please. I want it to be clear. Please, I want everyone in the chat, I want everyone to hear me. They say on a constant basis that Europeans are lying to us about everything. They say that constantly. You get that European education, your European degree, and now they need them. Astaghfirullah.
Christina Aguilera. All right, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Whereas I find with a lot of Europeans, they just give you the information straight how they got it. And I respect it.
It's powerful. I think it's powerful both ways, though. I think it takes the people who want to chase the information, but then it also takes the passion and the emotion.
Like no information. Like you niggas got
big up, Umberly.
You Negroes have no information. Remember, that's what she's saying.
Don't say the N-word. Say Africanoids.
Okay, thank you. Hold on, wait.
Great what you guys are doing, and you're speaking to people.
It's great what you guys are doing. All passion, no ideas. That's what she's saying.
You're sharing the truth with people, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, man.
All right, sister, I'm so glad you're back, because just to chime in on what Maku said, brother.
Pause. Did somebody say call her sister, bro? They call her sister now? She's a sister now. Wow.
Yeah, who is this lady, James?
A white woman.
I caught maybe a minute of what she was saying, and it was complete incoherent nonsense. Yeah, I'm not saying that she only speaks nonsense. I'm not saying that. I just didn't hear.
No,
enough.
she did a video about common law and natural law, and how the government. Yeah, because Maku talked about he got beaten up and taken to court, and it's earlier in the show. Are you talking about today, right? Yeah, it was earlier in the show.
Maku did a week on remand, and when he came out, he was the boss of Wood Green. But anyway, let's let's carry on the video. Hey, Melly, if you heard that and you didn't unmute and laugh, yeah, you're a shook one.
Yo, bullshit, man.
Hey, big up Sniper though. Sniper's a real G. Sorry, I'm saying Snipers. Obviously,
hey fam, listen, you can't capture Maku Lambi, man. You better shut your mouth.
Lambi, you get me? Just wait. What's that? What did we used to say? Oh, we used to have a fun. No, not. Hey, say Mark, if you're listening, no joke. I'm not disrespecting you, but we used to have like a funny joke in it, like about man's name. Because it was something to do with Young Spray. Young Spray had a lyric about Lambi, but anyway, listen. All right, cool.
and elegant, like the way from a sister, especially just to chime in on what Maku said, brother Maku said, when it comes from a sister, especially a European sister, with such a calm and elegant, like the way you're putting it across is very, very calm and very eloquent and very precise. Like, you don't get no ridicule. When we try and do it in that fashion, Jedi tries to be calm, precise, you know what I'm saying, to the point he gets ridiculed all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so glad that it's coming from your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, but another opinion, another person.
Man, just hey man, hey, Freddy is the king, brother. Him and Shipper are just fucking. Jedi's got them in some fucking basement somewhere, just scrapping for his attention. You know,
Hail Jedi.
The big
Nah,
boss.
you take so much liberties, bro. You're going to take it.
Hey, do you remember?
Hey, Omar was right about you yesterday. It's like you tried to bring everyone else in. You tried to bring everyone else in on the back of the pagan
bro.
business.
We're all listen. It's happening to all of us. G, fuck it. If someone hates on one man, it's everyone. But look at Brad, fam. Brad has destroyed the block.
What you say? What you say? What Brad has done, he destroyed the block. How did I destroy the block?
With your fucking bro, none of us are Islamophobes, and you brought us all down with you, bro.
You put the whole block in.
Bro. No, I'm joking, but hold on, there might be more. I was commenting, by the way, like they know what I thought about it. I was taking the piss, bro. I was like, from a Scouser, you man talk about eloquent from a Scouser. You, bro, your standards are on the floor, bro.
Shut up, man. Guys, she's from Liverpool. You hear me?
Yeah,
Don't mean she's dumb.
Listen, bro, why you gotta support the bullshit city though? Why have you gotta support the city? It's just rep your team, but let's be real.
Stephen French, Michael Powers, and them man there. You get me?
Geez, you know about Stephen French? Man said, "I'm one hard nigga to hell. I'm one
hard nigga to hell.
I'm a hard nigga to I'm a fucking hard nigga."
Wait, can we? Shut up, James.
Calm down, Arkid.
Arkid, you're right.
Fucking Mo Salah, mate. Mo Salah.
Mo Salah. What was that one? That chant they had to stop saying? They were like something like "I'll be Muslim too" or something. If he scores a goal, I'll be Muslim.
Yeah, I think they got boycotted for that.
Yeah, the thing one was was fucking hilarious. What's his name? Lukaku. When they were like something Lukaku, something I've got a 24-inch penis too or something, and he was like, and they were like, and then like whoever was saying it come out on like Twitter and they were like, no, it's a compliment, fam. We're complimenting. And
they're stereotyping racial, isn't it?
Yeah, and then he was like, nah, bro, it's disrespectful when they don't say that.
He's a human, isn't he? He's not a fucking animal or something. You know what I mean?
Let's listen to some more of this.
And who's independent of us, never met us before, you understand? And you just come and reiterated a lot of the things that we've been saying for the longest time.
Amazing. Well, I'm gonna go get those kids now, but okay, you
Are you making any more productions? Are you making any more videos?
Yeah, you're right, Brad. I was thinking when he said that, I was like, I wouldn't, yeah. Okay, yeah. If you made a video. Did you see the video, Brad?
It's like one of those how to it's like a cheap TED Talk video.
I don't understand this. Is this the Anya woman? Anya.
Her name's Anya, yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
And she's what? Can you briefly in 3 words or something just explain her stance?
She was talking about natural law. The video didn't play all the way through. It was it's an opinion piece. It's 100% an opinion piece.
About what? About life, is it?
It's like natural law and the law of the systems.
Oh, okay.
If you actually
known as common law, and it is
there we go.
The men and women of this land. It states that the power lies with we the people. We can protect a vulnerable population without these gross impositions.
Like you said, I don't know, yeah. I heard after for a little bit, yeah.
You know what's amazing, James? Is that
wait, please. Like you said, Mackie said, I wish I had known about this earlier, yeah. Before I refused to give my address for bail. Imagine, yeah. Imagine being in a police station, yeah, and then being like, listen, we're gonna bail you out. What's your address? Yeah, and you're like, no, I'm not giving you my address, and they're like, okay, bye. Hey mate, hey Mackie's a real G, man. And then you end up becoming the boss of a whole whole black area, man. That's gangster shit, bro. Fuck it, man.
Right, giving him a one on the side as well.
Man, yo, man got dude, nah, right, I'm done with Mackie, big up, man. Freddie though, you're a brother. Go on,
Gonna look like a 3 on top and a 1 on the side. Oh, okay. You want 3 packets. Anyway. I didn't want to make any point, to be honest.
Hey, really? You're shook. What are you looking for, Ek?
No, I was gonna say something. I forgot, man. It's basically, you know, when a white woman starts complaining about the government, then you know there's a problem.
Trust me.
Oh man,
I love how they were talking, had all this black shit, all this European. You lot listen to Europeans, da 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 da, and then this one comes on, and obviously, like I didn't hear.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I didn't hear the earlier shit, so she may have dropped some jewels. I just want to be clear. If I misrepresented what she said, I apologize because it sounded
no,
like
she just reiterated a lot of like the conspiracy theories that were brought, because that's what they were thanking her for, was for validating their conspiracy theories about the government and stuff like that.
what I heard. She was just chatting shit about some religious nonsense, yeah, like some Jesus was a king or some shit like that. And then, but then the way, so then it's obviously for me, it's funny because then the way man's like, oh, my black people, we're just and you're so smart and precise. You allow information. Europeans have all the information. But if I say
Exactly, yeah.
I'll say it. Everyone hates
you know
me,
what?
right?
You know what, James? She's like the Jordan M of the black community, yeah. Because when Jordan M comes on a Muslim panel, they're like, he's white. He had Zamzam water, and he's white. It must be cures. The white man said it.
Now Jordan, no, Jordan is he's actually a sick guy. The other day, I won't say who the person name is. Someone told me go look in the chat. They're speaking about you. But I went into a YouTube chat, and when I told you the whole thing was orange, yeah, and one of the oranges was from Jordan M, and he was like, James Jones makes me feel sick. And I was like, this guy is this guy is so strange, yeah. Like, he's a strange fella. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it.
I'm not gonna lie, James. I'd talk you down a lot because I don't see how you have such, like, when I tell you people complain about Veli, they'll complain about Jedi, but they'll just say, oh, we know panels like Veli and Jedi. But then when it comes to saying the 2 words, James Jones, it becomes like you had an encounter with thousands of people that, like, they become like they can't function until they let out some kind of rant about, oh, man always down in the thing, asking questions. He's Islamophobe. He hates himself. Oh, my favorite one is Getty. He hates Africa. He wants Africans. He wants the Muslim to be wiped out. These Islamophobes can't be Pan-African.
But this thing, the reason I thought it was so random is, number one, me and this guy get on really, like, we used to get on really well, me and Jordan, like bantering, yeah. But number two, ain't nobody ask you what you thought of James Jones, dickhead. No one asked. Like, I just saw it. I was reading the thread, and basically some people accusing me of some crimes. Some people sticking up for me. Other people were chiming in saying, oh, yeah, he's a rat. He definitely did this, that. But my man, who's like meant to be this, like, you know, I don't involve myself. I don't come down to, I don't sink to that level. Just randomly goes, James Jones make me sick. And then he did the sick emoji. It's like, come on, bro, you're 35. Why are you using emojis? But that's irrelevant. Yeah. The second, like, why are you randomly disrespecting him?
He's definitely not 35, James. He's in his 40s, man.
Nah, he's not. He's in his 30s, I reckon, man.
James, I think I fucked up your relationship, man.
You what?
I think I fucked up your relationship with James, with Jordan. Yeah? I think I fucked up your relationship with Jordan, yeah, because I think one time I was a little bit waved on the thing of being like, come on, I was like, ah, Jordan a bitch, man. I called you out. And you in the chat.
No, we do this thing though. Like, he he gets onto me, calls me a sellout, and like I said to him one time, I was like, as a joke, I tried to troll him. Yeah, I was like, so you call? I was like, you're comfortable enough that you can call a black man a sellout, being a white man. You're comfortable. And he was like, but you say this about me. And I was like, I got ya. got ya. And then, but like, so he said some rude shit to me, and he knows I don't take none of it personally, but like, it's all banter, yeah. But then
Is that what pisses them off about G Block? Is that like this is not serious? Like people have lives outside of this.
Maybe
He's got me feelings now. That's why.
I don't know. You know what I said to him one time? I was like, Jordan M draws hijabs onto the Playboy covers, yeah. And he was like,
put your burqa on.
We have fun, but we have fun. That's I don't when he said that, I was like, oh, you're a then, because man's never disrespected you on a personal one, but everything I've said, you said levels as well. But then obviously now you want to prove that you're upset with G-Rock. You want to say that you hate man, and then you want to run around telling everyone you're sincere. Like, bruv, like none of you man. Who someone said it the other day, and I rate them. None of you man that on this online dawah thing are sincere in it. No one is. Let's be honest. No one is sincere in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you like. See, everyone always uses Shamsi, yeah, but Shamsi's a man that I would bet all the money in the world that he actually believes Allah is real and all that shit is real. I reckon he actually believes it. Like these men online, they don't believe nothing, bro. They don't believe absolutely nada, bro. They're just on it. They're just on it for the clout, bro. Straight up. And my man's the best one. Like who you see what's mad?
PayPal Dawa. Mad.
Look, do you want to check the psychology though? Let's check the psychology, Veli. Yeah, you've just joined a religion. You can't even speak Arabic. Yeah, you haven't memorized even portions of the Quran. Yeah, let alone in English, let alone in Arabic. Yeah, there's innumerable amount of rulings and understandings that you do not possess. Yeah, that you're not aware of in the Quran. Yeah. You've only just touched the religion. You're still in a novelty phase. Yeah. The only reason that you've been to Hajj is because somebody else paid for you, because you know, I mean, like they thought of you as a great representation, a symbol. You know what I'm saying?
Of diversity. Yeah.
But right. So notwithstanding everything I've just said, there's somebody that wants to take a shahada that you've never spoken to, and you feel it apt to have the person who found out the information that the person wants to take the shahada, you think it's apt for that person to be passed on to you, for you to speak to them for the first time on the phone and record it, and you be the person they take their shahada with. Fucking hell. And you know, people won't even like this. There's so many levels to how shameless that is. Like, at the very least, why wouldn't you say, I don't even speak Arabic, right? Like, so me telling you how to pronounce it, it's like I'm a person that needs help with pronouncing it. So I'm going to defer, like, I'm going to send you to a Shamsi, a this one, a that one, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to send you to one of these people, so on and so forth. Yeah. Like, no, you don't do that. You don't do it in private. You know what I'm saying? You don't go, let me have a few conversations with you first. Let me find out if this is if this is a real good life choice for you. And let me find out who the fuck you even are. Like, you could be trolling me. No, anything for clout. Man will go, yeah, put her on the phone to me, whack it on speaker, let me go set up my tripod and post it to my channel as soon as I can. And you want us to believe you're sincere? Come on. And then, oh yeah, by the way, the bitch fucking sorry, I shouldn't say that, sorry. By the way, the woman has stopped believing in the religion not less than a month after.
Why? Who is it?
Man, they're pressured online all the day.
You talking about is it what are you talking about, Amy?
Yeah, they're both clout chasers. Are you mad? They're both clout chasers. Let's behave. Let's be serious. They're both deeper clout chasers. The point is man sits by and we poke jokes, you know, Jordan M, you know, eating chicken korma and that, you know, bye whatever, bye fish and chips, hello, like all the jokes we make, yeah, like it's funny, innit? But you're actually trying to tell a certain man you're sincere and that we're insincere. But we tell you what we're on, innit? You try to tell us you're all raising money for Yemen and that, bro. Doing vlogs and that, bro. What are you vlogging for, bro? What are you vlogging for, bro? What you care about Yemenis? What are you vlogging for, Ak? What you asking next man for money, yeah? Why you asking next man for... Anyway, don't get me started, man. Don't get me started, bro. Man, just stop it, innit? Why you asking next man for money, yeah? But you're taking five racks to go Hajj. Get me?
Didn't they go to like
Man, you donate that 5 racks the second you got it. If the only reason is because Allah's altruistic and so are you, blood. Oh,
wait, didn't they go to Africa and like convert a bunch of people?
Yeah,
that
but
video
that ain't my
that made
man.
me that feel uncomfortable though, bro.
Yeah, that was Shakara had big problems with that boy. Shaka was
That
like,
video made me uncomfortable, bro. It was almost like they were tricking him into it.
Hassan tried. Hassan, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Hassan tried to defend it, and then I ended up on the same side as Hassan, yeah, because obviously I want him to pay me money in it, yeah. Not sure, but I ended up on the same side as Hassan. Shakara said some shit like they don't need to be civilized, yeah, and I was like, they don't need Islam, but they definitely do need to be civilized. Like their houses are made from tin and mud, like you know what I'm saying?
That's rude as fuck, James.
They do need to be civilized, though. Like
That's rude.
what, bro?
That's rude.
Yeah,
what was the cultural thing? What they found happiness in that, bro? Come on now.
Hey, Belly, are you there?
If you look at the World Happiness Index, Somalia's like ranked highly as a really happy country.
Somalia?
All right, but yeah.
They are not on the happiness index. Scandinavia.
I guarantee.
Let's do it. We'll just check now. We'll just check. What
Go ahead. Somali,
country that's been in civil war for the past fucking 30 years almost.
No. They want to look at Somalia happiness, World Happiness Index.
I'm looking at the World Happiness Index. All right, let's go to World Happiness Report. Maybe it'll be in there.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, let's go to the wiki one. I told you, Denmark's number one.
Not necessarily they're highly ranked, but I remember they were on the list.
Let's go. All right, cool. Overall rank, yeah. Finland, Denmark, Norway, Iceland, Netherlands, Switzerland, Sweden, New Zealand, Canada, Austria, Australia, Costa Rica, Israel, Luxembourg, United Kingdom, Ireland, Germany, Belgium, United States of America, Czech Republic, 20 in, still no Somalia, United Arab Emirates, Malta, Mexico, France, Taiwan, Chile, Guatemala, Saudi Arabia, can't believe they're there, Qatar, Spain, Panama, Brazil, also shocking, Uruguay, Singapore, El Salvador, also shocking, Italy, very low on the list, Bahrain, Slovakia, Trinidad and Tobago, big up, Poland, Uzbekistan, I don't have anything to say about that, Lithuania, Colombia, also shouldn't be there, Slovenia, Nicaragua, Kosovo, definitely shouldn't be there, Argentina, Romania, I won't speak on that, Cyprus, Ecuador, Kuwait, Thailand, Latvia. I feel like Thailand, given the amount of debauchery that goes on there, should be far more higher up the list. They're number 53. Latvia, South Korea also should be higher up the list, but then again, they're right next to the north. Estonia, Jamaica, Mauritius, Japan also should be higher up. But I guess with the suicides and all that, you know what I mean, and all the fucking wanking these people are doing. Honduras, Kazakhstan, got a lot of nuclear weapons there. Bolivia, Hungary, Paraguay, Northern Cyprus, Peru, Portugal, Pakistan, Russia, Philippines. Are we getting bored? No, we're still looking for Somalia, Serbia, Moldova, Libya, Montenegro, Tajikistan. I don't even know what that is. Croatia, Hong Kong, Dominican Republic, Bosnia-Herzegovina literally was the home of a mass genocide not 30 years ago, yeah? Turkey, Malaysia, Belarus, Greece, yeah? Abject poverty recently, yeah, all like the whole fucking financial system crashed. Happy more than Somalia, Mongolia, North.
Wait, are you looking at the 2020 rank?
Nigeria. What am I looking at? Hold on. By the way, we're in 80s, yeah. 2019.
Yeah, no. You look at the 2019 rank.
Yeah.
It says that their ranking is 112. Never mind. I think I was looking at the 2016 one that had them at 76. So never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. My bad.
Oi, what? Oh my God, what a big comment, Mr. Lottie. You know, I say, hey, Kushat, big up yourself. It's Brad, it weren't me. Big up yourself. Yeah, Jordan joined the Eid, EL, the EDL, the Eid. You know, the EDL, the EDL.
Well, let me see. Maybe that's what he said. Somaliland. Maybe because there's a difference, right?
Somaliland wasn't in anywhere near there. I don't think Somaliland is a
Somaliland.
recognized country. I'm not sure it is. I think it's like a region, or like maybe an autonomous region, maybe. But actually, yeah, autonomous.
Happiness index.
So, what were we saying before that? We were saying something before you made that fucking.
No, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's 100. Their ranking is 112.
Oh yeah, that's what I said to you. So, hey, quickly, yeah, if you had a child, yeah, with a fucking, what's your type of woman? Let me think, like Iggy Azalea, one of those, yeah, or someone like
Iggy Azalea. What is wrong with you,
that.
James?
I'm playing.
You're the man that said you would sleep with Kim Kardashian, bro. Get out of here.
And you wouldn't.
I'm not. No, I'm not a fan. Like her friend, like Kylie's friend Jordan, though. Got it.
Would you fuck? Okay. You wouldn't fuck Kim Kardashian. That's what you're saying.
I wouldn't know. That's not my thing.
All right, like I don't want to have any more. I'm just gonna make the statement. You don't have to address it yet. We can move on. You're lying. Okay, you're lying, or you are a homosexual. There's no.
wait. So I said I would. I would totally do Kylie's friend Jordan. Though.
I don't know what that even is. What that means.
You don't know. You don't know her friend Jordan.
Kylie, that's one of the little kids, isn't it? The little sister.
Kylie Jenner. Yeah, she has a friend named Jordan.
I don't know. I know what they look like. Kylie and Chris. What's that one?
Yeah.
What's that
no,
one?
I'll look. I'll show you a picture of her friend Jordan.
The famous ones. What are the two famous? The little girls that are more famous than the older ones. What are their names?
Kylie Jenner and Kendall Jenner. Kendall Jenner.
Kendall.
Yeah, Kendall Jenner.
Okay, I know there's two of them though. I know what they.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you a picture of Jordan.
But listen, yeah. Listen, yeah. Quickly, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so your baby mum, yeah. This girl, whatever, this girl's friend, yeah. She she has your children, yeah. But then you guys get divorced, yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, maybe you never. And she's like, I don't want none of your money, Brad. Fuck you, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, I want to see my kids. And she's like, yeah, no problem.